All right, what's up, y'all? Shout outs to everybody here. They try to false flag my other channel and try to ban me from going live. So um shoot, I'm gonna have to ask my mods. Sir Obadiah, if you are in the building, can you or Nicer or anybody, if y'all have y'all community tab, can you tag this channel on your community tab so everybody can come over here? It's the glory. This is the glory of having a backup channel like shit. So we're gonna check it out. So give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna get it together. We're gonna get it together. I already appealed it. What's going on, War Master? I need somebody to. Okay, I came up on my tab. Oh, you know what? You know why I like this channel though, War Master. This channel's not shadow banned. You know, I really could. I said I was gonna resurrect the channel, but you know. Anyway, give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna spin some music real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I could get in touch with Sir Obadiah and everybody. So Sheila and everybody, get in touch with my ladies and see if they can drop the if they can share it on their community tab. So we can send everybody over here. The show ain't stopping. We were just getting started. Shit.
Yeah,
What's going on?
yeah. Rashawn just dropped off. He should be here in a second.
Okay.
I subscribed to this channel a while ago.
Yeah. I was telling you guys to sub to this channel a while ago, just in case some shit like that happens. They
So they
try to,
deleted your whole channel.
no, they try to strike the channel. They gave me a strike. They try to strike a old show. They try to strike an old show. Thank you, LSP. There we go. They tried to strike an old show for hate speech, but it was a bunch of people that was running around in space saying they're just gonna false flag everybody's channels for hate speech. So
These
Yeah.
scoundrels.
I mean, come on, man. You know what I was talking about earlier about
What's that?
being insensitive to other ethnic groups.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why you gotta speak in codes if you're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
I just try to be polite.
You gotta speak. You gotta speak in codes, man.
Like I was telling, I can't remember who I was telling this, but I was like, look, man, you talk about somebody's ethnic group and say something derogatory like bitch, hoe, slut, this cocksucker.
Yeah, but see,
you gonna get some hate.
yeah, you're gonna get some hate, but it's false flagging. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the first person on YouTube to say that shit. And
Of course.
what protects the channel is that you have it under 18 and up. You know what I'm saying? Man, they show people getting their shit decapitated on YouTube.
Or the, what do you call
You know
that,
what I'm saying?
nude, whatever it was.
Well, not even just nudity. They even ask you before you watch it. They're like, "Yo, do you wanna you're about to view some 18 and over content? Do you wanna, you know what I'm saying?" So, and YouTube lately, man, I don't know. They always do this in the wintertime. They're real asshole-ish in the morning, man.
God damn, some of the shit that goes on. All I did was.
That's why I be trying to. But I know I'm preaching to the choir with you, War Master. That's why I be trying to tell people, yo, support the show while it's here, because that shit could. I'm building my platform on somebody else's platform, so that shit could be gone in a split second. And then also, you know what I'm saying, if anything, I might just head over to Manosphere BM.
Yeah, you know to be honest, a lot of different platforms might be a good thing, to be on all of them.
Yeah, we need to be on. I was gonna start putting the shows on Anchor, but I don't know about the music because Spotify it goes on it goes on a bunch of different other channels. They put on Spotify, Apple Music, Google, and some other shit. So you understand what I'm saying? I don't know if they
You know what I've been saying for the longest?
what's that?
Audio. You can clip something. You
Yeah,
give
no,
out
no.
your-
I'm gonna get somebody from like either Fiverr or somewhere to
Or something.
basically, yeah.
You could take a clip of something. You could just say, "Hey, this is where I got it. This is the song," and you just take a clip, loop it,
Nah, but
distort it.
Even that too. Like if you play like 30 seconds or something of it, they'll still give you hell. Some
if
people
you-
will still give you hell with it.
If you have the license, you have the license to use it. And if you use only a
but you don't
portion
have
of it,
you still got to go through. All right, so what happens is you got to appeal, and then you gotta have some type of proof of a Creative Commons license. A lot of people messed it up when they try to say, okay, you know what I'm saying, I bought this music from Apple, so reasonably, which is true, reasonably to a certain degree, I own it. You understand what I'm saying?
You're forgetting what I'm. Sorry, we're not getting the point across.
Yeah,
it's not owning the music. You need to own the license to reproduce it. To put it on your channel and play it.
That's hard. You gotta hit up record labels and stuff like that, or you gotta get certain Creative Commons license. Yeah.
This is what I was talking about with audio. What you call it? Sexy Red, she has one. I got one.
But have you? But I don't. They didn't strike me down for that. Have you noticed I put up this banner?
Yeah.
So it's just audio. Audio is harder to detect unless it's like music or something like that. So.
Kuda.
That's what I'm saying.
Kuda.
Yeah.
You're being difficult.
I'm not being difficult. I'm telling you, I do this. I know what I'm talking about.
No. All I'm saying is, you want to play music, go buy a license.
No, that doesn't work on YouTube. Not like that.
Yes, it does.
No, I know it does. I know what you're talking about, but I'm okay. I'm around it. I'm not worried about the music. I play music to give those artists their correct publishing, their money. That puts money in their pocket. Certain artists, they don't play that shit because their music is on other streaming platforms.
When it comes competition.
Like Jay-Z, you can't do none of his shit.
Right.
Unless it's like a verse or something that he has on somebody else's song. Certain artists you can't do nothing with they you know what I'm saying, with they music. So, So I know when to hold them and fold them. I get leeway because I wouldn't say the title, but my name. That's why I didn't change. If I changed my name to Player Talk Radio, I probably still would get leeway because the word radio is in it. You understand? So if it's a radio based thing, you expect to hear music, and sometimes that music is not always not copyrighted. So I kind of get away with it a little bit better with the DJing because it's like, okay, I'm gonna be they don't care if you play. They do care if you play music, but what they're tripping off of is the credit. You got to give people credit, and then you can't be disparaging the music. You got to be adding or you know what I'm saying, or promoting the content that you're using. So you have to add to it. That's a part of the fair use banner. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm putting stuff in the mix and stuff like that, and I'm adding context, I'm stopping halfway in between the show to kind of present a song or something like that. That's giving the it proper credit. Where they trip is if you're taking away from it or profiting without giving them their profit. Once I play any type of copyrighted music, I forfeited my stream over to the artist and the record label. Sometimes the artists don't even get it directly. It's really the record labels.
Right. What I'm talking about is it doesn't even touch the copyright laws because you're actually complying with them by buying the license.
No, they still will copyright it. I still can't make money off the stream if I even if I have a license. Because it's played in, all right, the music is played in a public domain to be viewed even after the show goes off air. See what I'm saying?
You still ain't heard a word I said.
I heard what you're saying. I'm telling you, they cannot take. They're gonna the copyright is still gonna show up on the video whether I have a license or not. It's not like I have a license. I have a license to play the music, of course, but with YouTube, the copyright still has to show up. I cannot monetize or make any type of money where somebody else's their creative work is on my page. That's the same thing. When people use my work, I get a notice and they either okay it or not okay it. So what you do on YouTube, if I wanted to make revenue on a stream. What's going on, Sir Obadiah? If you can share this on your timeline, thank you, bro. If I want to make revenue off the stream, I would have to. I got a quick
question when y'all get a chance.
All right, 1 second. I will have to go back and what's going on, Tay? I will have to go back and edit it out.
Well, let me explain how audio works.
I know how audio works. Yeah.
Listen. You go buy a license,
Mhm.
and you can go ahead and put. You can take the music from them, put it on your page. Do whatever you want with it, so long as it's in your about section where your license is at. I think it's a copy and paste thing because I haven't done it yet.
I'm still gonna get copyrighted now.
Copyrighted by who?
Where I can go to get music, right? Where I can go to get music that's semi mainstream, but with a smaller audience, like an underground or an indie audience, is places like Epidemic Sound, let's say Stream Beats, Audio.
Yeah.
There's a couple of places. See, they have the license.
Right.
They would be the one to copyright me because I'm using their material, because all of that music is licensed under them.
Right. That's why I got a lifetime license with them.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have a license with them. I only have a license with them because I did business with them.
Right.
So between the dates that I do business with them, all of that material is protected.
Right.
Yeah. So when I did my when I did the 24-hour stream, when I had that channel, when I had that up and running, I was using music from Epidemic Sound, and I didn't get copyrighted because you're playing music 24/7. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get copyrighted then, but that's new music. Of course, it's like underground, it's indie music. But what I'm talking about, the type of music that I play, like the shit that you can go outside and hear on the radio, Lil Durk, all the other shit. This shit, Patrice Richardson, that copyrighted. It's not under One Commons, and even if I get my broadcasting license to broadcast it, I will still catch a copyright strike on my YouTube video.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, because
YouTube will be more lenient with me, but I can't monetize. I can't do none of that. With Stream Beats or Epidemic Sound, let's say if I do that 24-hour stream, I can monetize that.
Right.
That's the whole selling point.
Right. Yeah, because over there at Audio, it's like, look, just put it in the about section. I can't remember where it goes because I haven't.
Yeah, because they got to check it.
Yeah.
YouTube reports it to them. They okay it because your name comes up in their directory.
Oh yeah, especially when you put the your license information.
Yeah, eventually I was gonna switch over to that, but I would do that on a second channel, or like eventually all of Player Talk Radio would have switched over to that, but. I'm waiting until I get to a certain threshold before I do that.
Right. Because it's like there's two licenses. One's a FX license.
YouTube has their own library also you can use.
Yep. Yeah. It's like they got sound effects on one license, and on another license they got music by independent artists like you're talking about, and it's all under one banner. You put it in there. You basically say, look, this is where I got it from, and you put it out there, and they're cool because there was this chick that did it, and she does some pretty cool stuff, like almost cinematic. And she was just like, hey, look, I messed up once, didn't put the license in there, and they copyrighted it, and it was my bad because
they'll go back and take it down.
Yeah, and then she wouldn't talk to him. Says she wouldn't talk to him, put the license in there, re-upload it. She's like, it was totally my fault. I didn't put that in there, and I was like, cool. Yeah. But CJ had a question.
Yeah, my bad, CJ. Jump in, man. What's going on?
What's good, man?
Welcome to the show, man. Whatever's left of it. What's going on?
Yeah,
man?
I was listening earlier. I think you started.
They're not gonna give me my audience back, but
Okay. Yeah, I had a question about I guess like the game versus like just these chicks. So basically I feel like a lot of these chicks they like the same type of dudes. So, and I feel like I'll say I'm in the 20% or 80-20 or whatever. So, when I'm dealing with a chick, I feel like even if they haven't been around me that long, they get to a point where they kind of I think they think they the one in power. They just think I'm they the only one I can get or some shit or something like that. And then I even talked.
Hold on, my bad. Yeah, Third Ward, they trying to suspend me for a week. I'm appealing it because there's a whole bunch of people that's going around the manosphere false flagging people. So, but yeah, my bad. Go ahead. They try to say hate speech.
And then even when I talk to I got friends that I grew up with that are like celebrities now or stuff like that, or you know, and it's like they say the same thing. So I'm just like, can women not tell that?
So what women are getting to know you to the point that they're just kind of feeling like they could walk all over you?
No, it ain't. It's like they just the way they act just initially. It's like all y'all like my view is like all y'all like the same guy. So
mean,
I would
generic.
assume
they like the same type of guy. I mean, they're generic in a lot of cases.
So I would assume that they would act like they can be replaceable, but sometimes they act like I'm just like. And then I talk to other dudes that's like, you know, that's like famous, and they say like sometimes girl be like, yeah.
I mean, what I'm saying is, what's the discrepancy? Like,
no,
are they treating you? Are they all treating you a certain type of way, or like what's going on exactly?
Just the like. I just think like I think like a lot of women, they just can't recognize. They don't realize, like me. Okay, if I'm talking to a bad chick, I automatically know like she got like 100 dudes. It's not like, I mean, that's not gonna affect. I
mean, that should be in the back of your head, but that
it's in the back of my head. It's in the back of my head, but it's like I just know that. So I'm like, if you talking to me or you talking to certain guys, like I just think like I don't know. I just don't get that same vibe from like women. I feel like women don't realize that they all like the same dudes.
I mean, they do. I mean, what I'm saying is, what is exactly the discrepancy? Are you trying to say they just go after one type and they'll miss out on a good dude if they don't?
Yeah, I think that's part
of
it.
What you're
like
trying
they
to say?
definitely they're missing out on good dudes. I think a lot of them missing out on good dudes. That's why
course.
they.
I mean, that's a given.
Yeah.
That's a given. I mean, what's going on with you? Like, has that happened with you? Like, has a woman overlooked you to go after a certain type? I mean, I'm pretty sure that happens.
Probably at some point, yeah, definitely. I probably at some point. I wouldn't know because she probably didn't even like. We probably didn't even ever like meet or nothing. So it probably has happened. I'm pretty sure because that's how it works. But I don't know. I just don't understand like why they don't realize. Like I always see it. I'm like, because like this chick said something to me the other day. I'm like, do you realize like?
You gotta look at how you deal with them and how you treat them and stuff like that, because you know what I talk about, the type of game that I talk about is speed seduction. You understand what I'm saying? And speed seduction really is about building comfort. You know what I'm saying? To seduce anybody, they have to be fairly comfortable with you. So you have to build comfort with people, you know, especially if you're trying to get at women, man. I mean, especially you got to build comfort. You know what I'm saying? She got to feel as if she's known you for a long time. They got to be comfortable around you.
Yeah, that's facts.
To really do anything. And sometimes with that comfort, with certain women, it comes certain behaviors and certain things come with that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be in a boat where like she can friend zone you. Some of you guys get too comfortable and stuff like that, and you miss your window. Every guy has a window with women. This is just dating in general. This is just the terms of engagement with humans. So what happens is we project. It's the same thing with women. You project your feelings and insecurities onto them, and them to you. You understand what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You don't want to say too much, or you don't want to do too much if you don't have a mouthpiece, or you don't know what you're doing, because the more real you become to them, you're shattering your own window. A lot of dudes talk they self out of shit. You know, the more realistic you come, you even women will tell you like, damn, you didn't have to tell me all of that. Let me feel a certain type of way about you. You know what I'm saying? Don't deprive me of feeling a certain type of way about you. That's her right to feel a certain type of way about you. You understand what I'm saying? When you start running your mouth or doing stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, they're like, damn, all right, damn. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're not the one.
Oh yeah, that's fact. You can't talk your way out of it. So,
yeah, that's what the shit testing and all that other shit is from. You should anticipate that. You should you know what I'm saying? You should understand that that's gonna happen. But at the same time, you need to be testing also. Yo, do I like her? Is she cool? Would I like her around me? What type of things does she do? Because the game was never about women. It was really about you. It's really a reflective process. What type of man are you? What type of things do you like? What type of behavior do you accept? Is she Are you letting her slide with her attitudes, or are you checking it, or are you just like, all right, man, I'm finna go do me, you do you. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of that stuff is factored into it. Women are always gonna have a type, but a lot of times too, you can catch them dating guys that aren't their type. They date both. That's why when dudes was having the whole argument about alpha and beta and jawline and non-jawline, it's like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? They deal with both. Dudes too. Dudes deal with wifely type women and they deal with hoes.
Facts.
Can I add something, Kuda?
Yeah, jump in, man.
There's a lot of women who've gained the appetite of dealing with dudes with mental issues. You know, that roller coaster that they keep seeking, those emotions going, and they don't understand how to grow up and be like, look, I need to be looking for a husband to worry about my future.
No, but that's what I was saying earlier. I was saying that a lot of times when you have women that don't have nobody around them causing no type of issue or problems and stuff, they will create that for themselves because they have to supply that roller coaster ride for themselves. If there's no man there to do it, you know, that's a form of stimulation. Yep. Women, what they do, women, like I gave y'all the game last time, women are theoretically incomplete. So what they'll do is they'll try to complete themselves. Men, we're complete beings, but what we'll try to do is impress. We'll backtrack, so we're not as complete as we think. You understand what I'm saying? We're literally complete, but we want to impress. We want to be necessary. We want somebody to look at you. We want somebody to look at us and be like, yo, I need you for this. And gratitude, and we want to be necessary.
I used to get into it with chicks in chat room, or not chat rooms, but comment sections, and be telling them like, look, men want women, women need men.
Yeah, I mean,
and they'd be like, I don't need no man. You'd be like, hold on, sis.
We want to be the heroes, so that's really what's going on. So,
well, it's kind of like, what does a woman provide in a man's life? If he doesn't get it, he's gonna die.
I mean,
don't worry, I'll wait. No,
yeah, she really can't provide nothing until he really gives it to her. You know.
Yeah.
They're receivers, we're givers.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to pretend like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh well, we can do it by ourselves. We can. It's like, no, you can't. Stop it.
Like, prove it.
They can't.
Yeah. I always thought it was the funniest thing when you be listening to a bunch of women talk. Yeah, girl. Some shit that don't make sense.
You take it to a certain level. Who's she gonna do? Who's she gonna call to put you in check? A bunch of other men, whether they police, whether they simps, whether they brothers, uncles, cousins, whatever. So they need.
Most people don't even know how potatoes get to the supermarket.
Or Five Guys.
Yeah.
Peanuts. Peanuts. Yeah. But I mean, you know, that whole abort black male babies, man, you know,
that just hit wrong.
Yeah, I mean what I'm saying is like women don't give a damn about each other.
Right.
Not on no big ass scale, especially not if she competing with another woman. So, you know, it's to pretend like, oh well, we only care about our little girls, you know, it's only our little girls. Honestly, what they're trying to do, and y'all don't even see it because y'all really don't understand. Well, not y'all, but you know, the managers, they really don't understand where it's coming from. They want to have a whole bunch of black women so that at some point they can date interracially, like they want to.
Come again?
Because the black community would just be filled with women.
Oh yeah. And you know,
but they can't engage or do any of that talk unless there's a man involved. They got to get a seed. Well, you gonna have a baby by yourself?
Yeah.
They got to get a seed. So even their plans on aborting black male babies and stuff, or just raising women, just a group of women that they don't give a fuck about anyway, mind you. And that group of women is gonna grow not to give a fuck also. Because they don't know about lineage. Like when they start playing with lineage games, you have to have a male involved. They don't understand lineage and passing things down to the next generation. They only understand that through males. So what I'm saying is through a father's love and what fathers do. So what I'm saying is this. you know, they wanna have a whole bunch of women so they can assimilate. They can break off. They can integrate with other races. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what it's for.
Not being 400 pounds. That'll never happen.
I don't know, man. I mean, the shit is stupid, but you need a male. So even their plans to do that rests on a man's sexual irresponsibility.
It's like
because no man, if they would have come to a man and proposed that, what man in his right mind would say yes, other than a guy that's just happy to get some type of play?
Yeah, there's always those kind of guys around, but
yeah, they're in abundance.
They usually don't respect them.
And do you want to procreate with somebody like that? That's why it's like they're running with this narrative that we got a whole bunch of kids that we don't give a fuck about. I mean, which they don't give a fuck about, but you don't openly say that.
And you know what make it so bad is the feminists. Oops, said the wrong word. But those goofy broads, they said they've been saying for the longest time, black men don't give a damn about their kids. And I'm like,
but we're not the original deadbeat fathers. White men are the original deadbeat fathers. I didn't even think their numbers was that big. I think
40%.
Yeah, that's still a lot.
Well, I look at it the other way around, because guys don't dip out on their kids. What happens is you got 60% of white women who value marriage over a paycheck, and if
those women are smart.
Yes,
because the dumbest thing. That's why I didn't like talking to. That's why I don't like talking to square bitches about the game. The dumbest thing a woman could get from a man is just money.
Yep.
Money is a part of his resources. You're not thinking with the bigger picture. You're thinking short term. You on that smash and grab type shit. The stupidest thing you can get from a man is money, because you gotta come back next day and get some more money.
Yep, because you can't make it.
Whereas a husband, you nigga, cars, house, cribs, jewelry, children, all kinds of shit.
I'm gonna tell you just how dumb some women are. Just a girl I used to date. Her dad was a contractor, and he was like 55. You know, he was still working. He one of them dudes that will knock you out with one punch. Big dude. And he was like, damn, I'm really impressed with my daughter's boyfriend. That'd be me. Back when I was Blue Pill Sim. And he was like, shit, guess what I got to bale some hay. I'm like, shit, I don't give a fuck. I like working. That's just like my hobby. It would make it so funny is like when she broke up with me, it was like, oh, okay, I got you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been cool with the dads and shit, and then when you leave, he's like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? I wish it worked out between such and such. I'm like, oh, well.
I'm like, raise your daughter better, but she got raised by a woman.
Usually
she wasn't raised by dad.
Usually when they do that stupid shit, you're supposed to talk to the dad.
Yeah.
And dad is supposed to put them. The dad is supposed to put them in check. But when you have a group of people that don't have no fathers there, there you go.
It's back before I knew any of that type of knowledge. It was just like, okay, I got you. And I stopped taking her phone calls after that. And I'm like, bitch, you broke up with me. What I'm gonna do with you? I'm gonna tell. You gonna fly your kids over here so I can see them? I'm good. Peace out.
Well, I mean, that's what a lot of people are doing. But the thing is that I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Well, not you, because you're a little bit older, but the younger generation. Sometimes you gotta be able to communicate and talk to people, because that's the problem with relationships nowadays. People aren't trying to work shit out. And then sometimes somebody, women and men, they'll do a nuclear shit test where you can't come back from it. It's like a cracked mirror. It's never going to be able to project the same image and stuff like that. But social media got a lot of people gassed up with a couple hundred people in their inbox all the fucking time. You start to think that everybody's replaceable. And it gives you the illusion. I mean, of course everybody's replaceable, but you got to go into it with your mind correct. A lot of you guys don't even know how to operate on rebound. Men and women. Y'all don't know how to operate on the rebound. The rebound is like a certain type of mindset. You got to know how to maneuver on the rebound. See, that's what's not told. When you think, see, the internet is also the illusion of inclusion. When you think that you can replace somebody, what happens is you're on dating credit that doesn't even exist. That's how I'm gonna give it up. You on some dating credit that don't even exist. Some of y'all can't afford to not work it out, even mentally for yourself, because you'll fuck yourself up. Yeah. You're not going through all the stages of grief and stuff like that before you get back into another relationship, and then you're like, well, you know what? I'm halfway, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I'm gonna just leave and go entertain the next person in my inbox. You can't afford. Some of y'all. You will miss out on your opportunity because you didn't work it out with who it went wrong with, and it really wasn't a big deal. Sometimes it's just a conversation. Sometimes y'all not even beefing like that. Sometimes it's repairable. But when you have this mentality that, oh man, I can replace this person, you're gonna be on the rebound jaded, because a lot of times you're gonna be fucked over because you thinking that your rebound chick or the starter chick or whoever you trying to get with is gonna act like the last person that you with, or you're gonna try to see some type of qualities, because attraction has no choice. But one thing about attraction is that when you're in the midst of attraction and you abruptly end it, you didn't bring no closure. A lot of times you're looking for certain things in other people, trying to leave off. And then you kind of get mad at other people when they don't live up to somebody else that you didn't close that tab on. You understand what I'm saying? And then sometimes you gotta be single for a while.
Facts.
Sometimes you gotta be single for a while and just be dating. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. It's like the relationship happens so quick, but you don't understand. Sometimes years later, you still healing from something that you've been through years ago. You're like, damn, I'm still healing from that. Damn, I still feel some type of way about that. Like shit like that happens all the time.
I'm back to going cold like I used to be, man. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck your kids. That's your problem. You fucked up. Unless you're doing something for me, I don't give a damn.
We'll see the when you don't date for a long time, especially as a man, that's cutting a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, that's cutting a clean slate. But you still, if you got any type of red pill rage or something like that, you gotta get over that. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit will sabotage. That shit will sabotage. I never had red pill rage. A lot of people do. A lot of people have it and don't even know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Being angry at the world for some shit.
Yeah, it manifests itself in different ways. Like, some people wake up and just be mad as shit, don't even know why. Like, I don't even know why I'm mad. Nothing happened. I'm just mad.
Yeah, I don't do it all like that.
A lot of people have it though because the dating game ain't the same. Like, you know, a lot of people would be traditional if people was out here moving traditional.
Yeah.
Women nowadays don't know if they want to be wives or prostitutes. So, you know,
facts.
What's going on, Mace? And then they
up,
try to
Mace?
run this whole thing like, I could be the wife and the prostitute. It's like, no, you can't.
You got one or the other.
They're separate. Yeah. They're separate. You know.
You know, I'm over here trying to fix my microphone.
Oh, what you plugging in your RE27 ND?
Yeah, it's still plugged in. I just have put the boom arm. I haven't had that boom arm up in like.
What you got? PSA 1?
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
Okay.
It's like
Shout outs to Mace. What up, Mace? The links in the chat if you guys want to join the panel.
I was
They just shut me off. I had at least 40 something. 47 in the box. And they shut me off.
Yeah. And so
not bad for the morning.
Right. Yeah, I just woke up when like about an hour or two after you started.
Okay. So you was right on time.
Yeah. Took me a while to wake up.
They striking channels now, Mace. Make sure you be careful, man.
Okay.
You there, Mace?
Yeah, I'm right here. I heard you.
Okay.
Good morning.
Quiet.
Guys, I had a long night.
I was like, okay, shit.
I had a long night last night. That's why I'm stalling. Good morning to you guys up here.
I'm hip.
Hold on a second. I got something for y'all.
The champ is here.
What do you think about the? Have you been keeping up with baseball? Didn't the Braves?
Oh hell yeah! I predicted that a year ago. I told people in my room that they're the next dynasty of the sport because they have everything you need to win, and plus they already paid their superstars already.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to be on the long run. That's one of the best farm systems. They manage their money well. And they got a lot of young superstars on that team, man. That team is loaded.
Let me ask you a question, because I've always wondered this, and this is like on the other side of sports. I guess it would be considered the politics, right? Like you know when you're talking about like salary cap, this player signed for this amount of years, blah blah blah, right? Dynasties don't last that long. Like for a long time, the Lakers has always been known as like a winning team, like a really good team. You know, they're not really trash like that. Not really.
Like the 49ers.
They've had some seasons better than others, of course, right?
Mm-hmm.
But dynasties don't last that long. Why is that? Like they'll be winning, and then they end up trading like a star player, or they just win for like 3-4 years, and then after 3-4 years, they just go back to they either suck for like a good 2 years and then try to get it back. Like I know they don't always get the first draft picks. And stuff, they're not just competing.
You pick the perfect team to ask this question because they're perfect. A lot of young players in Kobe's later years were intimidated by him, so they just acted like young guys. They rich, they had a lot of money. You know, they chased women after games. They didn't care about winning. While Kobe's over there killing himself trying to win. Lakers won a decade, bro, in the 2010s. Yeah. After they won in 2010, they went the rest of that decade without winning.
That's why I said it kind of fell, and then I seen LeBron went over there to try to really resurrect it or keep it a winning franchise.
And that hasn't worked out so far, really. I mean, they won in the bubble.
Yeah, so I'm seeing,
Yeah, LeBron's first year, they didn't make the playoffs. And right now, what you're seeing with them is they're too old. I've been saying that since they signed all those guys. I said, yo, they're too old, man. It's not going to work. And so far, it's not working.
So what, they need young blood?
Yeah. I mean, and Davis is hurt again. The word is last night.
Yeah, I heard he be getting hurt.
He got a tummy ache last night. I'm like, come on, man. Eating too much of those damn ruffles, bro.
That nigga ate Chipotle before the game like shit. Oh, coach.
That nigga be eating too much ruffles and fucking guacamole, man.
Man. What's going on with Aaron Rodgers? I heard he lied and said he was vaccinated.
I did not know this till Thursday because I was off Thursday, so I can catch up on some stuff. What he did in August, in the beginning of training camp, he told the media, "Yeah, I took the vaccine. I'm fine. Everything's fine." And then he probably
took the first round, right?
Yeah, he was diagnosed with COVID on Monday.
So what? He's asymptomatic, or is he coughing now and shit?
I assume he's coughing. He's gonna miss the next 2 games, and what people now, because he's a real ass clown. Let's just be real about him. And he rubs a lot of people off. And now, no one's gonna believe a word he says the rest of his career.
Really? I ask a dumb question.
Okay.
If Aaron Rodgers said he had, he got vaccinated, right? There have been people that have been vaccinated that got COVID.
Oh yeah, he could have said that, but they want him to produce papers.
Yeah.
Where did you go? What day? Or I'm surprised.
That's what they were doing to him?
I'm surprised the coaches and management though. I'm surprised coaches and management wasn't on him about that.
They don't like each other, but they're not gonna throw him under the bus like that, because then people have been saying that you can't trust them. So everything Aaron tried to do has now backfired on him, and the management is looking pretty to their fan base.
What's Green Bay secondary quarterback looking like?
Well, I cannot wait to see him today because I love this kid coming out of the draft.
So they're going. Oh, it is Sunday. Yeah, they're gonna be talking big shit today.
So I'm looking forward to him against Mahomes later today.
So what? Aaron Rodgers can't be in the stadium, or they're gonna?
No, he can't be around. No, can't travel. Nothing.
He got a quarantine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So that's gonna be fascinating today to see how good Jordan Love is against a very mediocre Chief defense.
Why I seen Brett Favre name trending? What did Brett Favre do?
He probably commented on Aaron Rodgers.
I was thinking that. Okay.
Yeah, he probably commented on that because Brett, he likes to put his 2 cents in. When
But
it comes to the
Brett
fight.
wouldn't have taken the shot neither. Ain't that fucked up?
I know.
Now he can play around like he would have took the shot. Brett would not have took that shot.
I'll say this for myself personally. I'm glad 2 months before I got my situation settled finally in my life,
Yeah.
that I took the shots, and they told me that if I didn't take it, they wouldn't have given me anything. But because I took it and I showed the papers that I took it, like my card, they gave me.
They talking about a third shot. They said
Yeah,
said
the
January
booster.
4th. They said January 4th. If y'all don't got y'all shots, bro, you can it's over. But this is what I'm saying though. I was looking at something that I posted a long time ago on I think it was like Facebook. You know how they show you your memories and shit.
Yeah.
7 years ago was Ebola. It was Ebola. And the funny part was cause now this is different cause we gotta wear face masks and stuff. I didn't know for Ebola you gotta wear face masks and stuff. Yeah, they try to put me out for hate speech on a show that I did like 2-3 days ago. So I don't know.
Are you serious?
Bruh, people was talking about going around this winter flagging people's channels. So.
And let me ask you about that because my audience
they struck the channel. Yeah.
My audience is curious about this.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to let me know about like the new people who are watching, observing, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I told my audience that the studio matters right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To build the studio right now.
Yeah.
What's struggling with these young guys is they don't really want to build the studio.
What?
They don't want to build a studio for like. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's over somebody on his end.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I tell you, man, politics came into this, and we might want to change course on that one a little bit.
What do you mean? Well, Mace was
About
talking
the Rona.
about. He was talking about the studio.
Yeah.
I was like- I
We
was
can
like,
run
Mace-
that way.
Yeah, I was gonna go in that direction.
It's
Yeah, what
dang,
I'm saying about
dang,
the studio.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm saying about the studio is, guys don't even want to spend $1,000 on the studio, and I think that's crazy, man.
I mean, they're cheaping out. Like people don't understand that. Like this is like your equipment. Like you're gonna be using this for hours. Like even if like you even your chair, you better get a cushion. Shout outs to War Master, bro. This cushion.
yeah.
Nigga,
Hey,
this
War
shit done
Master.
saved me. This shit done saved me from a bunch of shit. What I'm saying is that you gotta put quality into something. Let me tell y'all some real shit, bro. Like people don't even give a damn about the food that they put in their body. So
I
what
do.
makes you think they're gonna give a damn about tech and equipment and stuff like that? I got a whole course coming out for it, which I was supposed to drop on the channel today, but I'll probably drop it on this channel also. I got a commercial I got to film for the course that I got coming out over at Udemy, and basically in the podcasting course that I got coming out over there. I tell y'all, man, when y'all cheap out on certain things, bro, you get what you pay for. It's like a tattoo. I've noticed this with black people. You know what I'm saying? I take one of my girls to go get a tattoo or something like that. They asking for the cheapest motherfucking tattoo, nigga. You better pay for something reasonable. That shit gonna be on your body for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you can't.
They better use good ink. You better have a tattoo person. You better go to a shop because a lot of these people like to get tattoos from some nigga in the alley and shit. You better go to a shop where they can guarantee this work. You know what I'm saying? They can guarantee there's some type of paperwork there. There's a guarantee.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, they didn't hire some random. Bras be like, oh man, this tattoo's $40. You got cheap ass ink in your skin, and then when the shit start cracking, and you got to get it filled in, or if not, just straight up covered up. The fuck?
Hey, Kuda,
Yeah.
don't say this, but go read what I dropped in the back chat.
I'll just say this, War Master. You're right on point with that. I want to say good morning to everybody in the chat room.
Before this one gets
Yeah,
too-
well, Master,
Yeah,
that's what I was getting at. Like every year around this time, it's always something new that America can make money off of.
No. Something to scare you. Because fear porn
Well,
makes
yeah, no,
money.
it's about scaring. Of course, fear brings money, like the weatherman. The weatherman is in bed with like the grocery stores and
the golf
like,
courses.
yeah, local people and stuff like that. They will say, "Yo, a big ass hurricane is coming," so people will run to the fucking store and shit like that.
Stock up.
Like,
Yeah.
like they about to you about to have a fridge full of. What if your power go out? People be really dumb as hell. You go fill your fridge and then your power goes out.
Yep.
You know, there was a
So-
talk show host that had said, like, 2 inches of snow comes down and people go to the grocery store like it's the siege of Stalingrad.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. Shout out to LSP, the Golden Artist. Good morning,
Yeah,
gorgeous.
shout outs to LSP. Good morning. Happy Sunday to everybody. Y'all know it. You know what? I'm about to play some gospel this morning so Jesus could work it out, man. Fuck it.
Hey, War Master. First of all, it's good to see my old boy again.
Yeah.
But
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I've been here, man, at the house for like 2 weeks.
before we switch topics, I did want to finish talking about that and then put it up because we're not really supposed to be talking about that on this platform. But
Yeah. You got, hey,
This-
Cootie, you
this-
got to go somewhere else.
no. I'm treading around. I'm very tactful with what I'm about to say. This past year and a half, damn near 2 years. We're going in to 2 years now. 2 years territory because actually we're at 2 years because they knew about it since September 2019. So
I agree.
what happens is it's like a you know how you have a recession or you have a Great Depression. Businesses go down and new businesses flourish. And what's going on is that automation was coming, but what this did was it sped it up. So now everything is moving faster than, you know what I'm saying? Everything is moving faster than people anticipated. And we're going into what's called economy. We're going into what's called an entrepreneur economy, where a lot of people, I ain't gonna lie, this is also the illusion of inclusion. They're gonna make a lot of people seem or feel like they own their businesses. So, for example,
Franchises.
gig economy.
Yeah.
See, like, for example, when you work with Uber or Lyft, they kind of, to a certain degree, you do own your business, but you're still under somebody. It's like there's like an invisible hand.
You're
Which is-
a franchisee. I've been there.
Yeah,
And
you're a
it's like they
franchisee.
control,
Exactly.
they
Yeah,
can control everything they do, including your pay, which is why they promote it.
Yeah, it's the illusion of independence. They'll say, "Oh, well, this your car," which it is your car. This is your such and such, which it is your such and such, right? But you're using it to work under somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? So you don't really work for yourself. You're in what's called a partnership. Regular jobs now, if you really think about it, if you really put some game behind it, if you really understand what you're doing, you're in a partnership with your job. You understand what I'm saying? Kuda Enterprises goes to work for Burger King. You understand what I'm
Mr.
saying?
Kuda.
When I do if I work for Burger King, if I do customer service, or if I flip the burgers, or if I'm doing my job correctly, I'm in a partnership with Burger King.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you really want to do it, I mean, if you really want to talk about it, it's just that people, their job is just over broke. So a lot of people are like, yo, let me just hurry up and get this job. I'm not gonna be here anyway. And then have you noticed when you go to work, they're so nice and pleasant. Oh, when are you available? And then after a while, they start telling you when you can work and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what, nigga, you don't know me. Like, I may say I'm available all week this week, but next week, once I get my money, I might not be available. You understand what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. After a while, they start telling you when you work, how much we're gonna pay you, what we're gonna do for you.
Or go
And
over to the
yeah.
government offices and start reading everything on the wall. I got a bad habit of doing that.
I mean, that's when they take advantage of you. Because
They'll say
honestly, if you really want to do it, the business way, they should pay for you to go to work. Because because that hour or two that it takes you to get to work, that's company time.
All right, cool. There's someone in the chat room named Dang.
Yeah.
He wants to know why they cut your stream.
I just told y'all they try to flag a video from 2-3 days ago for hate speech. I think
There
I
you
don't,
go,
I don't
Dan.
know. I don't think it was the metaverse. It probably was the metaverse video. I don't know.
Yeah, might have been.
There you go,
Yeah.
Dang. That's the answer, bro.
People
I think the
angry.
chat room
People
is
angry
sweet.
at the sky, and they're like, "Oh man, this dude, he sounds good."
Shit, I hope they don't take my shit down for a week. Probably some people in the manosphere. They've been trying to take my channel down for a minute. I just been real slick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said back to you, cool, that the undercut is real.
Shout outs to Chianti. Chianti said they already pre-planned how many people won't survive with the business to actually make money and flip it. Yeah. And he said, I think this also makes it easier to take land, which is more valuable. Yeah, that's what the whole housing crash and all that shit is coming. A lot of people are quitting their jobs and they're quitting their jobs and they don't have a backup. They think that unemployment or something else, some type of gig economy, or they're going to go drive for Uber, but that's not good also, because you're a contractor, right? And you got to give that money back, man. I saw a guy, if you don't take your taxes out, you got to know how to flip that situation and write off everything. Keep all your receipts, write off everything. You should be able to write off your damn car note.
Yep.
If you really think about it, your car note, your car insurance, all the gas, you better keep all of those receipts and stuff like that, because I seen a dude that made like $57K with Uber, you know, making good money. 50, 60K. Went to H&R Block. Knowing damn well, I know he didn't have that type of money on him.
Never went.
Later was like, "Oh, you made a lot of money this year, but you owe us $12K." Nigga, I felt bad for him. I said, "Shit."
H&R Block will fuck your taxes up.
You know, I'm supposed to. You know how you like you in them little cubicles. It's supposed to be confidential.
Yeah.
I said shit. And about fuck the bullshit, nigga. They need to make them joints soundproof, because I heard that. I said, ooh. Ooh. I felt bad for him.
You know, it's so.
I end up owing that year, but I ain't owe nothing but like $200-300. Maybe I messed up on like what I wrote off or whatever. But yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Mace.
No, you keep talking. I'm just laughing what you just said.
That shit's scary, bro.
Well, the thing about them crashing the economy is
you got to go out there and drive again, and it's like, damn, I'm putting myself back in that hole.
The thing about them crashing the economy is distressed businesses are usually sold for cheap, and you could buy their stuff. You own the business, you get their customers, and you sell off the crap that don't make any money.
Well, I mean, they're pushing people to be on UBI, the universal based income. I mean,
that ain't gonna last. That'll last about 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna last, because they look at the slogans they were putting out in spring and shit. Get America back to work.
You know it's bad.
Make America work again.
You know it's bad when I'm kind of like trying to steer the conversation away from politics.
I know. All right, yeah. Let's go. Let's get on something else. Let's get on something else before they get after this channel.
Yeah, Dang asked you.
Was there another stream beside the one from today? Nah. They
I was looking at that.
I mean, I don't know if they'll okay it. I don't know how quick they appeal shit.
Because you got the Happy Halloween, you got the Greedy Bees, and how marriage became.
They're gonna do your boy dirty, man. That's why I be telling the audience, man, you need to like and support the channel, because any day now, you know what I'm saying? If I didn't have a backup channel, I'd be SOL. I'd be shit out of luck. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad this one is almost close to 500, so I get my community tab.
I got mine the other day.
I should really start going. I should have been did this last year. I should really start going live over here to get y'all to come over here, and because I got a whole nother subscriber base over here, so I got to get this channel back in the algorithm and just hit 1,000 and just have dual income.
By the way, I'm gonna have a new channel up this week.
Okay. Is it gonna be sports oriented or?
No. It's gonna be all Manosphere stuff, man.
Okay, what you finna talk about? These people about to get on your nerves, man.
No. I'm gonna have Triple Black take all the heat.
Oh no, you really about to go down. Yeah, that channel really about to go down. Triple Black be making friends.
Oh yeah, he's been making the rounds. I've noticed.
Yeah.
You know, Kuda, it might be a good idea to start taking your old videos down or put them someplace
Nah,
else.
yeah, I'm about to probably put them up over there because I got some beat videos and stuff. I needed to do another channel that was just separate for the music shit. I mean, this a lot of work. Y'all don't understand how much work this shit is, man. You know, I played y'all that song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play. Oh, Mace, did you hear it? Let me play y'all this song real quick. It's only a minute. So Mace, anytime you putting out your intellectual property to the world and content creating, because I'm a content creator, you are too, and you're doing like long ass shows and people are like, yo man, you know, why do you ask for support? You know, you should do this for free. You know, right now, quickly, we've been talking for 56 minutes.
Yep.
Easily. You got so many people that's scared of public speaking, they can't do it for 10 minutes.
Shit, I go 9 hours, man. 8, 9 hours.
So
a
this
night.
gonna be a staple of the show. This is what I'm gonna play for him. I got the perfect song for him. I got the perfect song for him.
Cost that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. You need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on questioning, I will not be so sociable. And feel free to walk away, cause I know just what my art is worth. So hear me when I say that it costs that much cause it took me years to master. You're free to try if you think you do it faster. But it would likely turn out shit cause you simply haven't practiced it. It costs that much cause it took me years to master. Since the dawn of art there have been people just like you who stand along the sidelines judging everything we do. And I know that you won't be the last, but for every one of you there are 1,000 that are class. And it costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours.
There we go.
There we go. It's
There we
funny
go.
because I had onesies yesterday, and I had Sheila E. like a month ago.
Mhm.
They said, Mace, I gotta give it to you. I didn't know doing 8, 9, 10 hours like you do is this hard. I said, yeah. I said, that's why I let my panel do the talking.
Mhm.
And if they get out of line, I check them.
Yep.
Well,
Other than that, I let everybody talk.
well, the thing is this. The best thing you can do in that situation is have fun and talk about something that you enjoy to talk about, because the time will go by fast. You know,
That's why I do every night, man.
People think that you're sitting up there focusing on 8 hours. No, time flies fast when you're having fun.
Totally agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Oh, yeah.
So you got to understand that certain things are your calling. You know what I'm saying? This is your calling. If you can do something for that long, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, that's your calling. A lot of people don't get their call. Listen, your job pays you enough money to not chase your dreams. That makes sense?
Job.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Your
because
job pays. That's how much you get paid. That's the ceiling that you took to not chase your dreams. But in America, you need a job to fund your dreams. That's the sacrifice you got to take. Okay, once your bills are paid or whatever, how much money do you have left over? You need to put that into your dreams. You need to empty that water into another bucket, so eventually it'll get you out of the first bucket.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, so
And
you get 2 jobs, you bust your ass for a minute, and it get and when you take that money and you put it into another bucket, it gets you out of that bucket, and then now you're in another bucket. But this is the thing, you might still want to keep your job. Don't quit your day job if you got one, because you need something to fund your business, because businesses fail. You're free to make all the mistakes that you want. Damn, I made an investment, it collapsed, it didn't work. Let me try it again. You got to dust yourself off. You don't make it the first time. Your thing is to get the ball rolling. And then once you get the ball rolling, then you build a self-sustaining business.
Yep.
So sometimes it takes years, 2 years, 3 years. It all depends. Sometimes you get a lucky break. But in the meantime, in between time, if you ever seen time, mind your fucking business, do your damn streams, harness your skills. You burning through your 10,000 hours quick as fuck. So people,
I know I did.
First they laugh at you, and then they ask you how you do it. So people gonna be like, man, wait, I don't know why that nigga sitting up there spending 8 hours. Well, I don't know why you sitting up there sleeping for 8 hours.
Can you believe I'm doing show number 484 in about an hour and a half?
I just see clips 801 on the second channel, and I got like 500 shows on this channel, and then there's a lot of shows that are privated, that's not published.
Yeah, and I'm
just imagine.
I'm doing shows 484 and 485 today.
Yeah.
And just over a year.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna give away a nice cash app for show number 500.
No, you good, man. You done doubled up on your shows, man. You done outbeat the 365. You know what I'm saying? If you was to even do a pre-record or something and post once a day, you would still be at 365. You eclipsed that in less time. You marathon.
Hold a second.
And you took some time off too.
Dang says, I have so many videos in my watch later list. They say violated YouTube policies that I wish I knew.
That's funny as hell.
But they were.
That's funny as hell.
That is some true shit.
How do you violate the policy as an audience member?
No, what he was saying is like somebody will have a video up and it'll get pulled down. It'll either be privated or they violated YouTube's policies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happened to me. I've had a couple of my shows pulled down.
It's like, what's the policy?
Yeah.
Oops, politics again. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. I want to ask you this, because I've been dying to ask you this the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago, me and you was talking, and I went your route as always. And you told me that not all, like having all black soundproof on my wall is not good. So what color would you recommend?
Red.
I mean, you can do gray and black, or you can do red. I mean, whatever you feel like. I mean, do you want your wall to be in the shot, or are you gonna use the green screen? You can do green soundproof.
I'm gonna do the green screen, but I think the way I'm gonna do with the soundproofing, it's gonna cover the entire wall. Plus, I told you I'm gonna buy a new laptop, and I'm gonna put a little desk. So when I do the morning show I'm planning on doing, the real sunlight will be my light, and everything will be covered. But the sports show at night, I'm gonna have the green screen behind me. I already have it, Elgato. You know. And I got the lights from the ones you told me.
Oh, the mount dog.
Yeah, I got those already.
Yeah, I got some of those in here.
Yeah. What would you recommend for someone next month that would have about 8,000 to spend?
God damn. Shit. I was about to say get a U67. Nah, you don't want to do that.
I don't want to deal with shit.
I ain't gonna lie though. If I had 1,000, I'll get that what you call it, that
Xbox.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I do have 1,000, but I would get.
You know what? War Master, I'm gonna end up buying me a new Xbox because PS5 is nowhere to be found. You can find a new Xbox.
The Xbox Series S. I have my S and it's behind me on the ground. It's not even plugged up. I ain't never even initialized it or anything.
Yeah, because you cannot find PS5 nowhere.
I would still get like I'll get a Neumann. I'll still get like a TLM 102 or 103 as my main mic. I would get the Rodecaster. Get some Mogami cables. Get a. Are you talking about Mr. Miami, Mr. 305?
No, I'm talking about me.
Oh shit.
I'll have about seven and a half to spend, 7.5.
I would I might get that. I mean, get the P8 or get the P4. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You can always do a cloud lifter.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the.
You can save a lot of that money, should in case some shit, because you know.
Yeah, like Irv Gotti does his through the P4. The P4.
Some new shit gonna come out. You don't want to spend your whole bag, so you know, just get you a nice little get you an editing computer, should in case you want to get into editing. I'll do that.
Build a real computer.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Build a real computer.
Yeah,
hey, I've been asking you, bro, and you told me wait till next year, bro. You know that.
Hold on, Mason. Either get you an editing computer, get Final Cut Pro. You only pay you pay for it one time, and you don't have to pay for it anymore. Get Final Cut. Get Final Cut. Also, shit. Take some of that money and hire an editor.
Yeah,
go on Fiverr or find somebody in the manosphere like Coffee or somebody and hire an editor to go through your channel.
Yo, Coffee does editing, bro?
Yeah, he's a cinematographer. So you know what I'm saying?
Damn,
so,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you get somebody in the space to you know what I'm saying, to just grab clips from your channel and stuff like that and just post them up on the channel.
All right, I'll ask around. I'll ask around.
Or what you call it? Most Man, he be coming around my panels.
Oh, I know Most. All right,
yeah, get Most Man.
I'll hire him then.
Yeah, hire Most Man. Get Most Man to do it, man.
And the last thing I need is I'm studying this OBS, man. It's just kicking my ass.
It's easy, man. And they actually have a conference thing on it now. You know how we got a panel right here?
Yeah.
They got that on OBS also.
Yeah, because you know what I want to do in my room? I want to have like Sports Center, like ESPN has the ticker.
Yeah, you got to get the ticker and everything. That's where that money should go. Honestly, that's where that should go. You want to put that budget into your original show. The show that you can definitely put it towards the side projects, but the show that you spend the most time with, that's what you want to focus that on. So
I should put the money into that.
Yeah, because that show is gonna fund the second show.
All right, I'll do that.
That show is gonna build. What you're doing is you're creating loops. That show is gonna build the second show. You know what I'm saying?
I'll do that. Yeah, 'cause I've been looking around, man. You know, and I can't find nobody so far who could do that for me.
Hey, Kuda. Yeah. I'm just looking up Final Cut Pro on Amazon. The CD-ROM is currently unavailable.
No, don't get it on. No, you can download it.
I know. I was just looking for the CDs.
Yeah, it's like $7, maybe. I think it's like $7 at the most, or $600. But
the reason,
but it's for life, and any time they come out with a new update, you get it.
Well,
it's not like you gotta pay monthly with Adobe.
Man. Anyway, I don't mess with Adobe, but the reason why I'm even saying anything is it's like I hate paying every month for some editing software I might use every now and then, and if you want to transfer it from one computer to another, that's why CDs are better. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I'll look for if you see Moss, man.
Yeah,
and when you're on
it, but a lot of these computers aren't even coming with a damn CD-ROM.
Yeah, just a USB drive. It's like $20 at a Blu-ray CD-ROM DVD player from Best Buy. $20.
Just take all of that shit off the CD and put it on the jump drive.
Yeah, same deal, same difference.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you think I should download all my videos on
Yeah, you get you a external. Y'all just see what just happened to my last channel. They just struck it down. I can't go live for a week.
Hey, you know, when Mason's talking about, I told him to wait a year. Yeah, that was just because of the Rona and people slowed down. Now we have a chip shortage for a few other reasons that we don't really want to talk about.
Hey, bro, listen to me. I'm talking to you, War Master. Okay? You know how we do, bro. You my boy, man. So, you know, me and you, we roll. Me and Kuda, we roll, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, you take care of you, bro. Because right now, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. That's all we can do, bro.
Right.
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 That's all we can do, bro. 'Cause right now, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. That's all we can do, bro. 'Cause right now, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. That's all we can do, bro. That's all we can do, bro. And this is why, Kuda, I got a lot of niggas coming after me now because I always put you on a pedestal.
Mm.
But Sheila E said this, and I've been saying this for the longest. It's mighty funny, Kuda, that the people who rock with you, who really rock with you,
Yeah.
it's amazing how we all get along. Have
Yeah.
you noticed
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
We got common interests.
And when you look at the other groups, and I'm not going to mention any names, I heard a lot of those guys broke apart.
Yeah, because they dumb.
And I heard you killing your old nemesis the other night, and I was laughing that everybody deserted him.
Who?
Let's
Our
not
good
do that.
friend who
Let's not do
doesn't
that.
believe in game. That guy.
MOT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's the reason why motherfuckers deserted him. He did that to himself.
Shit.
That nigga did that to himself.
I'm not getting in that kind of nonsense.
No,
that
I'm
nigga
just
did that to
laughing
himself.
because I heard Kuda say that the other night. Hey.
You see people on the internet, they move a certain way, right? Like you got KS. He don't beef.
Yeah.
He might pull up on every blue moon on some stuff I don't know nothing about, but for the most part, hey, look, he ain't gonna get into all that. He's like, look, man, that's
No,
your business.
I'm the same way. I stay out of all that shit, man.
But you
I
know, somebody
mean-
come at me sideways on a panel, well, you gonna get what you get with that, and never think a smooth taste will fool you. Because I'm a normal dude in my normal life, and then I could just pull off some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, bro.
Because
You know?
I try to be nice. Because I know some people that they're a bit testy. I mean, you know, Kuda with the whole Xbox thing, that is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. 'Cause, you know,
Yeah, that is funny.
I'll make content before he gets a Series X.
No, I'm about to get a
God
Series
damn.
X, man.
God damn,
My
really,
channel,
bro?
my channel stopped getting fucked over.
Yeah.
I ain't even do nothing, man. I mean, like, I like people don't understand the leaps and bounds I go through to deliver that content, man.
Yeah.
That shit wild, man. But
And
I mean-
you know the reason why is people don't like what you say. Oh, we got to shut him down.
Oh, yeah.
Do all that
Oh,
snake
yeah.
stuff. Look, if I had a problem with Kuda, I'd be like, Kuda, look,
I mean,
man,
I'm
I don't
not-
like
I'm
your
not-
hair. It's too fucking long. What's up with that?
I
You
mean,
know,
I'm not-
if I had a problem with you, I would say that.
I'm not saying I'm not saying favorable shit though. The shit that I'm talking about is real. A lot of these content creators, they've been bullshitting with y'all. They're not gonna go out of their way to say a lot of the things that I say. Not the way that I say it. Hey, you know what's fucked up? They come over to the channel and they sneak soak and they bite the game. They come on, no, for real. They come over to the channel, they sneak soak, they bite the game, and don't even give a nigga credit. And I know they take it from me because the thing is that I say things in a certain way. So when somebody bites me, I know where they got it from.
Yeah.
Like I'm not stupid. Like I'm like nigga, it's my intellectual property. I'm not dumb. I'm sensitive with my shit, man. Let me stop.
Pause.
Yeah, but yo, I'll just say this. As a particular concept creator that we all know, when I started telling guys around that it's gonna be about studios and not about subscribes, oh, this guy was hurting his feelings, man. Oh my god.
On your panel?
No, he caught me in an email, bro.
Oh, damn.
And he said, "Yo, Mace, what the f are you talking about? What do you mean that it's gonna be about studios?" I said, "Oh yes, it is." I had got one of my dudes last night gave me major pushback because I support Miss V, and he's telling me last night that where's all your stuff? Why you haven't put it up yet? And I told him, I said, "Bro, don't worry about it.
Man,
I'll be ready when it's ready."
Don't look. They tried that bullshit with me. Don't tell them watch and find out. Just keep
Yeah, that's
watching.
what I told him.
Just tune the
That's
fuck
what I
in.
told him. I said,
Sit up
"Don't
there,
worry about it.
Sitting
It
up
will
there
come."
explaining myself to you, the fuck, nigga.
Exactly.
What are you, my boss, nigga?
Yeah. And he
If you
gets
wanna
all
be
mad
if
at
you want to
me.
be my boss, you could start off by pointing that camera
me.
over there at me.
Yeah,
Niggas
he
don't
gets
even know.
all-
Niggas don't even know how to use a fucking camera, and they want to fix
he
themselves to try to tell you what the fuck going on, man.
And he gets all upset at me because here's Miss V giving him advice to help him, and this dude basically goes off on her for no reason because I'm showing courtesy and respect to her. I'm like, bro, yo,
What make this go viral? TV?
yeah, and like I then he starts
I mean,
yelling and screaming, saying, yo, I don't give a.
Who's the dude you talking about? Do I know him?
No, you don't know.
Well,
And-
this is what I'm saying. I don't listen to niggas for real. Like, niggas don't even know the feeling of owning a $400 microphone.
Oh, I totally agree with that. And I got two of them right here.
They don't know that. See, I what really hurt Fantastic with that beef was like, nigga, I will sell one of my microphones to buy your outfit.
Yeah,
I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't have said it. That's fucked up. Hindsight, I look back, I'm like, all right, that's fucked up. I shouldn't have said that.
You
But
play
it's
the
the truth.
Nintendo music, man.
Yeah, it's the truth though.
How about that?
I'll sell one of my SM7Bs to go to buy your jersey, your pants, whatever shoes you had on.
No, I get along with him. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I can understand what you're saying.
No, I'm not beefing with him. I said I do that. What I'm saying is that when people talk to you about equipment and shit like that, and they don't even know why somebody would spend that much money, what you're saying, it should go in one ear and out the other, man. Y'all gotta stop explaining yourselves. Y'all gotta be real quick to dismiss shit, because when you start explaining yourself, that's gonna throw you off. You're gonna stop looking at your plate of food and look at somebody else's plate of food when you don't need to be doing that.
No,
You need to be a machine. You got to be able to keep putting out content.
That's what I do, bro.
I don't got time to be worried, bro. Did you hear that song I just played?
That shit is dope, bro.
It took me years to master. Feel free if you want to, if you think you can do it faster.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You made that song?
No.
Oh, okay.
I ain't make that song. I will though. I'll make a shit. I'll record another song tonight. I got the microphones and equipment to do it. I'll go record a song similar to that. So
yeah, guys think that because they see a simple room.
Bro, those niggas are one of many. Why would you let somebody, bruh? There's gonna be more after him. New levels, new devils. That's the devil on this level. So you put that nigga in his place and go do your damn shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just go about my business.
Don't let these niggas that don't really know what the hell is going on. They only see what happens when you get on air. They don't see the shit behind the air. Man, I was gonna do a stream on the other channel where we just actually sit back and laugh, toast or smoke a cigar or something, and we just the whole time just talk about our failures.
Yeah, man.
Talk about
I'll say
failures.
this to you too.
Have you ever recorded a whole show and you haven't pressed the record button?
Oh, I heard that a lot.
Bro,
I remember I did a show.
Okay, so what the fuck are these people talking about?
I remember I did a show. No joke. This was back in, I'm gonna say June, and I did a show, bro. And like I kept reading the chat rooms, and they kept saying, "Where is Mace? Where is Mace?" I said, "I'm here," and then I realized I forgot to hit
whole time
the
you on
air
mute
button.
Yeah, or on air. Yeah.
I forgot to hit the red button, bro, to go on the air and shit.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen, we doing some cutting edge shit. All right, we on the biggest platform, doing what we do. Stop letting people talk to y'all. The other day, I had to talk a bunch of content. I've done this with Ism. I've done this with Platinum, Mace. I've told you this. I've told everybody this. Stop looking at numbers. You know,
exactly. You got to.
Like, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Numbers lie like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah. I told people
because men and women are behind those numbers.
And you know what I told my audience from day one? So, I do not care about subscribes, bro. That doesn't motivate.
We should. I mean, I know I should more than often, but I'm more about mastering the craft first, and then whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Wherever the chips fall, that's where they're gonna fall. You know what
I'm
gonna
say it again. Kuda, you kept asking me, "Yo, Mace, we're gonna hook up that RE20. When you gonna do it?" Mm-hmm. Ever since I've done it, I'm not lying about this, bro.
The quality.
I got about 400 new subscribers.
Yeah, I mean it's small to you, and then until you really do it, and then you realize, and you're like, "Oh, okay, I see what the quality changes."
Oh yeah, that's what they tell me. They say, "Yo, Mace, you sound like you're a professional, bro. Where you get your mic from?"
You know what though? you do a lot of content. I don't think you listen back to your shows as much, right?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Exactly. So you probably couldn't tell, but your audience will be able to tell.
Yeah.
And the thing is, why you need to have a good microphone and stuff like that. If you're doing long fucking streams, like marathon streams and shit like that, you gotta have a microphone where people are comfortable listening to it for long periods of time.
Yes, I agree.
You can't be like Cynthia G and shit like that. That scratchy microphone, room reverb. Her S's are real sharp. Her sibilants are real. Yeah.
What kind of mic is she using? Because it'd be killing me. I can't do it.
I think she's using a laptop mic or one of them cheap ass
Yeti?
Walmart mics. Yeah, I see people using the Yeti. What pisses me off is that they try to lean it forward. I'm like, bro, your mic, you don't do that. Stop.
I agree.
Say no to the Blue Yeti.
They don't know what they're doing. If you're gonna do something like that, at least get a boom arm or something and suspend the shit from the ceiling.
Oh, let
and
me
stuff
tell you
like
about that, bro. Again, I'll give you all the love for this, man.
Mm.
That PSA one is the best boom arm I have ever used.
It's better
bro.
than the Blue Compass. The Blue Compass is not.
yeah.
The Blue Compass is not good. I heard that should be dropping people's shit. I'm like, oh. I think the best way to use the Blue Compass, or even I've seen people use the PSA 1. See, my mics come from the ceiling.
Yeah.
So my mic is in the air. What a lot of people do, I move my stuff in the studio around, or if I'm at the other studio, those boom arms are a little bit different. My mics are like coming from the air, so they're like over. So they come down. Some people, what they do is they put their boom arms low, so that their mic is pointing upwards towards them, so that it's like in their face. But then when they try to move their hands when they're talking, they can't move their hands when they're talking. So unless the mic is like directly under them, and then they have everything leveled upward. I mean, I could have done that. I think that's the better way to hold a SM7B. But I have mine. I got my my cloud lifter coming from the top instead of downwards, which is a little bit more protected. Like all of my mics, they come from the ceiling.
The way I got mine set up is you know the extender that comes with the PSA 1. Oh no, wait, it came with
the other one. Yeah.
And I have it going over my monitors.
Yeah, I got one going over one of my monitors also.
Cuz I'm like, I love this desk, don't get me wrong.
Wait, you have a PSA 1 and then you got the other one that comes with the RE20, right? That's the one you got.
Well,
I mean,
I got
the one
the
that come with the RE20, that's like the PSA 1.
Yeah.
It got the wire built into it.
Yeah, that's the one I'm using for my Shure SM7B.
Yeah, that one's good. Because the little thing comes downward and it's just sturdy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
and that's the one that I left up here for like 6 months, and I knew I should have took it down, but dude, it takes like it takes like an hour to put this together when I have everything, folded up against the wall. Because I got an origami table. That's everything sits on it.
You got a collapsible table. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, I had to get it because people like fucking with my shit. Oh well, this is in my way. What the fuck? And since I raised hell, because bro,
so I see why you keep it in boxes.
Yeah, because I still put my microphone in the. I got my microphone in the case that Shure sends.
Yeah.
That's where it's my shit up after every show. I just put like one of those like covers.
I need to put mine away. Sometimes I leave it out. I ain't gonna lie. This black RE20 been out since
I don't want my shit to collect dust, bro. I like my shit.
Yeah, my shit collecting dust. Good. My RE27 ND rusted a little bit.
Damn, really?
That shit gold now. Not even silver no more.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. That's the one thing I love about the RE20.
You gotta take care of your mics, man. That's all.
I totally agree, bro. I mean, I love my shit. I mean, since the day Cooler recommended that shit, and Cooler, I got it from B&H for $3.59. It was on sale, bro.
Oh, that's a steal.
Yeah, that's what I told people, man. And who was also impressed with my mic? Because I had all the heavy hitters, females, on my show 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Sister George. Sister George was.
Red about to be on the breakdown today.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah,
but I'll be on the same time that he's gonna be there.
Bro, when I
No,
first heard Red, man.
Sexy Red.
Oh, okay.
really?
Yeah, she gonna be on. She gonna be on the breakdown today.
You
She
know what
funny
I'm
as
gonna
hell.
do? I'm gonna be live, but I'm gonna peek in on that, and listen
Yeah.
to what they. Cause I'll tell you something. I just said hello to her in Platinum's room.
Okay.
I love Sexy Red, man.
Yeah, she's dope.
Oh,
I gotta help her with her live stream. She like to use. She like her audio be off. She like to use the Turtle Beaches, and then like I don't know how she. I have no idea how this woman is running her her video game sound.
She has a perfect way of doing video games, because most people who do video games, most people who play video games are very quiet.
She got to use OBS, honestly, if she's gonna try to run the Turtle Beaches with the whatever capture card. I think she has a regular Elgato.
Yeah, or she should just buy a Roadcaster and quit playing.
Hell yeah!
I mean, she could do that, but OBS has a mixer anyway, so she can if she can USB the Turtle Beaches in the Elgato.
Hey, what game does she play? I'm curious. What game is her
She plays everything. She be playing like Call of Duty and some other shit.
Yeah.
She don't really play, like she just turns it on, gets her ass whipped a couple of times, and then turn it off.
Yeah, a lot.
But
and she be cursing so much. I told her that I'm gonna bring some soap for her.
I like short women, so she does it for me,
man. Yeah. Red is cool.
I told her to keep her clothes on when she does yoga.
I told her good morning. She always comes in my room.
She was supposed to do yoga. I told her she got to have like a wireless lavalier, a wireless lavalier type.
Oh, she's great, thing, man. Shout out to her.
I really wanted to separate the content on this channel though. This was gonna be the channel where I had my where I had like my 24-hour stream. Just to get it back in the algorithm, because now YouTube is like, okay, what is this person doing? Okay, I need to do some uploads and stuff. So if I gotta boom off this channel for like a week, fuck it, I don't give a damn.
Oh, by the way, my first sports podcast will be either tomorrow or definitely Tuesday on Anchor. So look for that.
Okay, yeah, I need to
talk about the Braves.
I need to put out something on my Anchor also. Fasting is killing it over on Anchor, man.
Oh, I know he is, man. He was on Platinum the other day, bro. That was a cool couple of hours. Just those two rocking, man.
Platinum and Fasting are cool.
Yeah, man.
They friends, man.
Oh, I just never forget that night. Platinum came to my room about 2 a.m. I was just wrapping up. I said, Platinum, stay. So, I told him I'm just wrapping up. So it was just me and him talking.
Yeah.
He said to me, Mace, do people know how close we are? I said, nope, they have no idea.
What do you mean?
He asked me, does people realize how close me and him are? I said, they have no idea, because I tell people in my platform, and War Master was there every night when I first started over a year ago. Platinum was there, him, Ism, and Dusty every day, and I tried to tell my audience that they're my boys, but they're doing their own thing. Like I'm doing my own thing in my room. It's just how it is, guys.
Yeah, I mean, when you help somebody, or you like anytime I like help somebody, or somebody's like, yo, I started my YouTube channel and stuff like that. You gotta automatically, I mean, that's a part of the friendship where you gotta automatically assume they're not gonna be around as much anymore, because they gotta do their thing too.
They gotta do their thing, yeah.
I don't take that. You don't take it personally, even if they go live when you go live.
Yeah, look at me now. The guys I used to go to, I don't go to their rooms no more. I mean, guys like Game Changer, Fantastic. I don't see them no more because I'm busy doing my shit. Yeah. And like I was telling my audience last couple of nights, they were cracking up. I said, yeah, if I'm going to Cooler's room at 3 a.m., I'm going up there and I'm cutting my phone on mute and I'm snoring. Because I know when I wake up, Cooler's still going to be on.
Yep.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Sometimes.
Hey, like I said to you, and I mean this, and War Master, you too. You don't know how much it meant to me, man. When I used to be sitting in that chair at 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, bro, and seeing you guys together, and I just came up, let you guys see what I go through, man.
Yeah, and on the dialysis, yeah.
and you guys wishing me well and everything. That meant the world to me, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
We gotta make sure you're good, man. You gotta make sure you're good, man. People love you, man.
yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate you guys, man.
It hurt me, but I didn't know they popping kidneys and shit like it's fucking like it's a fucking alternator and shit. I didn't know they do it like that. Now
Nah,
I thought
man. You know what it is though, and they don't tell no person of color this.
what's that?
Yo, if they know that you smoke a lot of weed, you out there chasing women, getting laid, they're gonna
Mm.
give you a fucked up kidney, man. You know what
Really?
kidneys
Damn.
they giving? You know what kidneys they giving now, bro?
Mm.
What's that?
No lie, they're giving HIV kidneys, bro.
Really?
Damn.
They were giving hepatitis B kidneys 2 years ago, bro.
Mm.
Ooh.
And the reason why they're doing that shit is because they look at us, people as color, as, oh, they don't give a fuck. They're gonna die anyway, so let's give it to them. They don't care. They want to
Well,
get
I
off the
mean,
damn machine.
they what was I about to say? They got HIV is no longer a death sentence now. You can like it's livable. Like like the medication. Like people are. It's not a
Yeah,
death sentence
yeah,
anymore.
but cool. The point is, if
But that's
I,
but that is fucked up.
but if I will
Hmm.
have a clean body,
Hmm.
and they know this,
And they
who-
introduce that to your system to basically kill you off,
and
basically get that
yeah,
shit back.
and I
Yeah.
have to take HIV medication, which is not fair to me, bro. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I mean, do you listen to some of these fucking commercials? If you're depressed, take some weird shit. Take Paxilin, right? And then they're like side effects include death. If you died, please call 1-800. It's like damn. It's like side effects include depression, death. Your liver might be fucked up and some other shit. It's like man, I might as well just stay with the shit I had before. That shit ain't to help you. Like the medical field is to make a lot of money. So what I was telling you guys, what's going on? What's popping? What I was telling you guys, and I don't know why I keep circling back around to this topic about herbs and the medical field and drinking water a day. Uh, take some yellow dock or some Irish sea moss or dandelion tea or I told you guys about astragalus, all of that shit, really to basically boost your immune system. Um, you got to take the intercellular approach where you're eating healthy and you're boosting your immune system because what the medical field does is they take an acid approach. They're like, okay, we're about to just throw acid on it and whatever we can recover, we can recover. You know what I'm saying? Whereas your body knows how the best way how to fight something off or how to treat something or cure itself. You just need to have the proper diet. You need to be working out. You need to be taking care of yourself. Anyway, so y'all keep playing around in them hospitals, bro. They're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna, they'll just experiment with you. They don't give a damn about your health. A nurse will sit up there and be like, you need to be healthy. You need to stop smoking. You need to drink water. You need to do this, that, and the third. And you're like, all right, whatever. Then you get your little papers to leave and shit. Nigga, you walk outside, that nurse outside smoking a cigarette. It's like, what the? Well, hold on. You know what I'm saying? So that's their job, though. That's their job. Insurance companies make a lot of money. They make a lot of money also with the shit. So this YouTube shit getting on my nerves. I can't even access my studio, y'all. It's that bullshit I be talking about, y'all. But anyway, man, I knew I probably shouldn't have. Well, it probably was inevitable. They probably was gonna strike the channel anyway. Somebody was gonna come over and do some dumb shit. So
Yeah. Did Rashawn fall asleep?
I'm not sure.
Damn, Mace is gone.
Yeah, Mace dropped off.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. It's got to be like, what, 10 o'clock in the morning over there?
10:32 on East Coast.
Yeah. Sun came up about an hour ago. California's going to try to go off daylight savings like Arizona. And just
They're not going to do it?
Well, about 3 years ago, we have these ballot initiatives. Like, we can act like a super legislator and say, hey, we want this. And for 3 years, the government's been fighting us. This is California, man.
A lot of people are gonna get jet lag
for an hour.
Yeah, that hour will fuck you up especially depending on where you're coming from. You know, a lot of people
I don't give
go
a
to
shit
Cali.
about that hour. Yeah.
Huh?
I don't give a shit about that hour.
Yeah, that hour will fuck you up. You'll feel that shit. I'm feeling it right now. Sometimes you don't feel it unless you don't if you don't go to sleep or.
I cross time zones, man.
If you work overnight, you gonna feel it. Like I know people that was working overnight was mad as shit. It turned 2:00 twice.
No, they get paid by the hour. Because
but you still feel it though.
I remember they sent a message.
You would have been off work an hour ago.
They said they'll do some stuff like, hey, just act like it's a regular day. Just drive 11 hours and then shut down. The Qualcomm will adjust. And I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Because I'm like, man, crossing the time zone, bro. I think I fell asleep. This is years ago. I went to sleep and I forgot what time zone Indiana was in. And I got in there 5 minutes early. I was almost late.
Yeah.
All right, he back. It's something about them time zone. I just sort of like, man, when I'm going west, I'm like, yeah, I got an extra 2 hours. Oh yeah, what up, Widener? Yeah, I've been living in Cali, man, like 30 years and trying to convince the DMV that I actually live at a particular address.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you what's going on with that.
I went over to DirecTV and they said that I can go over to I can go onto their site and print an old bill with my address, my name on their letterhead. I just had to go order me a printer.
Oh, that sucks. What's going on, Wadner?
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat that. I wanted to correct her behavior with a lot of slapping. With this chick in there because man, you come over to Cali, it will piss you off. We talking not just people who don't speak English as a first language. We're talking not everybody, but it's about 60-70% of people do not speak in full sentences.
God damn, is that bad out there, bro?
I went over there and it translates to everything. I go into the DMV and I don't know if you heard this, Mace, but I go into the DMV, says the lady's like, hey, you need a birth certificate and a proof of address. I said, okay, can I use my P.O. box as a proof of address? She's all, yeah. I go out, come back, this is Friday. I come back Monday and she's like, well, that's not a good address. I'm like, okay. And you need I forgot what else she told me that I needed. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me this Friday with that piece of paper that's been sitting there since Friday that she handed to me on Tuesday? I kept going back and forth 4 different times. And she said on Friday, she said, well, you want to make an appointment? I'm like, why? I knew what was going to happen because, there were some government agencies that actually have a questionnaire to fill out. They didn't have one to say, all right, were you treated with respect? Was the clerk helpful? And I'm thinking to myself, no. I had to call another office, like 2-3 miles away and be like, hey, what do I need? And the guy in about 3 to 4 minutes told me all the information I needed to bring up. The last chick that used to live with me, she either stole or destroyed my birth certificate, so I had to get a new one. And I'm like, what the? Oh, okay, fine. I went and got that. And I'm like, I had to do all these things, and he told me in less than 5 minutes what I needed.
What'd you do to that girl?
I didn't do nothing to her. She one of them half-speaking motherfuckers who never learned the English language.
She tried to use your birth certificate like shit. I didn't war master.
Oh, no. She doesn't even speak with an accent. Like I said, this permeates everybody. Black folks, white people, Asians, it doesn't matter. It's like when you go, it's different, I'll say different social economic area. Like you go to a business Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go all ethnic for a few minutes. You go there, it's nothing but white guys in there. They all speak the English language. They all speak in full sentences. When it's women in there, bro, good luck.
I mean,
It's not much gibberish, bro.
who needs to speak English when you look good? Like,
Them hoes don't look good.
they get
You
away-
seen them in the
they get
DMV?
away- They get away. with it. Oh no, them bitches
Exactly.
don't look good because they sit down all day and shit.
They
Yeah,
busted.
like I said, bro, and I told my audience about me personally, about me. This is one of the reasons why I do not deal with women, bro. Because I don't want to deal with the after effects of the bullshit.
Well, I
And
mean,
life for me is a lot better.
I advocate for having the game and maneuvering smart. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Women. I mean, women are fair to a degree. So. But if you don't know, if you don't know what you're doing, you do gotta be careful because you are a lick. You know,
and don't have it.
Even with this game to a degree, I'm a lick.
Don't let them have a little bit of money. Don't let you have a little bit of money, a little bit of fame, and you don't get her to text you say, "Hey, we're gonna do the horizontal rombo. What's up with that?" You know, something like that. Something where you have a record of like she coming over here to do this.
Yeah, what's going on, Dwayne?
Speaking of that, what's up, Dwayne? What's up, Wagner? How you doing, bro?
Hey,
I haven't seen
Wagner.
Wagner in a hot minute, bro.
Hey, Wagner, I
Wagner
tell
be
you
in the
like this:
clouds.
the DMV, when you have a Class C, is easy. Back in 2005, the government said, "Hey, you need to provide an address so we know where you live."
They need to be giving y'all the benefit of the doubt though, because you drive trucks, like nigga.
Yeah. You think I ain't had multiple background checks?
Right. I've
had at least 4.
They're gonna need you. They're gonna need you before you need them.
Hell yeah.
I
I'll
said
tell you like
that.
this.
Yeah.
You couldn't mail something to me to my house through the U.S. Postal Service. You can't do it. You got to send it to my P.O. box.
There you go.
Yeah, they're gonna need you more before
But
you
that's
need them.
but that's not good enough. You literally have 2 government agencies doing something real screwed up. You have the United States Postal Service saying, "Look, we're not going to mail to your house twice. You either have a P.O. box or you have your street address." And then you got the Congress saying, "Hey, you truck drivers are interstate. We need to know what state you live in." And at the very bottom of this piece of paper this goofy broad gave me, it said you must provide acceptable address. And I'm like, my P.O. box ain't good enough. I've literally lived at the same spot for 30 years. I can bring you an old license.
They trying to make sure you're not trafficking the Rona.
No, no, it's the dumbest thing possible. Basically I'm a gypsy. I don't actually stay anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road for 11 months, sometimes 11 and a half.
I know when you told me that shit, bro. That shit blew my fucking mind, bro.
Bro, all I needed is the internet in the truck, and I could stay out.
You could be a nomad. That's minimalist right there.
Yeah, if you see my truck, you think otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, that's minimalist.
What's my young man?
A lot of people actually going minimalist. It's actually a spike. It's like a rising trend. Like well, they don't give a damn.
Yeah, man. Shout out to our boy Des James.
I mean, the life. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't blame him, man. The life shit wasn't going anywhere anyway. So it's like,
I like to do what's fun. I'm gonna be honest. There's channels I'm subscribed to. I just don't go to. I mean, I'm subscribed to over 300 channels, but some channels I just don't go to, unless you're doing some science stuff or you having fun doing whatever you do. I'm not really all that interested. I'm gonna give you an example. Fresh and Fit just had a show a couple days ago, if not yesterday.
They just had one last night with academics.
Okay, then there was a day before yesterday, and they had a bunch of black women, and I think there was 1 or 2 other chicks that weren't. Well, I'm just gonna say it was one chick that wasn't.
Was that the
dark
one
skin.
where he was asking his for on behalf of academics? Not Blue Jasmine. Is Brittany Renner a side chick?
No, I think it was the one right after that.
Okay.
There was this one 33-year-old that was trying to take over the show.
Okay.
I'm like, it's one dude that was going on her in the chat. It was like, you busted Pillsbury dough can. I mean, shut your hole. Cause she 33, got this attitude like, I can do what I want or whatever. And I'm like, fine.
I already gave y'all the game on the teachers. That sense of entitlement shouldn't be a surprise.
Oh, okay. I'll just read what Wagner said.
No, but I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? That sense of entitlement shouldn't be a surprise. Like teachers are freaks.
Hell yeah.
They're the biggest freaks on the planet.
I totally agree with that.
Anytime you have an institution where it's your job to be like it's basically their job to be a upstanding citizen. That's where you get the most crooked people. Like I said, teachers, military women, doctors, police women,
preachers,
librarians, preachers.
Yo, you ever seen that TikTok where this female cop, bro, black female cop, bro, that the guy was driving a foreign car, so she effed him in the car, bro?
No, I didn't see that, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, okay. I'm not either, bro. I was like, damn, do this woman know she's on camera?
I'm pretty sure.
Crazy.
You don't give a fuck nowadays, man. Even police are walking away from they jobs, man.
Oh man, hey, I tell you, like,
in a weird way, which is funny, the irony, you literally have to pay people to go back to work. And it's like, you was already getting paid.
I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is a little politicky. I'm gonna try to skirt it. The whole thing about having to get the jab on in January 4th or something like that.
The mandate is to scare people right after Christmas and shit.
There are hundreds of litigants, at least 30 states. They're suing the federal government.
Okay.
I went back and forth with this one dude. I'm like, bro, you need to pick up the U.S. Constitution, tell you how it works. And me being a truck driver, I see it. It's in my face. The federal government come out with some guidelines, and the states are like, I'm not doing that shit. What you talking about? The states can do that. And it's the funniest thing. Like
what's going on, Omega? They're not even pulling people over for small offenses anymore.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Or what they deem as a small offense. Yeah, I bet. Because petty crime is out.
Well, hell, you screw the police over, they're gonna kind of, pull back. They're like, nah, we ain't gonna be aggressive like we used to keep the bastard children in line.
Yeah, niggas are literally out here trying to fuck the police.
Literally.
Omega, what's up, my boy? Good to see you.
And to be honest, you have the federal government say, you know what, we're going to give them a 400-pound exemption. That's at the federal level. Let's say, you know what, your truck can be 80,000 pounds, 400. The thing about it is they kind of left it kind of plain. Matter of fact, it's probably the only thing I could agree with Obama, if I got it right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Obama.
What was it?
Bush brought it up to 400. Obama put it to 550. Mm-hmm. There are two things I agree with Obama. It was that 550-pound exemption, and at the federal level, which don't mean jack to a truck driver. I mean, long story short, it's just basically saying, hey, let's give the truck drivers a break. That's basically what he was saying.
Omega said, I'm in California. Prostitution on Fig not being checked, man. Fig always gonna be on fire, bro.
I hope I ain't boring you guys.
Even the cops out there buying.
No, I'm just up here chilling with you guys, man. I don't get to hang with you guys like I used to.
My bad, War Master. I'm following you, man.
And
I'm listening to you, War Master.
California's 80,000 pounds. Fuck that 400. They don't have to, like weed is illegal at the federal level. Week at like a state like Minnesota, the exemption is 550 pounds. They said, we're gonna write a law to give truck drivers a way to pass our scales at 550 pounds. The federal government gives guidelines, quote unquote. They say, hey, this is a suggestion, because the states are like, look, we ain't gonna do that, Joe. We ain't doing that junk. Screw that. And the federal government, what can they do? They can't do nothing. So when we talk about this January, whatever it is, quote unquote mandate, which is not even a damn law.
There's a date they threw out there. I ain't really fact checked.
Yeah, it's not a law.
Okay.
Learn how to swim.
Yeah,
learn to swim.
No, but I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about, though. I mean, if you took it, I mean, you shouldn't be worried about other people that actually have it.
Yeah,
but then again, people
we talking politics.
People are still catching, so
I'll go for 45 minutes talking about this nonsense, and it is nonsense. This is political. I mean, literally. Yeah, because you can still catch it.
I mean, you have a whole industry last year that was built on it. Like people aren't trying to lose their investment, so
you get the jab or you don't get the jab, you can still catch it.
Hell yeah.
And trust
Now,
me,
I'm
true.
just like,
I
I'm
caught
just
it,
like, look,
so.
yeah.
You're right. That's why even though I hate to do it, I always wear my mask.
I was arguing with this girl. She like 22,
Mhm.
kid, basically a kid. She's like, it's not real. It's not real. I'm like, it's real.
She subscribed to fasting.
right. I'm like, no, it's real, bro. I caught the shit. It's real. I used to think like you too once upon a time.
Well, I tell people this: the Rona is real. Let's not get that twisted. So is Ebola. So is a few other things like SARS and all other kind of stuff. Right. The thing about it is, the hype is wrong. When you say,
the hype. That's what it's the fear that sells. That's the selling point.
Yep.
Because they got people got a damn 14-year-old boy, youngest victim to die at Travis Scott concert. God damn. They just want that man to come up off that paper, man. That ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn Travis Scott. Of course, people was there for him, but bro, we'll get into that.
What happened to him?
It's the venue. There was a stampede and some other shit
Ooh.
going on at the venue, and motherfuckers got stepped on for real.
And 10-year-old got shot and killed too.
Oh, at that party?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know, and they were like, he should have stopped it and all this other stuff. I mean, you can't stop it. I mean, especially if you don't hear it, and then
That's
like security's gonna be on that. You know what I'm saying? If he stopped it, it would have gotten worse because people would have been like, yo, I paid for a show. You know what I'm saying? I paid for a damn show. So,
well, he didn't perform or what?
no, he performed. He even brought out Drake. But what I'm saying is that, like, people are like, yo, he should have stopped the show. Like, how? Why?
You can't stop the show, man. You might have a riot.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, unless security or whatever stops it and they escort you off stage or whatever, that's not your venue.
Yeah.
You're there to perform.
But
you're
the
paid
media,
to, huh?
Yeah,
fear,
yeah, dang,
fear,
right.
and the harm of children sells.
Damn, yes, it does. Unfortunately.
And I'm gonna tell you this about
but
myself.
America don't give a damn about children while they're here.
There are two vehicles I'll probably drive in a ditch for: police car and a school bus. Even an empty school bus, I don't give. Hey, look, I ain't hitting that bus. You will be on the national news, the international news.
Hell yeah.
Police, look, man, you going to the hospital in handcuffs. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna check your blood levels, that kind of stuff. Make sure.
I ain't hitting no BMW or no Ferrari neither. Because
I hit a Ferrari all day and drag it 2 miles and kill the driver. I didn't say that. I mean,
your insurance company not gonna fuck with you after that.
no, I'm a truck driver. It happens.
Yeah, it happens, but they're not gonna fuck. They're gonna throw real shade at you after that.
I'm gonna start. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a video and I'm gonna start putting clips together of all the close misses that I got, because I finally got my damn wire so I could have my camera up there 24/7, just to show you what I go through.
He said, if you're going to rush the stage, at least make sure it's an iconic artist like NJ or Whitney. Nah, man, niggas be getting gored off the stage. Nigga, Akon suplexed the nigga one time. How the fuck? Nigga, he bellied to belly somebody in the crowd.
Oh shit!
Y'all seen what happened to Plies when he let that kid on stage? That nigga got suplexed into the audience. There's no joke.
Hold on. I got something.
Suplexing. Wait.
Fatality.
Yeah, color money. Yeah. That nigga, dog. That nigga suplexed the shit out of Plies, but he got his ass whooped. Like his fingers and shit was broken. You know they step on your fingers and all kinds of shit in them.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? But that nigga did a belly to belly and pulled Plies in the fucking audience and shit.
That was funny.
Everybody's cracking up. Let me say this, because I gotta get ready to prepare for my
Your stream.
football.
You about to start your stream, right?
Yeah, pregame show.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank War Master.
Oh yeah.
I want to thank Rashawn. I want to thank Omega, Wagner. This new kid.
I wonder if I can go on panels. I wonder if they're gonna let me go on panels.
They should.
Let me.
I ain't gonna know. I probably got switched to this account to go on.
I want to thank Dang. He was great. and it's great to be here. And it wouldn't be me if I didn't thank you, man. Kuda, you
Man,
like
you good, Mace, man. Y'all thanks to me is just getting up, pressing that record button every day and grinding, man.
Yeah, man. That's all you do, man. And I love it because, like, you taught me what Sean taught me from that. What's that show called again?
I don't know.
Think Media. There you go.
Oh yeah, shout out to my boy Sean Cannell, man.
Do what you do. You're gonna mess up, but it's gonna come, and that's
bro.
why.
I mean, but it's not like you're messing up. I mean, and if you do, that's what you do. You fail forward. Anybody that failed is somebody that's trying.
Yeah,
and it actually works in your favor because too many people are scared to fail. So
not me, man.
They clear up the way. They clear up the
War Master was with me that Saturday night when I was supposed to come on for the first time, and I flopped. Remember that? And everyone said, "Yo, Mace, when you coming?" And then I swear to God, I'm laying in my bed, 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm checking my email, and then I see StreamYards, and they say, "When the hell are you gonna start your show?" So I hit it, and then I said, "Oh, that's all I gotta do." And I put the show on. I said, "I'll be on 7:00." I came on 7:00, and that room was packed, bro. Yeah. And the thing that I'll never forget, and give a shout out to O'Shea, bro. He says, when you treat your people, when you show your people love, your people gonna love you back. That's what I've been experiencing on this shit, bro. And I appreciate all the sisters and brothers in the manosphere who support me. And
I mean, you do good work, Mace. And I'm like I said, man, this winter take that shit to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Like I know you will.
Yeah, I
know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get the equipment, sit in your studio one day when you get off or before you go live, and you just brainstorm how you gonna set up everything and just get it cracking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I'm building another studio. I done tore out a whole room. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna have it more convenient, so when I wake up, I can literally just jump on, or when I'm done, I can literally just go to sleep. I can't be at the other studio 24/7, especially kicking it with y'all for a long time. Then I get real tired, and then I gotta drive on the other side of town and go home, go to sleep.
So. Yeah, man. And again, I appreciate all you guys, and you guys are my family, bro. I love you guys from the chat room, and Kuda again, man. I just appreciate you so much, man.
It's Sunday, so I know you about to be on.
I'll be on in 20 minutes, bro. I'm excited because it's football, bro. So
I wish I met y'all like 5 years ago, back when I loved sports. You know what I'm saying?
That would have been a hell of a time because sports was crazy 5 years ago.
Yeah, man. I would have known about this 5-6 years ago. Dude, you be on my panel every day, bro.
Because you know,
I ain't gonna lie, this probably would have been on Google Hangouts then, I think.
Yeah, I would have been talking shit. I'd have been like, "Yeah, San Diego got the best defense in the world. Everything else sucks."
There you go. Yo, I love you guys, man. I miss you, and if I don't speak to you guys up on Kuda's panel, I'm talking about you, War Master, all you guys. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your families, bro.
Man, Mace, I'm gonna be over there before Thanksgiving, man. Stop it.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't believe I got over 500 and it's still growing as we speak, man. So.
Did you put in for your community tab? Did they give it to you?
Oh, they gave it to me, man. They also sent me a letter and said congratulations at 500 subscribes. Mm-hmm. And they put a little air jet.
I had 500 here. I don't know what the hell I did. So I guess I gotta get like 40. I think 37 people to get back to 500 here. So that should be a piece of cake.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. All right, guys. I'll see you, man. I love you guys, man.
All right, bro. Be safe. All right.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Mace.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it. Like all the subjects we can't touch. It is amazing.
What's up, kid?
Yeah, they
Yeah, I'm about to look at it right now, bro.
That's YouTube, you know what I'm saying? That's YouTube, man. YouTube on some bullshit. Well, and they're waiting to the winter. They're using this space as an example to enforce that shit because because now everybody about to be indoors. Everybody all of a sudden about to be.
I'll be up in 18 minutes. Come on, just come right up.
All right, Mace.
All right, love you guys, man.
All right,
Be
peace,
good, bro.
man. All right,
Peace, man.
everybody all of a sudden, everybody and their mama about to be streaming and shit. So,
You know, streaming is fun. Talking to panelists is fun. I've been getting my ideas together, and then of course destroy my damn notepad where I had them on. That drives me nuts. And I keep saying, yeah, I'm gonna do some trucking stuff. That might be kind of cool. Then
you gotta put it in your phone.
Yeah, we see what happened to my last phone, right?
Well, that too.
Yeah, that phone, man. Like I told everybody, hey, stop listening to streams on your phone and go buy you a little $200 tablet, right? And then I fell asleep with my phone, one charging and listening to a stream at the same time.
Yeah, that happens.
My tablet's right there. Oh man, my phone started to smell. That's what woke me up.
Yeah.
I was like, something burning. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Oh,
my phone.
so your battery gets fried if you overcharge it?
Well, I had my screen on as bright as it can go, and it started to smoke. I don't know what was in there that was cooking. So it's like my main phone is gonna go down at some point. And so I was like, all right, man, my screen is broken. Let me just use this as like a backup phone or a backup phone, or use it just as an MP3 player because it fucking works.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Use it as an MP3.
And so I went into Verizon. I was gonna buy me, get another, give me a Samsung since everything else sucks, and because I think they're only selling Crapple and Samsung.
Yeah, you need a bend. Make one of your phones.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I got pissed off with Samsung back when the Note 4 came out. Yeah.
You know what's going on now? You know what's going on now? I forgot, and I was gonna talk about it on the last show. J-Lo is now saying that Wesley Snipes, touched her in the Money Train love scene, which I don't fucking remember.
So what? I'm tired.
It's just funny if they trying to Me Too Wesley Snipes next.
You know what'd be funny is if he sued her for defamation. Because you could hurt somebody's career like that in Hollywood.
But it don't, fellas. We gotta understand that shit don't mean shit. The damage is done with the accusation. Like even if you're not guilty, that's a stain. But Wesley's on the end of his career, so I don't fucking know. What do I know?
Yeah, well, the thing about it is, somebody comes at you with an accusation, and you in Hollywood, that actually does hurt you, like you said. And hey,
yeah, but Wesley's lifespan, like J-Lo's lifespan, she maybe have a movie or two left in her, and she's gonna play somebody grandma or some shit.
Yeah,
a good-looking grandma or something like that.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes. I mean, I'm not gonna say his career is over, but he needs to hit like an undercover hit. You know what I'm saying?
I think he low-key got blackballed because I think when he went to Africa, he was really talking about that motherland shit, and they don't like that shit unless you talk about some Black Panther shit.
On Trinity, Blade Trinity. Yeah, it was some shit going on.
Fucking Wesley Snipes could have been Neo.
Yeah,
that would have been fucking fire if Wesley Snipes had played Neo in the Matrix. Shit, nigga would never been in debt. He would have got him out of debt and came home to some money.
See, here's the thing about Hollywood. They really think that the whole world is has a problem with seeing black skin on camera. And I'm like, no, Hollywood does. Yeah. Don't nobody care. I mean, damn. Look at Will Smith.
But now it's changing. But I think Hollywood gonna get their foot in before black people really sit up there and be like, okay, we could create a parallel Hollywood, because we could create a parallel Hollywood right now that's black owned.
Never gonna happen. You might have a black man owning something if he's smart.
Y'all seen what I went through. Of course, it's not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
of course, it's not gonna happen.
The thing about it is,
nigga, Wesley Snipes could have just kept on the Blade costume and be like, I'm Neo. But you look like Blade. No, I'm Neo, bro.
Like Keanu Reeves.
yeah, because he had on the long coat too at one point. That nigga was hiding the straps.
Yeah.
Behind the coat.
Hey, he was a perfect Blade, let's be honest.
Right, it was awesome. Like Michael Jai White was the best Spawn. Like, why
Yeah.
are they letting this man's youth go
Yeah.
when he could literally be making y'all millions? It's just that they don't want to build people up that big because they're like, okay, if we put enough money in your pocket, you can turn and be able to do something about it. You know, all of these people, NBA stars, all these people could have been running their teams, opening up production companies. Right now, the market is so open. You got regular squares, regular day-to-day people like myself that can create a production company that later on those people will hire.
You know, the thing about Hollywood is a lot of rights change hands a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like you got banks that change hands 3-4 times in 20 years, and people don't even know it.
Look at Wachovia. They were First Union at first, then they went to Wachovia. Now they're Wells Fargo.
No. What happened was Wells Fargo bought Washington Mutual. That's the one you're talking about, right?
I guess First Union probably turned into it because I know it was First Union and then it went to Wachovia.
And then Wells Fargo.
Is Citibank still around?
I think. I don't know. I know I was talking to a guy that there's a company called Wells Fargo Financial, separate company or separate division or whatever, but they bought out the people who owned Wells Fargo. And you would think you'd be like, wait a minute, I don't know nothing about that. I said, yeah, it's a lot of stuff changes hands. You'll never know.
Yeah.
Like I was going back and forth with this one dude, another chat room. I said, bro, you have no idea you walk into a McDonald's franchise versus a corporate store unless there's a plaque on the wall. Same thing with Burger King or Carl's Jr.
All of that shit is different now, man. McDonald's don't even look fun no more. Them niggas don't even have the jumbo gym where you can play with the balls and shit. No homo. You know how they got.
There's a good one.
You know how they got the ball pit and shit. Like, kids aren't kids nowadays. Motherfucking kids this Christmas want a fucking iPad and shit. Like, bitch, I never had an iPad.
The thing about it is like Gen Xers, right? Gen Xers and what was the next generation? Millennials.
Yeah.
Okay, those two generations they try to recreate. You know, like until Xbox came out, people were like, PlayStation was something like, okay, yeah. I came into the PS1 late.
You gonna stop this slander, man? Watch,
No,
you gonna come to the dark side and you gonna be like, I don't know how I ever
Kuda.
was sounding the way I was sounding. Watch, it's gonna start with the iPhone first, and then there's gonna be a game that you're gonna want that's gonna be on the PS5, and you're gonna get one, and I'm gonna be like, War Master, you're gonna set your PlayStation right on top of that Xbox. Oh, I had a picture that I wanted to show y'all. I was gonna make it the thumbnail. I'm gonna make it the thumbnail of the next show. I'm gonna make it the thumbnail of the.
Is eternal.
I'm gonna make it the thumbnail of the next show. So just look out for my thumbnails.
Look. This how it is.
Okay.
Xbox will do something, and 10 to 15 years later, PlayStation will copy it, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever!" And people
Y'all
like,
got all right.
do y'all have an Xbox Live?
Y'all had that beam, right? Because I used to play this dance game with my sister, and she had Xbox.
She was enlightened.
No, she eventually went back over to PlayStation. She did. But what I'm saying is this. Y'all had this bar. It's like a beam. It looked like a sound beam, like a sound bar. And it picks up like body movement and stuff like that. What PlayStation got now is like
I did not like that.
Yeah, it flopped.
Because well, I'm gonna tell you like this. That's some casual
same thing
gamer
with
stuff.
the same thing with the PS2. Remember the PS2 had the PS camera that was it PSI?
Yeah, because they copied Xbox.
No, it was a camera. Y'all had the beam with multiple cameras in it. Y'all could take the whole body. The PlayStation one was like upper body, I think, and then you had like an actual wand. It was for PlayStation 2, and then now I think what PlayStation got now, which is going to be way more formidable, and you can mix it with the metaverse.
We ain't gonna slander the metas. Connect. That was what it was called. It was
With
Xbox Connect.
the Xbox Connect. Yeah.
Hardcore gamers didn't want to play that. We weren't gonna do that.
Yeah, it was for like little bullshit games. I get it.
Let them little kids play with that.
We about to actually Halo was probably fire with the Connect, but
No, it wasn't.
we about to have like the next gen VR system. Our VR is about to be fire.
Yeah. You know what? There was I was watching this one program called Boys Toys. It's on one of those obscure channels.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody saw that.
Wesley Snipes can't make a comeback, Dwayne. Like he's done. Look at Arnold, man. Arnold looks crazy. You gotta really use some like real CGI and shit to really bring that nigga back. Shout outs to Third War. He looked crazy in the last Terminator, I think, that just came out. Didn't the Terminator came out like a couple years ago? He looked old. You said Microsoft and Xbox need to make War Master an endorser and the mascot. Their company is cut this man a check he represents for him, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know what I think they need to bring back, but then again, it's past his time and it's gonna be tacky. RoboCop.
I'm gonna be honest.
RoboCop.
I'm gonna say this another time. When it comes to what Microsoft is doing, Sony's paying attention. Microsoft started buying companies back in the day when they bought Bungie and a bunch of others.
You gotta pay attention. That's your competition.
Right. What I'm saying is, they understand that a Netflix of games, which is Game Pass, Xbox Live was there before it. PlayStation is following along in what Xbox does, and what a lot of PlayStation dudes will do, they'll come over to Xbox channels talking shit.
No, the first people to fall for that shit was Blockbuster.
They didn't do that.
There was this thing back in the day before Netflix, but it was with video games, right? Called I think it's called Game Genie.
Yeah.
And Game Genie would literally mail it to your house.
Yeah.
And something happened, like if something happens to the game, you could keep it or whatever. But there's a thing called Game Genie. You can put it back in the mail and mail it back to them.
Yeah.
And they'll send you another game.
Yeah,
that's what really started the downfall of Blockbuster.
Well, Blockbuster.
When them red boxes could take out a Blockbuster like his.
What killed?
You post them joints up just anywhere. Them joints would take out a damn Blockbuster.
What pissed me off about GameBox was, or not GameBox, but Blockbuster.
GameBox.
The thing that pissed me off about Blockbuster was the individual stores would do fuck shit. Like you
there were like individual game stops. You ever tried to trade a brand new game? You just took it out the plastic. Like it's just out the plastic, bro. I bought it here.
Yeah.
I bought it like 10 minutes ago.
Talking about GameStop.
Yeah, $5. Like the.
Yeah, that's why I keep all my games.
We'll give you store credit. Like fuck your store credit. My money back.
The thing why I just left Blockbuster alone is they would put you on a nationwide hold. Meaning you can't rent shit until if you were 5 minutes late. Nationwide hold. It was one franchise that used to do that, and I just stopped fucking with them, and that killed my interest in the company because you had to call each individual store to pull you off that hold. They could put the hold on, they can't take it off.
Damn, I didn't know that.
And I got tired of the nonsense. I'm like, all right, you know what? You do you. I'm going about my business.
Boy, no movies for you like shit. Damn.
I'm like, all right, cool. And Hollywood Video was out. I started messing with them.
Yeah, Hollywood Video was dope. They tried to do it and they failed too.
Yeah, and then you got then you had Netflix, and Xbox is like,
Netflix was giving people a chance though. Netflix didn't automatically catch on.
Yeah,
it took some years for Netflix to catch on.
Every business has years to catch on,
right?
In a retail sector,
Netflix certainly wasn't where they are today.
Well, Netflix is doing something
with the budget. They couldn't pay no Dave Chappelle millions back in the day.
Here's the funny part about Netflix. Netflix is doing something, and the other streaming services. The other streaming services they're not really pitching their content out there. They're not producing a lot of it. And Netflix is like, look, we're going to spend X amount of dollars. We're going to get this. We're going to get it popping. And then it's like the other ones are like, we'll just show you old movies and pull them off Netflix and Amazon.
Yeah, what they do, they're not really advertising and stuff because there's really no exclusivity. But now what they're doing is they're using black people like 50 Cent and all of these like little off-bar shows to basically make up the revenue.
The thing about it is, if you really
BMF is making them a lot of money. 50 needs his own network.
The thing about it is, if you want to make a whole lot of money in the retail sector, I'm like, bro, you got to start throwing your content out there. And these other streaming services are like, the movies that you already have that are already in your DVD, probably on a hard drive or probably on a DVD or a Blu-ray. We're gonna make you pay, $5 or $8 a month for that. And I'm like, bro,
that's good business though.
Yeah, that turned me off.
But
a while
it's not.
back.
But it's not good for them. But that's just holding them off. They need something else.
I downloaded Green Lantern. I think I have Green Lantern on DVD somewhere.
Yeah, they're gonna do like weird stuff from the catalog or put a budget out so people can make like Small World all over again and Smallville and all that other shit.
Well, the thing about it was that really pissed me off.
They fucking up a lot of franchises too.
Yeah, they are. And what I was trying to say is, when it came to putting out Green Lantern and I downloaded, I'm like, all right, cool. When I get time, I'm gonna watch it. A week later, they pulled it off the service and deleted it from my device.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I got you. No more downloads for you.
Yeah, dang, 50 making a whole bunch of people, 50 making stars a fuckload of money.
I hope so.
And he's putting on, if you notice, he done put on so many black actors, it's ridiculous. He paving the way for black actors and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? But they making a lot of money from him. But 50 a smart dude. Like, he'll end up flipping it into his favor, man. 50's not no dumbass. He knows how the business works. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm pretty sure eventually he'll flip it, man. 50 got a lot of money coming in, man.
Yeah, he getting paid. I'm gonna be honest. This retail sector, that's hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's
you're trying to sell something to maybe a fickle audience that are like, man, I ain't trying to do this new stuff. I'm not doing this.
That's why you gotta get something that's established. BMF is established. Like right now, I forgot Dame Dash. He did Paid in Full. Now that Alpo died, he gotta he's gonna do a part 2, probably leading up to his death and stuff like that. But he should have done it while the man was alive.
Well, I was gonna say, now that you mentioned, you got to get something established. That's kind of what Xbox did. They bought a whole bunch of studios and they said we're not done buying.
Yeah,
and Sony was like, hold on, Sony
proof themselves.
Yeah, Sony was like, buying a bunch of businesses and what it is. That's crazy talk. And then they started buying studios, which is hilarious, because when Xbox bought Bethesda, motherfuckers like, whoa, wait a minute. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, what's going on? They bought Bungie like what, 15 years ago?
I think so. I mean, but all right. So what Sony's doing? Sony is more of like a entertainment company. I know you don't want to give it the credit, but it is.
It is. Don't get me wrong. I got no hate for Sony.
What didn't work with Sony was and I think they still do it. What didn't really work with Sony was Blu-ray.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Blu-ray was really supposed to be like a exclusive DVD content, and they actually offered extra content on it. And I think a lot of that stuff was shot in like ProRes or like real high resolution. So, but DVDs are coming back into style for some reason. I don't know why. And even in the music industry, like now, like I was telling you, I was looking up the MPC 2000 XL, right? A lot of that stuff came with like floppy disks and like no, for real, I'm dead ass. And like they were talking about the sound of it because like the sound of the machine basically put out CD quality. And it's a little bit, CD quality is a tad, if you really listen or you have good headphones, CD quality is a tad bit different than MP3.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are listening to MP3, which is a compressed file. That's why I like certain like websites that do wave file, because if you ever listen to a wave and then you listen to an MP3, it compresses the file and then you lose a lot of data. You don't lose that much data. It's not that bad now, but you lose quality in your recordings. So you know how that goes. So
yeah, getting back to Xbox, right? You know
said what?
I said I should say get back to gaming. Sony's trying to compete. It used to be that, oh man, Xbox ain't ish, that kind of stuff, right?
Well, I think the PS5 this time around is going more for the gaming route than the actual entertainment center, because that's what Sony used the PlayStation as. It was like an entertainment center.
Well, the Xbox One was supposed to be like that as well. This is the thing people don't understand. The PS4 and the Xbox One were more similar than you would think, except I think the PS4 had more power.
They tried the Blu-ray shit with the PS3, honestly. I mean, because the PS2 was just a regular, halfway through the end of the PS2's lifespan, then they tried to turn it into like a movie kind of center type shit. And then PS3, they were just, okay, this is for movies, this is for gaming, this is for, you know what I'm saying? Because like with the PlayStation stuff, you get gaming, you get movies, you get exclusive content, bonus content, blah blah blah. I don't know how y'all have time to do all of this shit. I really don't have time, like, you know what I'm saying, to be.
Well, there's some people that work 8 hours a day, which I find strange. But
shit, there's some people that stream 8 hours a day too. So,
you know what I'm talking about, man. You work more than 8 hours a day.
Yeah, just about.
And you got a whole lot of other people, man. They go to work, they go home.
Cause I'm tired, but when this go off, I gotta get my cameras together and go head out and shoot. So.
Yeah, I might do something like that. That might be kind of cool.
What you mean?
No, just go out there, because I haven't filmed the beach. I was born
How's
and
the
raised
beach out there? What's the weather like out there, man? It's like 54 out here. It's fucked up
right
out
now.
here.
Oh shit!
But you in NoCal, right?
Hell no, I ain't living up there.
You in SoCal?
Yeah. Well, Southern California. We speaking full sentences.
Lucky
Fuck
you.
MTV.
It's hot as shit out there. Shit still on fire out there.
Well, supposedly it's 58 degrees, but it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. It's supposed to get up to 70. Wait, tomorrow's gonna be 70.
That sounds about right.
So I'm get to 69 today. 1% humidity.
Oh, y'all, man.
Hey, it's gonna creep up. This humidity's gonna creep up to 2% at 8 o'clock tonight.
Y'all don't
Bro, I gotta get out of here.
Y'all don't got any mandates? Well, actually, no, you right, because I saw Lightbearer on Manhattan. Remember, he was at Manhattan not too long ago, and there's still people out there.
Not Manhattan.
He was in Manhattan Beach.
I can't remember the name of that beach. It's the LA beach, but it's not Manhattan.
Manhattan Beach.
Monterey. No, that's up in the Bay Area.
It's Manhattan Beach. I went to Manhattan Beach. My room was my whole when I went out to Inglewood, I wanted to stay on the outskirts. My resort, my hotel was out in Manhattan Beach.
Stay out the hood.
I think Manhattan Beach is a little bit north of Venice. I think it's one more beach and then there's Venice. It's like Manhattan, another beach, and then there's Venice. Venice is where all them buff niggas. Venice is where the musclehead niggas be at.
Because it's just bothering me. Because how somebody says something, you be like, wait, that don't sound right. Because I know there's Malibu, there's Santa Monica.
No, it's Manhattan Beach. Of course, you got Manhattan, New York.
Yeah, that's why it bothers me so much.
I made a joke with him about, because he from New York. I made a joke with him about Manhattan. I was like, damn, you in a whole different Manhattan on a whole different coast.
I don't know, man. I just drive down the road. I don't give a shit. Because what's funny? My dad told me, you ever been up to the beach in LA? I said, no. I live in San Diego. Fuck LA.
You a NoCal guy, but you end up in
Southern
SoCal.
California. I was always
you're a SoCal guy.
Yeah.
And you never been to the beach?
No, I've been to the beach. I mean, you know how it is, right? You go to the beach.
I don't go to the statues and monuments and shit here. Oh, is it south of Venice? I knew it's either north or south. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Manhattan Beach is the best out of all of them, though. It's not that bad. It's not. You can chill. Like if you a tourist and you don't know anywhere around LA or certain parts of Cali, Manhattan is not bad.
When it comes to, like, I remember this one chick, and I tell people that ever move to San Diego, or they want to, or they're going to plan on it. I said, you can live anywhere in San Diego and not be any more than 15 to 20 minutes from the beach.
I like New York because you can be like deep into the city, and then you can just take a train and go to Coney Island.
You know, here in San Diego, if they had a trolley, that or we call it the trolley. Utah, they call it the tracks. Anyway,
No, we call it trolleys. We got one here in Georgetown.
if we had a trolley going to the beach, it'd be a bunch of homeless people at the beach. That's one of the big reasons they could never get one down there.
I heard they clean up some of it, but yeah.
Bro,
I seen them when I was out there.
the homeless are everywhere.
They got tents too.
Yeah. Oh man, if Larry Elder would have got in there as governor, he'd have cleaned that shit up. He'd be like, all right, just arrest him for trespassing, get him off the drugs. Because you
Some
just
people-
can't
some
think about it.
people
You be a
take-
truck driver and you
they'll
park in the
take
city, a cop be over there, and you be like, hey, look, you can't park here. They'll do that to
Damn, that sounded like a real truck door too.
you. Oh, they knock hard as hell.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a truck driver, man. There's some spots they're like, hey, you could park here all night, but we ain't got no bathrooms. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and roll over there and pass out. That's how
You live in the lifestyle, man. You live in the nomad lifestyle, but I don't know how they're trying to make sure you have a house.
Yeah, no joke.
Shit.
I mean, I don't want to. I tell people I do not want to do anything illegal. I told my employer that. I says I don't, because man, come on, man. With what's that damn thing called? What is it? Photoshop? I don't want to be caught up in that.
Oh, you talking about photoshopping your ID
Yeah,
picture?
yeah.
That's
No, not
funny
the
as
ID
hell.
picture.
Getting it laminated.
No, not an ID picture. Just I need my name and address. On a physical
Oh,
address.
yeah, that'll be easy.
And I'm thinking to myself, I'm telling this dude, I said I could bring you 20
I ain't gonna lie,
bucks.
they might send somebody to see if you really live there too.
Well, I mean, it's a legal address. The thing about it is, the United States Postal Service won't deliver here. That's my biggest problem. I'm like, bro, I mean, what's up? Y'all killing me.
Times are changing, man. If you think about it, man, just think about you might have to get into this economy society, man. You
Check
know
it
what
out,
I'm
man. On Thursday, it's gonna be 88 degrees. That's gonna be the high.
Okay.
Friday, it's gonna be almost 90.
Yeah, we ain't seen none of that out here, man.
People keep telling, why
That's
don't you move?
That's a pipe dream.
Yeah.
Even if the temperature do jump up, I'm not dressing down. I mean, I'll shoot outside and probably wear like a thermal or something like that. But you can't dress down, because that the moment you dress down, that's your ass. That now, I don't even know where the regular flu went. Like, I'd rather the regular flu now it's COVID or nothing.
Driving a truck, it's like, I remember I'm out in Wyoming. It's like 20 degrees outside. I'm driving around and I drive in a t-shirt. Hell, I think I had a tank top on that day. And tank top and jeans. I was like 30 feet from the door walking, and ladies like, where's your hat? Where's your jacket? I'm like, in the truck. Why aren't you wearing it? Says, my truck's right there.
Like, who the fuck are you?
No, I mean, because she live out there. She's like, it's cold out there because her house is cold. I'm like, my truck right now is 80
Say, wear
degrees.
your jacket. Buy me one.
I got too many jackets.
I prefer a Montclair. Or some big fur shit. Go out there and kill me a buffalo.
Yeah, bro, I hook up trailers, in 30-degree weather in a t-shirt and jeans.
Oh, you tripping.
Yeah.
But you about to get back in the truck though, so.
Yeah, because it's like, man, you be driving down the road, you kick it up to 90 degrees or 100 or whatever it'll get to the point where I'm almost sweating.
That's your countryside, War Master.
Well, and the thing about it is, you hop out of the truck, it's like walking into a walk-in freezer. Do people put a parka on to walk out
Well,
there?
y'all walk into the reefer all the time, so.
Yeah. Hell, it was so cold one day, I opened a reefer one day, and it was warm. It freaked me out.
Oh yeah, no. When the I think when the antifreeze when that burns out, it gets like warm, but it's like cool, chill, like it's like.
No, I had produce.
Oh, well, produce don't need to be in super cold, but then again, depending on what type of produce. So.
It needs to be at 40 degrees. You got to run it continuous, so the temperature don't drop, and you don't want to froze. You don't want frozen potatoes.
When those reefers cut out, I think they get to about what, 50? 52 at the most.
You can run them up to 80.
Oh fuck no. That's
yeah,
hot.
they got heaters because sometimes man.
I know about the hot ones. I'm talking about the cool ones. I'm talking about
same reefer. A reefer can run from I think it's -30. I haven't even done it, but the coldest load I had was -20, And I was driving with this other company, and it's this dude. He's from Oklahoma, right? He is southern sounding guy, right? And I told him, I said, "Hey man, they wanted to be continuous at -20." He said, "I don't know what the hell they talking about. Ain't gonna be running on continuous. Fuck them."
Yeah, some of them country dudes will save you from wasting your time.
-20 on start stop during the winter. You're gonna burn eighth of a tank of fuel a day. So you're talking. I think it's about a quarter tank.
So when it gets cold, y'all fuel goes quick too.
Depends. I mean, if it's cold and you got a freezer load, aka ice cream or something frozen.
All right, let's say you don't have a trailer, you'll get regular gas mileage, or if you have the trailer, you'll.
Oh, bro. There's like an odometer, not an odometer, but they tell you real time what you're averaging in fuel mileage. I could pull a trailer and get 8 miles per gallon. Dropped it back in the day, it was 6 miles a gallon, and that's off
of you shifting, or that's you coasting.
Shifting, coasting, because most drivers, over the road drivers, are using the cruise control all the time. And so
that's the best way to get gas mileage.
That's the best way to cross the country in any way, man. You should be using your cruise control anytime, because unless you're doing stop and go traffic, I use.
Yeah, I know y'all hate it when y'all get off the highway and you gotta fuck with the people and.
Well, man, these same people cross the country too, and they suck. Imagine driving I-95 from the Northeast down to Florida. You never leave traffic.
You ever drove for a long time and you recognize another car that been driving with you for like hours?
All the time.
Until y'all finally part?
On the East Coast, some of them old guys will follow you. And I'm like, I'm going to be honest. If you lived in the Northeast and you say, you know what, this truck is going about the speed I like, let me get in behind him, and all I got to do is follow him.
You get that slipstream?
That, and it's just like all he has to do is follow me. He doesn't have to negotiate with traffic because he's the only vehicle that close to me.
If you can get through, he can get through, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to have people cutting you off and slamming on the brakes.
You talking about dead behind or even on the side?
Not behind me. Oh, man, I got stories about that. I almost want to get a camera and let it hit my mirror, but I don't want to.
They got backup cameras on the trailers now, right?
Nope, they're on the tractor. Because you'll drop trailers. The trailer's not really attached, quote unquote. There's 4 attachment points. There's a hook that
I thought you can hook up some I thought that comes with the hookups, but no.
Yeah, I mean, people be like, man, people be tearing up trailers.
I'm hip.
Man, trailers are like 15,000 pounds empty.
I heard the flatbed is the hardest one to drive. It's a little bit different.
Because you actually could do that. You got to do work with them. Because you got to secure the load.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I'm one of them dudes, man. Hey, look, I'll close my doors, set the reefer, and I don't want to deal with the load anymore.
Yeah, yours is set and forget. Like you gotta.
Well, you got to watch your temperatures. Because some of these people, they load trailers like a closet, and you start getting obstructions because how the reefer works.
Right.
The cool air. The cool air goes all the way over the top. We got a chute that goes all the way to the back door within like a couple of feet.
Yeah, it circulates.
Yeah, and a lot of the time they'll turn the pallets in sideways. I know
what you're talking about. Yeah. I know. I'm already hip because I used to work at FedEx.
Yeah.
And like by the time y'all drop off the trailer, when they open up the trailer, the first thing, Land Rover tires and all. Who ships Land Rover tires, bro? Land Rover tires, all kinds of shit. Shit just be falling out, especially sometimes the way y'all drive, or not even the way y'all drive, the way y'all.
That's how they load it,
man. Shit be falling out before the door even creep open.
Like Target, they just throw it in there, man. I almost got hit in the head by
but once they open the door and they open it, they accept it. They sign that paper. You bust the seal. Yeah,
I'll just throw it back in the trailer. I don't give a shit. But this one piece of shampoo, it came out, almost hit me in the head. It was like, the big industrial size ones. Yeah. It fell from 12 feet up.
Yeah, bruh. I'm hip. Yeah. I know. Sometimes the whole pallet fall over.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
The whole shit be leaning.
Because
you gotta get a hand jack or a power jack, and you pull that shit out and you stack them up against each other. Sometimes you gotta stack them really up against the other one. Pallet just leaning onto the other one.
Yeah, and half the time, the pallet could fall over on you. So I've gotten into it's like muscle memory.
You gotta be careful taking it off the truck, because sometimes it's a ramp.
Well, not even before the ramp, because before they had to open. We had to open the doors. I had to open the doors before I back in the dock.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like when I did that, if the freight is leaning up against a door and I don't know because I picked up a trailer that was already sealed and I can't open it, the pallet, whatever freight can fall on you.
You got steel toes?
No.
Okay.
I do, but I don't wear
them. With some of them hand jacks, you hit that trigger, and if that pallet's heavy and that joint, boom, and it drops on it, man, I almost lost a couple of toes fucking around with that shit.
Yeah, it will shake the whole trailer, man.
Wearing Nike boots and those steel toes.
Yeah.
Wearing some ACGs and those steel toes.
I'm gonna tell you a good thing about this thing we have going on here with this emergency that people keep talking about. I don't have to go in warehouses anymore.
Well, that's good. At least they try to keep you in the truck.
Them dudes in the warehouse, they will run your ass over if you ain't got your head on a swivel.
You gotta have a helmet.
Yeah.
So I don't understand how that Astro World shit happened, but people gonna mosh pit, they're gonna stomp on each other. I wonder what song was playing or what exactly happened, because all of that stuff at that Travis Scott concert looked like it happened in different parts of the concert. Like,
yeah,
I don't understand how these people think that man could jump off a stage and save everybody. Like, it looked like some shit was happening to his left, some shit was happening all the way up in front of him, some shit was happening all the way to his right. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers it was like 300 people that got fucking hurt.
Damn. Because you fall and people are scared and trample you.
Yeah, I mean, but see, that's the cost of doing business. That's why earlier when I was talking about, okay, if you're going to jump into the music industry and like, y'all doing, let's say y'all doing shows or you hosting a show, or let's say you want to do an album release party or something like that, and you about to have, gang of them and everybody coming. You got to make sure you pay them people enough money for the fire marshal. Should in case some fire breaks out or somebody wants to smoke or something and they put something down on one of them fucking couches and shit start going south. You understand what I'm saying? Property damage and shit. That deposit.
Back in the 90s, there was this band that was playing and they had fireworks. And the fireworks that caught on to like some sort of fabric that was hanging down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I remember that one. And what happened was people were trying to get out, and people would fall over themselves.
It was stomp on each other.
Well, what happened is they were all stuck by the door, and people jumped on other people, and they couldn't get out of the door.
Tower up on the door. Yeah.
Yeah. That
like zombies. You ever seen like the Z? Or that or like Left 4 Dead or stuff, man. Them niggas be climbing on top of each other. It's crab in the barrel. Like, it's nigga.
Yeah.
Is get the fuck out. Like, it's like you can sit around and play if you want and get stepped on.
Right.
Niggas put their shoe in your face.
Or it's like you know how like you go on an airplane, the plane's landed, the doors open, they take the seatbelt sign off, and I just sit there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't getting up standing there just looking at people.
Let them go. Or the same thing if you watch a movie and the credits roll, let the people leave. The whole time there's some shit in the credits at the end anyway.
Today's Sunday, right?
Allegedly.
I might actually try to check out what's that damn movie called? No, wait, that movie sucks. Eternals.
Man, I don't watch movies or TV anymore, bro. I don't know.
The last movie I saw.
The last thing I heard about the movies was they were trying to make Jason gay.
Yeah.
Or they were getting on him for
killing those people like that.
He did some sadistic shit. like they're trying to make it seem like all death ain't the same to him, and maybe he did probably go out of his way to do some off the wall shit. But
hey, here's a funny one. The last movie I saw was Venom in the theaters.
That's a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the Eminem album came out. I like that album.
Yeah.
I think that was one of Eminem's best work, but diehard Eminem fans was like, nah.
I like it.
Then that Venom looked stupid. Like it looked real CGI-ish.
Like 90s CGI. It was okay. But I like
they're fucking up all these movies, man.
I'm gonna be honest. When dudes like say he said,
I'm going to oops, wrong.
I'm going to eat your body, your brain, your heart, your liver.
They oh damn, Ramil just dropped the show. He said money can't fix lame. Amen. Cooking. But nah, Like, I'd rather them had did a show about Carnage, but they probably would have fucked that up too.
Yeah. Well, I don't like politics in my entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Get used to it.
Yeah. They've been doing it for years, and most people they don't actually pay attention to it. They're like, "Oh, it's not that bad." I'm like, "No, it's not just that bad. I'm just gonna skip it." I haven't
It's
seen
really
the.
is really where the money goes in the budget too.
Yeah, I mean, my thought is, if you're gonna make a good movie, entertain me. You want to
A lot
play
of
this
those
stuff like
movies-
we're trying to teach you something? I got a problem with that.
The graphics are trash because they got to pay the actors a lot too.
Yeah. Well. Let's be honest. You're gonna make a $700 million. You paying $150 to $200 million on a budget. I mean, that includes the actor's salary.
To try to make that back, yeah.
Yeah, and some of them they make it on the back end, and I'm like, you can't piss off the audience and expect them to show up.
So with that new Spider-Man movie, what do you think? That joint going straight to DVD?
Nah, people will turn out for Tobey Maguire, not Tobey Maguire, but Spider-Man.
Okay,
Yeah.
so with all of this shit happening right now, you don't think a stampede? Oh, the breakdown is on right now. You don't think they're like you don't think a stampede or let's say what happened at Travis Scott's concert? You don't think that could happen?
Not in the theater.
Man,
the
there
thing
was a
about
dude
it is,
that
at a
came in the
concert-
theater with the AK and just started mowing people down.
Oh, that you talking about Batman?
I think so, yeah.
And here's the thing about those type of situations. Please don't mention it. The thing about it is they go there and there's no one there to defend them.
What you mean?
We don't
Like
want
no-
anybody that might be a good Samaritan here. You
Like
can't defend
security?
anybody. Yeah. Over in Colorado, I actually had gone to the theater where dude went and did his thing.
It's still open?
Yeah. They cleaned the blood up, whatever.
How much people died in that one?
I don't know. I just remember a brother got shot in the shoulder and the cop was, trying to help him out, trying to walk him out.
That's the one with the dude, the ginger dude.
Yeah. Well, he was weird, really weird. And
He
here's the
killed
thing.
somebody because he should have been out. Then if he didn't, I wouldn't say
He got a
should
few
have been
people.
out.
The thing about it is,
okay.
is he passed like 2 or 3 theaters that didn't have a policy where good Samaritans could jump up and save everybody. The one theater
How
didn't
the
have this
fuck do you
policy.
find that?
They have signs out there. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like there's this meme. It said, I won't use my defense
Like
tools.
your firearm.
Yeah, I was gonna say defense tools, but
Lack of
I'm not.
better word, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to use my defense tools to protect my neighbor because he doesn't believe in defense tools. So, have at it. And it kind of stops right there.
So it's kind of like I wouldn't say every man for himself, but
No, you guys are sheep.
okay.
You go to some place, man. This is my first reason of moving to Arizona. Arizona's like, hey, you want a defense tool? That's fine. You get pulled over by the
Arizona
cops
also
when you go.
They
The
also
cops
got
don't
pink-
even ask you if you have one in your ride.
They got pink jumpsuits. Yeah, they ain't tripping.
Oh, that was one particular sheriff, and he got thrown out of office. That was my favorite sheriff in the whole country.
What do you do?
I don't know. He did some stuff that he broke some minor law, and the folks didn't want to support him anymore. And I put it like this: on a bad election year where he was like nervous, he got 60% of the vote. That's how good a sheriff he
they
was.
did this recently.
Within the last 5 years,
Okay.
and I still can't remember his name. Because then you had Sheriff Paul Babu over in Tucson. I think he's running as a politician for one of the Tucson houses or Tucson House seats.
Man, I think anybody can be a politician, bro. Look at that Lori Lightfoot chick, that motherfucker from
Yeah.
Chicago.
Think we're all the
that
best.
bitch, she didn't even do her hair. That bitch just woke up and said, "Fuck it."
Think about that.
Turn the camera on.
Think about where all the messed up stuff happens. There's one particular party running things there, and it always happens that way.
Well, I mean, black people, they using Chicago as a fucking test site for black people and shit, man.
No, it's not that. Black folks keep voting for people that are going to screw them over anyway.
Oh, well, I think she is El Gibbet, right?
I don't know. Don't care.
She got Rashad. Hey, Rashad came out of nowhere. What you think about Lori Lightfoot? I can't
Yeah, that
believe I
was
know this chick name. She's like their Marion. She's like their Marion Barry.
Damn. Yeah, that's true.
You know the lady that set up Marion Barry. She used to live across the street from my old house. I knew her son.
Damn.
And everybody, she was in the hotel room with him.
You know, I gotta find some way to load all my sound bites on my damn computer. I'm gonna start using my Stream Deck. If I'm here another 3 days, I'm gonna fix my Stream Deck. I gotta get that working.
You gonna go nuts.
Cause I'm like, damn son, where'd you find that? I got a lot of them, man. I can't help it.
Start doing content. Get used to it. Shit, in case you have to.
Well, you know, I was starting to. I was getting all my stuff together, and the last time I left the house, I got like a SD card. Now I'm not using not an SD card, but a SSD, solid state drive. I have that I bought 2 of them for my camera, and I didn't have the cable because it was a Type C to a mini USB, and you have to order that.
Don't the A60? You got A66, right?
A6400.
Don't it have that?
It is a mini USB out. Maybe the 66 went over to Type C. Yeah.
The mini USB is supposed to go into the camera, and the C is supposed to go into the SSD, right?
They're both mini USBs, if I got it right. I ain't got the...
What type? They're both USB-Cs?
No. They're both mini USB.
USB-A?
One's a mini USB, one's a mini... one's a micro USB, the other's a micro HDMI.
You mean USB to micro HDMI?
No. It's Type C to
HDMI?
micro USB. Yeah, my bad.
What is micro USB?
You did you ever have a Note, like a Note 3?
You're talking about that weird one that's kind of like
with the hooks.
All right, you have the H6, right?
H6 what?
The Zoom H6.
Zoom H8.
You have the H8?
Yeah.
That uses a different you know what I'm talking about, where you could power it other than the batteries.
That's in the truck.
The H6 got a different port. I think that's the port you're talking about, because Sony's do have those ports.
Because it goes like
my ZV-1 has it.
It goes from USB-A, just going down. There's the mini USB, which hardly anybody uses that one, and then you got the micro USB.
I'm trying to figure out what's the mini USB.
The mini USB has the hooks on it. You'll know it if you have it in your hands.
Like the 2 hooks, right? It's like the Android, the Android charger.
Yeah, the old Android. Nobody uses that anymore. They went over to Type C.
That's what the H8 got.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't looked at that thing in months.
Yeah, you if you wanted the not dummy battery it, but like you could use your other one and your phone charger and literally power it.
Yeah. And we talk about tech, people drop off. I'm just kidding.
Well, that's not bad though.
Yeah. People are gonna do it because they got shit to do. It's Sunday. They're probably watching football right now.
Yeah. Rashawn, you know what I'm looking at, Rashawn? I'm actually looking at the MPC, not the MPC, I'm looking at the Machine Plus.
Oh yeah, that joint is.
I think Machine got the workflow that I like.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a groove box.
He's talking about a drum machine.
I wouldn't use it as a I would never use it as a I mean I'm not gonna say never, because I heard it's better that way, but I wouldn't use it as a controller though. I'd use it as a standalone.
Yeah, all you got to do is put in the cable that I bought is a USB 2.0 Type C male to USB 2.0 micro male cable. That's what I bought.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If it's the same.
Mm-hmm. And you know me, I gotta buy extra cables.
I'm fucking tired of fucking cables. I got a box dedicated to cables.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
After a while, you have like $100 worth of cables. Plus.
Bro, I mean, think about it. You leaving out the XLR cables, the USB for the XLR to USB.
You got headphones. Then you got the big quarter headphones, like the big not the 3.5s, but the big joint.
The 6 millimeters, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's like I got all kinds of cables, You know,
Then
I
see
got a lot
me,
of types.
I got groove boxes, so I got MIDI cables too.
Yep, same here.
And then MIDI cable converters, and then because not all of them just MIDI, they go to CV cables
Mm-hmm.
and some other shit, man.
You know those mid-size backpacks.
Yeah.
You know, where you basically can put a couple days worth of clothes in it, some shoes.
Yeah.
I got that filled with cables, and I think I have a couple of watch bands because I can't go into a store and buy one. Because I got like on my skin. If I have like the watch face touching my skin,
For a long time.
It will kill my skin.
Under your wrist.
Yeah. So I got the one where it lifts the watch face off, and the watch band is made out of leather.
You gotta get some lotion too. If that girl stops stealing it.
Hey, it happens.
You know what that means, man?
Is she over there touching herself with it?
No, you gotta get an eye watch.
Who? Oh no,
You
no,
gotta get an Apple Watch.
no.
You gotta get an Apple Watch. I seen this
Would
dude.
sooner buy a stove.
I don't even know how you got that, but
I clipped it, man.
Man.
Hey, man. Game Changer. He just has it. I don't know, man.
I got rid of his penis one. No homo.
Oh man, that was funny.
Ago. Yeah.
Yeah. I matter of fact, that's actually in that soundbite. I
think the only thing I got with him left on my board is OG.
Oh yeah, I have not transferred that to one of my buttons yet.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
This nigga said miscarriage.
She had a miscarriage.
I love OG, man. Pause. No homo.
See, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male.
Yo.
And I'm in America, you know, being a black man.
Were you on Bernard Riley's show the other day? He called him James Changer.
I'm gonna be honest. I love dudes who talk like that. I'm gonna be honest. Pause. No
Yeah,
homo.
that'd be funny as hell. He called him James Changer.
I don't know where he's from. I used to think it was an
He
East
didn't
Coast
say
thing where people could
Changer.
pronounce things.
He said James Changer. James Changer.
Yeah.
I saw this meme where they were like, "Why is this nigga named James? Like he's more than one person." I had to think about it. I was like, "What?" James got an S at the end. James got an S at the end of it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man. Just that kind of I love people who. It's not like it's not like OG speaks a different language, but man, you from the South, man. Y'all have your pronunciations, or people who live in other countries that use English, and it's like a second or third language.
Hold on, y'all. They rejected my appeal.
So what happens? You get the strike?
Yeah. This video was removed from YouTube. Only you can see this video. This video cannot be monetized. Appeal, copyright your videos and edible and copyright videos age restricted. Viewers must be signed in at least.
Well, my question is, what was it that you were saying that was out of pocket?
I don't fucking know.
Don't ever tell you.
They got me out of here.
Yo, that's the crazy part.
I'm gonna look at the video. They got me out of here for hate speech, and they gave me a strike. And in my description, it says Negro peeing-ish.
No.
Oh, wow.
Oh damn. I got a damn, I can't even see what it is. I got a quick release coming to the house.
What for your
my camera? Yeah, I didn't like the one that I had, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I don't like how my camera shakes when I'm driving down the road, even though the truck shakes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I mean, I got a great mount, but it's just like it's like a one of those mounts where it's like one point holds the camera.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't like that because it gives the camera to go from metal to plastic, and no matter how tight you get, it's gonna shake.
Man, they really got me blocked for a week. I just put a whole monkey wrench.
Oh wow, that's sad.
Yeah. You know, I was hearing about how Facebook.
I'm gonna start taking down my videos.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah, moving forward.
Yeah. You know,
Try
people
that.
do stuff like that, man. They'll go through your old. Oh, we're gonna get you. We're gonna shut the channel down just because of what you said.
Yeah, it says our team has reviewed your content and we don't think it's in line with our guidelines. We age restrict content. Hold on.
Didn't you have your channel age restricted?
I put age restrictions on it. It says none of my stuff is 18 or older.
So wait a minute. What the fuck?
Policy reason. Hold on.
Oh man, this is wow.
Try it again. Now they said it's hate speech, and now they're saying it's age restricted. Like, god damn. All of my content is listed. 18 and over.
These motherfuckers are scoundrels.
Yeah, they're gonna try to find any type of way, man.
That's just how it is, man. I don't know.
Scoundrels, man. Bunch of badass scoundrels.
For some reason.
What are the chances of content creators actually having their own union?
Right.
That ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. If a company that I'm with goes union, I'm out. I will quit, take my marbles, and go somewhere else. Because when you unionize, you don't work for your company anymore.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you got to pay a whole group of other fuckheads to represent you that really don't want to represent you.
Yeah, they come in there, they say, all right, these are our rules, and you're going to follow them because it's a democracy. I'm like, I don't want to, I'm going to be honest. This is un-American of me, but democracies are temporary.
Mm.
We live in a republic, but, democracies are temporary. Think about it. Think about the people that want to have power over everybody else. They'll lie, they'll cheat, they'll steal, they'll hop up in there, and all of a sudden you got Chicago.
Mm.
I mean, I tell you like this, and this is actually stuff that happens. It's like when a woman can be independent of her man and talk to her man any old kind of way, you're going to have the type of stuff that goes on in Chicago.
Right.
It is what it is because the man brings order.
As soon as order presents itself, that's where chaos comes. Disorder.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's always trying, let's go to the chaos so people will vote for anything. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's to the point people are like, just get the hell out of California. I'm like, yeah. I mean, it's like I live here technically, and I got a move to do, and I'll let you guys know about it in about a year and a half. But California's just one of those states you're like, bro, just give up. You know what I'm saying? Here's the funny thing. We've had Democrat governors recalled. That don't happen to Republicans. How odd.
Yeah, let's stay away from politics, man.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
They're gonna take this channel too.
Yeah, that would suck. By the way, Kuda, you plan on any new channels? This goes for you too, Rashawn. Different email.
Right.
Make up a whole new email.
Yeah.
Do that because I'll never forget what happened to Tommy.
All of this stuff is linked together. Yeah. That happened to Podcastage also.
Yep. And I'm like, I have not given up my old Hotmail account. I still have it. That's my main email. And then I got a Google account, and Google be like, if you're on Google and you look up something, or you go over to a channel, what do you call it? A business that you want to do, you want to patronize. I'm using it that way. I don't want to tell y'all the business. I'll tell y'all later. And you go over there and you start filling stuff out. They're like, oh, well, just hit this button and you come in as your Google, whatever it is. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll type it out. Because man, I'm telling you, Google has some great products, But when they bring their politics to work, I can't fuck with them like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Shit, that metaverse is looking good if they're gonna keep doing shit like this.
Bro,
I think metaverse is gonna be worse. But this is what I'm saying. The Google, and I think they don't like that I'm telling y'all that they're shaping up to have their own city, and this whole social currency is about to be a real thing.
Well, if you don't participate.
No, it's not even about participating. It's what's your call to fame. I mean, you have social currency. What do you do? What do you talk about? What's your claim?
Oh, you're
to
talking
fame?
about content creator. Yeah.
I mean, just even just to be in their city, you gotta, there's a bar to entry. You know what I'm saying? What type of person are you? What do you talk about? You understand what I'm saying? It's like, what's your claim to fame? That's really what it is. Like, people, the online you is what you really gonna be. That's why, they better have the whole forgiveness programs, because I don't know what these bitches gonna do with them OnlyFans.
You would think that these people would just, buy a few 100 acres or a few thousand acres in a state where they can do whatever they want and build a city out there. You would think, because they can make all the laws. The smallest political subdivision as far as, making laws is your housing association. And the Karens will come up in there. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do.
Well, the thing is, this is the problem, and this is what happened with the millennials. We don't believe in ownership, because at the end of the day, really think about it. You don't own your house. You don't.
No.
Your children will come right after you and sell the shit, and their children will come right after them and sell the shit. You don't own the house. Like, you still gotta pay, even if your house is paid off, you still gotta pay property tax and stuff. You never really own the house.
Yeah.
Like mortgage, like when it was broken down to me, the word mort, like mortuary, death, the death ticket. You don't own your shit. Right. You never really do. It's just a carrot that you're working for the rest of your life to dangle. That's why they got to tell people now, don't sell grandma's house.
Here's an even better one.
Yeah.
They got rid of the death tax, which is great. It'll probably come back.
What you mean?
Meaning when you die, the government comes in and takes, I think it's like 60% of your assets or 40%, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, see, they probably had so much shit, because that's what happens with like them auctions. That's why them people be getting like them drug dealer houses for the cheap. The government's not a real estate agency.
That's asset forfeiture.
So, yeah.
If you get caught, selling drugs, they're gonna take all your stuff.
Yeah, and then they confiscate the house, and then the house goes on the auction, just like how some of the cars and all that other shit go on auction. So they're just trying to get rid of it. They're like, look, fuck it. Name a price.
Oh yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah.
And these auction companies, they get their share of it.
Yeah, I think that's how Boosie came up on his big ass crib in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. The one part of the country I couldn't live in is the Southeast. I couldn't do it.
I'm about to move to Iowa or some shit, or Dakota.
Yeah, bro. I tell everybody, Arizona, Texas, or Florida if you can handle it.
I like Florida. It's just I don't like them fucking hurricanes
and mosquitoes.
No, the mosquitoes up here way treacherous.
When it comes to
DMV mosquitoes, no joke, man. I'll take a Florida mosquito over DMV.
I'm like, when it comes to what I want to do, where I want to live and that kind of stuff, I'm sitting there like, bro, there's a number of places I live. It's West Texas, and I mean north of the border, like damn near New Mexico, or any part of North Texas I'm in, or Arizona. But Texas got some really, really weird laws, and I was like, all right, Arizona's better.
You wouldn't live in Austin?
Hell no. That's going to be L.A.
Austin is bad?
Because, I tell everybody, when Texas went commie, that's when they took over the legislature. And then Texas reverted back, said, no, y'all cut all that bull out. The whole idea you can drive 80 miles an hour in a truck.
I would go to Houston. That's where the food and the shit is.
Here's a funny one. I would live a couple of miles outside of the loop. Like, when I mean outside of the loop, like maybe 10, 15 miles outside of the loop, you're actually out of Houston, but Houston keeps growing, and they incorporate all the cities around them sometimes. Yeah, so Houston's it's a no-go for me. Like way north of US 80, if I was going to live in East Texas, does that put you in the line of the hurricanes?
I ain't gonna lie, Middle America is seeming like the spot right now. Like out of all the shit that happens, Middle America seems like it's protected.
Because it used to be you had to live near a city to get the conveniences. Now it's like, hey, look, bro, you live near a minor city. They got Uber. They got Uber Eats.
You live like near a little town. You should be okay, and you just get you a nice little Prius, and then you just drive in and out the city. Plus you want to be low key anyway.
Well,
out the way.
I tell you like this. You run into a lot of millionaires, and you wouldn't believe they were millionaires.
Yeah, I mean, in these little weird towns, yes.
I mean,
Jadakiss be in Martinsburg,
West Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a city, but I get you.
That's where Angry Man's from.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Dead ass.
Yeah. Matter of fact, there were some pictures of taking a Martinsburg. I used to drive for Swift years ago, and they had like 4 feet of snow.
Yeah, Martinsburg be getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Frostburg to where's that place we used to always go to? And like they got like a lot of vacant houses out there. They look like nice houses, but all of them houses are trap houses. Don't ask me how I know.
Chicago?
No.
Detroit?
I was gonna say Hagerstown. No, it's
yeah, that's a tiny town.
Not Potomac. Fredericksburg.
Yeah.
Just Frederick, Maryland.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
There's I used to find all the truck stops where you can walk over to the mall. That shit used to be cool.
They didn't have lot lizards over there.
Bro, I haven't seen a lot lizard in 5 years.
Lot komodos. They don't get cold. I don't know. I don't understand how you haven't seen one. Well, it's still warm where you at, so they.
No, I mean everywhere. I mean, what happens is most of the people in the office or that work in the buildings, those are women, and they're like, Call
the lot lizards done graduated to get inside.
Not in the building. You ain't gonna get in a truck stop. You a lot lizard. Okay. Don't play like that. Maybe 10 years ago, but you come in there and sit down. Oh no, they'll call the cops on you quick.
One of them lot lizards might be your manager. I've upgraded myself to a Komodo.
Yeah, man. The thing about with these it's just like, man, I went in with this one dude, right? A lot of people they think they know about truck driving, and I'm like, most of what they know came from the 70s. Dead serious. I mean, it was go in the 80s. Before, man, if you hauled cereal, you could only haul cereal. That's back in the 70s. Thank you, Jimmy Carter. Yeah, I didn't like that dude. Anyway, he was a child when I was. Matter of fact, when I was a child when he was president, so I don't know anything about that. But everybody was broke. Too much freedom out there, so we got to cut that out. Let me stop.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck am I gonna do now. I put in another appeal, man. I don't know what am I gonna do this whole week. I don't know. Now a week seems like a long fucking time.
You could get an Xbox.
I actually really need it. I actually really got some work lined up to do on that channel. This is really gonna slow me down. Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect this today.
Yeah.
It's really gonna slow me down.
But you know how folks are.
I wanted to talk about Joe Budden. Yeah, the devil's real strong. I prayed before I go live, but damn, come on, God damn. It might be a blessing in disguise. Let me wait it out.
Yeah. There's a few more things I
was gonna talk about Joe Budden because the internet always trying to strike and make the man seem like he's gay or whatever, and you got to watch things in its entirety. He was talking out of context, and
yeah,
when you talk out of context on these goddamn on these damn streams, you know what I'm saying, niggas will clip the shit and run with it. Like, the man is not bisexual. I'm pretty sure if somebody was to come here and just clip all kinds of shit, they would get what they looking for. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna echo what Jada Black said. He says, I do not care about these celebrities' sexuality. It doesn't matter in my life. I don't care.
I mean, it just got pushed in your face to the point that it doesn't. I mean, it never did, to tell you the truth. But now it got pushed into your face to the point that even if you were square, it's like, okay, the fuck.
It's like, what that got to do with me?
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he hasn't made music in a long time. It's not like he's making music, so it's not like, oh man, I gotta see if he's talking about a nigga or a woman.
I don't care if it was my favorite entertainer that comes out. Hey man, I like you guys. No, I don't care.
Don't say that, War Master.
I'm not. I don't care.
Frank Ocean hurt me, man. I said, God, come on, man. I just found somebody I like. Come on, Frank.
Man,
Tyler said he already knew, because weirdos, they know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a weirdo to a degree. Tyler said he knew that Frank was gay. Cause he and let me stop saying that. That's probably why they flagged my shit.
They'll get you every time.
Yeah, that they knew he was G-hay because he got speaking code words and shit. He got speaking code words. He said he knew he was G-hay because he ate Pop-Tarts without icing on them.
Sorry, I'm blinking stupidly.
I don't fucking know. I blinked stupidly. That was the delivery.
That was just okay.
I had to blink stupidly also.
I mean, I just find it so hard to care. People invest. People invest in these people, so motherfuckers are nosy and shit. I'm still trying to think of a person that I would care if they was just doing something I don't like. They
still make AIDS jokes about Magic Johnson, man.
Hey, that brother's still living.
He's probably the reason. Probably you never know. Some of that vaccine that's not killing people probably got some of his chromosomes in it. What's the black women that they steal all of her shit? Henrietta Lacks or whatever.
I don't know.
There's a black woman that got real good genes, and the medical field has been playing around. Like, her family don't get paid off of that. Like, the medical field has been playing around with her genetics and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, let me stop.
Yeah, let's stop.
They're gonna toss me off of this one too.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna write something in the back chat.
They see that also. Let me stop.
You better stop. This isn't anything hidden.
Well, shout outs to everybody, man. We 5'7" strong in here. They done chopped the boy down from 47 earlier. Those were good numbers in the AM.
You seen in the back chat?
Yeah.
I'm not even joking about this. They were talking about this in open. What
the fuck is that? What
the
fuck is that? Let me stop.
You know that dude, that guy?
The only one I know is Lee from Tekken. Lee Wulon.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Oh.
That guy.
Oh, that guy.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Fucky.
Him and
Falky. Fushi.
Fuck it.
What's going on with him? Like Trump's man.
Those two guys that I put down there, they were going at it. It's on YouTube. It's about 40 some odd minutes long, and he was just saying, "Hey, we paid for this, and you were in charge."
He spilled the beans, like, kind of.
Oh yeah. This is why you'll see little clips here and there about them going back and forth. This came out a couple days ago on another channel. Forbes had it.
So what, he dry snitched?
No, he didn't dry snitch. He was like, hey, we paid for this.
He told.
He was like that. He said no. The other guy, the first guy that's over there. He was like, no, we didn't pay for it. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand the science. And you got to understand, both of them are doctors.
Black people, ironically, need to petition to get Alex Jones back on. That's probably what they got me for. I probably played that Alex Jones shit.
Oh, yeah.
I got to re-look over that episode.
I mean, at first, I wasn't a big fan. I was kind of like, okay.
Look at him. I mean, if you would, he looked like the textbook guy that, And then did you see that dude that punched him in public and then ran? You didn't see that?
Oh
man, look that shit up. That shit was funny.
Here's the funny thing: if you're of a particular a political bent, I got to say it that way. You can go out, shake hands, say hi to people, give them hugs, and nobody will touch you. And it's usually at those type of places.
A lot of times, people like you. They're just scared to.
Bro, it's like if people respect you, they leave you alone.
Yeah, but I mean, if people see them around him, they're not gonna say, "Oh, I take on his political views. He's a public figure. I thought he was a great guy."
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the people that allegedly was with him or where he comes from political party wise,
mm-hmm.
you know, they'll X him out because he was too open. You understand what I'm saying? Like you know, if you're gonna be racist,
mm-hmm.
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
You got to be covert. Like even they look at you sideways when you're like openly, because you get more money. It's the same thing with women. The dumbest thing you could play, nigga, is for money. When you could have got a house, a car, you know, you could have got what you wanted funded.
You know, when I go back,
it's like shut up, sis.
When
so
I go
even
back,
the sisterhood will get rid of a bitch because they won't shut up. It's like you showing our hand.
When I go back and forth with some people, I leave my comments up. I've deleted 2 comments in the entire time I've been on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go back and forth with the woman. Even before Myron from Fresh and Fit came up with this, he was like, look, women win by being married. A man wins by having, you know, as many women as he can. And they couldn't understand it. I said, look, if you, like women say, I understand you, men. I said, if you understood men, you'd be married to one.
They actually do understand it, but they're playing dumb.
No. What I'm saying is, if women understood men,
it's the dudes that don't understand it.
True. Well, I'm just talking about women. If women understood men, they would have been married by now. That's what I'm getting at.
They understand men. What I'm saying is that they're mad that men controls marriage.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of them are just now figuring that out now because women have too much titles.
Yeah.
She's supposed to go from love interest to girlfriend to baby mama to fiance to wife to divorcee to widow to, you understand?
Yeah.
They got too much shit. They got too much titles to that means the same shit.
My thought is, how you a ride or die chick and you can't get married? That's a ride or die chick. They come up with that. Or I say I'm with my man just because I'm here right now. Oh, okay. Go on about your business.
I'm just saying, man. They can't really hide it anymore. Like now, they're not even trying to hide it. It's just open. Like, nigga, you black men do not run the community, and you got somebody here trying to play like you do when you don't.
And my whole thing is peace out.
They put that battery in your back and then turn around like. They put that battery in your back and then turn around like they ain't in bed with the same guy that they gassing you up to kill. Basically, they setting you up.
Like
outside of the bedroom.
You were saying earlier about how they can be as free as they want. You know, different ethnic groups they can mess with, but black men have to stay with black women.
Yeah,
and I'm like, hey,
black
peace
women
out.
Black women are super free. They try to play that slavery, patriarchy shit with you.
Yeah.
They're super free. They indulge in levels of not even femininity, but like feminism. You know what I'm saying? How is masculinity? Yeah. They indulge in levels of femininity / masculinity. They indulge in levels of that.
You mean female chauvinism?
There you go. They indulge in levels of that other women wouldn't even dare to even touch just yet.
Think about it. You could be minding your own business.
Because it's not in them.
You could be minding your own business and some dude could slap his girl and she's sitting over there like, and he walk off and she mad at you because you didn't interfere. I'm like, hey, look, our skin colors are similar, but you ain't my sister.
Oh, wait until this week come Monday. You're going to see a lot of black women dragging Travis Scott. Not because he didn't jump into the audience and defend his people in his even though he did do some stuff to help, like he was telling he was directing the paramedics over to a certain side. But anyway, that's not enough. He
Bro.
was supposed to draw blood also. You about to see a whole bunch of women talk let one black woman be amongst those that died. Just even if it's a kid, just let one. He didn't jump in the crowd to save her. Bro, they about to use that shit.
Without the radio, I would never know who this guy is. If you hadn't mentioned him, I wouldn't know.
No, you would have known Travis Scott. He's pretty dope. He's a weirdo. He's one of those weirdos that I told y'all that blew up. That's why his music's so good. But he's evened out now that he's gotten on, you know.
I think it was Wadner that told me to go over to Shazam, and I'm sitting there like, man, without Shazam, dog, I'll be beating my head against the wall.
People been Shazamming a lot of the music I played too.
Yeah, that is a problem.
You know a lot of his work. He wrote a lot of music. He wrote all of Rihanna's last album. He actually dated Rihanna. Rihanna tried to downplay that she was dating him at the time.
Yeah. You know I don't give a shit about that.
This nigga was throwing up in the car and everything. Somebody, hey, yo, Rashawn, you know what's funny? Somebody was like, when you get drunk, right?
Uh-huh.
Somebody was like, you ever threw up to the point you thought you were going to become a werewolf? Bruh, somebody was like, yo, you ever threw up to the point you thought you was gonna become a
Hey, real story. I've thrown up 3 times in my adult life.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Man.
I don't get sick like that.
Because you don't drink.
I caught the stomach flu once.
Damn.
And I was at a what was the other one? I threw up in a truck stop shower. I don't know how I got sick. And the third time, I was like 19, and that was the first time I got drunk. That's why I don't drink no more.
That shit will make you make some noises you never thought you would make before.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Wait, you be in the middle of throwing up and you be like...
You just you don't even care. You just accept your fate. You ever seen somebody like just over the toilet seat and they take the top part of the toilet seat and put it behind their neck and just lock themselves in?
Oh, damn.
I'm going in. That nigga said you now next time I throw up, I'm gonna embrace my inner werewolf. I'm gonna be laughing too.
Nah, I'm good.
You ever threw up to the point you became a werewolf? Like you feel like you becoming a
Who the fuck is this?
Hmm.
Man, you gotta mob me up, man. There's a dude in the chat called Third World Cocksucker. Get rid of this
we got. Oh damn, we ain't got no mods over here. That's funny.
Yeah, mob me up, man. I would have got rid of his ass already.
I gotta go to another. Let me block him. Yeah, there we go. I blocked him.
Okay.
I gotta.
Why the motherfucker still there? He's still there.
I gotta switch my account.
Oh.
Somebody get him the fuck out of there.
You got him.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Mob me up so I'll just
I need to switch my account. I gotta figure out. This shit.
I can't stand trolls, man.
This shit is about to get on my nerves, man.
There's this comment section I was in, bro. It was 4 years ago, and people start deleting their accounts and stuff like that. And people start arguing with me because my comments are the only ones that show up.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 200 people in there. This motherfucker start arguing with me. I'm like, bro, you come into a conversation 4 years late. You don't know what we were talking about. All you see is my response. And I wasn't. That was back when I stopped saying rude stuff. I stopped putting curse words in my. I don't even use asterisks to to obscure the word.
What's
my mother said
fasting? Mm-hmm.
Fasting is life. What's going on, fellas?
I'm a snitch.
Hold on a second, I got that.
I'm gonna drop the link for you.
Wait, hold on, I like this one.
White supremacy is life.
It's life.
I'm a snitch.
Hold on, I got that
I will
one.
snitch.
I can't believe I can't get it right quick.
Old channel resurrection is life.
Yeah. Yeah, people, man.
Man,
I can't even find it. It's just wrong.
y'all, man, shit.
There you go.
All right.
One more time.
I was snitch.
Make sure while I still have what's left of a channel, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and hit the ash cap.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Hit the ash cap. What's going on, Fasting? I know Fasting probably driving. What's going on, Fasting?
Oh, I'm at home right now. What's up, man?
Oh shit, we get regular fasting.
Yeah.
War Master and Fasting at home.
Yeah, but
What's going
I'm
on,
not
man?
plugged in with my mic. I'm still using my phone since I'm doing some working.
The mob came through and flagged my channel. Now YouTube is giving me a fucking hard time.
Oh, like basically you're not allowed to stream anymore, right?
Yeah, for a week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this.
I knew something was gonna happen. That's why I be telling you. I'm like, yo, look, hit the super chat while we still got it.
Yeah.
Support the channel while we're still here, cause you know
people don't believe it though.
They
don't believe it when you tell them.
I'm kind of getting over this shit, man. You know what I mean? They flagged me. They try to flag me for hate speech.
Wow. Did they say like because
they said hate speech, and then now once they were like, well, the appeal was rejected, and then I looked at it now, and then now they're saying because it's not listed over 18 when everything on my channel is listed over 18. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They pick and choose what they want to not put as 18. Everything is over 18. Like, the fuck? The whole channel is over 18.
Dummy.
They're bastards, man.
And you know, there's a lot of people.
And they should know it's over 18 because they shadow banned me. They shadow banned me. Like shit, I'm about to be in the next line of lawsuits where they shadow ban you and don't put you in the algorithm and unfairly and shit. Oh, yeah. If that's the case, the black manosphere in general got a case.
We all shadow ban, yeah.
Yeah, we got a case.
So,
the whole space got a case.
And you know what? RBR was right though.
The whole space should say something and get that paper and put it towards production.
That ain't gonna go anywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
That was wishful thinking. But.
I mean, it's one of them things where you think you're dealing with reasonable people, and you be like, dude, you guys have some great products. People
you
love
realize
to use
how
it.
unreasonable these people are. Yeah.
But you be like, wait a minute. Why are you bringing your politics into your business? You are screwing yourself.
Right.
Now Congress is looking in to start restricting some of the things that go on. And they're probably like, well, I got money to deal with that. I says, no, you don't.
You know what real conservatives don't have to tell you that they're conservative.
Yeah. The free market, I mean, literally, the free market solves most ills.
You would know. Their moves will tell you. What they talk about will tell you.
This is the big thing where people are like, look, man, I want to do something
to wink and shit. Wink, wink.
No, they're like, well, I want to do something about it, but it will be against my principles.
You want to know what it is, War Master?
Mm.
And maybe you could probably add on to this.
Mm.
I know something that you probably don't know, and I want to talk about something so I can gloat about what I know. You understand what I'm saying? And no regular person, because you have to do too much talking. No regular person wants to hear the red pill shit. Nobody wants to hear about you and your bitch having problems. So what's the next best thing? Talk about child support. Talk about politics, and complain about the feminism that you've experienced, but you're not experiencing close. You're not experiencing it head on in your household.
But check out the back chat. Please don't say it. That's what they see. The people that are bothering you.
Yeah, there you go. No, yeah. What they're trying to do, they're trying to make it the face of it, but that's not true. A lot of people here they're different.
Well,
you know, some people got to get through their red pill rage before they even think about being that.
Yeah, and what happens is, people got to understand that what I put in there. That's the second one, is that's what works. Like, you want to drive a truck. All right, pay me enough to drive a truck. Well, I'm not paying you enough. Well, I'm going to go into another company. Have a nice day. Oh, wait. I got some more money for you. I said, I know. I thought you understood this. But you're going to work harder. I said, I work harder. You pay me more money.
Right. You have to be willing to walk away.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, in this industry, bro. Back when we got that not the federal, but the corporate tax cut got cut in half. We got 2 years worth of raises inside of 3 months.
Yeah, they got to give you all that incentive to stay.
Bro,
I mean, you got to have a poker face in this game, man.
They cut the corporate tax almost in half, and they're like, "Wait a minute, we gonna profit from this every year. Let's buy some new equipment and let's throw some to our drivers because we know other companies are gonna do the same." And in
so some of y'all got new trucks, right?
We always get new trucks, but what I'm saying is,
come with it.
I'm with a small company, and they're like, "Hey, look, we're gonna lose these guys that are hustlers. You know, they got me. The VP knows me by name and face. He's like, this dude does 130, 140,000 miles a year, and I'm at home for 2 weeks.
Dedicated.
They ain't fired me yet. You know, I talked to the I'm gonna call her a driver manager. I'm gonna call her a driver manager, and she's like, you know, the safety leader or that whole section over there. She's like, hey, what's going on with this? We got this truck sitting there for 2 weeks. They're like, you know who that is, right? He will take his 140,000 miles a year ass someplace else.
Somebody can use it.
Yeah. And they're like, hey, we got to hold on to the good drivers. This is a good dude. We've known him 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Let's hold on to him. Let's chill out. And I told her, hey, look, I'll call you Monday. And if I don't talk to you by Monday morning, I got to go someplace else, like go to my bank or something.
You might be considering. Yeah.
Well, my bank. I'm just trying to get an address. Basically, I'm unpersoned until I get an address. I can't fly. I can't drive. I can't go anywhere.
You would have been working right now.
Yeah. All because, and the thing about it is, I got my license.
Time though, it's good for you, man. I mean, at least you get a chance to sit back and kind of just relax. Cause then once you get back on that road, you know,
that's Christmas time,
holidays and stuff, and yeah.
I'm gonna put it like this: this one dude was trying to argue with me about what am I gonna do when I got to get the jab. I said, dude, that's not gonna pass. I don't know what you're talking about. The federal government's trying to do.
So you'll ride it all the way up until January?
Yeah, just go home. Okay. I don't give a shit. I may not come back out.
I mean, you can make some good money from this till January. So.
No, you guys don't understand what's going to happen.
You might find another company. You can find another company there.
I get it, but that's not what I'm talking about. I love this company, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to be the only one who's going to sit. It's not going to be a small segment.
No, it's going to be like a strike. It's going to be like a massive,
yeah. You lose 100,000 truck drivers, not 200,000 like I told that genius.
Yeah, it's not just going to be you alone. Fuck no.
Yeah, if you think shortages are bad now, there's 100 ships sitting off the coast of California.
You're lonely now.
And that I saw it on KUSI. That was because of the state of California and their policies, basically saying, look, you can't come into the ports unless your truck is 2012 or newer. And so people just stopped coming.
So you're gonna need more people to do runs. They're gonna need more.
Yeah,
runners?
They need new trucks. Bro, I rarely, if ever, go to a port. Like I'll go to the port of Seattle sometime and pick up some seafood.
I was thinking about getting my license, my CDL.
Facts for Sean.
But I don't know about that. I don't know about that balls thing where you gotta, hey, let me hold your nuts and cough. No, I'm good,
bro. That's every 2 years for me.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Some of them be like every 6 months.
I'm good, sir.
You know what's funny on my license, right? It says I'm 6'3", 175
What if they say, yo, they hold your nuts and like cough, and then you cough like COVID. COVID.
Hey, here's the thing. It depends on the doctors, you know, because I guess they're checking for hernia.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get a female doctor. That'll be cool. You know, touch my little nuts.
Yeah, the last doctor I was with.
They ain't little, baby. They big. No homo.
The last doctor. The last doctor I was with was kind of like, I don't give a fuck.
Would you feel some type of way if you were a doctor, like a female doctor? She like, yo, I gotta check, and they're like, yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Like, damn. The person told you to do our thing.
I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something that's untoward. I'm gonna be honest. When I'm on the streets, I usually don't look at black women. Think about that. Hold on a second. I'm 6'5", 250, old bodybuilder. I'm not. I don't look.
That's
old.
how you get black. How you get black women? You gotta scare them first.
Some of these bitches be looking at me with that.
Fuck me, daddy.
That kind of. I'm like, I ain't trying to do it.
You
I ain't
got
trying to get into it. I'm not.
I gave y'all the blueprint. If you want to get black women, you have to. First of all, you gotta be willing to argue. Number one.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do it
over stupid shit.
Yeah,
you gotta be willing to argue and flip it.
Because I usually try to tell them beforehand. The
champ is here.
Number
try
two,
to tell them.
It helps if you're a big black guy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Other ethnic groups of white women, or not white women, but just other ethnic groups, kind of like, damn. I walked into I do know what it's like to get catcalled.
They want tall. They want tall guys.
What's her name? I was over in the Walmart.
They want the meats.
Right.
I was over in a Walmart DC over in Arkansas, and this old lady, she had been about 70. She comes in there. I come around the corner. She's like, "Damn, you fine." Woo!
Oh, that's funny
like
as
that.
hell. That's funny as hell.
I can't do nothing but laugh.
She Ric Flair. Old women are perverts, man.
Wait, Kuda, correction. Men are prudes, women are perverts in general.
No, I seen some pervert niggas.
Bro, I used to, when I was 25.
I think I'm gonna grow into one. Like when I'm an old man and I realize everybody realizes that I'm old, I'm gonna get away with murder.
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say.
Bro, I used to get catcalled by little girls. And when I mean little girls, I mean little girls.
No, I'm talking.
It used to make my skin crawl.
I look very young.
Mm-hmm.
I took one of my girls out one time roller skating, and some teenagers were there, and you know how they go around in that circle and shit. One of them tried to come up and hold my hand. I was like, "Little bitch, what the fuck?" Nigga,
Man,
who are you?
Dog, that kind of stuff it makes your skin crawl. I can't do it. Like you got some teenage daughters, I ain't hanging with you. Teenage sisters, nope, not doing it.
Man,
because I'm just a happy dude, man. Like when I'm out and about.
That's why I don't see how R. Kelly kept getting caught up, bro. Anything around me is fucking.
Hey, Wadner, I'm trying to avoid that sometimes.
It has to be 18 or over. Wadner said, "Come on, War Master. If a black chick who looked like a young Kelly Rowland walked up on you, you going." Kelly Rowland is beautiful.
My thing is with Lizzo with a wig coming at me. Nah, I'm not looking at her. That's the ones I'm talking about. You got to have your own hair. I'm sorry.
She got money though.
I don't care.
It's like, nah, niggas never cared about a woman's money, but
yeah,
Lizzo got some paper.
But my thing is,
I'll get a 600 Benz out of Lizzo.
I can't do it.
I'm gonna call the Benz Lizzo.
Here's the funny part. I've always never wanted to be famous.
I'd rather be, I do want to be famous to a degree, but I'd rather be the guy, knowing what I know now, I'd rather be the guy to play the background and keep a little bit of money, you know.
I'd rather have a close group of friends, some associates or whatever. Have a whole lot of cash.
A couple people know who I am and just chill.
Yeah, I'd rather have some cash and nobody know who I am.
But see, that's the problem with the quote unquote high value people. When you have money and nobody knows who you are, you just paid your way back into being a regular civilian. You know, a lot of times women do respect wealth and status, but shit, you still got to have a mouthpiece. That woman got to you still respect you. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got to at least be able to cooperate. You know what I'm saying? She got to be like, okay, this guy's a songwriter. You know what I'm saying? She got to understand songwriting and exactly what you do and respect that,
I know you've seen me put in the chat multiple times. I'll date a well-mannered 6 all day. I don't want headaches.
Oh, yeah, that's a starter chick. That's a starter bitch. That's literally the starter bitch. She an adjustable 6.
You know those chicks
dudes be thinking that dudes be ugly as hell talking about some man. I don't want to get no starter bitch. Nigga, you the starter dude.
Bro, I done banged 8s and 9s, and it's sort of like, all right, why you got mental problems? You that damn fine. Okay, I'm done with you. Go on about your business.
Yeah, same thing, Wadner. I'll take the background dancer or the singer instead of the main chick for the most part, or the main chick on the tail end of the career because I don't like all my business out. So I'd rather me and her. Y'all know about us. Y'all probably see us. We probably do maybe a couple videos or something together, but we're fairly private. You know what I'm saying? So we can enjoy our piece together,
Yep. Why do you think I got no camera yet? Or at least I don't point one at me.
Speaking of camera, wasn't Little Big Nate supposed to
I don't know what he was supposed to do, man. I remember he showed everybody his office. His office actually looks pretty good.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm. You know, he said this is the proper office of a man. I'm like, look, bro, y'all
gotta start running with that alpha shit. That alpha shit gonna be the death of a lot of niggas, man. This is an alpha office, like nigga.
Hold on a second. You know how folks be bastardizing language. Hey, look, man, an alpha male is a man who leads. He's a man amongst men. He leads men. That's the alpha in the pack.
Yeah, but the Sigmas lead too.
They do their own thing. You know? I'm with you on that.
You got Caesar and you had Mark Anthony.
Banging ugly ass Cleopatra.
Still got the bitch. Y'all don't forget. Alphas are at the top of the food chain. They get killed by average niggas every day, B.
Yep. Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest, man. Hey, I saw somebody had a representation of what Cleopatra looked like.
The Cleopatra was like a 6 or a 7.
No, she's more like a 4.
But she probably, I mean, but she wasn't all that attractive, but she had
For that day she was.
So when she was presented to Julius Caesar, they brought in a well-woven Egyptian carpet.
Yeah.
And she was rolled up in it, and basically they put the carpet down and rolled her out and presented to him the Queen of Egypt.
Yeah. Basically, Kuda should know this. Cleopatra is like
she was an adjustable 7.
She's like basically an ugly woman who know how to present. Like it's all about presentation. That's why I even tell women.
Yeah, sometimes
you may be pretty, but if you don't know how to present,
yeah, sometimes you're not ugly. You just broke.
Yeah. Yes.
You put gold in some.
They're not putting the right lotion.
Yeah.
They're not dressing up well. Kuda, you are absolutely right. Like because I've seen women, right? Like my lady.
Yeah.
Sometimes she'll wear makeup and stuff like that.
Like a completely different person.
Yeah, but sometimes she don't even put makeup. But it's how she present herself makes her look more beautiful when she actually put makeup. It's all about presentation.
Yeah.
It's all about presentation.
Like them chicks that wear like 10 pounds of makeup.
It's all about recognition too. If people know who you are, you know what I'm saying. That's another thing. You know that alleviates looks and stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
They gotta be familiar with you.
Like there was this chick, right? She could have been. I say she was about a 7 on Fresh and Fit. She was Filipina, and she was in the back.
That was sitting next to that chick that was sitting next to Myron tonight was bad as hell.
Oh, I didn't see that one yet. I usually watch them a day later because I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, because it's a lot of shit going on during and shit.
But when they had all black chicks and there was one chick that wasn't, oh God, I knew it was gonna be bad. I'm about halfway through it. It was a 33-year-old busted Pillsbury dough can, and she
my God.
Yeah, she kept running her mouth, man. It was just like, look, there's like a whole bunch of chicks on the show. The other chicks, after a while, were like, hey, look, can we all use the mic? She one of them chicks that everybody wanted to castle.
Well, they'll go after a chick that's like quiet. I've seen that before, you know, like the guys kind of got tired of talking to one chick and then, you know, they'll go after the quiet chick that's in the corners.
Quiet chicks are attractive just by them being quiet because they get chose with their mouth closed if they wear the right clothes, I believe somebody said.
They get they pose with the right clothes and get chose with their mouth closed.
There you go. There you go.
If you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed.
Because it was like she didn't talk unless she was spoken to. That's a turn on right there.
I mean, but see, those are the real hoes. Those are the ones that's smart. Those are the ones that sit back and listen. See, dudes be thinking the little joint that's over on the dance floor twerking and shit, like, oh man, you know, the one with the titties and the bra and all that other shit, she's official. No, it's the ones that got the glasses on that's blind, that can barely see, that's hanging out by the bar, and she's sipping like a daiquiri, some cute drink with an umbrella in it, like, you know.
Yeah.
The little bras that's on the,
they usually are prude.
Yeah, like the little bras. Little bras that's on the dance floor, drinking Henny straight, man. Them not the real hoes, man. That bitch gonna pass out and be in a car or outside pissing in the bushes and shit.
That's gross.
They do, man. Hang out, hang at a club.
Yeah.
You have no idea what these bras do. You wanna know what's one of the disgusting place in the world? A female's bathroom at a club.
Yeah, I used to be a janitor.
The male's bathroom is bad, but the female's bathroom is disgusting.
Yeah,
It's worse than a sewer.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, fellas. You gonna. I mean, in the men's joint, you gonna be stepping on piss.
yeah.
But females bathroom.
And you don't want to sit on that toilet seat.
That bitch be sitting on piss.
Yeah, that's gross.
Hey, Kuda, you're absolutely right when it comes to the whole shadow banning thing. Like, I noticed some of my subs, they're saying they're not getting my my notification on my video.
Let me know if RBR is gonna go after them niggas. I probably might help.
Who? YouTube, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
RBR was so right, man. Like, I know he's crazy, but I always say I'm crazy. Sometimes the craziest people, they might be telling you the truth. That's why they're crazy.
Well, I mean, just think about it. If you're 3 to 4 years ahead of society, now it's 2 years, because you've seen what happened when we started talking at the beginning of the pandemic,
yeah.
right? So you're considered crazy. Like the average humans, other than science people that's in tech and certain fields and stuff like that, they really can't see no further than 2, 3, 4 years in the future. Like, niggas talk about some shit that's gonna happen in 2030. Man, a lot of that shit gonna happen in 2022, 2023, 2020,
next year.
A little bit earlier than you projected. By the time a new iPhone releases, it's obsolete within like a month or two.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It used to be it used to be like a year to 6 months is obsolete. Now, like about 3 months, it's obsolete and is worth launching. Apple does this all the time. They will release a phone and you will pay a bunch of money for it, and then 2 weeks later,
it's worthless.
Like, now they've halted damn near all production of the 12s. Like, the 12 is like it's like a collector's phone now. Now they're pushing the 13 as their flagship. Like the phones in like tech now has become the update.
That's what happens when you buy.
No, don't do that, War Master. No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Galaxy, and it's the same thing with. No, well, I ain't gonna lie. They give y'all at least like 3 to 4 months before they release a new Galaxy. But
hold on a second. We gotta actually understand our terms. What was the word you used?
Obsolete.
Obsolete. That's not what it means.
Well, all right. So
a Note 3 is obsolete.
All right, listen. I'm not saying obsolete. What I'm saying is like
you want cutting edge technology.
No, not even that. Like, all right. So, for example, like
I understand what Kuda is saying.
It's not obsolete, but they're actually to a certain degree it is obsolete. Like, for example, the 12 Pro Max, it got a chip in it that's not in any other phone that will enable it to like the 5 the 5G in the 12 Pro Max is not like the 5G in the 11 or any other phone. Like the 11 and the 10s and stuff, it will say 5G, but they're not getting true 5G. This one has a chip in it. The new one, I think, has a more advanced chip, bigger battery, and a better camera. So,
I'm sorry. Yeah. I was gonna say is that's kind of like when my Note 3, I broke the screen and I wanted to get a Note 4, and I couldn't even buy it on Amazon. And then the Note 5 comes out. I didn't want a Note 5 because they try to be like Crapple and take the SD card out. I'm like, what kind of nonsense is this?
They're about to remove the charging port. Everything's about to be MagSafe, because like if I'm in the rain or if I dive underwater with this phone. Or
the hell
or
you
the
doing
water
underwater with your phone for?
I mean, if it falls in the sink and it gets submerged or whatever, it's waterproof. Yeah. But if
water
I
resistant.
try to, basically, yeah. But if I try to put the charger in it, it'll be like water detected in the charger port. Make sure the phone is dry or warm enough so it can do it. So everything is switching to MagSafe.
You mean the wireless charging?
No, it's a magnet, and you just clamp it to the back of your phone, and it charges it.
Wireless charging.
It's called a MagSafe.
Okay, that's Crapple stuff.
You'll be on this side soon enough.
No, I'll never buy Crapple again. Wait. Just to put you back, how far back that I am with
that
travel?
first iPhone. Look, anything before iPhone 4 was trash.
A year before the iPod Classic got killed,
Mm-hmm.
when it was like $400.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Deshaun
said he'll be right back.
Yeah, you gotta get with the wave, man.
No, I'm not. Just like I keep trying to tell you to buy an Xbox.
I'm getting one. I'm acquiescing. I just gotta find the one that I want.
All right, cool.
Well,
There's a game.
It has to be on sale.
There's a game you should play. It's fun.
Yeah.
Like I like fun.
Yeah.
It's Sunset Overdrive.
Yeah,
matter of fact, check out a video like that.
We looked it up. We looked up everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that game, even though it's a single player.
We
game.
gotta do Fusion Frenzy also.
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's a game. It's a good
know what
game.
that is.
Toya said that was her favorite game.
Something wrong with Toya. No, I'm just kidding. Toya. I'm just playing. Her man gonna come on there. He gonna be like,
I ain't gonna lie. When her shit lit up and it was a real masculine voice, I was like, oh
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, shout out to him, man, defending his woman, man. Got to give him props for that.
Yeah, they say black men don't defend their women.
Facts. He was like, y'all better leave my woman alone, damn it.
Niggas would literally die in front of a chick. He don't defend us.
Yeah, I know it.
He's dead.
Yeah. I'll be telling you all day that there's something wrong with you.
We're notorious for getting killed because sisters want to run their mouth when they shouldn't have.
Yeah. I had a dude tell me a long time ago, man, don't be putting your hands on him. You're going to end up going to jail.
Did you just hear this woman that's on this song? Would you kill for me?
No.
Would you steal for me?
No.
Y'all know y'all know MJG's response to that, right?
Mm-mm.
He said he'll steal for it if the shit belongs to her, but he ain't killing for it.
You know, I had a girl ask me, "You wouldn't die for me?" I said, "No." You wouldn't die. No. What the hell does that sound like? What's wrong with you? I would die for you. I said, that's your problem.
I think fellas need to start putting women through some really good shit tests. Like I'm telling y'all, it'll work. Yeah. It will work. Start getting bitches to pay your child support when they get with you. For real. I love my child like you love me.
That is funny.
Right? Start getting them to pay for dates and shit, man.
Yeah.
I get women to buy me shit all the time, man. I play games with them. I play bets. You gotta set it up though. You can't just,
All
right. Then you gotta do shit like you gotta get her to you gotta get her to bring it to you. Like she pay for like your food and shit. You go sit down while she's over there getting it, so she can bring the food over to you and serve you. Y'all gotta know psychology. That's weird. That's really where dudes fall off with women, man. Because all of their mental gymnastics is nothing but manipulation and psychology. And once you understand how they tick, that's literally raw power. You can abuse it if you want to, or you can do right by it. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, when you do right by it, you're gonna really start seeing women in their true nature. But you might not be happy about what you see, but in the end, that helps you choose a wife. You don't even have to say nothing. You don't have to negotiate no manhood. You don't have to do none of that stupid shit. You just will know. You know? Because a lot of that shit, honestly, and that's what social media has created, is a bunch of character flaws. You can't get people to fix a character flaw nowadays. They're waiting for a damn chance encounter to fix a damn character flaw. So once people get past 25, it's a wrap. Unless they get into some type of freakish accident or some weird shit pops off, that's them. For the most part.
Yeah, some of them folks, man.
Children don't even change motherfuckers nowadays. Of course, you get more protective, but that's paranoia. People already smoking weed, so paranoia is already there.
Could I'll tell you, man. Like the whole Travis Scott incident yesterday.
Yeah, they expect that nigga to be Batman. Like, don't you think he feel fucked up that people died at his show?
Yeah.
What if I stream this up and something happens and somebody dies, man? We need a whole crew to accountable. Nigga, I'm fucked up too.
Yeah.
Somebody died.
That's how the media is. That's the day they play that little game. Like, if something happens on your property.
Right.
Wait, what I'm ruthless about?
So when you wonder why people make millions and millions.
Hey Wadner, what am I ruthless about, man?
You gotta be the face of shit. Like, like they did a whole RICO case on R. Kelly. You know, when they do a RICO case, it's like we're connecting him to the time and blah blah blah. We're connecting all of these people, and we gotta get one of them to snitch and stuff. How you go through a whole RICO case and only you get arrested? Like off no snitching type shit. It's like, bruh, Your Honor, that don't even make sense.
Well, they probably couldn't get people.
Think about it. A whole RICO case and not go down. Like, your security don't go down. Nobody was around you. It was just you, the big bad wolf, securing bitches and locking them up in basements and shit.
Well, in their world, that's a big win.
Nigga, R. Kelly is dyslexic.
No, not him.
This nigga would not see it coming, huh?
The thing about it is like you get one of these really famous people to go to jail. look how Bill Cosby went down. What kind of nonsense was that? Bill
Cosby was chilling. The only thing that he really got weird about that I saw and what it does, I probably would have, at that time, if I was a square and I was messing around with certain chicks and shit, I probably would. Well, he's an old man. They geek out about stupid shit, but the only thing I seen him really geek out over was the Spanish Fly. That was really it. That Quaaludes, that you know what I'm saying, that Quaalude shit. Man, that Quaaludes was, man.
Oh yeah.
bitches fuck everything up, bro. I swear. They ruined titties for me. They about to ruin coochie for me. They about to ruin weed. They've already ruined weed. They ruined Hennessy. They ruined Douce. Now they can't even be inebriated coming over to your house. Nah, bitch, you gotta come over here sober. We're gonna have a sober party because you don't know how to fucking act when you get any type of buyer's remorse or when a nigga tells you no.
Bro, I won't even talk to somebody that's even tipsy.
You can't even get them sprung nowadays. You get them sprung nowadays, leading on the road to love. Oh, man.
Yeah, well, what I wanted to add also is it shows us the mentality of humans, like you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My bad, fasting. Did you see the Did you see the show that I did prior to this? The one that got strike down? Oh shit, it's not even saved because StreamYard is not saving shit no more.
Wait, StreamYard is not saving? How
no, they're trying to make extra money on the back end by doing this storage thing. And the storage prices are ridiculous.
Your storage is already filled up, right?
Yeah, $99 for man, get the fuck out of here. Anyway,
what I tell you about owning your content?
No, I do own my content.
No,
that's something else. It's a backup thing.
Yeah, I got you.
But YouTube. Usually, I back it up off of YouTube. But what was I about to say? Shit, I hate when I get.
I'm about to
say War Master is the smartest person in the world.
No, it wasn't about streaming. Oh yeah, all right. The last episode I did, I was telling y'all about I shared a video with this woman. And she was mad that a dude bought her flowers without a vase.
Yeah. That's what it was. And we were going in on that one.
They do shit like that and then they turn around and why is chivalry dead?
Y'all killed it.
Make it make sense, man.
Yeah.
You know, when she did shit like that, there should have been a guy that was just there in the passenger seat to be like,
you're messed up.
Why do you think chivalry's dead? Let me ask you a question. Why do you think chivalry's dead? So what do you think you're doing right now?
Yeah.
You're not ready to answer that question, man.
Or
nope.
you a grown man and you got chicks talking to you like you're their redheaded stepchild.
Yeah, talking about some you can do better. Bitch, you can't tell me what to do when it pertains to you. I would like this strawberry. Yeah, get her the banana. I want the strawberry. Are you gonna leave or no? Cause here you gonna get the banana. Earn the strawberry.
Or what's the other one? I really annoyed me how women try to give men dating advice. So what the hell you know about dating a woman?
Right, you just told us. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. You just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. That's like, some real shit.
He said, maybe I want you to have a little fear, have that adrenaline pumping, so you taste.
Nibble at my feet first, and no, bitch, I'm gonna swallow you whole. Pause. Nibble at your feet so you can run away.
Yeah.
Get back on the boat. No, I'm gonna swallow. No, I'm gonna swallow you whole.
It does get frustrating. Well, you don't need to be doing that. You need a woman like this. I said, what you talking about? You ain't even got a husband.
Man, half the shit niggas do for them anyway goes over their damn head.
Yep. You know, I'll be honest. I started like watching Fresh and Fit, like watching Myron. Man, you see his expression, like, oh, calm down.
They wear their emotions on their sleeve too much. Like, and I don't understand why they still acting like that, because they getting pussy now. Like, what's the problem now? They getting money, pussy, and what's the problem?
You don't need to act no more because you got it.
Right? What's the problem? Now you getting it. But you know what? But you know what though? If it comes a certain way, especially like through work or whatever, it kind of makes you be you a little bit more, and you get a little bit more paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Instead of you having to really go out and put it in, because now it's just like you gotta, and now you can still be you. You're just getting hit because you're famous, and that's anybody. Anybody could get hit before that. Man, I even when I was rapping, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we used to perform at colleges, man, them bitches didn't know none of the lyrics to any of my songs. Now, were they bopping? Yeah, they were bouncing. Yeah. But I got groupies from just performing, doing college. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would love to do that shit right now, because Howard Homecoming and some other shit. But even I got my fair share of women just because I had a microphone in my hand and I'm saying some slick shit over a fly beat. You understand what I'm saying? It's just there's really no criteria. I don't know why people the standards in general were always funny, because it's really not about your standards. It's really what's available to you. Motherfuckers be like, I want a high value man, but you don't go outside. These bitches don't go outside also. I mean, some of them do, but a lot of them don't go outside around women to compete for those dudes, because they don't want to compete for those dudes, because their online persona is stronger than them in person. They go outside, they don't look like 100 likes in person. But the thing is that no, for real. But the thing is that to get that type of man, you don't have to look like 100 likes in person. Lizzo can pull a guy from the NBA. No cap. No cap. No cap. Big women are getting with a lot of they get with a lot of fit dudes, bro. No kizzy, bro. I'm like off the no bullshit. She can get an NBA dude, no problem. Now she fucks herself over and shoots herself in the foot because she be wearing them big ass Rikishi thongs to the game, and she's courtside. Like, is that Rikishi? No, that's Lizzo. Oh shit. Okay, my bad, player.
That's just wrong.
I thought that was Rikishi. I thought, and she will do the stink face, which is funny as hell.
Yeah, because every man has his own taste, and
she shouldn't have tried to sex herself up. My bad, fasting. She shouldn't have tried to sex herself up. The woman can play the fucking flute. And she needs to stop. Whoever she got writing her music, she needs to stop, because that misogynoir shit that she's pushing, that misandry, that shit is stupid, bro. Why men great till they gotta be great? Well, why?
You mean misogyny?
Yeah, misogyny. Yeah, misogynoir though. That's paraphernalia.
Yeah, misogynoir.
Yeah, misogynistic paraphernalia. So like
goofy college shit.
I don't even know what to say. I was gonna make a fat joke, but I can't.
Why? Hey, could I do? A lot of people know that you're streaming here, or
Nah,
don't know?
man. The majority of my base doesn't know, man.
They don't know. Yeah, I've
YouTube-
known this channel for years, man. Ever since I've chilling with you.
Yeah,
man,
this the channel where I put out the Nature Boy stuff. This
Yeah.
is the channel that made him famous for real. That nigga stole so much material from here.
But people will look at your subscriber count and be like, well, that's not true. You don't have thousands of subscribers, but they don't understand.
Well, the reason why I abandoned this channel was because what YouTube is doing now to the other channel.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to get to the point where I lost it, and then when people ask me something in the future, I didn't have a reference point where I can go tell them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, the YouTube AI is so smart, man. Like even on my trucking channel, one video I uploaded, I made a mistake. Like instead of being
they get you before you even put it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I was listening to one of the like some conspiracy stuff that I was listening, and because YouTube picked it up, they deleted a video. They're like, oh, you violated it. They said this is just a warning, but it's gonna be on your channel. I'm like, yo. I tried to appeal it, they denied it. So it's like, man, I'm like, that's how from now on, I'm muting my Zoom.
They're doing that with me
all
too.
my videos are silent, and I'm just putting. It's kind of like, even when I church on my fasting is like format, I'm doing more Bible stuff. I have to be careful with my words. Like I can't be ruthless. So what I'm thinking about doing, my brother even told me is like, well, let me do the PG, YouTube PG content, and then if people want to hear the raw, that's where I'm gonna take it to either OnlyFans or freaking Anchor and
Manosphere BM. Yeah, you got the feature over there, the main feature. So
yeah, because nobody knows about it. They're not uploading, so I'm gonna use the opportunity to just stop putting my stuff there. That's all I'll be doing. We have a brother who made something. I mean, why not use it? People are all talk because if people talk about we gotta have our own thing, light bearers shouldn't be, struggling. You see what I'm saying? That's what I tell people, man. Like when people talk about
turn his ass into Mark Zuckerberg.
Black
Lightbearer gonna have to do a metaverse.
Yeah.
If you're gonna run a business, don't let it be black owned. You can own it all day and be black, but I don't
no, man. If you got do what I'm telling y'all, please. If you ever get the chance, do what I'm telling y'all. If you're gonna run a black business, don't tell people that it's black, and you hire a white person. I think I don't know if he should take the BM off the Manosphere, but off of Manosphere BM. He should probably call the BM something else, but we know what it means. You know what I'm saying? And you hire a white man to do your commercials, man. We're in a gig economy. Now more than ever, you can find a white man to put on a suit and do commercials for you. Like Flow from Progressive. That's how you
They got fasting.
Yeah, they probably got him. Somebody is standing out in front of Arby's with a sign that says "Who eats here?" and it's me. I eat there.
There was the guy's channel was Conservative Resurgence. YouTube finally killed him. He had like 100 some odd thousand subscribers, and it was like he had a great speaking voice. There's another guy.
Donovan Sharp got a great speaking voice.
Yeah, there's what is it? Engineering Today. That guy, and there's another guy on Pro Revenge. I forgot what it was.
BGS got a good speaking voice too.
Yeah. Man, there's a lot of money to be made in voiceovers.
You got a good speaking voice. Judge Zilla got one.
Yeah. He sounds like me though.
Yeah. Fasting got one too when he's not yelling. I mean, Fasting's voice when he's yelling is it's different. Like when Fasting speaking into his microphone.
Yeah, what kind of microphone you running?
I mean, I'm right now on my phone. But I use Zoom H6. It's the best phone. Like I'm telling people, I'm like, man, if you don't want to spend $700 and you don't want to spend like $99, just get the Zoom, man. Like that $350, $400, you're good.
It got that binaural. It got the binaural. It's the same. It's the same. Actually, you got the headphone attachment, the microphone attachment to it instead of the two left and rights, right? Or you still use the left and rights?
Yeah, basically, like I can plug in extra. Yeah, I just use the
You still got
ball.
the big one, yeah, the ball one, right?
Yeah. I never bought the shotgun one because I was like, well, I could get it, but I'm like, I like the ball one.
Somebody said Kanye West calling Big Sean his worst mistake while having patches of uneven hair on his head is crazy. Nah, Kanye was speaking the truth. If y'all get the chance, man, y'all go watch that Kanye West $1 billion worth of, I mean, I was about to say $1 billion worth of game interview. Drink Champs interview. That's one of the best interviews I've ever seen. 2020, hands down. 2021, hands down.
You know, I always say this about entertainers, you know, artists who create their own content. I always say they don't think in straight lines. That includes you too, Kuda. You can be frustrating to some people because, you know, they're like, hey, look,
I am going to be frustrating. It frustrates me.
No problem with
English
that.
language don't have enough words to explain half the shit.
Yes.
That I would like to explain.
And
English is poor.
You gonna say something that sounds reasonably stupid, you know, to most people.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing though, War Master. I'm kind of over. I know I say a lot of shit that sounds stupid, whether I'm making a joke or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you where the confidence lies in. It's the risk.
Yeah.
I risked sounding stupid to tell you some real shit. Like with the whole Rhodes Scholar thing, right? Bro thought he came up just because I didn't know what a Rhodes Scholar was. But I was confident enough to attempt to answer the question.
Yeah.
See, a lot of times it's not getting the right. See, dudes are worried about being right. I'm worried about I didn't back down, or I didn't cower, or I at least attempted to answer the question. You understand what I'm saying? So niggas can say what the fuck they want to say. I attempted. That's like you ever seen those like you ever seen like Bonsai or like those shows on like TNN back in the day where it's like a big ass obstacle course and like
the Japanese
niggas got to
that's actually
go
Japanese
around.
Those are Japanese game shows.
Or the bonsai, bonsai, and then they got the Americanized one where niggas got to climb a wall and then jump on some shit and spin and then do mountain climbers and all kinds of strenuous.
That came straight from Japan. They called it American Ninja Warrior. There
you go. Yeah, there you got American Ninja Warrior. Yeah, so you take
Ninja Warrior was actually interesting.
Okay,
the Japanese
it was
version.
dope. Yeah,
you had to read the subtitles, man, but. It was more.
Bonsai was fun aside from the yelling, but yeah,
Ninja I don't care about what happened to your mama. I don't care about your hair falling out. I don't care. I don't care if you got a bum leg. I just don't.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Who do you respect more, the person that at least attempted and lost or got real far, or the person that just didn't do it at all?
Yeah.
See,
I'm feeling it.
So even if you're gonna get something wrong, fellas, you can't hate a nigga for trying, bro. The attempt. See the Manosphere's problem is that they didn't attempt and still lost. Now they got regrets because it's like, damn, I probably could have won if I did it. But I didn't even attempt, so I'm a sore loser. I still got wet. I got hit by the little thing and I fell into the pool and I got up. I took my interview. Yeah, we'll get them next time. See y'all later.
I don't get this whole I gotta make the next man look stupid to make a point. And I'm not talking about your situation, Kuda. I'm just in general.
Right, no, but that's what it was.
I remember some chick had to say I was talking about some misogyny. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? You ain't even got a husband. I said it actually much nicer. And I keep trying to tell everybody, hey, this is where it's sitting at. I might actually, I'm going to start doing stuff. I ain't going to tell fasting because, stealing is life.
Yeah.
Finessing is life.
I'll be watching you.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
That's the great Mark Levin, man.
Yeah.
Man, he'd have mellowed out in his older age. He used to be going off on people. He's all, ma'am, are you married? Just
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to take this damn TMZ app off my fucking phone because like the older you get, people just be dropping dead, man. And every time they say something, it's like such and such dead at something, such and such dead at something. I'm like, damn.
Well, I mean, like me, we're in a funeral, like because my mom's older sister, she passed away last week
Damn.
on Monday.
See, the older you get, more people just start dropping.
Yeah.
And she died from heart attack, but nobody found her after 24 hours.
Until later.
Luckily, she was still breathing, but she was paralyzed on the left side. And the doctors already knew that she won't make it.
She had a stroke.
Yeah, stroke. Yeah.
Oh, so she could have made it, but nobody got to her in time because you know when your brain loses oxygen like that.
Yeah, they were saying that some of her nerves are cut off, so they knew that she was gonna die anyway. So they were just waiting. So they put her. She was in a coma.
She was a vegetable
for 6 days. Yeah, so it's basically a vegetable. Yeah. So they were just saying do this, do that, but they already knew that she's gone.
That's what happened to that Chicago the dude from Chicago, Wooski. Yeah, top op. He ended up turning into a vegetable, man.
Bro, all my grandparents are gone.
They caught him.
Yeah, mine have been gone long time ago.
They caught him at a funeral. My grandmother's still here on my mother's side. They caught him at a funeral.
Lucky
and
you.
they turned him into they caught him at a funeral and basically they caught him at a funeral and basically shot him in the head and he survived. Damn. Black culture has become real demonic if y'all haven't noticed. You know?
It is demonic.
Let's be honest. What we call black culture is really dysfunction.
Yeah.
It really annoys me when people say, "Well, but we're a different culture." I says, "No, we're American. Y'all just act dysfunctional."
We've actually turned into like a fake ass version of the damn mafia.
Yeah.
At least the mafia was organized. You know, I mean, I'm not saying you should find a nigga's head on your doorstep. But at least if you did, you know, it was like, okay, he had to have done some shit before it got to that point. You know what I'm saying? He was involved in some shit. At least even the mob will warn you. You know, some of them people had ethics too. Now they wasn't just
that's true.
Stupid motherfuckers out here doing shit just for the sake of doing shit. Niggas just out here for the sake of doing shit.
It's funny. You notice they ain't mess with nobody else except people that look just like them.
Yeah, or if you did business, you know what I'm saying, then you were fair game, you know?
Yeah. I'm just like, man, look, y'all do your thing over there. I ain't gonna associate with you. And don't get mad when don't nobody want to come around. I mean, you act how you act.
But that's the thing though. It's not even if you want to associate yourself with them, they don't want to associate with you. You have to go out of your way to associate with them.
Yeah. And this is the thing, man. You have people like I tell people all the time when we were talking earlier about don't tell anybody your ethnicity about, you know, owning a business.
Yes.
And it's like, you understand that we're not talking about black folks, but regular Americans are like, oh, okay, that's their thing, quote unquote, and not being racist or anything like that. It's just they're like, look, man, I'm not going to associate with that.
Prideful, and that pridefulness it even fucks them up with business amongst each other.
Yeah, because nobody else will do business with you unless you what's the word, assimilate. That's it.
Yeah, and then like because I've tried it and I know from experience when I was pushing this app called Bob Spotter, basically black owned business spotter, right? Anything that you needed in your it's an app, you just download it. It's a search engine. Anything that you need, you just type it in the app or a grocery store. They'll find black owned grocery stores if they have one. They'll find, you know, if you needed toilet paper or whatever or anything, you type it in the search bar and they'll find a black-owned business that's close to you that owns it. So you can spend your dollar black. And
yes.
Black people don't support each other, man. They will leave each other out in the cold. And if we do, you'll never hear the end of it.
I'm one of those weird. Go ahead, fast.
I was saying you want to know why when people talk about B1.
You always gotta have a discount and stuff. Like look at Taz right now. They're not even talking about black prosperity.
Of course not. Why would they?
My bad, Fasting. Go ahead. They're just talking about Cynthia G and some other shit.
One big example, right? You know, when you hear B1, they say, "Oh, we gotta have our own communities, you know, so we can have money circulating." I'm from the Congo. If there's any place where you're gonna have quote unquote an example of black people living amongst each other, I am. And I'm telling you, it doesn't work that way. It's never gonna happen.
American black people try to claim Africa, and they're not even trying to. Even though they're trying to sit up there, and they're even begging y'all. Y'all sold us. like, even though that may be true in certain cases, which they don't understand anyway. What happened to you being a bigger nigga and patching that shit up? Swallow your pride. Go somewhere else outside of here and get some resources to bring here that other people can't touch.
Or some of the weirdest thing ever is, how about you use the greatest asset that people here in this country have is your birthright. You're an American.
There you go.
Passport.
We don't even have a flag still. It's 2021 and black Americans don't have a flag to differentiate themselves to differentiate themselves as a subsector of Americans.
Well, we're Americans. We're the only country where anybody can come from anywhere from around the world and be one of us. I'm gonna tell you like this about some political sectors. They're like, look, hey, we want you guys to be with us. Look how good it is over here. Look where you live and how messed up it is. How about you get out of those hellholes you live in? I mean, with passes for them in America, and come out here and leave the ghetto behind.
That's what they've been asking. But niggas don't want to leave because we're on the titty of this country. We like, even though the racism is bad and we get our ass kicked every other couple years, we like it.
There is no racism. Sorry.
No, there is, but it's something different now. I can see if you could argue that. It's something different now. I give you that one.
Well, my thought is, there's a whole lot of folks that don't want to mess with the B1 types. And the thing is, we don't differentiate ourselves. Look at Candace Owens. I haven't even looked at her net worth. She's easily a millionaire. If she's not, I would wonder why. She's well spoken. She speaks very quickly.
I mean, she probably is one on the cool, like, you know, not trying to be out there with it.
She's passionate about being an American.
Yeah.
How often do you see that? You want to know the first person I saw like that? Larry Elder.
So you're talking about you said she has patriotism?
When the U.S. Embassy opened over there in Jerusalem, because it was in Tel Aviv, and Trump moved it. They said it's going to cost $500 million. Trump, the way Trump got it, I think it cost like $50 million or some kind of ridiculously low number. And Candace was over there for the opening, and she was criticizing all those leftists who didn't show up. She was. Well,
ever since the election, what happened to your girl Tame Kampala?
Who?
Tame Kampala. Harris.
Big Molly.
Harris. That bitch shut the fuck up. I don't know where she at now.
Put it in the back chat.
I'm talking about the Kamala.
Big Molly. She's waiting because she thinks that the other guy's gonna
better plan.
He's gonna go off into the
Biden don't fuck with her no more. Biden like, yo, I can't send you nowhere.
Oh man, there was this one show, I can't remember what channel it was on. They were talking about American, just like talking about the great companies like Standard Oil,
quiet right now.
like Standard Oil, Pacific Railroad, and there was one other one that they had to break them up because they were screwing around with the country. And it was what was his name? Rockefeller, who owned Standard Oil, loaned the government money. It wasn't him. It was what is his name? He has a university named after him on the East Coast. Anyway, let me just skip that.
What a HBCU?
No. It was just a regular guy. Oh man, I can't remember his name. It was a great one where it showed why these people were so bad, the robber barons, quote unquote, where they make monies and they would just screw with each other instead of trying to compete with who has as much money. Think about it as people.
That's literally black people in a nutshell.
Yeah, true. Very true.
We get our we somewhat get educated just to flex on each other for no fucking reason. Hey nigga, I know more than you because you don't know much because you a nigga, but I'm a nigga that know more than you, nigga.
And then they run into somebody like me and they just get their heads handed to them, and I won't even curse them out.
Not even that. They just run into somebody that don't give a damn. Okay, nigga. What you want, a buttery? Boy, they put that buttery biscuit on what's his name's head. That shit was crazy. Was it Randy Moss? Or I keep mixing them up. I think it was Randy Moss. They gave this nigga a Popeye's helmet with a chicken in the with a piece of chicken in the
that, yeah.
And it spun. It spun.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. White humor is hilarious. Have you actually just really been around white people and just sat down and just look at the type of shit they laugh at? You'd be an alien not to laugh at some of that shit.
Oh yeah, I'm a California man. I mean.
Oh, so you already know, man. That shit is funny. Dry humor is funny as fuck.
Yep.
It can get it gets real corny at times. Like,
some of it is hilarious. Like, look at what's his name? Oh man, Bill Burr.
Yep.
Oh my God.
We'll see. Well, all right. So, Bill Burr basically hangs around black people. You know, the whole Dave Chappelle thing and stuff like that. Even they give Bill Burr a hard time and stuff. And then I think Bill Burr is naturally a ginger, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He's a ginger.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are like the niggas of white people.
What is that bullshit in the background?
I'm racing a car.
Oh.
My bad. I saw something. I'm like, I need to get this new Porsche, so I'm racing a car. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, playing the that Sony thing.
No, it's Need for Speed. Oh shit, I almost made it too. It's Need for Speed. Need for Speed. It's a great game,
Blacklist.
y'all. Need for Speed.
Blacklist, Carbon.
No. It's not the one for the. It's for the phone.
Oh shit, I can't help it. Who got issues?
Fuck, man. Need for what the fuck is this shit called?
Yeah, it's one of them weird questions. How am I supposed to know?
Hold on.
White supremacy is life.
I forgot what it's called. I think it's it's a Need for Speed game.
Yeah, you know what's funny, right? You know how I got those clips of fasting, right? I read my old comments when people say wild shit stuff to me, and I go and read it, and I'm like, hold on, let me see what I actually said, and I start laughing because I'm gonna be honest, some of my comments are hilarious. I had people subscribe to me saying, "Yeah, you're funny. I'm gonna subscribe to you." Yeah, I ain't lying. So
I mean, there's perks to hanging around these spaces. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you get your rep up being on panels. You know, you're listening to different content creators. A lot of y'all guys, by the time y'all ready to jump in, y'all could literally just jump in.
Yeah,
you know.
Shout out to Platinum. Remember back in the day, people tell me and Platinum were,
no, y'all are cool.
enemies, but
yeah. Drop them.
Yeah.
You go look at you. See, you be mic shaming, Cuda.
No, my joint is like don't try to paper check with a ball of 20.
don't get in no paper check with a pocket full of 20s, bro. Come on,
man.
Shout out to Platinum, man. He's doing the work, man. Kuda, you notice that Platinum, like people who knew that Platinum will be getting this much proud.
No, this ain't my new channel, Tampa. This is extremely old channel.
Yeah, this is an older channel. Yeah.
When you mentioned it a while ago, I just subscribed to it. I think you got one other one if I got it right.
Yeah, is this one? I actually got two more channels y'all don't know about.
Okay.
But I don't have actually I got a whole bunch of shit over there. I got like cigar reviews and stuff, but I just haven't uploaded it. I really had to I did like before I got my SSD. When I was cleaning off like all of the stuff on my ZV1, I had to goddamn. I was cleaning off the stuff on my ZV1 and I just uploaded everything there. And then just left it there in the back. So I gotta go over it and put it up and shit,
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I went and talked to what was his name? I keep calling him Ginger Hamster. Von Maxwell's his last name. I forgot what his first name was.
Max?
Well, yeah. He hangs around with Chronic.
Oh, with Undead Chronic?
Yeah.
Okay, what about him?
Because Undead Chronic, he owns his content, meaning he has it on a hard drive.
Yeah.
somewhere.
He's a smart dude. Yeah.
And when I mean real smart, that dude is real smart and he's funny. But I was talking to him one day. I made a comment on his comment section because this one lady, she had her channel killed. I think she had like 100,000 subscribers, and I'm like, bro, he's like all those videos she lost. I said, an 8 terabyte hard drive only costs $150.
Yeah, but
content creators need to start doing stuff like that. Quit playing around.
It's not that 8 terabyte, $150. Knowledge of it, priceless.
Yeah.
You know,
and that was the thing.
That's why when I said when I be giving dudes the game,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bro, I'm giving y'all straight up jewelry, priceless shit. You can take the shit to the bank and cash it. Like, all when you're 40 and 50 years old, the shit that I'm talking about will still it stands the test of time.
Yep.
You know.
I'm just like the whole idea of somebody being in control of what I'm doing. It's always used to rankle me. I'm like, dude, I gotta get out and do my own shit.
Yeah.
You know what?
Well,
you're
building,
speaking like a freedom person. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. They don't like that talk. But you're building you're building your platform on somebody else's platform. Like, I would like to think that I own my content, but I really don't. YouTube does.
Yeah.
YouTube actually owns it more than I do.
Because if you don't download it and they delete your channel, it's
even
gone.
Even if I do download it, distribution.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's safe to say this is YouTube's audience. I mean, of course, it's my audience, of course, but retain, like, how I got to get people from here to go here. Who's really gonna go here and go there? You know.
You do this all the time. It's like you got your scroll running down there where people can contact you.
No. Well, yeah, that too. Yeah.
This is one thing that I used to annoy me about a lot of content creators.
Mm-hmm.
You do have an about page. Not everybody goes over to it, and that's where your content information should be.
Right. That will be my EPK, my electronic.
But do
press
people
key.
even read the description?
No, they really don't.
It's like you have to read like. Even though,
but it has to be there. But it has to be there, though. A lot of times, the description is the luxury that's there, should in case they want to read it.
Because you have different content in different places, which should be the case. But I always say it like this: look at all these websites, right? Treat them like channels on your TV. Your content should be everywhere people will receive it.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it. This is why I say you own your content. Okay, I could send it off there. I could send it off there. Let me edit this a little bit, and I'll send it off there. There's at least half a dozen, maybe a dozen places you can go right now.
I'm about to see if I can, on the main channel. I'm about to see if I can go on tour. If I can go to other people's channel and get on their panel.
Which was the about page is what it was for.
Yeah.
Because if you want to, hey man, I want to book this guy, man. Well, let me go. Oh shit, there ain't nothing on his about page. Yeah, he doesn't even promote other channels.
I need to put it on my my about section. Yeah, but I was redoing the channel anyway. Like this month. This month was redoing the channel, and I got like a lot of new videos that I'm dropping. I'm like, damn, this week kind of just had me. Actually, I'm gonna use this week to propel myself forward. So the first day, I'm back. Push out, and I'm gonna use this channel also. So just build this up, get this to 500, get a community tab, and anything, and then promote the other channel. So
yeah, because I'm looking at your about page, right? There's nothing on there except when you joined.
Yeah, I know.
Your channels, you don't feature any other channels. Your community tab. Wow, you got that.
No, I'm gonna start doing that in the playlist and stuff. I'm putting all my beats in the playlist. Sometimes I'm not even gonna lie, I get annoyed. I'm not even gonna lie, like I don't want to be too. I'm bad enough. I'm accessible as I am.
Cool, just say you lazy.
I'm not lazy. Y'all don't understand how much work this shit is, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I work 80, 90 hours a week, right? And I tell everybody I'm lazy. If it doesn't have to do with driving my truck.
Right. Yeah.
Dog, I should have printed out that thing from DirecTV yesterday. I'm still lazy.
You gonna wait till like the day of?
Well, I told old girl, I was like, look, I'll call you Monday morning. If you don't hear from me Monday morning, I got to go to my bank, and that's gonna take a while. I'm just like, all right, and they're not based over here on the West Coast, so it's like, all right, whatever. I got to do what I got to do. And it's like, if I can't do nothing right now, it's like, what's the point? Because I still got to go to the DMV.
I thought I had a little bit of chance to breathe, man. And if it ain't one thing, it's another, man.
Damn, what happened?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else happened.
No. I'm saying if it ain't one, I thought I had a little bit of chance to breathe. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Yeah.
And
all I'm saying is, you think Ford only? Let's be honest. You want to make the most money you possibly can with something that costs some serious cash. I mean, there's one channel, really, it's two channels you can go to, and you can't get one of them on DirecTV.
What's that?
Where old people go. Old people tend to have different beliefs, and they want a straight,
Don't
story
say the
told
as
to
seen
them.
on TV channel. But wait, there's more.
No, it's either QVC or
about
well
to say QVC.
QVC if you could break
That
the
is
payments
as
up.
seen on TV.
Yeah, same thing. But it's QVC or it's Fox News or Fox Business. The other channels don't even rate. Or what's the other one?
What happened to
Glenn
Fox
Beck said.
Soul? They still putting shit out on Fox Soul?
I don't know. I don't go there. Serious. I'm gonna be honest, man. This whole I'm blackity black. I'm gonna be honest. That really don't do it for me.
That shit been dead, man.
Yeah. My whole thing is like, hey, look.
It's an old
if you,
hustle.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, if you want something done, right? You want to make some money, right? You want to do something. You want to be successful. The whole black part you might want to throw out and throw in American instead.
Are you gonna forget your heritage? Your ancestors died for.
My thought is,
white supremacy is life.
My ancestors didn't die.
It's like, man, when people try to say, man, you ain't trying to be with your people, I'm sort of like,
How dare you?
I'm done. I'm done with the bullshit. I'm done with, oh man, you got to be black. You got to act this way. And I started to say this on Fresh and Fit. I know there was something else I was supposed to say, but I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
You got, you see a whole, remember the whole panel of black women? There was one that wasn't black and one that was sort of kind of something else. And it was like the whole mood was different from that panel to the previous one where they have just chicks from all over the place. Because the chicks from all over the place were American or wherever they're from. And it's like, black folks ain't fun no more.
What you mean? You
know
said
what I'm
black people ain't fun?
Black people don't know how to have fun.
Well, hip hop is getting taken from us. I mean, hip hop really invited a lot of motherfuckers that shouldn't be in hip-hop.
Just like rock. Rock and roll, that was black.
Yeah, but that was
blues
black,
was black.
Yeah.
My thought is, I'm really not one of them people to be like, man, I got to be of a certain skin color to like. No, I can't do it. I'm sitting there like, look, man, if you want to make money, make it open to everybody.
Yeah, don't discriminate, just like they don't discriminate when it comes to money.
That's what happened with hip hop.
Yeah, hip hop started to discriminate, and then you got Eminem.
They was really trying to whitewash it. Like at one point, Eminem, NF.
Well, Eminem, he wasn't.
Machine Gun Kelly, G-Eazy. Shit, I'm throwing them in there. Logic and
you just naming white rappers. I mean,
no, they were going to take over.
You know what's funny?
At one point, every nigga was mumbling, and them were the only people with the bars.
Yeah,
putting real rap out there. And look, I like white rappers. I like white rap, but after a while, and I said this over at Bronze Bird when we were talking about like R&B and hip hop and stuff. Like after a while, I don't like to listen to a motherfucker rapping. Basically, I'm smart and everybody else is idiots, and I can put words together. It's like,
I'm to the point this way. Black folks initially, and myself included, I'll be honest, when I first heard Eminem, it's like, what is me? You better get that dude up out of here, man.
They better watch R&B and shit. They better support Summer Walker because she's not making no money off her record deal. It was like she only makes 15 cents, or she makes 600 every million, or every couple thousand that's sold. It's like she signed a fucked up ass record deal, and they're like sharing all of this shit on social media. She was a maid and a house cleaner a couple years prior. Now she's having the #1 album. No, she got to pay back that loan.
Yep.
And then she had London on the track, which was her go-to guy. I mean, you can't go wrong with that nigga on your shit. You know, that's her baby daddy. But
think about it like this, Kuda. There's a whole bunch of people that listen to you. And they don't say nothing in the chat.
They don't even know. Right. Yep. And they know about me. Yeah.
They sit there like, whoa, I gotta get a Rodecaster Pro. Bro, I'm trust me, I'm
sneak soaking.
Hey, you give it out for free, man. What you expect?
Yeah, I know. That's what this course is, man. This course, I'm about to y'all gonna hate that price, man.
Hey, you gotta make money.
I gotta make something shake, man. It's gonna be an $80 course, man.
Why do you think every time I come on, I make sure to cash out?
No, actually, War Master, I always appreciate you, man. I always appreciate you. You are like you are one of the, if not the biggest contributor. You fasting, shit. When they have money fights, Gabe, my other boy, there's a couple people, man. Beach.
Yeah.
No. I really appreciate it. I really want to. Like, I really want to jet fuel this shit. And it's like, I'm really just one guy, and then really messes me up is that I do long live streams and
Yeah, and you don't have time to edit.
Yeah, that too. And then I really could take a couple. I really could say instead of doing 4 hours, let me do 2 hours and then spend 2 hours to do something else, which I will eventually do. I will eventually. I'm doing it now, but
this stuff is actually fun. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing, but even y'all, look how long y'all be here with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This ain't the first time.
Yeah.
So you know we going in the right direction, man. You know it's not always gonna be a overnight success, man. You know, patience with the maintenance, like I said. You know, sometimes, you know what I'm saying. It takes. You know, I don't. You know, people be like, oh man, I blew up overnight. Yeah, and you're gonna be gone overnight too. You better watch it.
Yeah.
Cause just as fast as you blow is as fast as you go. You know, I'm in here for the longevity, man. I wanna be able to, like, you know, be able to sit down with y'all and we smoke cigars and just talk about what we talking about now, and fucking off air. We all just made men and we all got Porsches and shit, and
it's gonna happen, bro.
Race, man. Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
like
man.
I would say, things that come too easy don't last long. Things that come slowly but surely.
You gotta
grind.
YouTube.
Because we're grinding right now, obviously, right? But YouTube is one of those things also too where you got to show up. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, you got to make sure. If anything you do, just show up. That's why when Mace be going live and stuff, that's why these long live streams is you're present. You know what I'm saying? You're still here. For a long time. You know, like people come back, be like, damn, I went to work, went to sleep, and came back. You still live. Yeah. YouTube should be saying the same thing.
You know, when it comes to listening to content creators, you know, you have people on there. It's just like you have a certain audience, and if you
I haven't even tapped into the audience.
Yeah. Well, like, you know what happens. You know, if there's a quote unquote black channel, whole bunch of black folks. You look at when you start to grow, all of a sudden a bunch of other people from other ethnic groups.
It shaves off. Like I hate to hear it. I hate to say it. Reasonably, when you hear niggas say, "Yo, you changed," or this, that, and the third, you're really going in the paper. You're really going in the right direction.
Yeah.
You know, and if you can look back and be like, no, I didn't dramatically do this, or I didn't completely do this, or even if you completely, but it was for a noble reason.
Yeah, look at Anthony Bryan Logan. You really think his audience is black?
Right. Definitely not. He got KKK members and shit too.
He got Russia Today. He gets on Russia Today. That guy's good at what he does.
Let me ask you a question though. What was I about to say? What do you think about? What do you think about the Honest Truth guy?
I don't even know who that is.
I don't even really listen to him, but honestly, they say he's been in the manosphere for a while, and I know fasting. You know, go ahead, lay it on me, fasting. Honest Truth.
Well, I've seen some of his stuff pop up, but I never really checked his channel. But one thing is true, though, like he was like a panelist.
Okay.
Just like you know, you go somewhere, you see someone, like for example, for a long time, I never knew.
I've probably seen him before. Now that I think about his logo, do look familiar.
Yeah, like Nagone. I never knew he had a channel, but I used to see him a lot of times on panels.
He don't make content.
I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of people that got a channel that nobody cares about, which is fucked up. But
I think Nagone has like 5 videos, man. That's the OG, man. He's to ride with he's ride with Obsidian for a while.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Sometimes Nagone is very passionate about talking about nothing, but that in and of itself is content.
Come on, man. That's the OG, man.
I like Nagone. That's actually a
backhanded comment.
I wouldn't say a backhanded. What's the reverse of backhanded? That's like a front-handed compliment. It's like you lead with the insult first, but it's a real it's a genuine compliment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not like he's a fucked up person. He's not a fucked up person. Look at LAR movement. I love LAR movement, but his channel should be bigger than what it is. And I know people look at me and say the same thing, but like a lot of people just don't be supporting them brothers for some reason.
Come on, man. We already know how it is. You know, you got folks. If you open to other people, because I get on you about how you talk about other ethnic groups. Yeah, I really get on this space. I'm like, bro, y'all got,
No, but
y'all got to chill out with that.
but you're right though, and I commend you for doing that to a certain degree, because sometimes if I go deep into it, it's gonna seem like what I'm gonna say is racist, but it's really not, because like really to a degree, the shit matters, but then again it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Race does matter, but then again, where we're at, position, proximity, other things matter. You know what I'm saying? And what you do with certain. What you do with certain things. Now, resources and availability, some of those things may vary. People say racism don't matter, even though, then it's like, okay, well then take race off the census then. But it does matter, in certain cases, but not not to the extent that people are trying to hype it up and sell it.
The government is still trying to live in the 1970s. That's one thing.
Well, the black people too.
Well, black folks trying to live in the 1950s.
Yeah.
And what makes it so bad is 2021, people do not care about my skin color. Bro, I've been out in some places, man, where there ain't a black person for 100 to 200 miles.
So where would you say have you felt that? Like, would you say like rural America, like in the middle?
Everywhere, unless the person is black.
Some of them people,
nobody cares.
Well, War Master, some of them people are high as hell off meth, so they just don't care anyway.
Or either way, I get treated with respect. Doesn't matter where I go.
Some of them white people black too. Well, you tall as hell, War Master.
You know what's funny? You go someplace, you see some baddies, like damn, and she's probably like 20. She's like, no, I can't. You too old and too big and too black.
Rob the crazy.
I'll be well. It's a lot. It's a lot of folks that's just like, I don't know if I take you back to my father. You run into dad, and dad is like, what's going on, my brother? It's funny like that.
Yeah.
Where the kids don't really know because there ain't no black folks out there.
Yeah.
And the only black folks they see is on the internet and on television, and both of them are messed up.
Yeah, because they're caricatures.
And then, people
you can't even yell what's going on, my brother, loud enough though, because niggas gonna think you trying to scam them or sell them something.
Or look at different like you look at Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, and Anthony Bryan Logan. A lot of folks who don't look like us are like, damn, they're just American like me.
Well, with Candace Owens, and I think she's a solid. She's a good debater. She's a solid chick. I actually like the girl.
Yeah.
People are just want to see if she's authentic.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Obsidian. Like, she has a whole resume and everything. They just want to see if she's authentic. They think that at some point she's gonna regress back into the suburb chick. Not a lot of sisters can really relate to Candace Owens.
That's because they don't want
to. They can relate.
No, seriously, they don't want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They go out of their way not to.
They'd be like, "You sound too American." You know the word I want to, that people want to use when they say that.
You can say uppity.
Yeah, I'll say uppity. Yeah, you want them uppity, what you call it, folks. And it's like, look, man, hey,
wig grows.
I like having fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing. There's a lot of channels that I'm still subscribed to that I just don't really go to all the time. I got no problem with them. It's just like, look, man, I want to have fun. I want to smile. I want to laugh because, man, you do 80 hours a week for 4 or 5 months straight, and you just like you don't want to hear no heavy shit.
You want some genuine human interaction.
Yeah, well, not that. I mean, because I get that everywhere. It's a hey, nicer.
What's going on, nicer? They done got me nicer. They done got your boy.
They got me. We got him. Like YouTube is like, we got him. Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody reported my channel for hate speech and then turned around and got your boy. It probably when them TMH.
Come on, Kuda. Come on, man.
I was about to say one of them. It sound like a wrestling group. It's probably one of them super kick girls. You know what I'm saying? Probably one of them chicks.
I wish I could inspire a lot of brothers to be like, you know what? This whole 1950s outlook on life. I'm saying something different, but this whole idea of that we're just spectators to what America is. And it's like you talk to somebody like fasting, it's like, no, I've seen poverty. I come here and y'all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things, man. I remember the first time I heard fasting say something serious because he was always joking and it was always fun. I think it was Julian had said something to him, about Africa, and he was like, "You want me to tell you my history, or do you want to tell me to it?" or tell it to me.
Yeah. Do you want me to tell you it, or do you want to explain it to me? Because they never went over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know what it is, and they don't. You know, and I've explained it multiple times, and even fasting, confirmed it. Man, that's why I said black people hasn't even gone over there to even to make amends or really talk about it. Like
So we're Americans.
Americans. I mean, Africans come here, but we don't go there to really see what's up and get the full story. You know what I'm saying? They get briefed before they come over here. They're like, yo, man, don't you, you want a good job. Don't you dare mix with them black people. You need to watch out for them and stuff like that. And then once they get off the train or bus or plane or fucking canoe, or however they get here, then niggas confirm that.
Exactly, Kuda. You just
they confirm exactly what they briefed them on over here. So then he's like, oh, these people were right. Okay. Now, you all you really got to do is show an African man once. He's not gonna give you 2-3 times to bite his ass. They come here ready to get into business, ready to go to law school, ready to go get. You know what I'm saying? That's why America need to watch how they treating people, because a lot of these white people are forgetting. Like, a lot of these guys are in your high position. A lot of these guys are your doctors. A lot of these guys are your opticians. Dude. A lot of these guys are your you know what I'm saying? They're in those head positions, and it's like they can't wave. Once you get it, and then the pandemic happened, they can't wave that over your head anymore. It's like, no, I already got it. Do you need help or not? Damn, he is the only person qualified here to help. All right,
God damn it,
yeah. All right, all right.
I'm still listening. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And here could what you just said right here, right? You know how they were saying, oh, a lot of black people are catching the bug, right? Mm-hmm. What are we gonna do?
Shit, even them Indians too.
That's what I was gonna ask.
That's
a lot of the
that's
hospital people who are poking.
Yeah, fasting. That's who y'all really competing with. Y'all competing with them Indians, bro. Them Indians and some of them Ethiopians and
Chinese.
And on the upper echelon of things, some of them dudes from Dubai. That's why a lot of black people go to Dubai. Yeah.
I mean, even in Congo right now, a lot of people are going to Dubai to buy stuff for cheap so they can bring it over.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is
they kind of have y'all in a different type of war here.
Yeah, like even like a few seconds ago, I texted my family. You know, like we have a group chat for like our family, my my family, my mom, dad, and my siblings, right? And I sent them a fact from Google about my country. It says 73% of people in Congo live for less than $2 a day. Just to show you the level of poverty. And even my sister was like, "What?"
Y'all really do minimalist. What's going on? Make this go viral. You said, guess I was already linked to this channel. Yeah, man, they struck me down last night. You know, they struck the channel. Somebody said they struck an old video for hate speech, so they stopped me mid live stream. So, you know, probably somebody watching the replay or somebody hating, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, my shit don't get struck like that, you know.
I think someone was listening to it and they were, you know what? Let me pick something old.
Lately I've been on a roll. I've been saying a lot of potent shit on these airways, so you know what I'm saying. Lately,
some people got sting. Yeah, somebody got angry.
Lately, I've been on a roll. I mean, if it don't apply, let it fly. I got beautiful young ladies in my camp, in my chat. Come up on the panel. They don't have a problem with it because they know it doesn't apply to them. Like, if it don't apply to you, why you have a problem with it?
Because hate.
It's not like what I'm saying ain't true. Like, listen, I don't talk about stuff. You know what I'm saying? That I don't know about. If I don't know about it, I will ask or I will shut up and soak up some game. And you know what I'm saying? But you know, we could make this go viral. All I got to do they probably got me banned for like a week or so. You know what I'm saying? They want to sit me down a little bit, give me a real nigga wake up call. So what I'm gonna do, make this go viral. I'm gonna get 40 because it kind of went down. because I haven't been putting no content over here. I'm gonna get a couple of people over here to subscribe. Like I think I need like 35 or something, 30 or something like that. Once people realize where I'm at, they'll come over and sub. I'm gonna do that here. Get a community tab, and I'll be sharing everybody's stream again. So I'll be sharing everybody's shit again. It won't stop. It can't stop. Let me stop. But it's not gonna stop. It just keeps going, you know. And then I'm gonna have another channel. We're just gonna have a bunch of channels. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna spread it out. You know, I mean that's how it goes. I should have did this a while ago, so you know, might as well make my bones this winter again. So we just gonna do it all over again. You know, that's the thing about three-peating and four-peating and repeating things because thank you, Sir Obadiah. I really appreciate that, man. What I'm saying is this, you know, once you've already proved yourself, it ain't nothing to do it again. You know, it ain't nothing to do it again. So once you already built something, you can build it again. So I ain't tripping.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping, man. You know, shout outs to Philosopher King. I got a new logo that I'm using for the channel. When I put the link in the chat, you guys can see the new logo. He done made a whole bunch of new logos for me. This is the logo that you're gonna see on my course over at Udemy. So and he put his foot in that logo. Actually, I gotta hit him up. I gotta send him some money.
What
I
logo?
gotta send him some money for that. It's a logo. It says DJ Cuda. It's a big DJ, and then there's like a Cuda right under the D.
Yeah, I saw it. It's like
pause.
red, right?
Yeah, I put it as a channel logo now.
Hold on a second. Pause. Cuda right under the D.
It seems I walked into that.
Nah, you were under it.
Under.
Yo,
under
what's
the
that?
D.
What's that?
Under
what's
the
that?
D.
Well, yeah, under the D. What's that movie? The D is above me. What's that movie with George Clooney and he's like a prisoner and like every time something happens he kept coming out of nowhere and he was like, it seems I'm in a tight spot. We're in a tight spot. Oh, I forgot the name of the movie. Him
I
and this
stopped
other
watching
dude.
Clooney a while ago.
Yeah.
The only one I watched, the last movie I watched was Tomorrow World.
This is
That was
funny.
pretty
You
good.
usually people in the chat would know, but there's not that much people in here for me to say, hey, somebody. I feel handicapped, y'all, man. You two really trying to do me dirty for a week. You know, you two really trying to do me dirty for a week, man.
Yeah, man. They don't want you to make money. They don't want you to make money.
That's why I was telling you guys, you know, definitely support the channel because I want to take it. Shit, to tell you the truth, so my shit don't get taken down. I need to really push myself to go a little bit more mainstream than what I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm at least get to like 5K or 6K and just kind of just like, you know, chill. Oh, see, Nicer knows. Oh, brother, where art thou? Yes.
Oh, okay,
Nicer
yeah,
knows.
I remember the one where they're wearing it from jail. Yeah,
yeah, I'm in a tight
brother,
spot.
Yeah.
We're in a tight spot, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, make this go viral. See, I need to make this go viral's lead also because she has 2 channels also, and both her channels are doing good. You know.
You could buy an Xbox, have an Xbox channel. Just saying.
Yeah, no. You know what? The other channel that I'm gonna put the cigar stuff on. I might make that my tech channel, and then do the video gaming over there.
Speaking about making money on YouTube, I don't know who was talking about it, but was it?
Well, how you make money on YouTube? You got to have courses, man. You have to have courses. You have to have something to sell. Yeah, Minecraft makes money. Fortnite, bunch of. But you have to have something to sell. Most YouTubers aren't.
They don't make money from YouTube only. They have something to sell.
YouTube. Man, even if you get millions of views, you're still not making money from YouTube, man.
No.
All right,
because not everybody watches the ads. Yeah. You know what? I think YouTube
and most channels aren't monetized. Like, you know, only like what 30% of YouTubers are monetized.
Yeah, because if you say something, they can flag you. Like one of my original channel, the Techie Proc one. Kuda, check this out. I went in there. Yeah, I will never make money on that channel.
Go viral. What Tech Hip Rock? Yes, you can.
Yeah, it's an old. No, it's not monetized. So like you said, I have to sell product. Or
but you can still get exposure to it. If I send you some beats and stuff, just put it up over there. You know. You know, just the beats could be in two places. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I even thought about.
But be careful with that tech hip hop, because I think that's the next genre that's coming fasting. So I think get a groove box fasting.
A groove box.
Get a groove box. Get a groove box where you where you can make beats on a standalone machine. So that way, when you're out and inspiration hits you, like when you're in the truck, you put it in your passenger seat. And literally just you know what I'm saying, jam out and create music that way. That's really what it's for. Get a groove box.
And Kuda,
and
not
you
only
can put that on
like,
your channel, because I think Nicer says she's making something for you. Is Nicer making something for you? Nicer's making something for everybody. Nicer just dropped something earlier today. She just had a premiere, so I got to check that out also. So
you know what I'm thinking about doing? What I'll do is basically make a mirror channel of Tech Hip Hop and take like my music that won't get strike. Meaning, basically, I'm just gonna put my original music, nothing else, with the thumbnail and everything. And not only that, all my
put your logo
music.
Get a logo fasting.
Yeah.
Get a logo and watermark your logo onto it.
Yeah.
What would you shit? Shout outs to Philosopher. If I can get in touch with him, I can get him to make you a logo. He just sent these to me out the random, a bunch of them. He said, just pick any one you like. I said, I like all of them.
Yeah. Like for my music, I thought about either using my real name or
don't do that.
Use your last name. It's more catchy.
Okay.
Use something else. Use an obscure character.
Use like a what type of name they call it when it's kind of like a pseudo name. Like use
But Tech Hip Hop should be good, right?
Yeah, Tech Hip Hop is good, because I'm thinking about flipping one of my channels and just do nothing but synthesizer like music stuff over there. And guess what I'm gonna call it?
What? Don't tell nobody.
I know, but I'm gonna tell y'all because I'm hearing this.
You know what?
Here.
Tell us.
Yeah, it's only not that many people here. Shh. The synthfluencer. You know how you got influencer?
Yeah.
You got synthfluencer.
Clever. And then
like
put the word. Use the word flute. Like you get it? Get it?
Oh, fluencer. Well, yeah, I probably could. But like an influencer, but synth. Influencer, synthfluencer. Synth. SYNTHFLUENCER. Synthfluencer.
And
you might want to make that channel
for a logo, right?
Make that channel right now, Kuda.
All I gotta do is just change the channel name. Cause I got Player Talk Radio. Then I got but both Player Talk Radio is originally this channel. The next channel is the one that I'm usually on. That's supposed to be Player Talk TV. If you look at the logo over there, it says Player Talk TV. This channel doesn't have a logo. You see how the logo over there is red and black and it says Player Talk TV? Then I got Player Talk Network. So one is a radio, one is TV, one is network, and then the other one, I guess would be shit. I think the synth shit should be on the network too, but I guess I could just run the music channel. Network, the network stuff should be on the tech stuff should be on the network channel.
I just thought about something.
I got too much stuff. I need to figure out what account I'm logged into. Yeah.
Why don't you go to your old channel? Drop a link in the comment section of your last video.
This one?
No, not this one. Your other channel. Not the one that was taken down.
Basically your last video that's available to the public, and put something in the comment, I guess.
No, link it to this channel.
Oh, link it to this.
Just drop a link down there. Say this is where I went.
Yeah, if you're looking for me, and pin it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
pin it.
Because I'm gonna be honest, there's something that doesn't happen in this sector of YouTube is we don't promote, and I'm not talking about promoting each other. We don't go bringing new people in. You see some of these content creators that have the greatest skill.
I've been taking the last 2 years and doing that. I've been trying so hard to do that. You know,
to do what? To bring more people here?
To bring people in, not necessarily here. Actually, I want to keep. I like make this go viral. I would want to keep her away from this space. I would not want her to go through none of that. That's a good woman right there. I would not want her to go through any of the stupid shit that they. But she's smart. She's not about to get wrapped up into that neither. But you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes these people can get up under your skin, and then it'll turn your whole channel into some other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't want her to have to do that. You know. Oh man, make this go viral. Said I couldn't do jack on my channel when I was down for 7. Yeah. Man, YouTube do too much, man. I've seen people do way worse shit. On this bitch is butt naked on here. Wait, what the fuck?
Yep.
Twerking. With blowing smoke in their children's face.
Looks like a survivor of the Travis Scott posted a video on YouTube saying, I saw a girl die in front of me.
And shout outs to make this go viral because she covered it also. I'm telling you, if one black woman or black female turns up dead in that audience, we already know brothers lost their lives, right? If one black person that's a woman turns up dead, Paris Milan, the Pink Pill, Crystal Cares, and all of them, Chrissy, all of them, Cerebral, they're going to jump on it and say, brothers are not protecting the sisters. Like Travis Scott's supposed to just jump off the stage and hey, stop attacking that black woman. Those brothers can die, but don't attack that black woman. Like women aren't able to protect black women.
Drop the link in the chat. I'll be right back.
Okay, they talked about black men didn't kill George Zimmerman. Y'all didn't either. The fuck? Y'all didn't either. So I don't know, man. I give up. I refuse to have the battery in my back because I know better. You know what I'm saying?
You're quoting Sheila E. that says she had the battery in the back as she made.
Well, I don't know, but I'm just saying I refuse to have a battery in my back or
Shout out
be
to Sheila E.
or be wound up. Shout outs to Sheila. Sheila, they've been putting Sheila through some bullshit too.
Yeah.
That she don't have to go through. Like niggas don't even you know, what's going on, Tampa? Niggas don't even approach what's going on?
Peace.
Approach the good black women with some type of being some type of gentleman or some type of decorum. You know? What's going on, Tampa, man? I've been talking all night. Jump in, man.
Hey, yeah, man, like in Paris Milan, she won't talk about that dead black boy who was abandoned in Houston who turned to a skeleton. She made no type of content about that, man.
Yeah, it's all yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she refused to talk about it because the woman had a white man.
Well, I mean, black women should be offended because that's a slight to them. You understand what I'm saying? That's a slight to them. And like a lot of them aren't offended until they have like sons or whatever, and then some of those women have to sit back and think about what the fuck she just said. What you mean kill black boys? The fuck? What did they do to you? Okay, I know who did not let babysit my son.
Yeah, man. They hate black boys.
Bro, hold on. How come black men can lose their jobs, careers, and stuff like that, and women can openly put a face on saying abort black male babies?
Agony.
Well, and you have some people saying that she's probably right because look at they're using the argument that look at what black men are doing
openly
online.
Said, but it's not just black men doing this. They want to put a lens on it. There's more black women fucking up shit. Black men can't, numbers wise, can't fuck up the community than it already is.
Mm-hmm.
We're killing each other. We're already eliminated. We're Xing ourselves out anyway. Black women don't even have nobody to kill at this point.
Wow.
Other than themselves. That's why I said when they get them guns, they're going to start blowing brothers' heads off because, I shot my baby daddy. Why you shot your baby daddy? He was trying to do this, that, and the third. You don't know if he was trying to do this, that, and the third because, one, she going to lie because she mad at him. And two, a dead man can't tell you nothing. It's the perfect crime. Thank you, Nicer. It's the perfect crime. It's the perfect crime.
Yeah.
That dude that was knocking on that woman's door, man, that nigga knew who that woman was, man. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
Yeah, man, that's a
Just
nigga
don't walk.
weirdo.
Just don't walk around people's house and shit like that. And then the dog didn't even bark at him like the dog knew he was. Hey man, what's going on? You gonna feed me? You gonna walk me? Oh, she mad at you? Damn, that's crazy, player. What you finna do?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The dog start talking to you like you're his homeboy and shit. Like I wanted to come see you, but she tripping, so I just gotta stay behind this gate.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So
Emma got quiet quick.
I mean,
Yeah.
what the hell are we gonna do, man?
Yes, sir. You're absolutely correct.
Ain't no black women getting fucking called out or put on blast for doing that. That shit should have Cynthia G saying that should have been as big as even the internet kind of dumbed it down, even though they got up in his ass a little bit, but he's still active. Glenn and Cameron.
Oh yeah.
That should have been just as big as, if not bigger than Glenn and Cameron.
What happened with Glenn and Cameron?
He was talking about sleeping with underage girls and all kinds of shit, and going into details too, and was talking about how this mother
about it basically.
Offered her daughters up to him and all this other shit.
But now watch this, Kuda. You know what? Nothing is gonna happen to him because, like you're saying, YouTube is very selective. See, the whole thing is once we understand what they want.
Thank you. Make this go viral. I appreciate that.
Then it makes sense because, like I say, if you talk about saving the children, they'll flag you. They say, "Oh, your content or it's violating our guideline for conspiracy and stuff like that." But someone can come and say, "I love boys," and then
black women, out of all women that are here in America, have throughout. Even I can explain this throughout slavery. That's why the shit that I'm saying sounds like I'm heartless. I'm really not. I'm really telling y'all some real shit. They're no stranger to giving up their kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you go to the Galapagos Island and shit like that, they got these crabs, right? A whole fuckload of crabs that just come onto the shore and they just start mating, right? And it's to the point where the big crab just start having a whole bunch of babies, and the crab gets hungry and it's just looking around. It's like, well, what's in abundance? Babies. Nigga, the crab start picking up her own babies and eating them.
Yeah. No, that's gross,
like,
right?
It is gross, but that crab don't think it's gross. That crab like, oh, god damn.
So
Soft
basically
shell.
what Kuda is saying, what it says, when they say crab in a bucket, people don't even understand why that term exists. It's saying that black people are so much in abundance among themselves with a mentality that they start eating
each other. Yeah, we start cannibalizing each other, and then also, America eats its babies. That's a real saying. America eats its babies. So a lot of sisters, when they were on the sex farms and they had these babies, they had to learn how to love without attachment.
Because they were making babies with their own babies.
Yeah, they were breeding. Same thing with brothers. They were breeding. Even if you breed puppies and stuff like that, even the mother, to a certain degree, if you're taking them away and the mother knows, the mother hurts and stuff. But after a while, they got to learn how to not have that attachment.
Yeah, they do that to horses too.
Yeah, so it's no secret that some women are more privy to giving up their children to make it look like there's no love there or whatever. But what I'm saying is this, what America does is they openly black women have openly said, yo, I'm giving up my children. I'm surrendering my sons over to you. I'm going to make them weak so you can dominate them. I'm going to make my daughters feel strong so they can dominate them.
Could I get out of there?
You know what I'm saying?
B1 coming.
Yeah, I know, but this is what's happening. And what happens is you got the society that we have right now. Women outnumber men in the black community, period. 20-1. It's like trying to fight the Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that
trying to fight without napalm.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so what I'm saying is this, we can do but so much damage.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying? So when they said abort black male babies, boys specifically, that's very specific.
That's evil,
And then the
man.
thing is that a lot of the ladies, they don't care about each other unless they know each other or they're friends or family or grandma or auntie or this person. They don't really care about each other outside of that. So it's like protect little black girls, which is cool, but then those little black girls will turn into teenagers and you'll turn around and feel that you have to compete with them for the same pool of men. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of them are competing for the same pool of men. Even some ladies, when they're in their 40s, they're still trying to get that baller. They're like, okay, look, if I don't do this now, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I get it. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a lot of sisters that age gracefully, and they're like, I'm happy, I'm chilling, there's nothing. I'm enjoying life. I couldn't ask for anything else. I raised my kids. I did what I need to do. They're off to college and stuff like that. I'm enjoying life. I played it by the book, But my generation, oh no. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My generation, they want to compete for no reason. It's because we got a taste of what attention could be and how it is. And then now, you understand what I'm saying? Now that it's evolved, and people can get clout and money and all this other shit. Yeah. That's why the metaverse ain't going to be like the internet. Like, imagine physically having to take a survey with headphones and headsets on. Imagine to physically have to say, no, I don't like this ad. Can you please get it the hell up out of here? Imagine actually getting attacked by a virus in the metaverse. What's going on, Nicer? My bad. I'm just being philosophical here. How you doing? Are you there, Nicer? Oh, Nicer probably stepped away. Okay, Nicer's here.
Hello.
What's going on? Are
Peace,
you there?
peace.
Nicer, did you just wake up?
No,
Okay.
I just got some new Sony earbuds and I wanted to test them out. Can you hear me fine?
Oh, you got the inner earbuds.
Yeah.
Oh, those are good. You're gonna hear all of your beats clean. But I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. They will sound good, but be careful on the mix. You know what I'm saying? Because like on speakers, they may sound a little bit different. I got 2 speakers. I got some Samsungs here. I need to get some speakers where like if you do your beats on those speakers, universally it should sound good. Or all together. Because like with like the earbuds and stuff, certain things like you got to get your levels correct. It's like, okay, this sounds a little bit loud, but on the speakers it's low. So I don't know. I'm just a dude with a bunch of drum machines. I'm insane at this point.
Yeah,
I would say you must be
You're
crazy.
insane because you won't buy an Xbox.
That's just another piece of tech that's going to drive me insane.
See, when you come over to the dark side, you know what's up.
No, I'm gonna have fun. We're gonna play Project Gotham and all the games and stuff. I'm gonna really take a real really take a real vacation once I really get a chance to really sit down with that Xbox. Yeah.
Speaking about, when I was telling you your prophet and some of the things we talked about last year, people didn't listen.
Yeah,
Check
how
this
they come
out.
to pass.
I was talking to one of my fleet manager yesterday, and we're just talking about trucking. I'm sure a War Master probably heard of this since he's an owner operator. About
I'm not an owner operator, I'm a company driver.
Okay, basically he was telling me about the whole pandemic mandate, right? So the trucking association basically say that they say that based on their understanding, because truckers don't really interact with people, they don't have like they're mostly by themselves in their truck. So they're saying that we're currently exempt from the mandate, meaning that we don't have to get the jab, but they're saying that the company is
Oh,
saying that,
cause you're alone, so they're like you're
yeah.
isolated anyway.
But watch this. They say though, regardless of that, they say, well, what we're gonna do is as a company, we're gonna investigate and basically double check and basically ask people who's vaccinated and who's not, so we will know, right? That's what they say. But according to the law, what is it? Patient Doctor Privacy Act, like meaning that I don't have to tell you if I'm vaccinated or not. That's up to me and
It's personal information, yeah.
But because of Biden's mandate, some way somehow they can, meaning they can.
It's like they're gonna
it's
do
like
it
a
like
slick way.
It's like a credit check.
Yeah, it's like they're using like a loophole to be like, well, you don't have to tell us, but
No, it's in your best. It's in your best interest.
Yeah,
and your
you know what
job.
I'll tell him? Hey, look here.
Mm.
I told him, I said, look, I'm not getting the jab under any circumstances, so you can just mark me down for that.
All right, we gotta be careful with this. They're gonna take
Yeah.
this channel too.
Might want to chill. Yeah.
They're gonna jab this
I'm
channel.
gonna tell you like this. To back up with fasting, it says trying to get drivers to do anything is like trying to herd cats. It ain't gonna happen. Good luck with that. Wait. A lot of these guys are in their 50s. They got different streams of income, and they'll just retire on your ass real quick.
But that's why they say y'all gonna need it more because you up there in age. They about to really
drivers are going to quit, is what I'm saying.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's their incentive to say you're up there in age, so you're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I don't know, man.
They came out there saying that supposedly they're in need of drivers. Like that's the big noise that they
but that's what I'm saying. Y'all are the veins of America.
Or the red blood cells of the American circulatory system.
Y'all are the veins. Yeah. I mean, fuck them ships being on the fucking coast. If y'all don't bring it where it needs to go, who gonna do that?
So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, is Biden literally trying to create like a forced, like
Yes.
it's like they're forcing, like they're putting all these rules so that they'll be like, well, you know why it's not happening? Because this and that.
Yeah, they're gonna no, but see, the American people are dumb as hell. They're gullible. The American people are like, see, because y'all don't want to get the shot now.
Yeah,
but that's not the truth. They're gonna place the blame on y'all. They're doing it right now. They're like, damn, we need to stop talking about this. It's all right.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is it's almost impossible to get drivers to do anything they don't want to do because most drivers are older than I'm 48. They're older than me, and they're like, look, man, I'm done. They lost a whole bunch of drivers when they changed fast. You remember when they changed the motors back in 2008 and 2010?
Yeah.
Every time they changed the motors, dudes quit. They changed the fuel and the motors in 2008, which was the dumbest thing they should have done.
And especially the whole like even my company, what they did is they installed a governor where if you try to accelerate while you're on cruise, it kicks you out. A lot of drivers complain. Like, I understand why they did it, but I didn't want to express my disappointment. But it's like my boss he's a man. Every driver started like this. Like he's like, I'm not getting calls about anything else. Every employee, every other driver called in to complain about that bullshit. So it's like I'm saying, like I don't know what's going on. They say, oh, because of accidents and all that. I'm like, okay, you're gonna punish everybody else because one douchebag, crashes in an accident, and then you're gonna. So it's
the answer is yes. Somebody got to take the blame for it, and it's usually the people that didn't do it.
Let me try it like this.
It's called the trickle down effect.
I was driving with Swift right after they bought MS Carriers. Most of the MS Carriers drivers quit because they had 70 and 72 mile an hour trucks. Swift lowered them down to 60. These dudes says, hey, wait, I've been driving 5-10 years. I'm gone. And that's how, dog, they were gone. Swift was like 5,000-6,000 drivers in the hole. And I'm telling you, drivers.
That's why they became
like
desperate because when I started trucking in 2015, Swift was like, it's like everybody's Swift, like, we're gonna pay for your training. Like
they've always done that. They did that to me 18 years ago. I'm gonna tell you how sweet a deal it was with Swift. when I went into their seminar, right, which is just basically a guy talking for an hour to trying to get you to drive. And I was like, I love to drive. Let me get into it. He says, all you got to do is put $100 down, and then we'll take a little bit out of your paycheck, until it's paid off. It's like $3,000 for the school.
That's dope.
Wait a minute. Wait. That's not the deal I got.
What's going on, Brother Love?
Because I didn't have $100 on me. Wasn't even payday or whatever, because they wanted it right then and there.
Yeah.
And so I came back the next week or whatever it was, and I had a couple $100 on me. And he says, if you put $100 down now, we'll pay for, you drive for us for a year. We'll pay for your hotel. We'll pay for your schooling, and we'll pay for for your lunch. All you have to do is buy your dinner when you show up. That was the deal I got. A year, and I didn't have to pay for anything. Dog, that was the sweetest deal. I mean, bro, I got my license paid for. All I had to do was drive with them for a year.
Yeah, back in the day, but see, that was around the time, like even like grocery stores, you could have got a career.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
There ain't no career in no damn grocery store.
You know why, right?
No, I don't know exactly why.
Because those geniuses in the state capitol deciding, you know what, we're just gonna screw with people.
Yeah, they don't want people to get their pension. A lot of those old dudes, they really try to push them out.
We need more tax money. You need to have your mirror 39 inches from the ground, not 38. A company
you talking about that shit.
That ticky tack stuff, it just wears you down.
It's so like I that's what I tell people. Like,
well, now that's what it is now, Brother Love. Like everything now is gig culture. It's like a pseudo entrepreneur culture going on. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. Pastor.
I'm saying like for people who are not truck drivers, when we would tell you that as truck drivers, it's like our patience are running thin because literally it's like, oh, don't even fart, because if you fart, you're gonna ruin the environment. It's like, what the hell? Like, they don't understand the pressure that we have.
You can't be
That's
human.
why we are stressed out, man. It's like we can't do certain things. Like the state troopers are ruthless. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean the shit y'all got to go through.
I always tell you, man, you can always sue the high patrol. The individual officer, if he fucks with you the wrong way, he got to be on his P's and Q's. And if he ain't, well, he gets what he gets.
Well,
I ain't that guy that gonna play with you like that.
He's playing with the nation's well, not the nation's cap, but he's playing with
money.
With yeah, big money too at that. They showed this truck company. I think it was a black-owned truck company. Are you there, Nicer? Jump in. They were talking about this truck company, this black truck company that been I think up for like 2 years, and they already made like $4 million.
Yeah, I'm here. I was gonna say something, but I changed my mind.
What do you think?
I think I'll just to myself.
Nice. What do you think about the Travis Scott situation?
I don't know. I don't.
White man got a foot on their neck.
You're gonna have to fill me in.
Okay, he was performing at a he actually had an album that did really good called Astro World.
Travis Scott.
Oh,
it's a rapper.
Nicer. And you know what? Nicer, you would like him too. He's like a weirdo guy. He does like weird, crazy music. Like I gotta show you footage of him, like Kanye, and all of those guys in the studio. Like he knows how to use all of those drum machines and stuff like that. Real young brother, but he makes really good music. It's hard to explain, but
and he poops a lot.
He had an album called Astro World, and it did pretty good, especially when it came out. One of the hottest albums actually, and he literally was performing at Astro World in Houston a couple nights ago, and a lot of people got trampled. They got stomped, and I think 8 people died, so they say, and then now they're saying 10 people died.
Actually, the people who died wasn't even from the
so I've heard. I'm heard of people getting shot and
night.
Shit. Yeah,
drugs passing out. Some people they say it was hot.
Overheating and shit. Yeah, like
And nobody can. They say it's not 8 Kuda. They say it was more people.
And then you got to understand too, like people are coming from all over the world. So if you come from the DMV area and it's cold as shit up here, and you go down there to Houston and you think you pop the Molly and start sweating,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
there
saying?
you go.
That Molly gonna take you to your maker, man.
Yeah,
Standing
it's
around
gonna
them people and then you moshing and shit.
wait. It's like he's jumping. Yeah, Travis Scott, and then next over he sees like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
smokes. They're looking at you. They say
I ain't gonna
welcome.
lie. There's some older gen millennials in that crowd too. We need to stop playing. We at the age right now. Look, you can't pop no Molly no more, bro. You sweat hard. That's gonna be your last time sweating.
Yeah, like I saw older men, like older people. It wasn't just
Older
teenager,
people.
bro.
It's not teenagers. Fuck no.
40-year-old, 45.
Travis Scott was supposed to get signed to T.I. back in the day. He was supposed to be on Grand Hustle.
And then
Then he ended up chilling in Atlanta with like the Migos and everybody else and like assisting with making beats and stuff like that. Travis Scott been around for more than almost 10 years now, man. He just now started getting his shine, and then he dates Kylie, so
there was a lot of symbolism, bro. Like they had
Wait,
like a
Kylie
gate
who?
open.
He's a weirdo. Kylie Jenner. He has a baby with her. No, Kendall, I think. Shit, I think it's Kylie.
No, Kylie.
One of them, yeah.
One of the transform.
The Jenners. The Jenners.
You ain't shit.
The
Damn,
Jenners.
that got me.
The Jenners.
Was it the Bruce Jenners?
The Jenners.
You know my keyboard's messed up, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, like I had to restart my computer, and like every now and then it will say like W's will get printed on there, and I'm like, all right, let me just go order me another keyboard. This is bullshit.
Yeah,
I can't really. I could type, but every now and then it'll be a W on there for some reason.
For War Master.
What the hell? God damn.
They got him.
Oh, they got you too, War Master.
I don't know if it's my mouse or my what you call it. God damn. I don't know what's going on with this thing, man.
Yeah. Hey, I remember back in the day, like we used to change keyboards all the time. Like it's like the Microsoft keyboards, man, were trash.
You gotta give those performance keyboards, War Master.
I do have one. I got a Corsair K70.
Was it Cherry MX?
Yeah. I just ordered another one. It wasn't the same one I got.
Oh, you know who got some dope ass keyboards you might want to look at, and like they're very different. So Elgato is another company named I know Arigato. Elgato teams up with this company called Corsair. I know you've seen Corsair. Have you seen Corsair?
Keyboard I have.
That's me.
Yeah. They look up the ones that they got there, like the Corsair.
That's cool. You be cracking me up. Like I said, yeah, I got a Corsair K70. You're like,
no,
yeah, you know this company called Corsair.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. It's around that time. It's around that 8-hour mark.
That is hilarious.
My brain kind of flips out. But what I'm saying is that they got like these different types of like Corsair ones. Like they got one that's shaped like one of the Star Trek the ship. They got a keyboard that's shaped like that. Then they got one that's shaped like a guitar. Then they got another one. They got like different types of did you get it off the website or did you
got it off Amazon?
Because some people Amazon, okay. Because some people find theirs. You gotta go on the website, the Corsair website. Some people find theirs in Target and shit. I didn't know Target and Walmart every so often start selling.
Corsair is a big ass company. I think Corsair owns Elgato.
I think they're partnered with
Elgato,
or they do own it. Yeah.
Elgato. It sounds like the French word for cake.
Elgato.
Elgato is cat.
Elgato.
Oh, you talking about that one it's like rounded, got a little
They got a rounded one. They got a whole bunch of different ones. They got ones like collector's items.
Because I got one. It's I don't even know what it's called. I bought it and it's still in the truck.
You know what I need to buy? I need to buy them ring lights so I can have it just to have it.
Yeah.
This stuff they're being sold out.
I got the ring light Elgato.
Yeah, maybe where you at? Where I'm at, they've been in stock for a minute.
Yeah, it depends on location. So what I'm saying is like people need to take Kuda's advice because I'm telling you, bro.
I'm grabbing all of this shit.
There's gonna be there's gonna be another lockdown, bro. Like because
nah, it ain't gonna be no lockdown. What it is some states will lock down, and the other states will be like, who cares?
Yeah.
They're gonna They're gonna lock down out here though. I know for a fact. They already. I think I haven't been downtown yet, but I think they probably
Preparing.
they're probably boarding shit up already.
Bro, I haven't been to the
if they took the boards down in the first place.
I haven't been down to the grocery store that's near me, like the one I normally go to. I ain't been there in 6 months.
God damn.
I'm like, I ain't driving nowhere, man. Fuck that. I'm in California.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what it is. Drives me nuts.
You're in the liberal hub of America, of the world, actually. If any place you think is liberal, I think it's California.
Well, they're not liberal. They are leftist.
Oh, okay. I see what. Yeah. I try not to talk.
What's going on, cool man? Cool man.
Tricks.
Yeah.
I'm a diagonalist.
Pause.
Scatter corners.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm sitting here just, I have a problem with looking at Amazon when I'm home. So, I know I need to order stuff like 2 days before I take off. How it's gonna be is if I get my license done on Monday, that means I'm driving on Tuesday.
Oh, you gonna give yourself a day grace period?
No, because they got to they got to send out the emails to the people who are the customers near me. Then they got to send it to my truck, and then I got to go out to go get it, and that's Tuesday. It can't be Monday because who knows how long it's going to take for them to do it. What if they say, you know what, your vision isn't quite good enough? You got to go get glasses.
Yeah, that's why I hate that shit. That's why I don't like going to the NBA, and I don't like going to lens crafters or anywhere because they blow that shit in your eyes. Hey, look at this house. I'm like, okay, that's and then they put that shit in your eyes.
Oh, you get socked in the mouth for that.
Huh?
You're socked in the mouth for that. Throw some shit in my eye, see what happens. I'm gonna be honest, dude, bro. I barely even take aspirin. I don't take no funny ass drugs. I don't stick nothing in my eye. I don't use that ear stuff, the eye stuff, I should say.
Oh, you mean eye drop?
Yeah, I don't use those. I ain't never used them.
Like Visine.
Nope, never had that.
I use it, but I use also castor oil to keep my eyes moisture during the day. So yeah, I use.
You moisten your shit.
Moist.
I'm going to hell for that one.
Moist.
Because I'm sitting here saying to myself, like, if I order something, that's going to get here Tuesday, that means I won't get it.
When I was a kid, I used to binge watch Batman, the regular Batman, Jack Nicholson. That's why I really like Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson.
Hell, you talking about Cuda? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No. One of my favorite lines in that movie was the Joker when he had glasses on. He's like, you can't hit a man with glasses, can you? Bro, Batman busted his shit. Like
Pause.
I would have laughed. He's like,
busted?
He said, you're not gonna hit a man with glasses, do you? I don't know how that was a joke.
Well, I mean, they tried. You know how Hollywood they tried to make it corny.
Yeah. but Jack Nicholson was actually fucking funny in that movie.
Yeah.
Where did he get those wonderful toys?
Yeah, the Joker. Like the Joker. Like, of course, yes, he's insane. Okay, he's nuts. But there's a henchman side to him that that this nobody else captured.
Well, he's insane because people are trying to ignore him. Because if you think about it, remember when he say even on the Dark Knight, he say, "Why are you trying to act like them? You and I are the same."
Yeah,
he's like, stop pretending to be good because
he was telling Batman he was insane too.
Yeah, and check this out. I saw the one of the old animation from like a few years ago, and in that there's a clip where Batman says, "Deep down, I'm evil."
Batman
right
now,
say that.
The real Batman is the one with the box chin.
Yes,
that came on the WB. That is the real Batman.
Yeah.
I've seen him single-handedly put them hands on people like that. That's the one with the hands, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they were saying a lot of true stuff. Like I always say, like the reason why I love cartoons so much because under the guise of saying, it's for children.
You can get away with a lot of shit. Yeah. Look at The Simpsons.
A lot of sexual things.
Look at The Simpsons. Look at Family Guy.
Yeah. Wonder Woman having flings with basically, if you're an adult watching it now, you're like, yo, Batman was smashing Wonder Woman under the radar and nobody knew.
Look at South Park. How is South Park? How is South Park still around?
Yeah.
And not canceled.
They've triggered everybody.
These people pick and choose. Man,
the same way you could have somebody talking about leftists on YouTube with 1 million subscribers.
There you
They
go.
got too much money.
Look at Futurama.
Yeah, I used to love Future. All the episodes, 99 episodes. I have on my old hard drives.
I used to love Batman Beyond.
Batman Beyond was dope. I really wanted them to do a movie about it, but they will fuck it up. They will fuck up.
It's
Terry
like
McGinnis.
just live it as a cartoon.
Who would you have them play as a young Batman? I mean, not a young Batman, an old Batman. The guy that I was thinking about earlier that could have played Solidus was Sean Connery.
Yeah, Sean Connery. Yeah.
Sean Connery could have been a solid Snake. He could have been Solidus Snake, and he could have played Batman.
No, you know who could have played also Batman? The actor from Make My Day with the gun.
Go ahead.
Make my day.
Clint Eastwood.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like, as a grumpy. Yeah. You know why I say that? Because if you've seen his movie Gran Torino, bro, I love that movie.
Oh, I got that clip,
Gran
man.
Torino.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, get off my lawn.
You know who could have been Batman when he was younger? In a weird way, Christopher Walken.
Facts. He got the charisma.
But but he couldn't do brown hair. He had to dye his hair black because Bruce Wayne. He's a black haired, clean cut.
Yeah. But Christopher Walken, he dyed his hair black in the series, the Prophecy, as he played Angel Gerby at the Angel of Death. Remember where that one girl, chick that committed suicide, and then he brought her back to basically. He's like, well, I'm an angel. I can drive a car, so I need you to be alive. And the chick's name, she died also. The chick that died on the bathtub. She's regularly blonde, but what's her name again? With big eyes, Britney.
Amy Winehouse?
No. She was an actress, and she died.
Oh, I know you're talking about Britney something or other. Yeah, blonde hair, real pretty.
Yeah, something chicks like she used to be in one of those flicks about girls like coming of age.
Yeah,
playing like white girl, valet girl kind of stuff,
like the white American Pie type.
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
She was cute though.
Shit,
it was her
what you call it could have been Batman at one point too. Johnny Depp.
Who's that dude that married Demi Moore?
Ashton Kutcher.
All right,
Ashton Kutcher. Yeah.
I found it. Brittany Murphy. Murphy, that's the chick. Yeah,
her name sounds familiar.
Yeah, she died. She was.
What was she doing? What was she doing? Coke or something? How she died?
I don't know.
Why
don't you look it up fast? And you got it right there.
Where? Oh. No, I was checking on my phone. Like I looked up the Prophecy too. And then her name came up. It showed Christopher Walken and Brittany Murphy. So I was like, yeah, it's Brittany Murphy. Yeah, she died too. She's one of those Hollywood stars who died before 30. Yeah.
Dang.
Did you guys hear that?
What's that?
No.
Like something in the background?
All right, we good. I thought there was something wrong with my phone.
No, I'm. If you hear any clicking, that's me. I'm editing my sexy truck driver channel. I'm uploading
videos.
Too sexy for my truck. Too sexy that I'm stuck. Why don't y'all take some pointers from the There's a black woman that has a trucking channel. I think her channel's doing pretty good. See what she does.
Yeah, those what they usually do is it's kind of like showing a day in the life of a trucker where you're actually like filming yourself doing stuff.
Yeah.
So, but like for me, I'm like the reason why sometimes I don't do it because it's kind of like you gotta think about it. It's like sometimes you're like in emotion, if you're not too relaxed. So that's the downside because like me, for example. Most of my time is driving. If I'm stopped, it's like basically like either trying to sleep because I work at night. Like I start like 9 shifts. So usually my pickup run, I'll be like for wait for like either 30 minutes or an hour.
Yeah, you stay
Sorry.
working.
Yeah.
You stay working overnight.
Yeah, I think
That's
you're weird.
that's
I
that's
ain't
the
doing it.
that's the truckers
No, it
route
ain't. No,
overnight. Yes, it is.
that's a regional driver.
I used
You
to. I
drive
used to.
regional, you're gonna drive at night.
The
You
majority of
drive
my
over the road. You drive over the road. Most of the time, you drive during the day.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I wake
'cause
up like 2, 3
the
o'clock in the
majority
morning,
of
Central
majority
or
of my
Eastern,
audience are truckers.
and you take off 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's like you're parking when the sun's still up. Yeah, I hate fighting my fatigue. That's one of the things that just
Yeah.
drives me nuts. It's why, man,
Yeah.
I did a dedicated Walmart for about a year and a half, and it just
And
cured
you
my
quit.
interest. It cured my interest of ever doing regional work again.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine having to drive in morning traffic for half the day. We used to do a run.
That's quick money, but you got to make sure you do get there.
No, it ain't.
Right. Yeah.
The most money's over the road. But here's the thing. This is the thing used to drive me nuts. They would send me up to Vegas on Friday night, and I would have to come back Saturday morning. And
I matched it up to Vegas, but okay.
It's traffic the whole way back because we're coming back 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you got all the people.
So you've really been on one of those desert roads where it's just a long ass stretch.
Oh,
no,
man, most
nothing.
roads. Yeah, just nothing.
Nothing.
I love the desert. I think it's beautiful.
Hold on. So like, if something was to happen, you're just like out there.
Well,
Yeah, if you get kidnapped, guess what? And I was about to say if they punish you, they snooze you, then it's there's nobody to come rescue.
I tell you like this. This is the reason why nobody messes with drivers. We'll open up a new orifice in your body. Maybe two.
So you got one of them big rocky knives that's not a knife.
Oh, I wasn't
That's
talking
a
about just
machine.
knives. I'm gonna tell you like this. This is what happened. There was this crazy dude messing with drivers, just trying to open doors and stuff like that. And there were like 5 drivers out there, and people knew the police were gonna come. And you've seen a bunch of people out there, so dudes started to go back to their trucks for a little bit, and then came back, and they basically jumped on him and held him down. And the cops like, hey, look, I know y'all are armed. Just going to make sure everything's unloaded.
Oh, so they searched everything? They searched everything?
No. The cop was being cool. He was just like, look, I know y'all are armed. I know y'all probably had your pistols out.
Even though it's illegal.
Look at what he's doing. You got to be.
If you brandish a firearm, you need to have a report.
But
wait.
I know
If you don't file a report,
I know people that got fired for that. So
yeah, but this is out in the boonies.
Because you're not supposed to have it, right?
No, it's not that. No.
But they're not. But they're not going. They're not going to snitch on you. So it's
stop for a second. There is no law barring truck drivers from having firearms. That's a company policy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know the companies fire people for that. Yeah.
Now
anybody can.
If you brandish a firearm, this is the big part. If you basically point a gun at somebody or threaten them with it, whether it's to save your life or that of anybody else, you need to file a report.
Okay.
This is how they make people hesitate on blasting fools. Like there's a video about this cop went up there and this guy pulls a gun out and the cop runs down the stairs. And the chick, instead of just running down the stairs, walked off to the side and stood there, and the cop was running away. And they're like, look at his cowardice. My thought is, you can't even fire him for that, but they might.
What do you think about that black cop that was in the Capitol building that was
touching himself?
Wait, that whole thing was all.
I was joking.
It was a Hollywood script.
Hey, looters, they're over here.
Yeah.
Get them.
Yeah. Good.
I want to sit at Nancy Pelosi's office. I want to sit at her desk and shit. Like them dudes, them using them cameras. Who would have known that they upgraded some of those cameras in the White House to 4K, bro? They still catching niggas.
If I were you guys, and I'm just saying it because Cootie, you live there close to. Anybody that lives over in DC, don't do no wild stuff like that out there.
Fuck no, I ain't doing no wild. Man,
stay home.
I can't even.
They have people in solitary confinement.
I can't even.
Who didn't do anything
outside.
Who didn't do anything but walk in the Capitol after it was broken into.
But look. Those guys. Why we keep going back to politics? Fuck.
Yeah,
those guys were under the guys that they were doing something right. Like it was one of those things. Like if it went their way, they would have been American heroes, but it didn't.
Nah. To be honest, a lot of people were a little bit upset about that, even on all sides. the other side decided to use it as a ploy, a political ploy.
Yeah. Like they Proud Boys stand down. Like
Even though their leaders are Hispanic, but okay.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. They're white Hispanics. Yeah, so he was really like look, just stop, stand back. Like, what are you doing? I appreciate it. Because some people will be on their side, be like, I cut his head off. It's like, no, please don't do that. Don't cut his head off. No, I want the blood to drip out so I could drink it. No, definitely don't do that.
If they would actually just start reporting news,
I'll take your votes, but don't do that. Huh?
Wait, I always invite people to look at local news. Man, you'll be surprised at all the stories that are just ignored.
Because it don't make it to a big. That's why I said local is more important, damn near, if anything.
Yeah, and I tell you like this: when politics became everything, it was just like, bro, why are you guys doing this? Now what you're doing is boring. You kill half your audience.
Yeah, well, that's you. All right, so look at people like I wouldn't say even Gaddafi. Look at people like Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein.
Thanks,
and stuff
Obama.
Like that. Oh, you said Obama too?
I said thanks, Obama. Not I was being sarcastic.
For that. Okay, I got you.
I still don't know why we were there.
I'm a little slow, but no. We were
I'm usually the ones. I'm usually the ones that use the internet to my advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I still don't know why we were there.
No, but look at the concept. Them people got taken out of their dictatorship, out of office because they start killing too many of their people that just didn't agree with them. It's like, hold on. So it clicked in somebody's head like, y'all killing Iraqis, fellow Iraqis, some of our families.
Yeah, it did keep order. I'm not agreeing with it, but I'm just saying.
No, it's bad, but like after a while, you're gonna kill the right one, or you're gonna blow up the right thing, or an accident, or something is gonna happen. And
it's like the list of good evil.
Yeah, and then it's the same thing like what they talked about in Batman. You live long enough to become the villain. Now you're not the beloved. Now you're not the beloved leader anymore. Now you're just some nigga that they just need to get the fuck up out of that chair. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this. There are people that decide that, you know what, I'm gonna act like this dude that basically I carry a big stick and I talk very calmly to people and I leave other people alone.
Mm-hmm.
And there are other people that think, we should be hitting people with these sticks and we should be screaming and yelling. And those people tend to lose elections.
Who was that dude recently that dropped that mustard gas bomb shit on people and had them people out there coughing and fucked up?
Bashar Assad.
Yeah, what's going on with him? What are we doing?
There's still war over there. They're trying to get rid of him, but
so we just withdrew out of Iraq and was like, you're on your own, kid.
I think America is gonna start another war. I don't know where.
Let me stop. Wait. Well, let's stop for just a hot second.
Mm-hmm.
What happened in Iraq, Afghanistan, and Vietnam? Same deal, same way.
No, but that was Daddy Bush's fight, right?
No.
He's the one that gave.
You gotta understand.
He's the one that gave Osama all them weapons and shit like that. He was an agent. He was a part of us at one point.
Let me try it like this.
Mm-hmm.
When people say we lost the Vietnam War, I say
I've heard we lost it, but they painted it as we won. Yeah, we won, right?
You could say that, yeah.
I've heard, but I did hear we lost it, like for a morality, right? Was it like a morality thing?
The last battle where Americans retreated in the face of the enemy was Korea.
Mm.
There ain't no getting around that. The same people that'll tell you, man, America's trash. American can't win a war. And like when I asked them, I said, America lost battles during the Korean conflict, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, that war's not over. I'm like, okay. Now, we didn't lose Vietnam, and I'm just going to say it like this. Nixon bombed the crap out of the North Vietnamese, and then they wanted to talk. And then when he tried to talk to them, they decided to play him like he did the previous presidents, because he actually got reelected during Vietnam. Yeah. And he was like, they decided to leave the negotiating table, and he says, all right, come back to the negotiating tables or there will be serious consequences. By the way, George W. Bush repeated those statements, because Saddam Hussein did more.
Wait, so basically Nixon gave them an ultimatum after he got played, honestly, and tried to make it seem like he was controlling the situation by threatening to bomb again.
Because they were going to rearm because the Russians and the Chinese were supplying them. And the thing about it was he ended the war 11 days after Operation Linebacker 2 kicked off. Operation Linebacker 1 proved we could destroy them. Operation Linebacker 2 brought the war to a conclusion. We wanted to negotiate and leave, and Nixon was like, all right, you know what we're going to do? If you guys come across this line, it's on. And then he had his personal problems. He retired from office. He should have stayed, but that's something else. That's a whole different conversation. And Ford got in there, and the Democrats are saying, were basically did the same thing to Iraq and Afghanistan, just basically ignored our ally. Because Nixon's whole deal was for every bullet expended,
So
for
you
every
think
gallon of
Biden's
fuel.
going to lead us into something before he leaves the office?
No. For every gallon of fuel, for every rocket expended, we will replace them. So the South Vietnamese like, look, we got American air cover on our back. Y'all better leave us alone. And we left Vietnam by October of 73. I always tell people to look this up for people who don't believe me, because you don't have to believe a word I'm saying. Look up, when did the United States leave Vietnam and when did the war end? You will find two very different dates. And you know how the Hollywood movie, everybody shows like a 5 or 10 second clip of people running, explosions everywhere. It's bullshit. It's a Hollywood movie. But there is a clips of another operation after we evacuated the embassy where you see people trying to climb up on there, people putting them on helicopters. That happened in 75. And the reason was because same thing happened in Iraq. We pulled the majority of our troops out, and then we evacuated the embassy and as many dependents as we could bring out. And they had so little room on the carriers, they were throwing the helicopters off the end of the carriers.
Damn.
That was in 75 after the war was over.
We got a bunch of helicopters in the bottom of the.
Yeah. And the weird thing about it is people say, man, y'all lost the rice farmers. I says, no, we didn't. I said, tell me one battle the United States lost. Can't. Especially guys that were there. My dad served during the same time, but it's just like, you can look this up. You don't even need me to tell you anything. But, the same thing happened to Iraq, happened to Afghanistan. And let's be honest, this is politics. And I really don't want to go any farther into it. Just saying, you get the point.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Read the back chat just so you can get. Oh wait, I can't write.
No, I got what you're saying. I mean, we're allegedly the most powerful country, quote unquote. I don't know what China's gonna do with them hypersonic missiles.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait. Kuda, your channel get killed for that.
Yeah, I know. I'm minding my business. I think that's what they did with the other one.
Now you see what I wrote out there, right there. 3 times it's happened. Nobody says anything. And me being just that dude.
Are you saying the last one was Iraq recently?
Afghanistan was the last one.
I mean Afghanistan, yeah. I don't know.
Iraq before him. Yeah. Same thing happens if you watch us long enough. You start, okay, we know what
it's a pattern.
Oh yeah, it's a big one. And it's the same folks doing it. They're still alive.
Well, I mean, this is a stay of power. So
no. What I mean is, screw it. There's a political party that keeps doing this. This is the 3rd time it's happened, and every time they get in power, it's chaos.
Yeah, I'm hip.
Damn, Kuda.
I'm hip. I know.
Yeah. All I'm saying is what I wrote down in the back chat keeps happening over and over again, and nobody says, "Hey,
they're not doing
you guys did that. How you gonna blame the other guys for it?" Because if you ask who started the Vietnam War,
nicer.
You would actually get different answers. You're like, wait a minute, we had one president. We had 4 presidents, 3 presidents elected, 1 reelected, and 1 took over the last couple of years of the last president.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And I used to get go back and forth to people about it. Like, look, man, one political party doesn't start wars. If you take out with 41 and 43, those are the first. 41 was the first one to start a war. Yeah, man. There I go talking again.
Huh?
I said, there I go talking again. This okay, is. Let's be honest. This is normal. People just look at you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this. You got other people that are very patriotic. We would be talking for an hour or two just on that subject alone of just what happens. Because there used to be a delineation. You had politics and geopolitics.
Yeah.
Now they're the same.
I'm gonna get off of that shit.
Yeah, told you.
Yeah.
You don't want to go. I try to stop you. Like, stop.
Yeah.
Let's not do it.
Yeah.
Because people get excited, and I'm like, just look it up, man. Do that. Then come back to me later.
It's above what we got
A lot of
going
people.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
let's be
nice. So
honest.
I got a lot of videos on this channel. This was like the original Nature Boy channel. All the stuff that went down, a lot of that shit is documented here on this channel. But they're old videos, man. I sound weird. That's why I was telling y'all, when y'all make y'all beats, make very bad beats, because they're gonna turn into real good ones and stuff. I've been playing around with this MPC. Oh, nicer. I got a whole new batch that I gotta run by you. I've been playing with this NPC like crazy. Lord have mercy. Nicer, are you there? Nicer probably stepped away.
Tell you should be
Yeah,
running
I'm
away
here.
all the time.
I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, Nicer. On your picture, what is that thing on the bottom right hand corner?
That's my very first beaded medallion that I completed.
Whoa.
It says
okay,
you
okay.
pick. That's my tribe, and it's
Mm.
the bottom part. You can't see it in the picture, but it's got the 7 Alaskan stars, or the
Oh
7
wow.
stars that you see on the Alaskan state flag.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
dope.
that's a pretty flag too. But
So
interesting.
I was going to give it to my grandma, but
Mm.
she passed away before I could send it. She lived up to her mid-90s, so
Dang.
I
She
end up
lived a long time.
giving it to an auntie instead.
She lived a long time.
So you're
Yeah,
from
she
Alaska?
did. Yeah, that's where my family's from. I've never been, not yet.
Okay.
Do you meet up with them still? Out in Min, or do you?
We talk on we talk on Facebook.
Okay.
I don't I don't I had a couple of phone conversations, but I don't do that because the phone rates in Alaska,
Oh yeah, they're
it's
high
like
as
I
hell.
don't want to. Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
too expensive to for us to have phone conversations. But we talk on Facebook.
Okay, that's good. Well, at least
Could
you know
do.
what. At least you know your family and you keep in touch with them and stuff like that. A lot of people aren't
Yeah, I
family
used to write
oriented
letters
these days.
like my mom did, and
Mm. Mm.
I still would, but I wouldn't get any letters back. So which is why I stopped.
Ah.
'Cause I'm just weird like that.
Well, it's 2021. Nicer. I don't think people are writing letters. I know you probably like, is this old school or am I?
Yeah. Maybe they switched over to emails.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Shit, that's even worse, man.
Well, they think
White supremacy is life.
I can't keep up with emails for shit, man. My inbox is just, I don't know. I got too much spam. I need to unsubscribe for some shit.
Stay off them porn sites.
No, it's not that. Them shits fuck with your calendars. No, huh?
Can I read you guys something that I wrote on when I used to be active on Facebook, I'd write on there a lot. I haven't done that much lately, but you know when they have the memories pop up from 3 years ago. This is
Yeah,
what
I
I
was just
wrote
telling
3
them
years
about
ago.
that. Yeah. Yeah, jump in.
Okay, so it says, "What happened to you, Ruth? You've gotten soft." And then I had that in quotation marks because back then when I started becoming not becoming more, but embracing my femininity a lot more. I used to hear that a lot, and so my reply was
that you softened up.
Yeah, I said
Okay.
maybe you're right. What I do know for certain is that now I can deal with my anger in a way that causes no physical or psychological harm to myself and others. I use my anger now to fight injustice. I use my anger now to fight for Earth. I'm still learning to tell the truth gently. People say it's being vulnerable, but that's not the right word for it. Vulnerable seems so inadequate. It's more like I'm a complete woman. I used to just feel indestructible. Now I have an added aspect to myself and I feel delicate. I love all the benefits that comes with it. I am
Mm.
comfortable in my own skin. I love feeling peace in the midst of a storm. I love feeling calm in the midst of chaos. I love this feeling of wanting to nurture. I love this feeling of wanting to care. I love being a woman.
Mm. Man.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
the
I
kind
don't
of
have any
stuff
I
that
don't
I
have
used to
any
write
I don't
about.
have any snapping nice. I don't have any snapping I don't have any snapping. You know how they snap, you
Girl,
know?
thank you, girl.
Yeah.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah. Hold on, I can snap. There you go. Okay. Okay. So what are your thoughts on it? Like looking back, have you changed or
Um,
is it like permanent or do you
I think I've become more of what I was touched on back then. I was like I was that was back when I first started. Well, when you first embrace something, you really don't um
you have like that weird
understand,
you have like
but you
that
have a trust.
yeah,
There's a
it's like you
trust
have
there.
like a
Okay.
weird disposition to it. It's like you're kind of getting to understand it and grow with it.
Yeah, but
Mm.
it's the trusting part that I was like,
Mhm.
okay, looking back now, I know I was going in the right direction because
Mhm.
I was able to tap into my intuition, which
Mhm.
told me, you know, that this feels right. You can trust it. This is the way to go. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you. Like, do you think at the time when you wrote that first line, "Look at you, you've gotten soft," were you correct?
Yes, and it also showed me, you know that people were around me. You know,
Mhm.
I learned, well, they weren't really around me. They were around with the way that I used to carry myself. You know how wild and reckless I used to be,
Mhm.
and it showed me, you know, when you making any kind of major change, you know, the
Mhm.
people that really rock with you, you're gonna see, you know, and
You listen.
another.
You listen to my bad, nicer to cut you out. You listen to G Unit, right?
No, not really.
You didn't listen to 50 Cent back in the day?
I've heard a couple of his songs.
No, because he said something, and somebody posted this earlier, and it's true. Because he said something in an old song with Lloyd Banks, which I don't think it never happened, but he was like, switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate, then watch the money pile up, right? So basically, he was saying like, go ahead and change, get better, switch your style up, and then if people hate, let them hate, but watch you become successful. You know what I'm saying? Which was, I mean, it's an interesting line. You changed. You see what I'm saying? And you wrote about it and you embraced that. Okay, I'm doing something different. I might be a little bit scared, but I'm doing something totally different. You you did what a lot of people don't do. Which was what I talked about the other days. You challenged your reality and changed yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Another
Hmm?
thing I like to add is I think
Hmm.
this is important for anybody that wants to make a change in your life. Is you got to keep emotions out of stuff.
Yeah.
There is a
Yeah.
time and place for that. You can't let that be a hindrance to the changes that you want to make in your life.
Don't make it be a deal breaker or a maker. You know.
Right. You
It-
just don't take things personal. Just accept them
yeah.
for as they are.
Yeah. You gotta accept yourself. I mean, a lot of people don't know how they gonna move. Like, what they're gonna do. A lot of people don't. A lot of people they're afraid to tear themselves down and rebuild themselves, or at least upgrade themselves. That's challenging their reality. A lot of people aren't even who they really are. Lord have mercy. Did they get me again? I'm tired of seeing shit go to zero, y'all. Y'all don't understand. Is this because I don't have that many people in the room, or did they get me again? Let me see. Shout outs to make this go viral. Let me see. I gotta check.
I mean, you're still up.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Yeah, there's only one watching.
Just making sure. Okay, we back. Okay. Yeah, it goes in and out, man. I gotta really build back up this channel. A lot of people don't even know I'm live. This channel is shadow banned. Y'all can head over to Make This Go Viral TV while you're at it. You know.
Yeah.
We're gonna get them, man. Cause sometimes.
Shout outs to Nicer, man. Nicer done completely not even 360. Or shit,
And
if she did
fasting, you real
360,
low.
if she did 360, she read up because Nicer, you making all kinds of beats now. Let me see if I can go to your channel and play. You mind if I go to your channel and play some?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, need your permission.
Well, that's another good thing. Because I'm all about elevation and being able to spot other people that are about the same thing and be able to connect with them. That's another beautiful thing about being online and being on YouTube.
Yeah. See this thing, it. Oh man, this is some bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, they done took my shit down.
The whole channel?
No, not the channel. Shout outs to Make This Go Viral. Running on empty. Shout outs to Beach. Here it go. Bobby Brown drip. Want to check this out. Check this out, y'all.
You believe in love and all that it can do for you. Oh, my baby, I can take you places you ain't been before. Soon as we get there, baby, you'll be coming back for more.
I like the left and right ear.
Now that you are here with me, baby, let's do it right. Lady, you know just what I need. I want to hold you all so tight. Baby, just touch mommy anywhere. Excuse me, you turn me on. Like to run my fingers through your hair. So you wanna stay with me all night. Oh, my baby, I can take you places you ain't been before. Soon as we get there, baby, you'll be coming back for more. 'Cause if it ain't good enough, baby, I'll work harder. You won't be winning if you want something better. You gotta want to keep your heart. It's not me, so much me, and no we're not kidding.
Hold on. Wait, so Nicer, are you doing mashups and just like kind of doing the beats behind it, or are you like are you gonna like try to are you gonna turn it into like a what was I about to say, like kind of like, have you seen like, did you kind of you caught the show where I was talking about vaporwave, right? Uh-oh. Nicer stepped away. I don't know if Nicer's there. Nicer, are you there? All right, do I have signal? Can you guys hear me? Fasting? War Master? Everybody stepped away? Is it that time of the day?
Yeah. Sorry, man, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, God. Everybody ran back to the same time. Everybody ran back at the same time.
Yeah,
I was asking you guys, are you doing a mashup? Are you like are you doing mashups, or are you gonna like kind of like, are you gonna vaporwave it? Because I'm like learning, I'm actually learning how to vaporwave. I got something I want to kind of run by you and get your opinion on it.
It's just mashups for now. I don't know anything about the vaporwave except for what you talked about a stream I caught like a few weeks back, or maybe a month or so back.
Yeah, they use vocals just like this, and they kind of mash it up, but they like well, I wouldn't say they hide it basically. You know what I'm saying? They kind of hide the vocals really good. Like the saying says, good music is borrowed, great music is stolen.
Well,
So
basically,
sometimes, mm,
this is just like me reimagining music.
okay. Oh, so
If that
so
makes
you're
sense.
basically making your own version of it, like
Yeah, if
like
I was
like
like,
how you would kind of like would like to hear it.
yeah, yeah, like
Okay.
I don't know if you heard of Amerigo Gazaway, but he did a whole album where
Mm.
he mashed up Most Def and Marvin Gaye.
Oh, that's
I
he
know
like
I'm
put the. I
not
like those
nowhere near
artists that
that
put them
that level.
together. Yeah, I like the
Yeah,
artists that put them
it's
together. I need to get
yeah.
good at sampling. I tried to sample the other day, and it kind of didn't work out. But I'll eventually get it. What do you think about like how did you sample this? Like did you chop it up, or did you just took like one long sample and then cut it and then kind
I
of
I
played around with it?
I chopped it up. Like I was able to all the songs were just I was able to find them on YouTube, the vocals only, and then I
Mm-hmm.
recorded them on my phone, and then on my phone I was able to chop them up and put them back together like how you hear it now on the video.
Okay. Shit, I need to catch up to you because I'm definitely behind when it comes down to sampling, and that's like one of the main things that you literally have to learn how to sample and then add some drums and stuff behind it. So I was playing around with all the groove boxes I think last night, and then earlier today, the MPC 1 and the Electron model cycles, but oh Lord, I gotta get my hands on a digital. I'm that shit. I gotta. That shit gives me a headache just thinking about it. Not even a headache, but it's just a lot to think about. I'm on my way, nicer. I got some stuff to show you, man. I've been making a lot of beats that I have yet to like put out at the moment, which is it'll be out soon. I'm sure. I don't know if I might put them
Probably
on
after
this
you buy an
channel.
Xbox.
No, not after I buy an
No,
Xbox.
actually,
It's
I'm,
probably
I'm the
gonna
one
come out on
that's
this
on my way.
channel
I'm
this week.
learning a lot from you.
Huh?
You're the one that's influencing me.
No, you're the one that turned around and started making beats for everybody, and I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. You know what? I gotta step it up. You're sampling and shit. I don't know how to sample or chop, and I got a machine that does it. I tried to run some vocals through it, but it just didn't show up. I tried to run it on a stereo channel, and it just didn't show up. So I was like, all right, I'll play with this some other day, or go on YouTube. Sadly, go on YouTube and basically go on YouTube and learn from somebody that's on YouTube that did it, and learn how to sample and split the samples up and then tap the pads and get different parts of the sample to play. I've been making some good shit though. I've been making some semi lo-fi house music, but I have yet to produce like a full actual track on the
But Kuda,
MPC.
real
But I'm
talk,
getting I'm getting to
you
work for.
already do. I'm sorry, you already do so much for the space. It's like, cause I'm living proof of that. I'm real life proof of that.
Mm. Well, I mean,
Um,
I'm trying. I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you guys latch to, maybe, some people may learn podcasting or jump into podcasting from me and then say, "Hey, you know what? I want to be a beat maker," or "Hey, I want to do this. I want to do that." I mean, if I can inspire as much people as I can on the way up, I'm happy, you know. Now we got to get War Master to
yeah,
get a
'cause
drum
I'll
machine.
give you credit, cause that's something I never even
You
thought
know, I
about
bought one
until
already.
Right.
you suggested that I do that.
I'm
So I was like, yeah,
I'm nicer. I'm
because
surprised. That's
I'm
not
still
something
a
that
while.
somebody just. That's not something that somebody just randomly picks up. Like there ain't nothing about making beats easy. Now it could be fun.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong, but ain't
it
nothing
is
easy.
work.
Yeah, you got to learn, especially when you're sitting down and you gotta be creative, and then you're like, all right, what tempo am I gonna put this in? Do I gotta like now? I'm wrecking my brain trying to learn keys and scales and shit. I don't know how to read music like that. I did when I was a kid, and I played the saxophone.
Yeah, I played the sax too.
Yeah, I played alto sax, but that was about it. You know,
Yeah.
that shit was like slavery. I was forced to do that, but I did like to play alto sax. I was like, man, maybe one day I'll do some Kenny G type shit.
Check this out. When I was younger, I used to always be bored in music class because it was like the teacher never talked to me. I mean, not like he ignored me, but it was just like he would talk to me for a little bit.
Man. I ain't gonna lie. Depending on your music teacher, that decided if you really was gonna excel or not. They really, it's like an art teacher. They really had to know what they're talking about and get the kids to hone their skills. You know.
What made it so bad was this is 6th grade, right? And I'm in there doing, trying to be me. And what happens is he would talk to me for a few minutes, and then he would talk to the other. It was like 4 or 5 people in the class, and it was just like he spent all day. I mean, literally, he only talked about 4 or 5 minutes, and it's like I'm bored. And this was my feeling most of school. I hated it so much.
You better not had said that out loud, because nowadays they'll put you on Ritalin for no fucking reason.
You know why, right? It's really politically incorrect. It's like, look, I was in there with
it's really not ADD. A lot of times, it's really what you're interested in. It's what you're interested in.
Well, when we started putting boys and girls in the same classes, when we started having problems.
Yeah. Well, I didn't really know, but I knew about it. There's a school that named DeMatha, and I think it's like an all boys school.
Yeah. And you know what happens, right? When you have an all boys school, they blow past the females. You ain't supposed to say anything about it because that's like saying America's the greatest country in the world. A lot of Americans believe it; they just don't know why.
Yeah, it's like a patriotism thing. It's just like, all right, you say
and then
it,
you start saying,
yeah.
Hold on a second. The United States economy is bigger than Europe. Hold on a second. Europe has 700 million people. We only have 330 if you include the illegal aliens. We have half their now think about that now. We're talking like 30 or 30 some odd countries. One country's bigger than theirs.
I mean, look. That shit crazy. I mean, that's why they're taking a whole bunch of shit out of schools and shit,
Sorry.
Oh, thank you, love. Yeah, sent me a honey bear. Thank you, love. But what I was saying is that your music teacher really, your music teacher really,
he wasn't passionate about it.
I mean, mine wasn't. What teacher I connected with the most? Drama class. Yeah. And I connected with drama class the most because I get to act, but I wasn't really acting. I was really being myself, but it was funny. You know what I'm saying? We used to play freeze tag and everything. And honestly, he was always my friend, but that's where I gained my respect for my boy Jermaine. The comedian I was telling you, he ended up playing Eddie Murphy's son in Coming to America 2.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see Coming to America 2?
I stopped with comedy a long time ago.
Oh, okay. But you've seen him. You know what he looks like.
Think about it. As silly as I act, I don't watch comedies. I love stand-up. Really? Yeah, I like stand-up. I just don't like...
Who's your favorite comedian?
I don't know.
I'll
say Bill Burr. Then there's a whole bunch of...
Bill Burr's the... All right, which Bill Burr? Podcast Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle Bill Burr, or stand-up Bill Burr?
Stand-up Bill Burr. I love stand-up. Stand-up. Man, I used to watch stand-up for hours when I was growing up.
Yeah, but stand-up ain't a thing anymore. What's going on, Love One?
I know. Larry the Cable Guy's good.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of other people that are great. And it's like, I can't watch sitcoms. After In Living Color, after The Cosby Show and A Different World went off the air, I stopped watching TV for like 10 years.
Somebody said Friends is basically a remake of A Different World. And you think about it.
No.
Yeah.
I can't do Friends.
You like
A Different World was weird.
I like Seinfeld. Seinfeld was my shit.
Here's the thing about The Cosby Show. Not really a lot of politics in it. A Different World.
It was like family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
even Family Matters. If you watch Family Matters, Family Matters had a little bit of politics in it too.
I think I watched 3 episodes.
Shout outs to Love One. Is that what I think it is? What is that?
Wait a minute. What is that? Take the banner off, or not the banner, but the comment off.
It looks super shiny.
Oh, it's a Rodecaster, right? with a phone on it.
Yeah, that's Brother Love. How y'all doing, man?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? What's going on?
Man, take that comment down, man. We can't see stuff half the time.
What's going on? Jump in, man. I've been talking all night, man.
Kuda, man. You know, it's a pleasure, man, to finally get up and meet you, bro. You know what I mean? I just had to jump in.
Yeah, no problem, man. I didn't notice. I didn't even notice. My bad, man. You know, I be getting blindsided, man. How you doing, man? It's always great to chop it up with you. Yeah.
Man, I'm good, Kuda. You know, I don't do panels, man, but I had to jump up on here because I seen this was your other channel, and I said, let me go on and holler at Kuda right quick, man.
I appreciate that, man. Man, jump in, man. The floor is yours, man.
You know, I'm just vibing, man. I'm just vibing, you know what I mean? Shouts out to Nicer in the panel, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, I'm just vibing with y'all on a Sunday, man. I seen you didn't have a big crowd up here. I said, let me go and introduce myself to Brother Kuda, man.
Yeah, they done sniped my I guess they done sniped my other channel. I'm waiting for some feedback on it now, you know what I'm saying? See if I gotta trap out over here for the week, or just just build this up, or just jump to the other channel, because I actually gotta do some filming today. I actually gotta I got my cameras and stuff ready today, so I got to do some filming and put the finishing touches on my course.
Right.
There's a good thing that happened out of this, right?
Just give me time to work, though. That's all. Yeah, jump in.
There's a good thing that happened out of this is you don't have the people that just tear down the channel that come on here drunk.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Plot twist. I'm gonna come on here drunk.
Let me stop. I'm gonna say it one more time. Platinum Elite is the only person that can come on sauced up. Everybody else just going to be quiet.
Oh, Platinum is hilarious, man.
Yeah, that's why I love when he come on.
Fasting can come on here sauced up, but fasting don't drink. Fasting is high off life.
Hey, I tell you like this: don't let me come off the road and come on alive and only drove like a couple of hours, bro. Y'all.
Yeah. When I'm tired, I'm in. Yeah.
No, when I'm not tired.
Oh shit,
man! I tell you, I haven't come home where I wasn't tired in a while. Maybe a year.
Well, you've been home for a minute. You probably overdue.
Well, I don't drink caffeine most of the time. Only time I drink caffeine is when I'm on a panel.
I was thinking about because I'm fasting, and I was thinking
fasting is Kuda.
Right. Fasting is Kuda. Right. I'm thinking about drinking caffeine, but this is bad.
Of course it's bad.
It's bad to drink caffeine and smoke a cigar to take your mind off of eating meats and shit that you're not supposed to eat that's constantly in your face.
You should be eating it. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I might start doing? There's this Ethiopian place that's not too far from where I live. To clear my mind, I might just take a ride up there and just get all of their vegetable stuff, but then again, there's a lot of stuff there I can't eat neither, like lentils and some other shit. So.
I don't know what that is.
Lentils are like a small. It's like a small bean type. But actually, I mean, I might as well switch to that. Well, no, never mind. I'm trying to convince myself. I'm really trying to convince myself for a cheat day, bro. I already took my cheat day this week, so I can't do this anymore.
Yeah,
I can't do it, man.
Yeah, I've been meaning. I got to get back to working out, man. It's just like
I started working out again a little bit. I don't really do too much anymore. I just shadow box and do push-ups and stuff like that. But I
don't even do that. I barely do sit-ups.
My shape back. I need to take protein, but then again I'm drinking like spring water, like Deer Park water, spring water type shit. I don't like if I take a protein shake, I'm gonna end up using the protein shake. It got stuff in it that's not good for you also, but
you're supposed to burn that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna end up using zinc. I'm gonna end up using zinc.
I tell people like this: if you're gonna work out, I'm gonna
end up using sink water, bro.
If you're gonna work out, I in my estimation, especially if you're black, right? Because 70% of black folks are lactose intolerant. I would say use Isopure.
I never used to be until I started fucking around with that coffee and shit from Starbucks and stuff. And
they got milk in that stuff all day,
bruh.
Yeah.
I drink, but now I drink. I've trained myself to drink coffee straight. So now it's like if you drinking coffee straight and you're not cutting it with milk, now you really trying to get caffeined up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm glad at the time when I was really when I was learning how to drink coffee straight, um well, I'm not there anymore. They had all type. They didn't have the coffee anymore. They had like Ethiopian coffee, which is strong as fuck. Jamaican, no, the Ethiopian coffee that shit'll have you high as hell. Like, no, for real.
I was thinking of the old Bill
Jamaican
Cosby
coffee.
joke.
Yeah, no, Ethiopian coffee will get you high as hell. Like it's not like regular coffee. That's like no bullshit ass coffee. Like that's like
Yeah.
you just sniffed the hill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ethiopian coffee is no joke. You know, them
Right.
motherfuckers they drink coffee.
Yeah.
Like you bouncing off the walls type, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch over. Make this go viral TV. I'm gonna switch over and give everybody a wrench because I haven't switched over to this account in a minute. The only thing that's over here is the StreamYards, and I haven't switched over my Google to this account in a
Man,
minute.
hey,
So
look,
I gotta
what?
go through
This is why I asked you earlier. I don't ask people for wrenches, but I'm just like, bro, if I'm home,
Oh, yeah,
I
when
got
that
your
troll-
back when it comes to the when it comes to the
when that troll came in.
yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I got 3 screens up. I could see.
I
mean, seriously, I'm just doing my thing, and I went over.
I'm gonna switch over though. I got you. Make this go viral. I'm gonna switch over because I do need to give you guys a wrench, especially if we're gonna be over here. So
Yeah, because people just like coming over here fucking with people.
well, they will. I mean, this is a different. This is a different audience over here. So all right, so let me tell y'all. So the audience that I have over here on this channel, a lot of them were fence sitting hoteps. So a lot of them probably no, for real. So a lot of them probably went to but there's a lot of game people over here too. But a lot of them are hoteps. So a lot of them probably went to B1. Some of them probably went to FBA, and some of them probably went to ADOS. I'm pretty sure. Like my departure from this channel was before all of that shit really started popping off. To tell you the truth, it was a lot of Nature Boy content. So I'll say Divine, probably my Outlaws, all the people, if they're still subscribed, because them motherfuckers probably lost their channel and shit. Them niggas be flying, them niggas be flying through channels like it's nobody's business. So, shout outs to Ase and everybody, man. They be running through their channels, so they go through wars also. So
I would rather be around a bunch of game dudes than hoteps.
Well, the hoteps, they're open. Honestly, they believe in that shit, but they're open because this is the thing about black.
I don't hate hoteps, but
I don't hate them. No, I don't hate them. But this is the thing about black history and black people studying Egypt, Kemet, whatever you want to. All of that shit is a personal journey. It's not like something where we have a group study and we're all studying. No, that's a personal journey. That's not something that you sit down with. I mean, you can sit down with your homeboy and read the Egyptian Book of the Dead or some shit like that. I mean, cool. But that's something that you find out on your own time. You got to learn about Siddhifets and the Ankh, how it's the Alpha and the Omega symbol, and it's a key. You know what I'm saying? People call it a cross, but it's a key. You understand what I'm saying? You got to learn about the pyramids of you know what I'm saying? What's going on, New? You got to, hoteps love magic. They like cats. They like all kinds of shit. You got to learn about the pyramids and how they line up with, I think, Orion's belt and how they had the caps on it. What me and OG was talking about, how they had how the pyramids.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that material is called, but it used to cover the whole pyramid.
It's gold. They had gold caps, but I don't know. I know what you're talking about. Aside from the gold caps,
it would gleam in the desert because of the bright light, and they used it for foundation.
Yeah. It would shine. The gold would channel. I think they said the gold would channel the sunlight and also electricity.
And the pyramids on the Giza Plateau aren't the only pyramids in Africa.
No, of course not. No.
It drives me nuts how people say, these are the pyramids. I'm like, bro, there were more than just 3.
A lot of that shit is also underground. Like them pyramids damn near another pyramid underground.
Yeah,
that's how deep that shit go.
I mean,
so imagine being like a pharaoh or a young king, and you're growing up, and you know where you're gonna die. Like when you die, where you're going to go and shit.
Well, they didn't live in people didn't live in Disneyland. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you knew you were gonna die one day because when your father dies, you'll be king or whatever.
Yeah.
Or if you were a like one of the part of the work gangs, you knew where you're going to be buried at.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question. Do you believe that we had the power of levitation?
No.
Some people like to say that the pyramids were built top down, which kind of would make sense, but I don't know how the fuck that would happen. But I mean, yeah.
It's just some real good engineering with a plumb bomb. Or damn, I can't remember what it's called. Basically, you hold a string and it has a weight at the end, and you be like, all right, that's straight.
Yeah,
that
no,
kind of stuff.
I subscribe to a whole bunch of people were using pulleys and
Pulleys, fire.
Yeah.
They used to pound stone, crack those obelisks or one piece of stone.
Yeah. Yeah, I would suspect that. I mean,
the only place in the world where people are like, oh my God, how did they do it?
Right. And they leave it out. They leave it out of the Bible.
Or they leave out.
Shout outs to fasting. Fasting need to fasting. If you still here, you need to coin that the Bible. Because
What do you mean?
people be biting fasting off when fasting says the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to get that man his flowers.
In the Bible. What's up, guys?
But spell it Biboh. The Bible. Dibiboh. The Bible.
And then when somebody steal it, you just be like,
How dare you?
I got
In
a
the
better one than that
Bible.
with a little bit of reverb.
In the Bible.
The Bible.
Yeah, man. This whole hour change kind of screw things over.
Yeah,
because
that shit fucked me up. Dog, I
Yeah.
literally watched it turn 2:00 twice.
There's something wrong with y'all, man. Stop looking at the clock.
No, I was looking at the clock because I was like, damn, I was playing around with the drum machine, and I was like, damn, I need to go live tonight because I didn't even get to really talk about what I wanted to talk about. I was watching Kevin Samuels, and I was watching that Kanye interview, which it was really the Kanye interview that really prompted me to make the show. And then also I had to talk about what happened with Travis Scott and Astro World and shit like that, because I actually liked that album. That was a really good album. I think that's his best album. So.
Yeah.
I've been thinking this is a little off topic, but I've been thinking for the longest time about getting an electric bike.
A EUC? A unicycle?
No, a bicycle.
Yeah, it's a bicycle, but it's electric, like meaning it's battery. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like
so
it goes
after
like
a
what,
while,
15 miles per hour?
When you run out of battery, you can pedal it and stuff.
Yeah.
Or you can go about 25 miles because the truck driver going that far. I mean, bro, that you got to call Uber for that.
You got to be careful, man. Them shits are dangerous. Trust me, I ride a one wheel. I know them shits are dangerous.
You soaring to victory and all that? Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. That one wheel dangerous. They just released 2 of them. So they released like the one wheel GT, which is supposed to be like a bigger version of the Plus and the XR. Yeah, and then
XR and the Pint.
Yeah, then now they got the Pint Extreme, which is the same size as the one that I have, but it's just no, it's faster.
Yeah.
It's like it goes 18 miles per hour cruising.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You can so you can go as fast, and that thing is small too. So you can go as fast as the basically the XR. But the thing is that people be like why don't you just buy a car or something, like when people buy like one wheels and stuff, they kind of shame them.
Yeah, I know parking downtown is worse.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can zip around. You can do whatever the hell you want to do.
You can put it in your backpack once you're done.
Yeah, you can. It has a mag handle. You can just carry it with you. You don't have to pay car insurance. You don't have to do tags and title. You don't have to put gas in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can
Especially
go have fun.
with what's
Now
coming,
I ain't gonna lie. You do need to have a book bag or something like that if you're going to get groceries and shit. But
and
it's
that's
fun.
my thing about the bike. I'm like, you know what? I could just get get those.
No, you can get a saddle. Them things got saddles, bro. The bike's actually more better and safer than the damn one wheel.
And you can get a tricycle, meaning like you have your bike and then you attach like a cart where you can.
I'm talking about
oh yeah. You know what they do? You know those other boards like that board where it's like you stand on the platform is like 2 wheels.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they do? They got this thing. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's like a Ferrari. Ferrari makes one. You can literally put it on the back of it and it makes it a go-kart. And I think it's street legal.
Oh, you talking about those Oh, those electric boards. Except you're sideways. You know, it basically they have little. I
Yeah,
hate those
but
things.
what they did, they have a go-kart attachment to it.
Yeah.
And what you do is you snap it on the back of the damn go-kart, and that shit is fast.
You ain't going on the street with
Oh,
that.
okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Hey,
all
could
right, so
I'll be
it's
right
like
back.
no problem. You see how it's like this? See that?
Like what?
Look, this is basically the board.
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on.
okay. I'm looking at what you're
You
looking
see
at.
it?
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
getting on that.
No, this is a smaller version. This is
Yeah.
it right here. They got the Segway. All right. So instead of this one, they do the Segway one. This one is some Mario Kart type shit.
Yeah.
The Segway.
I'm not sitting down on that. I used to ride go karts, you know, skateboard trucks with 2x6s.
That's what Complex Complex Design.
Yeah, I mean, we used to ride just
go-karts. See, here you
we got hills.
It's
over
called
here.
the 9-bot. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's
and they got the Ferrari version of it.
What's the company that makes that?
They got a Ferrari one. Here's a BMW one. This is dope. I was gonna get some stickers. I was gonna get some BMW stickers for my drone.
Yeah.
And fly that joint out.
I'm gonna be honest. Being that low to the ground, you ain't going nowhere with it. You spend a whole lot of money.
That shit looks fun. Like you should see when
Yeah.
they're like riding around in the neighborhood and stuff like that. That shit looks fun as hell.
You can't go on the street with it, which is the problem.
Bro, you can. Somebody throw a turtle at you. or you roll over a banana and shit.
Yeah. I mean,
no, but you do get control, but you slide because the front wheels they really don't have no traction. It's really the I think the back wheel or the front. Maybe the front wheels do have traction. I don't know. I don't know if this one, the Segway one, is front wheel drive, but I know for a fact. I know for a fact this one is rear. This one is rear wheel. This one.
Okay.
This 9-bot.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually is the front. Well, who knows? Damn, I can't. You can't get close enough.
They changed them up.
What's the name of it?
It's a 9-bot, but I think one year is front wheel, and then the next year, you see how this dude is sliding around?
Yeah. 1
year is front wheel, and then the next year it's rear wheel. But I think this one right here, you put it on the front, so I think it's front wheel drive. So you know what happens when you use front wheel drive vehicles, right?
Bro,
you understeer.
$1,200.
Yeah.
For the kit.
Yeah.
I don't even think it comes with the 9-bot.
It
thing
might
actually
not.
looks like a. Oh, this is a
no,
new
it might
one.
not. It might
I'm
not.
looking at a new one now. This one goes
It
20
might
mile
not.
an hour.
Oh no, but this one is 1,439.
All right. This is a brand new one. If I got it right.
It's dope. But the Segway literally lays down, and I think in the back, and then some of them have front tires. I think the back is the Segway. Yeah, the back is the Segway.
Yeah, basically this is a small go kart.
Yeah, it lays down. Yeah,
I'm
that joint back powered. But if you get the one that's front wheel, you know when you understeer, you know your wheels will be facing one direction and you'll be going in the opposite direction if you tend to lose a little bit of traction. I mean people like that. I mean that's some go kart ass shit.
All right. Check us out. You get the 9-bot, right? I don't know how it fits in there. Oh, I don't even know where it's.
You can fold it up.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You see that? You see that middle part? That middle part extends. You can like literally fold it up.
These people are retarded, man. You can't actually see the difference between the 9-bot and I'm looking on Amazon right now.
Mm. No, Amazon is gonna split it up. You might want to go to eBay or go to the actual site.
Yeah, that might.
Amazon split it up.
Yeah, whatever. I ain't looking for it that much. Because I don't really want something like that. Because my thing is, I have a place to store it, but it's hot as hell. That's out in Arizona.
Oh, you think it might melt or
catch fire?
Get a tarp. You have to get a
no
tarp
catch fire. You don't leave them outside.
Yeah, well, you don't want to leave that shit outside anyway.
You
gotta have to get a lock for it too.
No, I got 2 storage units, right? And the thing about it is, Arizona it just gets too hot to be having a battery inside, or without air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Because all your batteries should not be out. Your battery should not be exposed to high temperatures.
Yeah, none of that shit should be exposed to high temperatures.
Because man, like next summer, man, I'm gonna try to drive the whole time.
You gonna drive that?
No. I'm trying to drive my truck.
You could drive it on the street. They
ain't street legal.
they didn't. No, it was a whole bunch of white boys driving them on the street. But the key word is that they're white boys, so you can't drive it on the street, but they probably can.
You can't do it. A Karen will call the cops on you.
Get a GoPro and say you're making YouTube videos. That might help.
You know what's so funny about cops? Cops are cool, like normal people. You know what I'm saying?
You got to cut them off though. You can't let them run their rhetoric. You got to cut them off. You know, you got to kind of be like, hey, look, I know I'm riding this go-kart thing here. I just want to test it out and see how it works and stuff like that. You want to try it? and then the whole conversation goes different. Like you gotta hit them with some shit. They you gotta be calm. You know, they'll be like, oh well, you know what? Oh okay, he's just trying out his new thing. You know, just take it. Take it around the block a little bit.
Oh no, you gotta throw the cop top back at them.
You say you gotta throw the what back at
them? The cop top back at them. You say, oh no, sir, the perp is not in the vicinity. Please send your dispatch elsewhere. 10-4.
Send me a white shirt. I need a white shirt out here right now. You gotta get a like have one that you're sitting on. You gotta get like a Super Mario mushroom or one of those blue turtle shells with the spikes on it that you sit down. So when a cop comes, you just throw it back at him.
Y'all go to hell.
He really gonna pull you over, bro.
Probably jump on you, smack your side of the head.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can't really be black with that shit. You know, niggas really fuck that shit up riding around with them little motorcycles and shit in the hood. So, and then, niggas on 4-wheelers and
well, let's be honest.
Shit like that.
If you had a dad to go home to, yeah.
Sometimes the dad is the one that buy that shit.
Yeah, he'd be like, boy, you better not ever do that.
Where are you gonna find the money for a go-kart just to throw away $1,000? See, this is midlife crisis shit, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this. That's kids out of the house type stuff.
I think we should embrace our midlife crisis until we crash.
Think about it. When dudes are hitting midlife, their children are grown and they're getting out of the house and they're like, oh man, I could buy that Ferrari that I always wanted or that Corvette.
Y'all think I'm bullshitting. What's going on, Dez? Lovely Dez. How you doing, love? Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm gonna buy a fucking I'm gonna buy a goddamn
say it.
A Corvette. I'm gonna buy a Corvette.
I'm not really into Corvettes, man. I'm a Mustang.
Yeah, you haven't seen the new one?
Yeah, I seen them. They're pretty good. Don't get me wrong.
Them joints are quiet. I've seen like one of them was like roll right past me, right? And it was real quiet. You didn't hear the exhaust note. All you heard was the rocks crumbling under the tires.
Nah, he said,
"Gotcha, bitch." Yeah, but it was nice. It was drop top vet.
Oh, there's it's like Koenigsberg or something like that. It's a company that makes really high performance cars.
Koenigsegg.
Yeah, there you go, Koenigsegg.
The CCX.
They had a what'd you say?
There's one called the CCX. If you see now, the door opens. It's like
I don't know.
The car the car that made Koenigsegg was the CCX. That was the fastest car in the world at one point. It beat the McLaren and then the Bugatti. I think it beat the Bugatti one year and then the Bugatti came back. So.
And they had a what was that thing called? Well, they had this car, man. That thing sounded mean when it started up, right? And he says, when you're just moving stuff around, you're moving your car from one side of the parking lot to the other. It had a battery. You could run on battery power. It was a hybrid.
Yeah, a lot of them. My bad, brother, love. If you want to, you can jump in, man. A lot of them, they.
Oh, no, I'm just enjoying it. It's good, Kuda. I got some questions I want to ask you anyway, so I'm gonna let y'all vibe, and I want to ask you a few questions.
Okay, no problem. Like the BMW i8, I think it's called the i8. They have a smaller one too, which looks horrible. But the BM, no, for real, you wouldn't buy it. It basically looks like it. You know how you know Mercedes, right? Yeah. They got this. All right, you know how Scion and came out with those cars back in the day. You had that boxy one, the XB. Then you had the XA. Mm-hmm. So they got these cars that's shaped like an A. Mercedes actually they got big making those cars. It looks like a crunched up minivan. It looks like a Kia. Like those type of cars. Like
hey man, this i8 looked pretty good.
Yeah, that's the i8. They had another one that came out with that one that's a hybrid. I think it's called the i3. So the i8 has a
Right.
3-cylinder and then it's hybrid. It charges itself. It has butterfly doors. It charges itself in sport mode. You can put it in sport mode and it'll regenerate the battery. But it runs on gas. It sounds good, but if you know the car, it's not that. It doesn't have an exhaust note. I like dead ass. The drop top one looks good, but the i8 has a it has a speaker in the.
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass. One exhaust is a dummy exhaust, and the other exhaust has a speaker in it. That's where the exhaust notes come from.
I would never buy that.
No. After I mean, it's a beautiful car. I'll probably get one to cruise around in, fun roadster. But no.
It's like eating tofu.
I like dual exhausts, and I like a real exhaust note.
I like big motors.
The i3, I mean, it's fast. That thing fast as fuck, but it's just
I don't care.
It's trash.
You got to give me a real car. I know I get a lot of people upset because a lot of people like the hype. I love Tesla. I'm like, bro, it's hype. That's all it is.
Well, them Teslas are fast as fuck too.
But
it's all electric. It's all electric
Yeah.
energy. If you want a nice electric car, look up the Taycan from Porsche. That's gonna be real big. That's why Tesla's gassing up, because Porsche got their electric car. They got the Taycan. And then if you look at the new Ford GT40, that's a hybrid also. I think it is a hybrid. The new NSX is a hybrid also.
They would people would talk all this mess like, Tesla's gonna change the world. I says they might. I said you gotta understand.
They'll lead, but they're not gonna change. They'll lead.
I'm like, man, Tesla, and no disrespect to Tesla. I love Elon. Pause. But I do love Elon. I think what his team is doing is just excellent. He's basically challenging people like Virgin did. Because you remember Virgin Coke, you remember Virgin Records, a bunch of Virgin companies.
Yeah.
Well,
what happened to that dude? Did he blow himself up or?
No. That he actually went up to.
I think he sold it. He sold Virgin to somebody. The plane company.
No. He went up to orbit.
Oh, he did?
This is Sir Edward Branson. Yeah. It was on a new. What? Oh, wait. I keep forgetting the audience I'm talking to.
No, Elon
hasn't gone up to space.
No, the other guy, Jeff Bezos. Did he go?
Jeff Bezos and matter of fact, the first one was Sir Edward Branson with Virgin.
William Shatner went up there too.
Yep. With just in famous people, it was.
Did they actually go to space, or did they just?
They went below the Kármán line with Bezos. He went like to 50 miles or something like that. And the Kármán line's at 60.
Oh, okay.
So they can talk all they want, but no disrespect to Sue Origin, but they're always suing people.
Did you watch the Challenger back in the day?
Did I watch it live? No.
Yeah. But you saw the replay. I think everybody did.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So what the fuck happened? A bolt or something? Fucking.
We're gonna go into politics if we talk about this, but
all
just
right,
to put it.
All right, never mind.
Wait. We can talk about it just on the edge of it. A piece of foam, had CFCs into it, it wouldn't have came off the big red fuel tank.
Mm-hmm.
A piece of foam fell off of that and hit the wing and damaged it.
Oh.
No, wait. I'm thinking of Endeavor. My bad. Hold on.
Wait, no, that's when it
Challenger
detaches.
blew up because
like something was loose. One of them bolts or something was loose, right?
Well, they had very cold temperatures down there. And what happened was the solid rocket boosters. Damn, I don't know how I screwed those two up. But the solid rocket boosters is built in like 4 or 5 sections, and it froze overnight, and it created a gap, a leak, if you will. And when the solid rocket boosters went off, there was a jet of hot exhaust hitting the tank, and when the tank blew up, the orbiter blew up.
Oh shit!
They had no escape or anything like that, so they were stuck. They died. Sucks.
Dang.
And the other one is I think it was Endeavor. I might be wrong. That's where the piece of foam hit the wing when they were taking off, and it knocked off some tiles.
But that didn't crash though, right?
It never made it back to the ground. It burned up in orbit.
That's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, attaching yourself to some big shit that with a big ass fire and a blast and shit, that's scary shit.
Here's a funny one. Like, I watch a lot of
You just gotta make sure. You just gotta make sure whatever behind you isn't burning up. Like, you just gotta make sure, because you know it's behind you at that point. You just.
Well, I watch a lot of SpaceX stuff, right? And there was one dude who was down there in South Texas. You know, guy had like 5 subscribers, and he sat down there on the ground, and he filmed his shoes. And right in front of him, he panned the camera up. You could see just how big Starship is. Just the not the booster section, the other one, the Starship, not Super Heavy.
Big as shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like almost 30 feet wide. You know, like almost 100.
That's the red the red joint, right?
No. I'm talking about the SpaceX.
Oh, the actual. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like. Politics with that one too, but you get the point.
I mean, I would have thought, well, but then the dude has enough money, so I don't give a damn. I mean,
he got enough wealth. He says he'll sell Tesla stock to keep SpaceX afloat.
So they wasn't giving him no hell because he's basically innovating and shit.
They are. That's why he ain't launching. They've done tests. You know, every now and then you think they would do something, but
hopefully somebody don't shoot his ass down.
What do you mean? Shoot what down?
Shoot down one of them damn spaceships and take his shit.
He ain't never left the U.S. with one of those.
Oh, so he's always over the U.S.?
Yeah, ain't nobody shooting nothing down.
Oh, good, because you better not go over there and fuck with them Russians. Them Russians shoot all that shit down and take it.
Let's just say like this. Russians are like, look, when y'all get hold on a second. Let me get my conspiratorial voice. Look, when y'all get the thing together, just hug us up. We want to ride with you. That kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this.
They've been trying to go to space, right?
They go to space. They were the cheapest one to orbit. And they used to charge us $90 million a seat to go to orbit. Now SpaceX will launch a whole satellite up for $50 million. And Roscosmos used to get pissed off because they like, damn dog, you guys are so cheap. That's just wrong. And he's like, hey, look, this how it is, bro. Y'all fuck the United States over for the longest, and then you'll get some dude like say Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos be like, all right, I got you $90 million. Okay, I got you.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Russian and German engineering are like top tier, man.
German engineering, not Russian. You'd be surprised.
Well, you don't like Russian? Well, Russian shit be falling apart. I mean, I've seen some nimble shit from Russia.
Have you ever heard of the Trabant?
No. What the fuck is that?
Think of it as the Russian Yugo, except worse. It was so bad.
All right, that's supposed to be a.
Wait. I gotta look that up. I'm trying to think if it's Russian or German. It was one of the two. I think it was Russian.
All right, hold on. I'm looking it up right here. Let me spell it. How you spell it? Trabant.
Yeah, just how it sounds.
Trebant. BANT.
Or it might be an E. Trabant. Yep.
BANT.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, it was German. It was German. My bad.
This is German? Okay, yeah. Japanese people made cars like this. You seen them old Mazdas with the fat dudes that used to get out of it?
Hold on a second.
You know that was something in Japan because like if you were fat, that signified that you had wealth. So they would stuff their big ass in these little ass cars that could actually move. And like cars like this go on to make the Mini and some other shit.
Damn.
What's going on, Tay-Tay? Tay-Tay, you still here? I keep forgetting. I think it's nighttime. It's daytime. Like shit, man. Daylight saving time really fucked me up today, man.
That's because you're getting old, Kuda.
This one is not bad. I like this refurbished one. I know you drive this one.
No, I wouldn't. Come on, man. I'm 6'5". What's wrong with you?
You slide the seats back.
Man, I'd have to pull the first seats out like Hightower.
Would you hold on? Would you drive that that Steve Urkel car that was made by BMW?
I don't know what that is.
You never seen it?
Well,
I forgot what it's called.
Let me try it like this.
Oh, so the I lineage, right? So what BMW's trying to do because Mercedes got too many variations, right?
Yeah,
now BMW start making variations. I think the one that I was telling you was a lineage from this car. I think I forgot what it's called. The Zeta. Let me see. It's one of those weird names. Steve.
Well, to get back what I was saying, it was actually a German car that you could buy it, and it would take 10 years for you to get it, and you had to be a mechanic because it broke down all the time.
Because the plates?
No, it break down all the time. It's trash.
Oh, it's called the Isetta. This is the Isetta where the door opens up in the front. Yo, Steve Urkel was funny as fuck, bro. What? Where the fuck do you get one of these, bro?
I see this. Yeah.
Do you know this is real? Like it literally, it's a trike.
Yeah.
Or did it have two wheels in the back?
Hold on a second. Getting back to I always ask, name me the Russian car brand that's like, people are just clamoring for that cost $1 million a piece.
I gotta do my homework. I be forgetting the Russian cars. I get to mix up with German cars all the time.
Yeah, so do I. Because I really don't think they had very many.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Hold on a second.
They're very similar.
Wait. They do have one.
With a Russian cars, right?
You use Google. It says, "Does Russia have a supercar?"
Oh, Russian supercar?
Russia Motors. No joke. That's the name of the company.
It's called Russian Motors?
Russia. No joke. Look it up.
Russia.
No. M-A, Russia. One word.
Hold on. Let me look up their supercar.
Yeah, Russia supercar.
Oh, this is dope.
Good.
This is actually fucking dope.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this before. I didn't know this was Russian though. Yeah, I know this company, the Marussia. This is their. This one, I know this one. This one right here. This joint fast as hell.
Yeah.
This one is good.
Now, don't get me wrong. Russians can make great jet engines. They can make great rockets.
This is the only one I know though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
But think about that
though.
for a minute. Now look up American supercars.
It looks like a Rolls Royce. America's supercar company kind of. See, it's built on the same platform as the Wraith. But I'm pretty sure the bigger one is the Phantom.
I mean, think about that for a minute. If you look up, does America have any supercars?
Yes, it's the Ford GT.
The Viper.
The Viper. All right, so quick story. And then you got the Celine F7. America actually has a couple of them, and then Callaway, which is like another version of the Corvette. This is the Celine F7. And then you got the GT40. Now,
yeah,
the Lamborghini. There's this car. Let me see if I can remember it. It's called the not the Lancer Storm. No, not the Lister. I think it's called the not the W8. Hold on. I always fuck up the name of this car, and Doug DeMuro did a thing on it. Let me see, movie. Anyway, you know the Diablo?
Yeah.
That was the second iteration of this car. The Vector Storm.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
I'm about ready.
Yeah. Hold on. Vector, was it Storm?
Hold on. Why you at that? Shit, I can't do that. Give me a screen share. Let's see if I can do this.
Here it is, the Vector W8.
Okay.
This is the original American supercar. This train is ugly as hell.
Hey, back in the 80s, that was hot. Wait, hold on a second.
I don't know about the back, but it looks like a Countach.
Yeah.
Like the Lamborghini Countach, right?
Hold on a second. There's a YouTube video. You see the upper left-hand corner one?
Yeah,
that's that one.
That's
but the
Doug
one right
DeMuro.
below it.
Yeah, that's Doug DeMuro. This one.
Okay, yeah.
That's Doug DeMuro. That's my boy.
Yeah.
And he drove it too.
Yeah, that's it.
And it drove. He couldn't roll the window down though because it would have broken. It's an old car. They don't make these shits. So there was a movie. And it's built like a jet engine on the inside, right?
Oh.
So
of it.
no, because the guy,
the Wraith. That was the name of the movie.
That's the Rolls Royce.
No.
Rolls Royce Wraith.
No. The movie was called The Wraith. It was a car that was going around killing people by blowing up.
You mean that tire?
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know about that one. Okay.
It was a movie. It was like late 90s.
No, but see,
that was 80s. That was 80s.
Really?
88.
This car right here was built like a jet engine. And everything in it was, even the dash and stuff was out of a jet engine. And the story behind this car is they made this movie. This guy, I forgot his name. I think the guy that did the DeLorean, he helped make this car also. And
it looks good.
This movie star was throwing a party, and he had a replica of the car there, but it wasn't fully done. And the dude told him, "Don't drive it. It's not done. It's not the production car. Do not drive it." He basically got drunk or whatever, or snorted coke or whatever, drove it and crashed it, and then end up suing the company, and that was the downfall of the company. Basically, I don't know what happened. Like basically something like that. He basically end up suing the company. And the second version of this car, they were gonna leave this car as is, right, and just make little modifications onto it. The second version of this car, which was the W8, was literally a poorly built version of the Diablo. Let me see.
Yeah. See a screen share?
Hold on. And they had bad build quality anyway. Okay, now they're not trying to show it, but the Vector, I guess what? W8 2?
There's only 7 of us watching, so we can. This is the part where Kuda gets single-minded.
What you mean? Oh, here it is. See, this was the second version of it. Ugly as hell. And then you had the Diablo that came after it. But look at this shit. It reminded me of the car that I really like. It's a I think it's German. I'm lapsing. Now you know I'm really tired. It's the Jaguar XJ220. Let me see. This is my dream car, but they fucked this car up, and the lights it dropped down, and it had like the 2 lights, and this shit was dope, but like, man, they messed this car up bad. Doug DeMuro got a video with this car also. It was supposed to come with I think either a V12. They were hyping it like it was gonna come with a V12, and they ended up putting a then they ended up lowering it to a turbocharged or supercharged V8, a supercharged Jaguar V8, and when the production car got made, which stopped the sale of it. Well, it didn't stop the sale, but it stopped a lot of people that had it pre-ordered or whatever. Look, the gauges are in the door too. They put it out as a big V6 with a turbo on it, which equals a V8, but people wanted the V8. See what I'm saying? They didn't want to have to deal with the turbo. They would have rather dealt with a naturally aspirated V8 instead of Turbo 6. Even though it still became a collector's item, a lot of people was mad about it because it's supposed to come out with the Turbo 8. Right. And it was supposed to be able to reach 215 miles per hour, 215, 217, so that's why they called it the 220.
I never want to go that fast unless I'm flying.
Bro, you can go that fast easily now. Didn't I show you them damn scat packs? The 392 scat packs, the Hellcats and the Demons?
I ain't going that damn fast.
Bro, them joints play around with like them joints play around with like 220.
100, 120, I'm good.
For a $80 for an $80,000 car, and them joints are real stable at those speeds also, even though motherfuckers crash them because they kids and shit. But
you gonna give me the screen share?
Share your screen. My bad.
Yeah, I already did it.
I'm up here.
Not unless you took it. Yeah.
Okay, let me see. What's this?
You talked about this SS Tutara?
What, the Tucson? Oh no, I don't know about the Tutara.
This is a beautiful car.
Tuatara, that is beautiful. It looks like a Enzo.
Yeah, I'm in love.
You gotta be careful with them cars that got the whole body built in, because you don't, unless you got 2 people with you and in a lift, don't try to take that shit up by yourself. You can fuck your car up. You see how that whole thing is a whole body?
Yeah.
To get to the front, or because that looks like a mid-engine car.
Yeah.
You need 2 people let me type in Tutara. Google it. You can get the whole left side, right.
Damn.
A lot of times you need two people to lift it up. This is the same thing with the Ferrari Enzo Ferrari car. There you go. Oh, they got a white one. That one's shit. Yeah, see?
That one right here.
Oh, actually, that's not bad. It actually lifts up from the back. Usually, it lifts up the other way. Okay.
Yeah.
Do the one do that one right there.
That one?
No, the one with all the stuff lift up.
Yeah.
On the right. Yeah, you see how that's like all. Let me full screen that. You see how that's all one piece in the front, and it goes all the way over the wheel well.
Yeah.
See, so the body's isolated. Like the body, your cage is right. Your cage is like right there in the middle, and the back lifts up. So it may shit. You might not have a trunk with that.
Well, not unless the trunk's in the front.
Oh, it looked like it is, but you know what they put in the front? If they put the trunk in the front, they put what you call it? They put like the air coolant. Like the cooling system.
That's an empty hole.
Yeah, that's probably the trunk. But in the front of it, like in the front, it's probably like a cooling system. They do that with the Corvette. They do that with a lot of cars. That's middle engine. What are the specs? They don't got the specs?
1,750 horsepower.
Ooh.
I don't even know this website.
All of that's carbon fiber?
Probably.
And Alcantara.
With all that horsepower? Shit, that's like boat horsepower.
How much torque?
I don't know. I don't know if
I don't know if it's whipping the. I don't know if that's whipping the Bugatti though. It's probably not whipping the Chiron.
Hold on a second. Let me go over to. Damn, the thing looks good.
Man, you always can catch them joints on like at a hangar or in an airport.
1750 horsepower, 316. Damn. 316 miles per average.
Miles per hour?
Average speed.
Is that all right? Type in the fastest car in the world. What's the fastest car in the world right now? Are they gonna say the Chiron, the Bugatti Chiron, or it might be the Koenigsegg? Because the Koenigsegg, they got different Koenigsegg's now.
SSC
is that one?
Taro.
That's it.
1.9 million. Legitimate claim the title of the
despite
fastest
the
car
volumes
in
of
the world.
controversy, yeah, you got to see them use that car on the See, I knew they hyped it. Hold on, go up. They hyped it. It goes 282.9 miles per hour.
What's the 314 nonsense?
Well, it might go more. I mean, there's a track called not Laguna Seca. There's a track called it's in Germany. And it got a big ass straightaway. I forgot the name of the track.
Yeah, I haven't been in racing in a while.
I forgot the name of the track.
I should probably stop scrolling the screen so fast. Somebody's getting sick.
Yeah, I'm getting sick, bro. Oh, come on, man.
Sorry, man.
Nah, you good.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm trying to remember the name of that track. It has like a very long straightaway, and that's what they use all of the supercars on. That's in Germany.
What was that movie called?
But 282.9 sounds right because the original Veyron went about 240, and then the Chiron is doing like 250, 260. Oh look! Oh, hold on! Wait, go up. Fastest car in the world. Click that. Best. Oh, they got 7 top speeds too. All right, so there go. I think that's your joint, right? Scroll down real quick.
Hold on.
Damn, that was earlier this year.
Yeah. I shouldn't be clicking on these weird sites.
There goes the Chiron. That's a Chiron right there.
Bugatti.
Why they call it the Dodge of hypercars?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's fucked up. They shouldn't have said that.
8 liter. That means 60.
600 horsepower. Oh, that's more. Damn, they got 600 more and 193 more. Hit 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. That's what the Corvette's doing. The Corvette's doing that in the new one, is doing that in 2.5.
Like I get it. You know,
Hold on,
these
scroll back up.
supercars. Yeah,
Scroll back
sorry.
up. There goes the spec. No, you good. Worth 3.9 million. 1,180 foot-pounds. God damn. 0 to 60, 2.3 seconds. Top speed of 304. Oh, they might be right.
Damn. And you know, they might have done that on the salt flat somewhere.
Yeah, they probably. I mean, I doubt it. That looks like the course. Let me see if I can find the name of that course. Oh shit. My bad.
Bugatti recorded 304.
Huh?
It says Bugatti recorded 304 mile an hour.
4 miles per hour. So the other spec might be right if they did it on this course.
It is 600 more than 600 horsepower and 193 foot-pounds.
The Nuremberg ring. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Nuremberg.
That's where Cadillac set a record up there.
Yeah, they take it to the Nuremberg because they got this big long stretch that's just you can just basically however fast your car goes, you open it up on that stretch. And then a lot of times you're already speeding because you're coming out of like a you know how they do like those oval tracks where you're going around. You're literally coming out of like a turn, so you're already going into the straightaway really fast. All right, so this one does 311 miles per hour. Jesus Christ. And it's cheaper though.
F5.
It's cheaper than the Bugatti.
Yeah. 1.8.
Oh, it's Hennessy. Oh, there go your joint.
Yeah. That's a nice looking car. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is nice. It is nice. Have you seen the Pagani, the Zonda, the one that I was showing y'all, and they had like the leaf lights? Look at that Aston Martin. Aston Martin been out of the game for a minute, but this look nice. Damn, look at that. You can literally see through the front of that car. There's like under the bumper. Look at that. You can see the road.
Oh damn! I didn't even notice that.
You see that? There ain't nothing in the front.
Yeah.
That's all air right there.
What is this?
And you know these cars, they only got one driver's seat in the middle.
Yeah.
It's called the Valkyrie. Top speed over 250. They could have got more out of that, but I mean, honestly, what are you trying to prove? I mean, but then again, look at these cars. So
might as well be flying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not buying a $2 million car, even if I had it.
Right.
Unless it was gonna make me more money. I'm
man.
like $2 million. I'll buy a jet.
Go watch that story with T-Pain when one of the radiators of his fucking Bugatti Veyron went out. You can buy several hypercars and a yacht and still walk home with some money for the price of a fucking Bugatti.
Don't get me started talking about yachts. I love yachts.
There was a dude that I know that he was showing me some like really extremely fast yacht. Oh, that's the new Ferrari SF90. That's a beautiful car from the back. I don't like the front, but I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Nah. You want to know, man, you want to get into beautiful cars? I can show you some real beautiful vehicles. Yeah. That's not necessarily fast. Yeah, that's the new Lamborghini. Yeah.
Damn.
Look up the Lamborghini Centenario.
God damn, what kind of name is that? Hold on. It's not a real fast car. I had to say
the same thing. That's the super fast right there. That joint is good. This one is the super fast. This one took over from the basically like it looks like a Viper, which is funny. So it took over from the Scaglietti and the Berlinetta.
I was gonna say it looks like a new Mustang, and I don't like the new Mustangs.
Nah, it look like a Viper. This is the new GT40. Real beautiful
they gotta get
car.
rid of this.
It jumps up and jumps down. No,
oh wait,
bro.
is that a shadow or is that a?
That's the bumper. Oh no, that's not a lip in the front. No, that's a shadow of the car. No.
Yeah, because I'm like I ain't
driving. You should see Doug DeMiro's joint of that. All right, so you know when you go over a speed bump or something, you're supposed to lift the front of the car. Yeah, this joint the whole body jumps, even the back, so you can just run over regular, but you gotta lift it.
Oh, there was it was like a Chevy or a GM truck that used to do that, where you hit 60 mile an hour and it would lower down.
Oh, that's the ML from Mercedes.
No, it was an American.
The Mercedes.
It was an American.
Truck.
No, it's an American truck. This
Because
is
the
years
ML
ago.
does that, and I think the Bentley Bentayga does that also. It like once it gets like 60 miles per hour, the car literally crouches.
Yeah, this ain't doing it for me. What is that? Rimac. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. There's a lot of new car companies that came out of nowhere. Oh, okay, there goes another Koenigsegg.
Yeah. Because
these guys are still alive. You know that, right?
Oh, I just watched one of their videos like maybe 6 months ago on John Olson's channel. This is where I found out because he was talking about like he was moving the car, but it was running on battery.
It probably was a CCX
or something.
So the Ford GT, the original one used the Ford F-150 Lightning engine. That's their pickup truck engine. Yeah, and I think they put a supercharger in it. So it's like a F-150 Lightning supercharged engine.
And the Lightning had the engine from the
Holy
Mustang.
shit. Hold on. It's 4:16 p.m. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, I got God damn, what a...
Yeah, let's cut this shit out. Just hold on.
Where the fuck did the time go?
I don't know, man.
Uh-oh. All of your private chat messages are coming. They're no longer private anymore.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Oh, man. What's going on, Brother Love, man? I got you on any questions. Damn, I didn't even know Nicer dropped off. She's like, okay, these niggas talking about cars. Let me the fuck on. Shout outs to Nicer.
Yeah.
What's going on, Brother Love? Are you there? Oh, shit. He just dropped.
Shit. He's like,
God
you
damn.
motherfuckers. You talking to me? What's wrong with you?
Oh, man. Bro, I didn't even know it was 4-something p.m., bro. The whole day done went by.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
It's about to be dark soon. What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, you
It's
know
about
what's
to be
funny?
dark.
You go, like, I go up to Seattle, right? And you wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, the sun's coming up.
God damn.
Yeah, they so far north up there.
Man.
Yeah. There's still some people, listening.
Yeah, we got a low audience tonight, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. I really rock with y'all, man. I mean,
yeah,
the majority of the 2,222 people on the other channel, they don't know.
You've been stuck in 2000 for a minute.
Yeah, you know what? For a couple of months, yeah. I really stopped promoting the channel, but I'm right back. Like my numbers are climbing, so I'm steady climbing. I was trying to get to 3K at the end of this month, but seeing as YouTube wants to
yeah, I told you, get an Xbox, go over to Twitch.
I was gonna go over to Twitch. I was gonna actually do a gaming channel where I'm talking shit about all the video games. Like even if it's a good game, I'm calling it trash.
You know? To be honest, if you started a PlayStation channel, well, you're back. But if you start with a PlayStation channel, nobody will bother you. You might catch a couple of trolls. But if you start with an Xbox channel, you're gonna catch a lot of hate.
Yeah, that's why.
My phone run. My bad, brother.
You good, man?
He just started talking to you. You jumped off.
No, my phone run. It's my bad.
Okay.
Kuda. I mean, y'all kind of got into what I was gonna ask Kuda about the channel. I just got a few questions about the space, man. And, I just want your feelings. Do you really think that the bigger content creators hate the little help the little content creators? I mean, like they got big channels.
You said,
do you think they're like the big? Go ahead.
You said, do I think the bigger content creators don't want to help the smaller ones?
I mean, do you think do they help them, or what you think? Because it seems like the bigger content creators don't really look out for the little guys.
They don't. Of course, they don't want to help. You got to know the person. I mean, a lot of people, they won't let you advertise on their channel. You understand what I'm saying? Especially when they get to to a certain level. That's where Jessica, Jerome, and all of them they fell out at, because they said Jessica doesn't promote game chat. I'm not to bring her into it and bring her into it or whatever, but that's
why, right?
People fall out over stuff like that. She not trying to sabotage her shit.
Kuda, in my opinion, man, you should have 40,000 subscribers, Kuda. I mean, everybody, you know everybody, Kuda. I've been watching in the cloud for a long time. Everybody been through your station, Kuda. And it seems like they not looking out for you like I feel it should, man. And I just don't like that, Kuda.
Man, it's all good. Look, what they say is be nice to people on the way up because you're gonna have to see them back on the way down. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the underdog. You know, look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, going viral is not what it's choked up to be. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta maintain it. You gotta understand what made you go viral, and you gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to keep it up or top it. You understand what I'm saying? So don't think that if you blew up fast that makes everything better. That actually puts more stress on your table, because a lot of times if you're an inexperienced streamer, people think your numbers equate your experience.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's not true. And then also think about blowing up and really having an audience. Are you really going to be in one place at a certain time all the time? Because the demand.
That's the key to it.
Yeah, the demand is up, and just because you got a lot of subs don't mean that you get support. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I know people that got millions and millions and millions of views, no subscribers, and when they go live, only 4 people listening to them. It's like, damn,
bro.
So why you think that is? Why? How you change that? In your opinion?
Well, it's the algorithm. What YouTube does is that they shop around pre-records. Pre-records can always go viral. Same thing with streams, but streams doesn't really get shopped around like that. So what happens is like you gotta look at it like this. They're gonna shop around your pre-records. Streams can go viral maybe after it goes off, you know what I'm saying, because something maybe had happened during the stream and then people are coming back to watch it. But how YouTube's algorithm works is basically they a lot of people their pre-records are fired. When you do YouTube or just streaming in general, you're teaching people how to listen to you.
All right.
Okay, so when you're streaming, of course, streaming can definitely get you an audience, but definitely pre-records will get you an audience because YouTube shops it around, and when people look up certain stuff, it'll come up. YouTube is always looking for new stuff. It always got to be new. So when YouTube shops it around, you'll get new subscribers, but they probably only know your pre-record stuff instead of your live stream stuff. So pre-records it'll get you exposure. If you're monetized, it can't get you paid. Live streams will get you paid.
Okay.
If anything, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you another question, Kuda.
Yes, sir.
Another quick question. How do you go go around feeling some type of way about? Because I know it's people that's been through your channel that done went over here. Like, I mean, I get what you just said, but how do you deal with not feeling some type of way about that? How do you do that?
I mean, you can't feel some type of way about it. I mean, I got work to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can't let that bog me down, man. Like, you know, be happy for people. Congratulate them. You know, I don't lose no light off of my candle. You know, lighting somebody else's candle. I mean, if they choose to, you know, talk shit about me or do me dirty or something, I ain't do nothing to them but help. That falls on them, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like what I'm saying, Kuda, like say like a bigger channel, like, you know, somebody who, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, no names involved. But for a person to like put you on their community tab, a person to shout you out, a person to be like, hey, go fool with Kuda. I mean, because they've been through your station, like it seemed like that would have me feeling some type of way if I know all it takes is for you to just to say, hey, go holler at brother Kuda over there.
It only takes 2 seconds, and
like,
honestly,
come on, I just don't see why. I don't get it, man. That's the one thing I don't understand about watching the space. That's why I've been in the cloud, because I just don't see the love that need to be there.
They don't like success. You know what I'm saying? They don't like success. It's the brotherhood. I'm not saying anybody in general, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up? One second, love. They don't like success. Anytime, if you look at anybody that's experienced any type of success in this sector, they've done what they need to chop them down, or they talk shit about. That's what black people in general. It's a rite of passage for people to talk shit about you on your way to success. That's how you know you're going in the right direction. Like I said, people are gonna laugh at you at first, and then they're gonna ask you how you did it. So me, I don't lose light off of my candle lighting somebody else's candle. I'll take a temporary, what people would perceive as an L, to rise a little bit later. You know, it's just not my time. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm gonna be here working, and I'm gonna patiently wait for my time. And when my time will come, my time will come.
I love your attitude, man.
Yeah, if somebody comes through my doors, and I open the door for somebody to be successful, I'm gonna clap for them because, you know what I'm saying. I would like people to do the same for me. I can't let my food get cold by looking at somebody else's plate. Maybe God got something bigger for me.
Right,
and I'm sitting up there. You know what I'm saying. So I keep
can't-
myself busy. I'm too busy to be jealous. Yeah.
No, well, never be jealous. I just wonder, how do you deal with it? You know what I mean? Like, because we all have feelings, and it's not nothing to pull back. Like, I don't see the hand back. It's not like you know what I mean? I don't see like everybody get to their little, they little friends, and they stay right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, that speaks more about them than me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, and then another, nicer. My bad. Hold on. Another thing too is that also you got to look at people's audience, because even if they do shout you out, their audience is specific, especially if they niche down. So if, like, let's say I know somebody from the beef sector, right? And I'm cool with them, but they in the beef sector. If they shot me out or promote the channel or whatever, and people start coming over here, now I got people that's looking for a specific type of entertainment coming here that might, I wouldn't say might troll or cause trouble or whatever, but might disrupt certain dialogue like the one that we're having now. We're talking about some real shit. I mean, look, all you got to do on YouTube, or just when you're creating content, be very consistent, mind your business. That'll keep you out of a lot of trouble. If you want to get your subscribers up and stuff like that, go on tour. Start showing up over here at Player Talk. Start showing up at Isms or Platinums or all of these other channels. Basically, go on tour so people will know you. Damn, I like how that brother's talking. What's his channel? Does he have a channel? Now you have people that'll come look for you. What you want to create, they call it a super fan, for lack of a better word. They call it a super fan. What you want to create is a super fan. Somebody that'll, share your stream. Somebody that will, be in your chat room. People that will participate and stuff like that. And you just get all of these people together and you just grow. You don't got to do too much. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, how they grow their channels, they grew their channel off of beef. Now, has beef worked in my favor? Of course beef worked in my favor. But these days I stay away from it because it's bad for business.
Yeah, I'm too old for beef. I'm not gonna be beefing.
Yeah, I mean, if you are gonna beef, or somebody chooses to beef with you, be very strategic and learn how to flip it into subscribers. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth about haters, man. Haters are gonna be some of your best followers. So if somebody's hating on you, your hater will literally subscribe to your channel, watch everything you do. But you got to be the type of guy that people can't hate on you for a long time, because they're gonna fuck around and end up liking you. Liking your channel, liking what you doing. They're like, damn, you know what? This person not that bad. Maybe I was tripping. Or, damn, you know what? When this person breaks down this topic, it makes a lot of sense. So I can't hate on him like I would usually would, because he's telling the truth. You understand what I'm saying? As long as you spit the truth and you doing your own thing, man, people got to respect it. And your haters going to respect you, and they're going to follow you all the way to the moon, man.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
I don't let it bend me out of shape. Yeah.
How serious is YouTube for you? Like, is it on a scale? Is it 30% serious? How serious is it for you? I mean, I see you up all the time. Yeah, I see you up. You grind hard. You work hard. You put in hours upon hours. I mean, is it worth it? Is it paying off? How serious is it for you? I mean, is you getting what you want out of it, or?
Yeah, I mean, aside from the bullshit, like them striking my channel earlier, but I'm chilling. I'm cruising. Like I'm at cruising altitude. I'm at this point on YouTube, I'm 60%. You understand what I'm saying? But I got work and stuff that I'm working on where that's where the other 40% is coming. So with me, I do long live streams because I want to be well over 10,000 hours. They said it takes about 10,000 hours to master something. I'm pretty sure I'm over 10,000 hours, but I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm consistent. I want to do it down pat. Right. Also, I'm working on a lot of things on the side. Like today, I gotta do a different backdrop. I gotta do a different type of recording today because the sun about to go down. I didn't expect it to be this late. But I'm looking at cinema cameras and stuff like that. So I'm building. You know what I'm saying? I'm building what I'm doing. Y'all will see exactly what I'm talking about very soon. I'm also teaching myself about music theory, making beats and stuff like that. You know, same thing with Nicer. I'm teaching myself a lot of different things. So at some point, I will be making music for the channel. Other people else, I'll be of service. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So I'm taking a back seat to watch everything, watch how the manosphere, watch how the space is going, watch what YouTube is doing, learn music theory, learn about these cameras, mess around with certain lens, play around with certain tech, put out more tech shows. More tech shows are on the way. I did 2 of them, so more tech shows are on the way. I just got this green screen mat where when I do my music streams, I'm gonna have like the groove box on the green screen mat, and then just like do some high quality jam videos where I'm actually just jamming, making a beat right there on the spot, and you know what I'm saying? So I'm delivering a variety, but the thing is, one of the problems with variety is that you got to niche down. So I may have to just have one channel dedicated to music at some point. I was gonna
ask you that too. That's what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah,
because I think you play a lot of music.
Dedicated. Yeah.
You play a lot of music, and how does that affect your money, right? When you play the music, like when you play the beats, like you don't get paid for those streams, right?
Yeah, they automatically take the stream.
So like right now, you say you need 5 contributors. Kuda, you need more than 5 contributors. Kuda, maybe. I mean, you say 5 being humble, but you probably, I mean, Kuda, shit, we I'm gonna contribute just because I'm gonna contribute. I always shoot you money all the time, Kuda.
Yeah, man. No, I appreciate you, and that's what I'm saying.
Just saying, it seems like you a good dude, man, from what I see. Now, I've been in the cloud for a while. It seems like you deserve better, bro, and we're gonna make sure I'm gonna do my best.
I appreciate
you feel me, to get you where you need to go. Nicer is one of the, I talk to Ism all the time, in the chat, and you know what I mean? And Nicer is the cheerleader out of this world, man, and she's doing it, and I like her music. I like what she's doing. You feel me? We gotta support more.
Yeah.
Right, we gotta support more.
And I definitely want to help you out also. I definitely would like to come over to the show and chop it up with you and kick it on certain topics and stuff, because we definitely, like, I'm about brotherhood, man. I'm about helping people out and bringing people up. I really, that shit can come later. You know what I'm saying? I'm humbling myself.
Right.
But you guys are right. I should have more subscribers. The channel should be bigger, because sometimes I do beat myself up about, like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Kuda, these people all the people that have been through your channel, through your station, and came and drunk your coffee, all they gotta do is just mention you in it, and they can say he's not in my same niche. You feel me? They can say that to get, you know what I mean, to show people, you know what I mean? But it should be a pull up though. I mean, you on Bernard Riley channel, you on all these other big, it's just a whisper for these people to say, just go check him out. He's not in my lane, but he's a good, it's just a whisper. That's all I'm saying.
No, you good. Well, you got to understand too, also, manosphere politics, I'm blackballed. They blackballed me. A lot of people go out of their way not to mention me.
Okay,
I'm blackballed. Yeah,
that's what it is. There you go.
Yeah, that's what. My bad. I should have said that from the beginning. When I fell out with Game Changer, that's when everybody started turning. And they try to pretend like that's not what it was, but that's exactly what it was. When I fell out with Game Changer, and me and Fantastic got into it, and MOT and all them other people, and you understand what I'm saying? When I fell out with those dudes, that's why when you hear me talk about, the guys that were anti-game and stuff, it really started with the Game Wars when I told Hammer to get a starter chick. And then I ended up falling out with Game Changer because they were trying to pretend like they cared about, the brother and was worried about him and wanted him to finish school and shit like that. I'm like, bruh, I didn't tell the man not to finish school. I was just telling him to balance his dating options while he's in school, because, the type of women that's out here nowadays, man, he a young kid. He 18 years old, man. he should be doing other things instead of meddling in grown man business. You understand what I'm saying? Talking about feminism and stuff. You should be taking young women out to the club, to the movie theaters, eating ice cream in the park, doing all that type of shit. Why are you up here talking about feminism and you a virgin?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You need to get some, no homo, you need to get some wind up under your nuts. So, like, you know, go get you a little starter chick and do what normal 18-year-olds do. You know, you got Howard University, you got Georgetown, you got all these universities. Howard got a homecoming. He should be scraping up his little money, getting together, getting fly, and going down to Howard. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Not on here. Putting out a fake channel and having like fake bots and stuff like that. 700 something people was not going to sit up there out of nowhere and start listening to Hammer. He has a stuttering problem.
So let me ask you this, Kuda.
Yeah. So they fell out with me behind that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nowhere to be found around those areas, man. So they fell out with me behind that. And they looking real stupid. So, I mean, I'll just be chilling, man. Thank you, Make This Go Viral TV. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got to promote. But, no, you know what? I'm going to be on my campaign. My bad, brother. Jump in.
Kuda, why you don't do preloads? Do you ever do just your own? Because I know you live stream king. You live stream king, though. I mean, you do. I can sit back and just watch you all because I just leave you on sometimes. Because you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do preloads, but lately I haven't been putting them out. I actually got a couple of stuff ready to go. The preloads I've been doing lately hasn't been topical. They've been actually groove beats. So if you go through my channel, you'll see a lot of free beats for the Manosphere. I've been messing around with like drum machines and stuff like that. And I've been putting out a lot of free music for YouTube. So everybody in the Manosphere, if they want to, so they don't get copyrighted like I do, you can go on my page right here, and there's a lot of free groove beats. But I'm actually gonna be putting out a whole nother line of beats. Here you go. This definitely me and Nicer been doing the exact same thing. Like right here, I put out a slowed version of actually I do music too. I put out a slow version of SZA's Passport. I got another one right here, SZA's Good Days, Slow Down. They took down another one. It's me right here in the backyard, you know, kicking it, smoking a cigar. I'm doing another show. Time Travel by SZA, Geneva. I'm promoting her music also. I got some new artists.
Smoke weed every day.
What's going on, War Master? I got Geneva. That's another artist that I'm promoting right here. This was a Groovebox stream. You can see all the beat machines and stuff that I'm playing around with. And I got some new material coming out with soon. Right here, these are all groove beats. Rick and Morty free groove beat, Scopes free groove beat. Right here, Third Shift, Open Topics. No, that's not a groove beat. Thinking Music, Africa, free groove beats. Omni, free groove beat. Indian Dub, House Music, free groove beat. A-Marie's All I Have, Slow Down. This is another Slow Down. This is a comedian that I'm promoting also. His name is Perry's Ratliff. His shit is fire. It's a lot of stuff, man. I just got a lot of work. And like I said, it's all gonna come together soon. Trust me. I put out some music. I got music for myself on the channel. There's a lot of stuff that I put out. So yeah.
Did Teapot contact you? Because I've been asking him when he's gonna do another music show.
You said Tupac?
Yeah, Teapot channel.
Tupac channel? I don't know
the
about
Prophet
Tupac.
Of Pot channel.
Teapot. No, he hasn't hit me up yet. I gotta check my email. He probably did. Well, he wanted to do like a music build over on the Prophet of Thought.
Yeah, because I've been asking him when is he gonna do another music show, and he said he's gonna try to put one together this week sometime.
Okay, yeah, I'll hit him up. I know he's free on Thursdays. I think he said in the weekends and stuff. I thought you said Tupac. I was gonna play this. Hold on, y'all.
What the hell? Damn. Get away, you so gangster. Up and down like a roller coaster. Gonna come inside you, I ain't stopping till the show is over.
this, man.
You'll get your channel killed for that one. You better cut that shit out.
Man, they gonna take my shit down again, man. I don't ever learn, man. Anyway.
Yeah, because you know you can't have fun. That's the problem.
Yeah. YouTube don't like me in the AM. I don't know why. You know. This piece said, I remember I was 18. 18-year-old got to socialize around friends. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man, as a young man, you need to be socializing and stuff like that because the women in his generation are running laps around them. How the hell is he supposed to see dudes like that goes to school for computer science and shit like that? He gonna get seduced and reduced at the finish line. All the broads that know what he goes to school for and how much he gonna make a year and shit like that, they're gonna wait for his ass right there at the finish line. Oh, I've been watching you for a long time. Oh, really? He's gullible. Gullible as fuck. So, he think tricking gonna get him out of this situation, bro. 18, you don't have enough money to trick. He think his first year in his profession he's gonna be balling. That it don't work like that. The day you graduate school, the day after you graduate school is the day you owe school.
Depends on what industry, but yeah, I get you. Like
I mean, I'm pretty sure he got scholarships and shit like that. I don't give a flying fuck. For real. I wish somebody would come through and seduce and reduce him. The shit that he caused in this space, man. You know what I'm saying? I really tried to help the brother, and he was talking about some pull-up shit, nigga. I'm sorry, please, nigga.
That's just funny.
I know for a fact you ain't gonna pull up on me, and then I'm not
the way
into
you went
going
at that
to
heavy
jail.
bag. I'd be like, if I was Hammer, I'd be like, nah.
No, I'm
dog,
good, and for real, and I'll still beat somebody's ass with how I hit that heavy bag. But what I'm saying is that I'm not into going to jail. So if that's how he want to play it, you know what I'm saying? I know I got some homies. I got some little homies over there on
chill out. Not on the internet.
I'm not incriminating myself. I'm not saying nothing I haven't already told him. I got some little homies.
No, but they
and
may
stuff
kill
out
the
there.
channel because they say you be making threats.
No, I'm not making threats. I'm not making any threats.
We're not talking to block. We talking like
No,
we
we're
talking
not.
Karen
No,
speak.
we're not blocks. No, on his college campus, I know some homies that go to that same school, and if they so happen to run into,
shit.
If they so happen to cross shoulders with them, they'll let me know. I don't give a damn. I'm not pulling. Like I don't get nothing for pulling up on no kid. What the fuck am I gonna win?
Oh shit.
What?
I've had for the longest time a copy of all the sound bites on my computer the whole time. Didn't know it.
Yeah, you said that. You said you had it on. Well, I don't know.
Well, I had it on my phone.
Yeah.
I didn't have it on my computer, and I'm thinking, okay, fine, let me back this stuff up.
But
yeah,
brother love, to answer your question, man. With me, slow and steady wins the race, man. You know what I'm saying? Slow and steady wins the race. I'd rather that slow climb be in it for the longevity than blow my a lot of people steal my cadence. They steal a lot of my information. They remix it and stuff. But
they take your let's go. They do your whole intro, how you do your music. They send it. They steal so much. I go to other people's channels and I swear to God, it's you, but it's not. They do your whole. They do the whole spiel. I'm talking about. They steal. I'm not going. You know who I'm talking about because you look around. But and them same cats pull back up on you, man. I just don't like that, Cooler. That's just.
Hey, man.
I shake my head every time.
It's all
seriously?
good, man. But you see how life goes, man. Don't worry about it. Every dog has his day, you know.
Yeah,
Every dog have his day, and then every day has a dog. So I'm not tripping on it, man. I'm too
Let's
busy.
go.
Yeah, let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Hold it. That's Cooler. Wait a minute.
Yeah. I'm just too busy working, man. I'm a worker, man. As Capricorns, we just.
So let me ask you this, Cooler. Is going up on schedule, on time, better or randomly, in your opinion?
It's better to go on schedule. My schedule has been random. It's better to go on schedule. But YouTube has a graph where it shows you where most of your viewers are on throughout the day. Just because you go live around that time doesn't mean you're projected to get, you understand what I'm saying, more viewers, but Pick a time and just go and do that. What you do is you create 2 shows. Okay? You want to at least go live twice a day, but not too much. You don't have to do marathon shows like me, because that takes a lot. You understand what I'm saying? You can only imagine how much I'm drained. But okay, there's a little echo. Hold on, y'all. I think I got an echo. Okay. So
that ain't me.
Go by the algorithm. If it says, okay, the majority of your audience is on at 6 p.m., get on at 6 p.m. Right?
Okay.
And then the next time you get on, you can either choose in the PM or the AM. You know what I'm saying? So kind of go by what YouTube is talking about, just to see if your numbers boost, and then do your own thing. Okay, well, I stream every Saturday, or I stream every Friday. Make a commitment to it and show up, so people would look for you, and that's gonna boost you in the algorithm. Because when one person comes, then it's gonna suggest it to another person. Hey, that channel that you watch, here's another guy that you understand what I'm saying. So,
Right.
the reason why people are doing night streams now is because back in the day, I would go live throughout the daytime, sometimes in the morning, sometimes midday, but at nighttime, the manosphere basically it was 24 hours. I kind of seen that, but the people in the space would go to sleep. Like nobody would. Yeah, if you do a daytime show, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? 11 to 12. 10.
Right, late night Platinum be the
9 to
only one
12.
up. It'd be you or Platinum
Yeah.
or somebody or Sheila and them be up.
Yeah, Platinum started doing late nights. Actually, Platinum made his bones doing 9 a.m. to like midday, because I used to throw the stream to Platinum. So like right now, because I need people to be heads up. That's really what I want. That's really how I can help people. If I'm closing the stream down right now, I want to be able to hand it to somebody, because a lot of people, once my show goes off the air, a lot of people are like, okay, who's live next?
Right, I do that all the time.
Yeah, you'll say, okay, all right, what's going on in these YouTube streets? Who's live next?
I'm gonna tell you, sometimes I go look at people that I don't really fool with because they up. I just go check them out anyway.
Yeah,
you know
see
what I mean?
See what they doing. See what they talking about.
Right.
Check the temperature. But make sure you if I'm live or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I'm about to go. Sometimes hit me up and be like, yo, Kuda, pass me the stream, and I'll pass it to you. And that will introduce a lot of new people to you. That's what I usually do. Or I'll see somebody else like, okay, Red Sings the Blues is live, man. Make sure you guys pull up on Red, or meet me over at Red. I'm gonna be there for a little bit, and then or I'll be like, yo, let's pull up on Mace, or damn, Ism is live. Let's go over to Ism's channel. Okay, Platinum is live. Let's head to Platinum's channel. Okay, this person is live. What you want to do? You want to cross pollinate your audience. You know what I'm saying? And I also want to show you guys good content, because, not everything I say is law. Maybe you guys may gravitate more towards ism when it comes to this particular topic. Maybe me. I do a bunch of topics on my channel. One day I'll talk about tech. Some days I'm talking about tech, women, controversy stuff, and everything. You get the best of both worlds. But
do you watch the Lapreef Network? I think I'm saying. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Lapreef over there with Anton and stuff.
I like that. I like how they got that Super Friend Network up there.
Yeah,
I like how they keep. I like that. That's something we might need to look into, Kuda.
Yeah, we can do something like that. I mean, that's basically, I wouldn't even call it mainstream manosphere, because they're not really manosphere, but a lot of manosphere people are over there. Same thing with the lead attorney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched the lead. Yeah. I like him too.
Yeah, same thing with Kevin Samuels.
He bubbled quick on us. You see how quick he bubbled?
Yeah. Well, y'all gotta stop playing with that, man, because I told y'all about them lawyers. Them lawyers ain't no joke, man. They got them lawyers got a dark side to them. You know what I'm saying? They
right.
Look at what they do for a living. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your client done shot all that shit up, and you gotta defend them and be like, nah, my client didn't shoot all that shit up. So them lawyers, they know life. And like I said, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. You know what I'm saying? So
right. I just go get tidbits. It's tidbits over there. That was well spoken. I just like to get tidbits from everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you can learn from a fool.
Yeah, and then when you do and then when you do your shows, you know what I'm saying. You kind of have a better approach to it. You like, okay, well, I know what everybody's talking about. I got a deck full. I got my deck is full, so I can just start dealing out.
Huda, I'm gonna
I
tell
can
you
talk.
right now,
Hmm.
the live stream is gonna be my Achilles heel. I'm a preload guy. I'd rather get mine out, boop boop, put it up and be done.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
know I have to do this in order to get my hours, and I got to do it.
hmm
But
hmm
I already know my Achilles heel already. You know what I mean? Because
Well,
I just
how
know
much
what it is.
how much subs are you at right now?
230.
That's not bad. I mean, well,
I mean, I ain't been down that long.
hopefully, if I get my other channel back, we'll try to get you to 500 at least. So
Let me
you can
add
get
something real quick.
You can get a community tab. Yeah.
Own your content, and I don't mean just that's your name on it. Have a copy of it on hand,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't have to download it from another channel. I tell Kuda this all the time. Sometimes he listens, but because man, one day you could annoy somebody. Could be a video you did 5 years ago or a comment you made. All of a sudden,
Man.
boom, you're gone,
Man.
and you lost all your content. Now you got to start over again. I've seen
Yeah.
Obsidian do this. I've seen Undead Chronic. What they'll do is they'll do something weird like
Get a
no, it's not
backup
weird.
channel. Get a
Yeah,
backup
I got
channel.
a backup channel already. I
think
just
I
need to
will
upload
say
all.
this. Upload the same uploads to your backup channel, or just use the backup channel, do uploads on that one, and then live stream on the other one. Either or.
That could work.
You know, yeah, because if you live stream on the other one, just be like, yo, I got 2 uploads coming out tonight, or 2 uploads already loaded, and then you can do what I do. Like you see how you share the screen right here. Go over to your second channel and be like, I'm talking more in depth on this topic over here at the second channel. So that way your fans are going, you know, they're used to going back and forth. Oh, he got 2 channels. Okay, I watch this channel for the uploads, and I watch this. They're subscribed to both.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I think that's what I might do. Yeah.
You can decide when your uploads go up and all that kind of stuff, like down to the minute, or I think it is now.
Yeah. And the thing about the upload is that you get everything you want to say out.
Right. I can get my point across and be done. That's why I like uploads.
There
It's
you
just
go.
easier.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
be
to
careful.
add just a little bit to it, just as you know, being a tech guy.
I mean, be
laptops
careful.
are trash. Laptops, they're just trash.
They
That's a
can
backup
be,
computer.
yeah. The laptop, it should be a backup. You should get a desktop at some point. But this is what I'm saying. Be
Okay,
careful.
that's noted because I got a
be-
gaming computer. That's what,
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you got the game.
There's a lot of things people call gaming computers. I'm just saying.
No, I think
Well, I mean-
I think you because you
My
kind
setup
of
pretty cool.
took some of the suggestions that I made, right? Like with the
Definitely,
Rodecaster.
definitely.
Yeah, the gaming
Definitely.
computer is not bad. I did a lot. I did like more than a year and a half worth of content plus on the gaming computer. It still works, but you know, I bought a desktop where it's just like a station where I could just sit down. But I mean, it's always good for mobile. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the laptop is not bad, especially if you got like a nice little Asus gaming computer. It's not bad. What was I about to say?
He's about to say you're gonna buy a desktop too.
No,
like I asked
well, no,
you to.
you could get a desktop, but
I'm gonna get one.
What I'm saying is this though, I'm gonna watch out for you and make sure nobody comes to your channel and try to heckle you and stuff like that, because a lot of times
Kuda,
it's easy.
Hey.
Yeah, it's easy to get wrapped
They
into
gonna get
beef.
shut down.
Yeah,
Kuda, hey, I know how to stay out of beef, man. You know what I mean? It's
got
just
you.
I'm gonna stay in my lane. You feel me? Like you the first panel I pulled up on, so they'll tell you how far I'm out the lane. So you know what I mean?
Right.
Um,
But I don't
I'm
want
a-
I don't want people to use that against you, because the thing is that it's very enticing, and then like you know what I'm saying, sometimes you want to have a nice dialogue, and I don't I don't want people to heckle you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
You
I'm a
you know,
big
you-
boy. It's good. I got big
I got
shoulders.
you.
It's all right.
I got you, man. You got
It's good.
but you coming in it pure. You know, I want to preserve that. So you know, just let me know. You coming in it pure.
Well,
no,
you
because
know,
I'm
like,
telling
Kuda,
you, people will fuck with you bad, man. I'm really telling you, yo, you gotta have tough skin against some of these trolls and stuff, man. Like all kinds of stuff. Man, if I was to tell you all kinds, man. When I go on my podcasting course with y'all, when I was to tell you all types of trolls that I've encountered, you would do a whole live stream. Like I'd be 8 hours in right now, and I'm like, okay, I'm about to go. Somebody will come up and fucking flash the audience. And there
Right.
goes your
Flash
whole. There
bomb.
goes they'll porn bomb your shit, and there goes your whole audience.
Happened to Obsidian.
There goes your- That's fucking funny. I'm sorry.
But
they
how do
usually
you-
don't get them. That's hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When you don't drop the link and say, I invite you, I invite, you know what I mean, whoever, if I
Yeah.
send you the link, there's no bombing. That's
Yeah, there
only
you go.
bombing only when you desperate to, I mean, not saying desperate, but you want people to come up and pull up.
There you go.
You know, I want my streams to be kind of more controlled.
More controlled, yeah. And
You know what I
if
mean? I want to
yeah.
invite you. I want to give you something for coming to my stream.
Mm.
You follow what I mean? I don't want to waste no one's time. If you come holler, it should be some paid homage to you because you took time to come over here. You know what I mean? Like it
I
should be,
appreciate it.
there should be more. I mean, it should be more gratitude given. And I'm taking
let me
my
know.
channel
Mhm.
to where I mean, I'm going outside with my channel, Kuda. I'm just telling you, I'm going outside. I'm taking the cameras outside. I'm not staying in the house.
Yeah, don't get
We're not getting
don't get stuck in the
one-dimensional.
don't get stuck in the manosphere
Exactly.
also. Don't get stuck in the manosphere. I'm gonna make sure you guys don't get stuck in the manosphere. What's going on, James Brown? Also,
Be careful with them cameras.
Yeah, I mean,
Definitely.
he all good, man. We good.
Oh man, dumb
what was
people
I-
are dumb people, and they're really
Yeah,
smart people at times.
Yeah, it's around the time where people acting dumb. Yeah, just be careful. But damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
You're gonna say, don't point a camera out your front window.
No, not that.
I'm joking about that.
What I was gonna say was also let me know if you need come up with a brand. I do like your avatar as a brand though, because that's dope. You know, with the shades and everything.
Yeah.
That's dope. Get some
Kuda,
overlays.
check my channel out when you get to time. Check my channel. I
think
got some overlays.
I think I'm
I got my
subscribed.
OBS up. I don't even
Yeah.
use it because I haven't been doing live stream, but I got it all set up. I just don't use it, Kuda. You know what I mean?
Subscribed.
Like
I'm subscribed, but I think I'm shadow banned. My bad.
I mean, whenever you know, in your free time, just just because I'm just trying to figure out really my angle. You know what I mean? I know I want to help, so you know what I mean. I'm trying to give it to the guys. I'm trying to give it to everybody. The girls. I talk to the young boys.
I got you. I can help you here. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm subscribed. Hold on. Let me head over. Yeah, I was subscribed. Hold on. What's something that you can talk about for hours on end?
Shit, everything. Kuda, life. Just manhood or women, whatever. Cars. I mean, I could talk about anything. I just, I'm willing as far as I'm concerned. But
what interests you like these days? Like
you know what, Kuda? My main thing is that I want to help the young brothers. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to help the sisters. I just want to kind of help our people though. You follow me? Whether it's just a little tidbit of information or whether it's something, something big. I just want to be able to. I want my body of work to be like he tried to help, and I had some little funnies and giggles in there too. You know what I mean?
Right,
So
right. No, I understand.
Not
That's
nothing
noble.
too crazy.
Well, what type of help would do you see yourself doing? Like, are you helping brothers with their dating situation, or
All
are
the
you
above, everything, just everything. Dating, how to move around, just how to, just my opinion. You know what I mean? From where I come from, so I just got to give them what I know. You know what I mean? So just about how to conduct yourself, and just I ain't trying to tell you what to do. I just want to give you a little something to take with you.
Right, there you go, and make sure you say that, because people hear they're literal.
Right.
When you do your pre-records, do this method. You want to do 5, 10, 30, or 20. 5 minute, a 5 minute pre-record, a 10-minute
That's
pre-record.
what Israel was telling me too. Do the shorties. He's like, man, the shorties is get them in, knock them out.
Yeah, because people got to get comfortable listening to you and what you get a feel for you and what you're talking about. Like I'm saying, start as soon as possible. Don't wait. You want to do 5, you want to do 10, and then you want to do maybe 8 or 20. Where you're just talking, and what you're doing is you're teaching yourself to get in mode. A lot of times you want to use your notes in your phones so you can do bullet points. So if you're like, okay, if I see the bullet point, I know what type of topic where some things that I want to touch. I would say the best thing to do, first of all, is especially if you want to help, especially with the brothers, start off with money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, so you're a young guy, Money isn't in abundance and things like that. And these kind of things may be going on now because, this what was going on in my day. This is what's going on now. And then you lay out to brothers that how everything has changed. Romance and stuff is not really around. Everything is a ploy to get you to spend money and stuff like that. Talk about talk about psychology. Talk about brothers keeping they money tight.
Misogyny.
Or that. But talk about dressing nice. Budgeting your money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
I got a few on there like that too, Kuda. I got a few on there like that.
I got an idea for you.
I'm getting a little more comfortable. Go ahead.
Like your YouTube journey, not a YouTube journey, yours, and just make a playlist of it. Just put it off to the side. How you did stuff, where you got your ideas from, to help the next guy coming up behind you.
Yeah.
And either have it private and just dole it out. If you got editing software, you can edit it down, maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. But
you can always put up a picture and just add your audio behind it.
There you go. You go.
That's the best way to start. Like just put up a nice banner. You know what I'm saying? Just put up a banner and just have your your audio or something behind it and just talk. And then you can have if you want, you got the equipment. You can have the music in the background. You
gotta check me out, Kuda. When you just check me out when you get some time.
I'm about to check you. I'm about to check you out now. Yeah,
I got a lot of that. I got a lot of that on there, but I'm just new and I'm trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm trying to,
yes, sir.
Just trying to stay optimistic. Keep my optimism up. I want to say,
Okay,
I don't want to lock myself nowhere. But
which one you want me to take a look at? I'm gonna look at all of them.
No, I was just saying. I wasn't saying do it now. I'm just saying, check me out later on.
Let's take a look.
Hey, brother, love. What part of the country you live in?
I'm in the Bay Area.
Oh man, you're good.
Oh man.
Yeah, you in the town.
I'm in the Bay.
Oh man, town
so
business.
look. So these right here at the top, I just found little stuff that I want to give them just something I want to give you like 2 minutes. I'm trying to short it down just so it be something that they could use. It's kind of like a PowerPoint, not
like
really neat.
Something like this is nice. 5 minutes and 53 seconds. Yeah.
So like I did. Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's take a look at it. Hold on. You got really good production too.
I like that. Where you get the music from?
I just went to one of them little sites and I just created it and added the music. What is called? I have to look.
They got a bunch. They got a bunch.
They got a bunch of them. They got a bunch of them.
They got a bunch of them now. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna make time just to start playing around. Because I feel inspired today.
Yeah, this isn't bad. This isn't bad, brother love. You can do it just like this, background. Hold on,
Thanks for liking and sharing and subscribing to the channel. We got a small goal over here. We're trying to get to our first 1,000 subscribers.
Hey man, you got the radio sound and everything. Go ahead, man.
Do what you can for the Brother Love Show, my man. You know what I'm saying? I got a quick question for us tonight. How many black men is the topic in my question that I posed tonight? All right, we need to get in there. I want to ask everybody, how many black men do you know? Preferably. All right, let's get into it. I just wanted to ask the questions to get the answers. Sometimes the answers are in the questions, Sometimes they're in the questions, huh? How many black men do you know that are doctors? Just a question.
It's a good question.
How many black men you know that are lawyers? How many black men you know that are gangsters? How many black men you know that are thugs? How many black men you know that are teachers?
Oh, you on my level. You on my level, brother love. So you're doing good. This is good. Cause I was thinking about doing something like that also. This shit just got rowdy. Keep the jazz. You know what I'm saying? The slow music and the visuals, everything you got going on is good. Smooth. This is good. This is good.
How many black men you know that are CEOs?
It's engaging. You know what I'm saying?
It's a question. How many black men you know that are scientists?
Wow.
How many black men you know that are rappers?
I'm just kidding.
We know a lot of those, huh? Sometimes, like I said, sometimes the answer in the questions. How How many black men you know that are drug dealers? How many black men you know that are musicians? I mean, really musicians that play music.
Yeah, this is good production right here.
Are we beginning to see the problem?
I like that.
You know,
I like that.
how many black men we know that are in jail? How many black men we know that are never coming home? How many black men we know that just don't fit in society, right? They just don't fit. How many black men do we know own their own franchise? Just a question.
Yeah.
How many black men we know who grow their own vegetables and grow their own farm and know how to, gut cattle and, you know what I mean, know how to live on the land? How many black men we know how to do that?
Just a question.
How many black men we know own a store in their community? It's just a question, that I wanted to know. It's just a question. Are we beginning to put everything all in perspective? Because the answers kind of put everything in perspective about where we should be and what we should be doing. All right. Whether you know a little or a lot of people who I'm talking about is probably the biggest issue that we got going on, in my opinion. All right. So you know what I mean? What's the plan, Brother Love? What we gonna do? What is the plan? I got a plan. The plan in my perspective is we gotta break the stereotype. That's the first plan.
Keep doing these, man.
Action. The action that we gotta change our thinking first. That's the first thing we gotta do. Teach. We gotta teach each other. We gotta teach each other new trade skills and strategies. Okay. Learn. We must learn new ways of income, new revenues of income. We must learn cryptocurrency. This is what we must do. Of dream.
Oh, Brother Love got dropped out.
We still must have.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know.
See,
I'm up here engaged. God damn.
I'm sitting over playing on my roadcaster.
Brother Love, keep producing this. Shout outs to James Brown. James Brown said, "Here's the techniques for likes on live. Set a goal for your audience. Let's get to 100 likes. Hey, let's get to 150. Yeah, you know what? No, James Brown, you're absolutely correct, because you want to know why? That's exactly how the Poor Man's Podcast came up. That's exactly how he came up. And I know I'm gonna start doing that more often. What do you think about it, Nicer? I'm loving it.
This
is good.
My favorite part. I don't know if you guys caught it, but there was one part where it looked like he was turning the page on the video,
and it goes right back to the same. Yeah, like you
that's
it's
a really
script.
cool feature. I think he should implement that in every video.
Yeah, it's a transition.
Actually, that's an older video. If you check out one of them, I got like a 2-minute.
Okay.
It got and then just look at one of them 2-minute videos. It got it's a bunch of transitions in there. I kind of playing with it a little bit. I'm kind of getting it down.
Yeah, I like that because it's one of my favorite sayings.
My bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm a little slow right now. You can't be afraid
to turn the page.
Yeah.
That's what immediately came to mind when I saw that. I was like, wow, that's really cool.
I need to start editing my videos again, because this is awesome. This is good. My bad. Go ahead, Nicer.
Yeah, I was just saying. I was just gonna go back to when you asked earlier about how do you handle feelings, and what works for me is that I'm real stingy with my feelings, because I recognize that's different from energy. My positive energy, I can give that out all day, every day, no problem. But feelings, I reserve for people that I've established a positive relationship with. Like Kuda, for example. Yeah.
What's going on, Degenerate?
Because I found
Kuda, play the lesson. Play 10 ways to help your content creator.
Okay.
Kuda, that's the one I want you to play. Kuda, that I think that help everybody.
Okay.
But go ahead, Nicer. Sorry about that.
Because I found out, getting emotional or getting your feelings over situations
Mm-hmm.
Can lead to more situations that can lead to more stuff, you know. And I found, you know, just 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 being able to not lose my cool, you know,
Mm-hmm.
especially when it's people you will never ever meet personally.
Right.
I just found that takes out so much negative
It takes energy.
nonsense out of your life.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all too, man. When y'all become content creators, also, to a certain degree, you're gonna become an empath, and that shit can be draining. You know what I'm saying? People will come through and dump shit off and then just leave. you know. To a certain degree. It comes with the territory.
Kuda, you are a much nicer person than me.
I know.
I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm dead
Y'all
serious.
probably
You
been
a nice
cursed.
dude.
Y'all probably been cursed somebody.
Not
I
so
got
much
my
as curse them
moments
out.
too, y'all. Yeah.
Hey, it's not when you go petty, which is sometimes funny if it didn't have consequences, but
Yeah.
but you be like, hey man, look, I'll get back with you, man. Yeah, come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
drop
yeah.
him
I
off the
try.
panel.
Yeah. Y'all know I get petty, man. Sometimes I'm a back against the wall type guy after a while. You know, I used to be a
Yeah.
hothead and it didn't really,
Now you just
work in
let
my
stuff
favor.
go, and the audience is like, get rid of these mother.
Yeah, like kill him. I'm like, bro, I'm good, man.
I'm gonna be honest. There's some dudes that just want to lay it on them, and I can't. I don't know if I want to play that.
People be just looking for people to just do shit to them. I'm like, bro, just go find somebody else that'll do that. Like, I'm good.
Damn, that shit sounds good.
You have a really good intro, yeah.
Yeah.
How to help your favorite content creators' channels grow. This shit is smooth, man. I'm loving this. One, most obviously, watch the content. 2, subscribe to the channel. Okay. 3, comment on all videos.
I'm gonna put on there Kuda stank.
Every video. 4, press the like button on all videos.
I got like 7,000 plus likes. That's how much videos I watch.
5, most important, share the video with 5 or more people. Post to social media. Helps us. Post to social media. Helps the channel. Oh shit.
Put your glasses on, Kuda.
Click the all button to make sure you are subscribed and getting the notification at least once a week. Brother Love Show, YouTube.
Sure should take that damn that little comment off.
Cash apps and super chats are very appreciated, but not mandatory. Support within your budget. Helping the channel is definitely encouraged. Sharing the videos is to new people and it helps beyond belief. Your purchases and memberships are greatly appreciated. We thank you in advance. Yes, sir.
All right, Kuda, take your channel the comment down, if you please.
Oh,
covering
shit.
the screen.
My bad. I can see a clear screen. Y'all can't see it. Oh,
yeah, we
shit.
can't.
Hold on, y'all.
One door's got another one comes back.
StreamYard's killing me, man. Frequent viewers and commenters in some cases become moderators. Those are the names in the chat with wrench and special privileges.
Pause the video for a second. That's important.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, Kuda went through it where it's just like a whole lot of people. Now we are a small, tight-knit group, right? You know, as far as the people on this channel.
Mhm.
But you know what happened to Jessica. Wrenched the wrong person, and they just went two-faced on her.
That's what I was saying earlier with the when Brother Love was asking me why don't people promote? It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Well, I know why she didn't promote certain people, because they're gonna fuck up her channel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, that too, and to be honest,
she's off some. Can I get my foot in the door first? And then it's like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't promote this person's channel, because they would fuck up their channel.
well, to be honest, she's using a laptop. I don't know what she's using now, but
yeah, she's using a laptop and a P8, and I told her to get a
real computer.
RE320.
Well, yeah, with her voice, that'll sound great. But
she got a real computer. She got a PC. She didn't get no Apple.
No, I mean, I'm talking like I'm gonna record what the fuck I got here one of these days. I think I got a picture somewhere. I think it's on my old phone that got broken. Anyway, about how my setup is, what it is. If I'm here later on tonight, if you go live tonight, I'll show you guys it.
I'm putting a sub you right now, War Master. I want to see.
All right. Because there's a 28-second video of my old PC, even though I'm still using it. I mean, it's on its last legs, sort of, kind of, not really.
Mm-hmm.
I got to take. A matter of fact, I might actually get a video of me taking it apart and putting it back together again in a new case. That might be cool.
Yeah, you can literally use your phone for stuff like that nowadays.
Yeah. I bought. Man, I got so many.
What editing app are you using, Brother Love?
Mojave.
Oh, Mojave's not bad. What you call it? iMovie is good. I'm
Oh, that's that crapple stuff.
I like iMovie, but I'm about to get Final Cut Pro. They said that's iMovie on steroids.
What about Filmora? I got Filmora, but I haven't really used it.
Filmora is really good. Or for free, you can use DaVinci Resolve. It's called DaVinci, like Leonardo da Vinci Resolve, and that's free. The Final Cut Pro, that's like $600, $700, but if you pay it one good time, you don't have to pay for it ever again. And anytime they get like an update or whatever, you'll get the update. So
wait, that's Adobe, right?
No, Adobe is something different. Adobe is like monthly. You just want to you just want a one and done.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I was paying like $160 something to $1 something, and I'm just trying to learn. I bought like the whole Adobe book, Adobe Classroom 2021, and I'm like really sitting up there trying to. That shit is complex. If you know how to use iMovie Maker, which is easy to use, and you can literally use it on your phone. The filmmakers like that on steroids, but it's really good. You can do Lightroom, After Effects, editing, all kinds of different stuff. So, I got to play around with that also. But you gotta drop the bag. But it'll get you a bag, man. You gotta look at it as one of your employees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. The editing system, that's my employee. That's I use it to further my my videos. What?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Sky News Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say there's a big protest that was going on at least yesterday.
Mm.
I ain't even click on it yet.
Man, the world is falling apart, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this: where you get your news from, it starts to become important.
Yeah, these days, hell yeah.
Especially news services.
Most people getting their news from the manosphere though.
News services that they don't have in this country, the ones outside the country, like, look, we're part of the Anglosphere. We're trying to get in there.
You gotta look for it. They'll tell you the truth.
The biggest audience here in the United States, and they're like, hey, look, we speak the same language. We don't have to do any changes. Let's start doing some of their content that the other people aren't doing. Because most of the services, they're all in lockstep. They'll cover the same stories because the other ones are covering it. And he had this other one to be like, oh, let me slip in here with this story. Let me do this human interest story. Let me do this. That's where we come in.
Yeah.
We ain't really got to go nowhere.
We're supposed to
be like, hey, can I use your video? Especially the smaller channels.
They'll borrow it, but we're supposed to be the innovators. But yeah. But that's an easy way also to get kicked off, because that's what YouTube's cracking down on. Same thing with Facebook. Facebook will tell you you're about to share something that might be false information. Like, shut up, share it.
Or what's the other one about your about page and a public what do you want to call that? Email, so that content creators can talk to each other. Because nobody looks at your about page. I do. A few people look at your channels. They look at who you're subscribed to. I leave all that open. You see what you want to see.
Yeah.
Some people be like, man, let me go check out what he talking about, this space stuff. I'm like, I grab my mother's tablet.
That's the thing. You gotta. It's about when with YouTube. It's about your SEO, your search engine optimization. So you gotta have a good thumbnail, good title, and your tags and all of that shit and hashtags all together.
Yeah, I gotta learn that stuff.
Let me finish playing this real quick.
That's what the program.
Purchase a membership or Patreon. Facts to gain access to exclusive content.
There you go.
Yeah, man, this is super smooth, man. I think you should probably. I think the best thing to do is, kind of start off on a not giving financial advice, but you're like, kind of start off talking about money and giving brothers the secrets to money and how it leads to a lot of your behavior. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of our behavior when it comes down to like money and how we, how we spend it and stuff like that. And, you said Jerome is a troll with a hustle, nothing more. I mean, yeah, that's what he's doing. He got to get rid of them. He got to get rid of them hoes before they get rid of him, though. If he's smart, he got to keep his hand on that kill switch, I mean, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't want, them bros to be my audience and shit like that, because they just, you can't really have no real conversation with a lot of them bros. They just getting their feelings before, they understand what's being talked about and accept the instructions. So,
yep. Man, I appreciate you, Kuda.
No problem. Hey, man, I gotta pull up on you, man. We gotta do a pre-record together or something. We can always do that on StreamYard. We can do it just like this, how we talking side by side. And put it out on your channel. Just do a pre-record.
Man, I gotta get in. I gotta get in. Like I say, the live stream's my Achilles heel, so I gotta try to put a Band-Aid on it or something.
Yeah, man. Hey, just get it.
Come over here, and all of a sudden you'll be talking for like an hour straight.
I know, man. This shit is crazy.
Man, appreciate you too, War Master. I just served you up, man.
No
problem.
And,
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man, brother love, man. I always, you know what I'm saying, you're always welcome to pull up on me, and you know what I'm saying, if you want, I'm
gonna pull up on you, man, a little more, man. I'll pull up on you a little more, Kuda. You hear me?
Yeah.
Because we got to kick it off, and now this daylight savings time. We got a little more time at nighttime to really get it up, so we got to take advantage of this. And I got some ideas I want to shoot by you too, though. So
I would definitely like to, just chop it up. We pick each other's brain and kick it.
Check out Brother Love Show dates. When you get time, check out Brother Love Show dates.
No, I'm about to check out your whole channel, man.
Check that out because I want you to get in with me on that, and I got something we're gonna do on that, and I need you really to help me with that. So just you feel me? Check that out and give me some feedback and just hit me up, and it's all good. And I'm finna you say you ain't good with the email, Kuda, so I don't know how we're gonna do
that. We can. It's actually better to hit me up on YouTube. Like leave a comment somewhere or something. That's actually way more effective because
and I ain't tripping. I'll just drop my I got a bogus number. I don't care, so I'll drop my bogey over there. It don't matter. You feel me? It's a bogey anyway. So I'll shoot you my bogey and you can hit me. Go ahead.
Okay, that's a bet. That's a bet.
What you been say, War Master?
There's all kinds of fun things that you could do with the Rodecaster. Like, you could just play stuff straight. Like
Master 7 says, Master 7 says.
Hey, my Rodecaster loaded. I just ain't did it. My Rodecaster, hey, I got it loaded with all type of funnies, but I ain't did it yet, but I'm loaded up.
You just gotta watch that copyright stuff.
Exactly.
There was I think it was a baby crying to auto-tune. Oh my God! I gotta find what an auto tune is and how to use it, because man, that was hilarious.
Yeah, with the auto tune.
So when you use that keeps you getting copyrights, though, right? If you use something, you know what I mean?
It struck me a couple times.
Yeah, I've been slowly weaning myself off it, man. I'm not really using a lot of them because sometimes this stuff it can't be copyrighted like this.
What are we doing? What's going on right now?
Right.
I'm Joe Biden's husband. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
I'm
Joe Biden's husband.
Oops, my bad.
Kuda, real quick before I go. What do you feel about like D Live?
D Live is cool. It's more video game oriented, but like you know, if you go over there, have a big game plan and just mash. Go with
Go
it.
buy
Go
you
with
an
it.
Xbox.
But it's
No, but
it's like Twitch. But you can buy you an Xbox and play
no,
you can play the video games with your commentary behind it. You know, just
they
chopping it
use
up.
D Live also for DJing, right? They play music over there too, right?
They play music and DJ, but I'm not really sure the terms. I know Angry Man knows more about D Live than I do. I have it, but I just haven't really established
I
myself.
mean, because if you went somewhere else where you could wild out and not, we would follow you over there too, Kuda.
Hell
Like
yeah, it's gonna be a
if it's
party.
somewhere else where you could go with, like you say, well, we going over here to whatever, so you can really wild out. We can say what we want to.
Yeah,
Get it off our chest.
I need
Because
to
YouTube
start
is
doubling my
restricting
shows.
everything.
Yeah, I need to start doubling my shows. Like if I'm doing something like 8 hours like this, 4 hours need to be over here, and then the other 4 should be
And
somewhere
chop
else.
it, and then we could go over there and go crazy and let our hair down without worrying about the falling out the algorithm or whatever. You feel me? Or
Yeah,
never
man.
getting into the algorithm or you know what I mean? Getting your
Yeah,
stuff struck and all that. It's kind of counterproductive because I'm sure you're trying to make money, right?
Man, I'm trying to establish, make money. I'm trying to, take everything to the next level. This stuff, it costs money, man. These channels cost money to run. So,
Right, exactly.
Seriously?
That's why.
I really don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. After buying all the equipment, it's sort of like I don't know.
Wait till you start using it and running the channel. You're going to be like, damn, okay, I see exactly what he was talking about. Damn.
Kuda, you ought to be one to talk about spending money. Hint,
I know
hint.
I got gas. I'm looking at something else right now. I'm looking at
Brother Love, you can't hang with us.
Yeah, man.
We don't want to infect you.
We call it gas, Brother Love, gear acquisition syndrome, man. We just, trying to acquire some new gear. But you know what, I'm acquiring it for noble reasons, for the channel.
Because I hang out with Kuda, I'll buy stuff I don't need.
Yeah, I know. I can't show.
I fool with C-Hove. C-Hove is my boy too. So
C-Hove was my guy.
C-Hove my guy. So I'm over there all the time with C-Hove.
Yeah, you got a good team with you, man. Me, C-Hove, and War Master, we did a tech show also not too long ago, which was fire. So
You look up myself.
We got a long winter coming.
Look at my name and look up Kuda's name, and you can find it. The beginning with what was Archer? Archer is hilarious.
Archer is
and
hilarious.
Who channel was that on? That was on C-Hove channel. Who channel?
No, that was on my channel. It got like green, red, and blue shopping bags on it, and basically we basically put together a real cheap computer setup. We put together an expensive one. Tech talk. We just super tech show.
That was after DJ Kuda was meandering for like an hour or two. You know how he is.
Probably, yeah.
You just got to be used to him.
I probably, yeah. You might. I've
been watching Kuda for a while now. Kuda cracks me up. I don't care. I love Kuda.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta laugh at this shit. A lot of this shit is like mind blowing. You gotta laugh to not cry. Shit.
Hey, but what you do got, Kuda, I can say, dude, you got resilience, dude. You work hard, bro, and this shit gotta pay off. But it gotta pay off, Kuda. You work hard for it. You hear me?
Man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, shit, I'm gonna drop down, man. Man, appreciate you guys, man. And Kuda, I'll be back at you soon, man.
All right, we should be on tonight. I'm gonna drop also. I gotta do some filming and then eventually pass out.
Get your man power down, man.
Huh?
You've been up all night, right?
Man, I've been up for more than 12 hours. That last show, I was like 2, 3, 4 hours in.
12 hours ain't shit.
And then they clip me. It's 8:32 now. So man, it was light and then it went dark again. 5:29.
Yeah, I got in around 3:00 in the morning. That's when I woke up.
Yeah.
Or is it 2:30? Something like that.
Shout outs to Brother Love, man.
Get some rest, Kuda. All right, player. All right, World Master. All right, Nicer.
Can't wait. Shout outs to Brother Love. Huh?
I got to sub to his channel, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got some good. He's smooth, very, very smooth, brother, man. I love that. Because I do that during the wintertime. Also, I'll bring back like the cool, cafe, kind of, just smooth music. Sometimes you don't want to be yelling at or talking at people all the time, and I don't want to feel like I'm talking at people and stuff. So
why you think I come over here so much, man? We have fun over here.
Yeah, we chop it up. We talk about everything.
Didn't even drop his link in the chat.
His channel's right here. Hold on. It's spelled all one word.
It's not brother lovers.
No, it's not brother lovers. Hell no, that shit gonna send you to. Don't type it in Google. Don't put that in Google.
Nah, I can't do that.
That's gonna send you somewhere else, bro. Shout outs to the Brother Love channel.
Oh, okay, yeah. It felt like he knows the
Show.
English language.
Yeah, the Brother
English.
Love Show, all together. Brother Love Show. I commend brothers out here that really want to help, man. Y'all gotta understand too, man. Dealing with niggas, man. Like shit starts off real pure. Just make sure y'all be careful when y'all do y'all live streams because niggas will heckle you for no reason, man.
Oh yeah, I tell you like this. It's folks that I know is gonna get a wrench just on GP.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You, Nicer, maybe a couple dozen others.
Yeah, we need to get you off the ground too, War Master.
Yeah, I know it. You know,
the pre-records. I'm pretty sure your pre-records would be like concise and because the pre-records, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, when you do the pre-record, they're real concise.
Mm-hmm.
You get to say what you would like to say, and you know, tell me what you guys think in the comment section. That's how you gotta run that.
The thing I'm thinking is I'm gonna stay away from the political stuff. I'm not really gonna do too much of it. But
you're gonna jump into that political shit. You just can't help it. I know.
But you know what's so funny about that? I'll take on all comers. I mean, if you come at me talking crazy,
don't.
Hey, I won't curse at you. Won't have to raise my voice.
Sometimes you can beat somebody in an argument on a pre-record. You know. Yeah. But damn, Brother Love been putting in work, man. Yeah, Brother Love, we definitely
126 videos. He doing it.
Yeah, we up, Brother Love. We up. He got the Wraith right here too. I think this is the Bentley. This the Bentley GT right here. That's that 2-door Bentley thing. Yeah.
Nicer looked like she was gonna say something.
Yeah, jump in, Nicer. My bad.
No, this is a while ago.
I know y'all gotta catch me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brother Love got big work put in, bro. Don't worry, man.
You know that loop maker? I bought a camera case for it. It's been sitting in the truck for I don't know how long.
What loop maker? The RC?
Yeah, I got the RC 505.
Oh shit, the big one?
Yeah. They bought all the little ones.
You are nuts.
How you talking? Hey, look at all the beat machines you got. Don't start.
Are you gonna beatbox? You know they be beatboxing with that joint. That should be fire, bro.
I've seen it, but
white people are fucking weird, but that shit is fire, bro.
You might have to take this one.
And shit.
Sorry, you might have to take this one down. I'm gonna try to do it real quick.
I want to leave this one up because I gotta let them know I'm over here.
Not unless you wanna. You can do a long intro or outro.
I'm about to go to sleep. I mean, I can't go to sleep. I actually got to film something real quick, and then.
Hold on. Let's see what he got here. Yeah, that's it.
What's that?
I got to clip that one down, and I'm gonna loop it.
What's that? The baby?
No, not the baby. This is another one. This is a new one. I don't know where it came from though.
I got to clip down that Jada Pinkett. On that couch. Bald headed. Oh man.
You want me to play it though?
What's that? What is it?
He basically just saying, will you shut up with a British accent? And he just keeps repeating himself. It's hilarious.
It's a guy?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cause you know people be over there doing stupid stuff. You be like, bro, just shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, I got a couple of sound clips I need to get. I need to redo my whole roadcaster.
Oh, look at that car.
Hold on. Matter of fact, where's that damn thing at? Just so you can see.
They got a gift.
Oh, you know what? Nicer, are you still there?
Look at this. Hold on, look at this. Remember I was telling you the dude off of
see that place?
Off of Armageddon. He was like, get the book. You know, like T.I., push the button. All right, look at this.
You can download their app too.
Hold on, look.
Your Stouffer's pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names of those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book!
Hold on, they cut it off. Hold on, this is the best part. This is the best part. Hold on, they cut it off. Hold on. Get the book! Get the book! Hold on.
Yeah. Gotta have it locked on your shot.
Stouffer's pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names of those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
No! Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book! Get the book!
Why they keep cutting it off? What the fuck?
Bro,
He
you're
says
feeling
it for a good minute, man. I'm not gonna buy that movie just to hear this nigga scream, "Get the book."
I'm telling you.
Anyway, get the book. Get the book.
I'm telling you, like you see what I got in the back chat, right?
What's that?
That's there's a website. They have an app in the app store. You can clip it from there.
Oh
You can
yeah, I know.
download it.
Yeah, I know how to clip it. Yeah, I know how to clip it. It's me sampling it for music. That's what I don't know how to do.
No, you can download it. As a matter of fact, on my phone I can clip it down, but I have another one like I'll
I
clip
just don't
down-
know what use I would use it for. I'll probably next time I talk to Kat, I'll probably. She says something, I'll be like, "Get the book."
No, that's where you got to do the shut up one.
No, I'm not gonna tell Kat to shut up. Not yet. Kat's my baby. I ain't gonna tell her.
I love Kat.
I couldn't do that to Kat.
The angry kitty. She's hilarious.
Unless she cursing me out. Like,
Yeah.
Kat, watch out now. That's my girl.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, this is why I always I'm like I like sound. I like playing with it. It is cool.
Shit,
I ain't gonna lie.
Don't say that to me, man. Fuck around and get a damn groove box.
I probably will.
Nicer needs a groove box. You need a groove box.
I
Tony Anthems
am a
already have it. Tony Anthems has one. This is another person I was saying that needs a groove box because they'll. Oh, Bronzebird need a groove box ASAP. But
What's a groove box? Can you show that to me?
it's what I was showing you. It's all right. It's a groove box. It's basically
back.
it's a self-contained box like the MPC one. That's a groove box. Cause see, you can everything you can do on your computer, you can do with this groove box. So this is a groove box in and of itself. The MPC one.
Okay,
You
I
got-
get it. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
No, you're good. Remember when I was playing with it on the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is. This is the MPC one. But this one is the one I'm learning how to use right now. This one is ridiculous. Like I'm making beats on it right now. Next time I gotta play the beats that I came up with it, but they're not really finished. They're more like an idea, more than an actual finished beat. So I have to really look at how to sequence and stuff. But this is basically a computer in a box, but it's just all for music production. You can mix, you can master, you can tweak your sounds. This thing got like 7 synthesizers in it, drum machines, drum kits. They just had an update, so this thing is doing a whole bunch of crazy shit. This thing's ridiculous. And it came from like a long lineage of synthesizers. I was telling you I was looking up the MPC 2000 XL. This one came out in I think like 2000 XL. This one I think came out in like 99, 98 or something like that. Or no, maybe 92. And the 3000 came out in like 99, 98. And then you had the 4000 and then you had the 5000. So this is like basically like the old school one, but this thing has like, it takes a floppy disk. That's how old it is and shit. But this thing is like, people are, man, I watched Metro Boomin. I watched Travis Scott. I watched Kanye use this. Kanye West says he still uses this, and he still uses the ASR 10. This Asonic. This is what Kanye West uses. He uses that, and he uses this ASR 10, which is fucking nuts also. And this is what he's making his beats off of. And this shit is expensive, but it's old, you know. And I was already looking up, but this ain't bad because it's in the 90s. Y'all need to see the synthesizers and all the other shit I was looking up, which is like some real old shit, you know. But
seems like we're speaking something again.
But see, I'm looking at this though, nicer. This is the big boy. This is the big. You can find this joint. See if you could probably find it used. So this one right here, nicer. This is the small one, the MPC 1. I heard out of all of them, this is probably the best one, the MPC Live 2. This is the one that got. This one costs like 1,000. This one says 1,100, but it's probably like 1,200, 1,300. This one has
justify that.
No, it's standalone. Like you don't have to plug it in. It has a built-in speaker and everything. I had to slap a battery onto mine, the MPC 1. But
What kind of battery you got?
It's a portable battery. This one right here though is the big. This is the big one. This joint like 2,100 or 2,300, but it's worth it. This is like their flagship. This is the MPC X. This thing is a beast. Like look at all of these inputs and outputs and stuff. Y'all can't really see it. This shit is ridiculous, man. And it got a screen that comes up. You got all of these MIDI ins and MIDI outs. This is gonna be the brain of everything. And then you can you got clocking, and then you got I can't zoom. My bad. Hold on. Let me see if I can make the screen bigger. You got microphones. What's going on, Sir Obadiah? Hold on, y'all. Oh shit, they got a new StreamYard got a new we can still have us down here at the bottom.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
That's dope. So if you want to cam up and be at the bottom, okay. I was wondering how the fuck these
maybe they put us on the top. Cause somebody, what the hell?
I got rid of it. Maybe you can. I can put you guys on the top. No, I can't.
That would be nice.
But
pause.
But this thing got 2 microphone inputs, and then also it got 2 line inputs, so you can literally.
Wait, what are all these things off to the right? All
those are
MIDIs.
So you can MIDI in like another synthesizer or a keyboard or something else into the back of it and play the keyboard, and the 16 keys and plus keys on the keyboard will simulate what's going on with the pads, with these touch pads. Because you got 16 touch pads here. You got 8. You got 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. And then you got all of these knobs right here for your parameters, and then the screen comes up. You can here's to plug it in. You know, this thing is a beast, man. This is the top of the line. What you call it has this. Nicer. This is what this is what Star Platinum got. I told him if he don't go to the fucking thing and go get that shit, you know, he was laughing. But
oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
that's when we was all playing beats and stuff, right?
Yeah, this is what he got. This the big joint. The MPC 1 is basically the smaller version of it. It's like it's like an entry level. This right here is good enough. You don't need. I mean, shit. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can use and all these bells and whistles, and it can help you, and like all of these buttons and stuff. You won't be menu diving. The lives you got to menu dive a little bit more because of the setup. See how it's laid out? It's like sideways, and then everything, you know, you're beating over. You're using your right and left hands over to your left, and then you're looking at the screen to the right. Like shit is fire, you know. Whereas this one, I keep calling it the Renaissance, but this is the MPC X. You're like looking right in the middle as you're watching the key. You're watching everything on that grid, and you see how that screen is. It's a lot bigger than the MPC 1. All of that stuff is on the MPC 1. So if you know how to use the MPC 1, you can just upgrade to the MPC X. And shit is fire.
I think I'm inspired to do some fuck shit.
Man, I'm instead of wasting my I wouldn't say wasting my money. Instead of getting like the old shit, I'm probably better off getting this, you know? But
Yeah,
I'm not gonna get this. I got too much shit. I'm sticking with the NPC one. You know, until I really get good at the NPC one, which I'm getting very good at the NPC one. I wouldn't consider getting this until I'm really, you know. And then even this is cool because like this one you got to keep this in the studio. You definitely you dumb as hell if you walking around with that shit. The big ass. That shit
I
like
want to be honest.
A tray of music.
I want to say this, you know, just in case I might forget it and you might get mad at me, but
oh, you good, man.
When I misbehave and just start some fuck shit on one of your panels, I just want to apologize because
when
I don't know, man. One of these days it'll probably be during Christmas. I'm gonna be on the panel. Somebody gonna say something stupid or somebody drunk, and I'm gonna clip them. Then I'm gonna play them back in loop.
Well, you're making them hear themselves.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Making them hear themselves.
Or oh, you know what? I'm on Mass Effect 2, right? The legendary version. Yeah, I'm about ready to hit that last mission, man.
You getting cursed out by some white kids?
No,
bro.
no.
I can't get Xbox. Y'all too racist, man. You know what? Somebody was breathing on their microphone, and the white kid said, "You breathe like a nigger."
I'd be like your mom's damn. A man.
Fuck.
You always get that your mom's a man, and she was banging the.
I just wanted to play the game, dog.
Yeah, I don't really play on like I don't like playing with strangers.
Now I gotta whip someone's kid's ass.
Well, you know, even the kids.
I'm gonna talk shit to them kids if they want to play that shit on that Call of Duty, man. I'll talk shit on Call of Duty because I like to do uncanny shit like don't use the machine guns. Like I'll use the pistol and the knife. So when I sneak up on you, I don't say nothing. All you hear is like slight breathing in my microphone, and then right before I cut you, I'll be like, "I got you."
Hold on a second. You should go up on them.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm on the wrong page.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Hey, you know how to put sound bites on your gotcha, bitch. Put sound bites on the Stream Deck?
You know what? I saw Kevin do it, and I think it might be a little bit better than the Rodecaster. Well, not even because I have it hooked up, so it would accompany the Rodecaster. Mm-hmm. But he got a different type of Stream Deck. He got the generic one, but yeah, you could put sound. I'm gonna go on YouTube. Actually, that was one of my things I need to do this week. I need to what's going on, Avon? That's one of the things I need to do this week. I need to go on YouTube and figure out how to put stuff on my Stream Deck because my Stream Deck's really sitting here. I don't really use it unless I'm using OBS, and I barely use it for that. I actually need to trick it out. The shit just on my desk lit up, saying welcome. Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. So
because I think I tried to put an app on it and I sort of forgot and. I didn't even think about putting it on YouTube. I gotta
show you this other joint that's similar to the Stream Deck, and the dude it comes with like a microphone and some other shit. The dude literally put his logo on the Stream Deck. That shit looks fire. Like just to have your logo.
Yeah,
like,
that's cool.
As a home screen.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll cam up. I'm gonna be like, Jessica.
Don't do that, bro.
I'm just playing.
Don't do that, man.
I'm just playing.
Because these people are crazy, man. Don't. If I had to do this all over again, I wouldn't cam up. So.
To be honest, I understand why Jessica and Melody don't cam up.
Why would they?
Yeah, they don't get anything from it.
I would have got Melody to cam up.
Melody bad, man.
I would have got Melody to cam up. Melody would be on another level right now. Shout outs to Melody, but.
She has a great voice.
She likes Game Changer better than the boys. So it's like, man, let me stop. Melody gonna come over here and curse me out.
Let's be honest. When you're doing her type of content, you know, her content.
He can cam up. She doesn't. This is what Melody does. Shout outs to Melody. This is what she does. She starts the topics, and then she ad libs the rest of the way. She's just eye candy there, and she puts in her input. Mm-hmm. And she runs her channel. She does give her input and stuff like that, but she lets the brothers have it. She doesn't really. She's not on here for an hour straight giving y'all the straight facts. Game.
Hey, with a voice like that, man,
she could
do some work.
She could though.
Yeah.
But she would have to play around, like do 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there, and then open up the panel and shit like
She'll
that.
get it.
Yeah, I mean. She might hit me up this winter. You never know. I might bless y'all. She might start camming up and shit.
Well, the reason why she's over there is like
out.
her content and GC's content a bit similar. She just comes at it from a little bit different angle. She sounds great.
That's why she's dominating her market.
Uh-huh. And let's be honest. If I started a political channel, black folks gonna be there. They mean the channel calling me the N-word.
You gotta be careful, man. Y'all gotta stop. You're gonna be in the same place with fasting. Keep on.
Well, look at what you call it, World Star. Let's be honest. It's a whole lot of folks.
What you call it with them white boys?
No. They make white guys.
Red something.
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's a whole lot of black.
Where they just sit over there and just talk politics all day and don't do shit.
Red. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. It's some dudes who not to go too political, but it's some dudes that they don't really do politics, but they're sort of about as bad as the manosphere.
All of them are bad as the manosphere. They shouldn't be talking about politics anyway. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah. No, but
that's really what it is. A smorgasbord of nobody knowing what the fuck they talking about, and then arguing about some shit they don't. Man.
Yeah.
This shit is dumb.
Yeah, I don't like.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time doing that because for real, don't intellectualize. You're a smart guy.
Yeah.
Don't dumb yourself down so these people can beat you with experience.
Hold on a second. Scroll down just a little bit.
What's that?
It's like the last line, third from the left. Scroll down just a little down. The other down. All right. What is? Stop. Go the other way.
Which one?
Stop right there. Wait. Stop.
This?
Like let's say 1, 2, 3, fourth from the right. Well, that doesn't make sense.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One more over. That one.
That's it in its case.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a big ass case.
I have this, except I got one handle. I'm like you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's multi-sided.
Yeah.
This is one of a military box.
That's a camera case.
Military grade box.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. What is this?
I got one of my microphones came in one of them boxes in the military grade box.
Yeah.
The thing got a screen and shit.
Man, I got my Rodecaster has its own.
I'm about to take my ass to this. I need to actually do some. I need my cameras. This one is worse. Don't get nothing like this. This is damn near sure to destroy your shit. You better off with this military box.
Yeah, I got like 3 of those.
All right. Oh shit.
Because or
get the inserts if you got the same box.
Well, they had to cut that out because that looks like about a 3-layer one.
Yeah, it's a layer on the bottom, so it doesn't.
Yeah, there's one on the bottom, one in the middle, and then the one on the top is the one you cut.
And it rests in the middle. So
yeah,
get fucked up on both sides.
I had to get my matter of fact, I got one case with my what's the damn thing called? That red microphone I've never used. The one you first recommended, I can't remember what it was.
Oh, you bought that the HyperX?
Yeah, HyperX quad.
Use that. Yeah, that shit is fire, bro. This thing got USB ports. You can use that.
Yeah.
And it'll
for
work.
what? I don't.
You
I
could charge it. You could charge your phone with this thing. You can do all kinds of shit. You can run the shit from your phone into it and sample.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So.
At some point I'm gonna get me a little beat maker, just something cheap.
If you get this will be the last thing you need. But then again, you might get a synthesizer to try to run into it. But this thing already got like 10 cents.
I still want that Seaboard, man.
Oh, the Rolly?
Yeah. That thing is.
Yeah, you can definitely use it with this and Bluetooth.
Yeah, but I keep looking at that RC 505.
Yeah, you crazy for that one. I got the 202.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like the 505 because it's much more shit to do. But
yeah,
hey,
I'm looking at. I was playing around with it one day.
Make sure you use it. That shit, dog. You got a low pass filter. You got a high pass filter.
Yeah.
There's so much effects on that thing. It's ridiculous. There's so much effects on that thing. It's ridiculous, and you could just keep feeding shit into it forever.
We talking about the Seaboard or the
no, the RC 505.
Yeah.
There's too much features on that thing.
Yeah. Because I think I got like something on there. I don't know what it is. I put it on there like 4 months ago, man. I still don't use it.
I can't believe fucking YouTube is really doing this to my motherfuckers.
What happened?
No, I gotta.
Yeah, Degenerate right about that. GC is kind of like Melody's manager. She said it one day.
Yeah, they won't. Yeah, I'm blocked for a week, y'all. I don't know if they even appealed this last one.
Well, I got a
Alright,
better
y'all.
manager. I got Kuda.
See, there you go.
Don't start stuff. Don't start stuff.
There you go. If y'all don't want that dancing and all that other stuff, come on down to Death Row Records.
Better stop, man.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the fights. I think I said it a long time ago. I don't like the fights. I don't like seeing it. I don't like dealing with it. You know. I like stuff where we're back here just giggling like a bunch of girls. That's just fun to me.
Yeah.
Talking about making music. I ain't making music, but you get the point. I can't find the damn Seaboard because Kudo bought the last one.
No, they're out there. They're just gonna charge you an arm and a leg for it, man.
Yeah. Last time I saw it,
All right, y'all. I gotta go. I'm already late. It's 6 o'clock. It's already dark. And I gotta make sure.
Oh, thank you, Kuda.
No problem. Thank you, Nicer War Master, man. As always, man. I'm gonna at least attempt. I'm gonna at least attempt to go live tonight.
Thank you, Kuda. You're really helpful.
I really appreciate y'all. Man, this.
Hold on a second. I know somebody. Hey, Platinum, what's up?
Let's go to
I'm
trying to fuck cat.
I'm going to hell for that one. I forgot all about that. I gotta organize this thing, man.
They still haven't appealed my thing.
Yeah.
All right, later, fellas.
All right,
Peace.
man. All right, y'all. Be safe. It's player talk. I'm gonna
man,
play.
you got to go everywhere.
Huh?
You got to get everywhere.
What do you mean?
Not being stuck here on this website. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. YouTube is fucked up.
Yeah. Well, just about everywhere else is. Treat it like your television channels.
Yeah, I am. Most definitely.
Because man, there's some money out there. All I can say.
I know, right? We all gonna rise at the same time, man. Just, you know.
Oh, I ain't making no money at this. You will.
No, you about to make it. You have to be on here too, so yeah.
No.
You better make sure that you better make sure you send them people that paper.
Which one?
get that address thing. You're gonna be like, you know what? I'm about to make some videos.
Are Americans.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna start looking up some Reagan speeches from back in the day. Cause man, this shit hit. It hit different, man.
Reaganomics, man. All right, y'all. We out.
I'm going to hell.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.
I'm about to pass out. All right, y'all.
Time to pass out. Peace, y'all.
Peace, y'all. All right, y'all. We out.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby? It takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. You need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on questioning, I will not be so sociable. And feel free to walk away, cause I know just what my art is worth. So hear me when I say that it costs that much, cause it took me years to master. You're free to try if you think you do it faster. But it would likely turn out shit, cause you simply haven't practiced it. It costs that much cause it took me years to master. Since the dawn of art there have been people just like you, who stand along the sidelines judging everything we do. And I know that you won't be the last, but for every one of you there are 1,000 that are class. And it costs that much, cause it takes me fucking hours. Fucking hours. It costs that much, cause I don't have superpowers. Superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills, cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much, cause it takes me fucking hours.
All right, y'all. Peace. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Energy made this one.
We don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do him like Kane Cousin. I split the phone inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. Coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Still a whack something. And shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper.
100 shots plus another chop, that's a block footed. Keep pulling on my pants, told her stop tugging. If you acting like a chicken, you get smacked duckling. If you know, stop making assumptions.
Fully told you get killed for wrongly assuming. Every time we find out where that at, we gon' do it. Pull up, drop 100 shots and had the block jumping. Like you beefing with your label, you ain't drop nothing.
You can come, don't stop fraying. Never put my card, quit the bluffing. Leave a op head by my feet, around and punting. Tired of shooting, call TJ, tell him to sub. Brody say I'm good as hell. No, for real, I'll probably rap your for real, no chill.
We don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do him like Kane Cousin. I split the phone inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. Coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Still a whack something. And shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jump. 100 shots, plus 100 shots, I'm coming back dumping. Like I did the song with the shred, ain't see the strap coming. Know what we do to ops. Traffic chopper rain, they make it really hot.
Out here acting like they gang, but they really not. TJ hit the gas on the scat, got me spilling drop. Fiends knocking at the door, they need that Fetty Wap. Keep on trying to hit the crib, might have to change the spot. Lurking on the ops in the hood, going block from block. I'm clutch with the Glock. 5 seconds, I'ma take the shot. You got a whack jumper, you better take them changes, my nigga snatch something. And if you catch me in the club, you know the strap coming. And I never leave my mans, we back to back dumping.
We don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do him like Kane Cousin. I split the phone inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. Coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Still a whack something. And shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper.
100 shots plus another chop, that's a block footed. Keep pulling on my pants, told her stop tugging.
He got a shack jumper. He can't shoot a freak though. He can't hit nothing. The trap jumping. I just made 6 racks off of 6 onions. There ain't no weed neither. This the ugly white.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go.
Let's go. Boys can't shoot long distance. Callin' Ray John. Who broke? Mom just supposed to $250,000 bond. Bleed when they see us. Call them 10 pounds. We know the lead tees wet. Call them alkaline. Spilt the pie in the vet. Not a coupe fry. Ain't gon' lie, they my whip up then like.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old, because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.